The rainbow guy? What does that mean?
He does more harm than good.
She don't mean rainbow gay?
That was his kill shot. That was his proof. Rainbow's proof a dome or something.
Oh.
Here's the clip. This happened on Monday. This is a clip I grabbed from Monday's show.
Okay. Where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts, 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific
Chris would love him.
Don't worry, we're going to have John Zerko on Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat earth.
Flat earth.
So, yeah.
Oh God, we're going to get fucking flooded. Okay, batten down the hatches.
I'm going to
install some more bots.
All hands, battle stations, battle stations. Be prepared to man your station.
Yeah, I'm going to stir the shit pot right now. I'm in the chat. I'm going to see what else I can get out.
Oh, shit. Do it now because the chat will be scrolling so fast you won't be able to see anything.
Yeah, I'm preemptively doing that.
Miggy's going to stir up some mayhem.
There's some back and forth. It seems like some of the moderators in the Discord are not so fond of it, but the producer of the show is. I posted a visual in the chat so you can see. They flash to his face and he's like, yeah. Flat Earth, yep. So I'm curious to see. There are some good people in the chat. I'm seeing they're saying W Flat Earth and stuff like that. So
oh my God, dude, Flat Earth on Fresh and Fit. All the incel fucking anti-flat earthers are gonna go mental. there might be a freaking mass and delete yourself over at Champion. Because Destiny got wrecked trying to debate Flat Earth.
Did he?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. He won't debate the topic anymore. He got wrecked so bad.
Wow.
By a chump, too. By someone that wasn't even that good of a debater.
Like, people in the chat saying this is going to be the best pod ever. This is going to be the best episode ever.
Dude, what the fuck is with the Zerka dude? Is he, like, internet famous? Like, what did he do? Never heard of him.
I've never even heard of him until...
I got a question for you all.
Yeah.
Has anyone here been to church recently?
I walked by one.
I mean, like, inside.
Been to church as
man.
Like a church or what are you, a religious church? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like a Catholic or some church. Catholic or Christian church.
Have I attended services? No, not lately.
No.
Because I'm seeing some weird symbolism in these churches.
Yeah, religion is a thing that it's a huge topic, bro. So when you see something, symbols and stuff like that, you have to be specific, like which religion are you talking about, which denomination, like it's specific stuff.
Catholic, like I went there and I see they have these candles with 2023 on it, and then it's like a pyramid with 4 dots around it and a scythe at the top with the omega sign at the bottom.
Yeah, don't worry about that stuff.
Yeah, they be tripping up in there.
Actually, I drew it. I just posted it. I drew like a replica of what the candle looks like.
Like what I'm saying, don't worry about it. They always do stuff like that.
So
I've been doing stuff like that for millennia, dude.
It scares me.
Who cares? That stuff. What do you want to do? About it. They're gonna keep doing it.
They're not doing it anymore. Your sense of it, your awareness of it has ratcheted up, so you see it more because of your mindset.
But is it a false fear-mongering sensing?
Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Jesu. It's a distraction, bro. So there's Dorkid in the chat. He's saying gravity is a theory, never proven. Like, so obviously somebody on their staff is moderating the chat is for flat Earth.
And, I saw that. Someone else in there, Chad, said Earth is a motionless plane.
I like this. It's pro flat Earth for at least that much. So we won't get banned here in this chat, and it's a great way to kind of like, I mean, if you turn up right now in this chat and everybody's highlighting 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we can really get some people coming here and stir the pot, man.
Hey, check this out. One of their wrenches, Creation Bear, thanks for putting these up. Dorkhead, he's got a wrench. If a plane was flying on a globe at 550 miles an hour, they would have to dip their nose. No, he's got it wrong. He said 2.77 feet. No, it's actually 2,700 feet. That's the decimal point.
What chat are you guys on?
Live stream voice text.
Are they live right now?
No, they go live in 32 minutes.
Oh, there's just people in the chat?
We're just reading.
Click the link in the live stream voice text. You can go there, find out. We're all
okay.
Well, some of us are in there.
You guys are in there?
All right, I'll go in there.
Oh, shit.
So Dorkhead is the wrench that's saying what's up to us.
Even though he got the decimal point off, but I think he's got the right idea.
Yeah, but we got to kind of just do a little preemptive.
I'm on there, but I don't see any of the chat. It's like not even popping up. Oh, now I see it. Okay.
So just go to the YouTube and pick up their link in their YouTube, right?
Yeah, I got it now.
I'll go check it out too.
This guy Dorkhead's asking some nice questions. Nice job, Miggy. I saw that.
Yeah, kind of keep it to promoting 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So as much as you can, just say like 24/7 Flat Earth Discord would like you guys to come here. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord is saying this and that. 24/7 Flat Earth. So the more people say it, yeah.
I think when they go live, it'll be better. Like to say it.
And then they're gonna be like, "What the hell is this 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?" Someone's gonna be asking that question, and when they do,
am I allowed to post like a link to the Discord in the YouTube chat?
I think Paul V just tried that, and they told him not to.
Oh, is it like the moderators in the YouTube chat said not to do that?
I guess, is that what they told you, Paul V?
Yeah, he told me. He said he had texted or messaged and said, "Hey, I'm a flat earther too, but stop promoting your Discord in the chat." So, but I think I'm just gonna keep doing it. Fuck him.
It seems like a lot of people are doing it now. He hasn't said anything, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Is this a debate that's happening coming up, or is it just some like casual conversation?
So fresh and fit convo.
I don't think it's going to be a full-fledged debate. I mean, they've had on people who talked about. Sorry. Yeah, I want to hear from you, brother. You were roboting though. Still roboting.
We don't hear you, AI. Do you hear what they're saying? Renzo says Zerka is only here for the mindless entertainment. Let's be real. He must be a perfect filler for episode for the FNF series. Like Naruto filler for the episode. That's all it is, folks. But we can capitalize on it. Shoot. Let's see.
Yeah, I jumped in that chat a little early, and I was reading what people were saying. There's a bunch of people in there gossiping like women about I don't know what they're talking about because I don't know who any of these people are. So I just started, spamming and saying, hey, if anybody wants to have a discussion about a flat Earth, go to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord or go to the 24/7 Live Flat Earth YouTube and check us out. Just click the link. Come on in. Let's have a discussion. And people just started then asking me questions. Oh, why can't we just talk here? No, just come here. We can actually talk. But I don't know. I'm on my phone too, so I gotta keep bouncing out of here and then bouncing back over there. I think I might just stay here though. I think I'm done with it. With that. Unless you guys think it's worth it for me to keep plugging it in the chat. I mean, I will. I got nothing better to do.
Just talking about it, kind of like, we here at the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord or this group at 24. Just like mentioning it, it'll start the conversation.
Think of it, dude, guys. The show hasn't. It's still not. It hasn't even started yet. There's 30 minutes until it's supposed to start, and there's 500 people in the chat.
Yeah, there's 1.339 million subscribers. So
Yeah.
Wow.
This could bring some attention to the server if we just talk about it.
They wouldn't let me type hold on in the chat at all. Of course, I'm signed in as Flat Earth 2017 Consciousness.
Oh, that's you. I saw your message.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, maybe
Yeah.
I just missed it. It went by fast. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Make sure when you're in there, turn the chat filter from top messages to all messages as well.
Somebody typed Earth is flat AF whether somebody likes it or not.
They're just
there's peeps in there already.
starting to pick up steam now. Chat scrolling pretty quick.
Yeah, and that chat's moving fast. Holy crap.
Yeah, I can't have it. So that's why I can't. You can't talk to somebody in a chat like that with it. I don't think you're going to get anywhere trying to actually answer people's questions in that chat. So I just try to prefer break. I'm over here.
Like there's
I'm not
people
a
in there
keyboard
we
warrior.
can call out.
Yeah, I don't think
Ahmed,
the goal isn't ultimately just to be in the chat, and there's also they have a Discord as well, which I'll drop a link to. And then also people could donate. I don't know if anyone out there is feeling generous. You can throw super chats out there, like "Yo, join the Discord,"
Yeah.
like little things like that. So whoever's feeling
It'd be a
generous.
great plug.
I mean, someone donated $100 and I was like, "Yo, Dave Weiss," So like, forget Dave Weiss. Like, plug this place.
Might have to
24/7.
get ready to. Might have to get ready to open that arena up as sooner than we thought.
Let me get a link to their Discord.
I think that guy with the
Mo
wrench
Mizzle-
too. He also said something about something. He's a flat earther. We all the Earth is flat. Anybody can just watch the Eric Dubay video. So stop putting your Discord in the chat. Something like that. He said, like, okay, I don't know what. Why would you want to watch a video when you actually talk with people?
So there's enough of us
That's
that
just me,
once he
though,
tells one person to stop, we
whatever.
can stop, and there'll be more of us that'll put it in there. Like they're multiplying. Like there's no way you could stop it.
Well, I didn't actually get the link. I didn't actually copy the link and put it in the chat. So maybe I'll try to do that. I don't know if we can. You do that even? I don't even
It
know if
worked for
that's.
me.
No,
I mean, it's literally just
no.
it's
I'm
just
sorry.
discord.gg/flatter.
Wig Snatcher Club.
Only moderators will be able to make it an actual clickable link.
Yeah, that's interesting. Lurk.
Absolutely.
We'll have to see what this guy's about. I have never listened to him, so I'm not going to make any.
Unless you're talking about in their Discord, which are you talking about? Their YouTube chat or the Discord?
Right now, we're goofing off in the YouTube chat. There's 500 people, 500, almost 600 people in the chat, and it hasn't even started. It's not even supposed to start for like another 20, 30 minutes. So,
Oh yeah.
and they usually get. I mean, I've seen the live feed have anywhere from like 10,000 to 30,000 people live. So
You see all
Is
the
this the
insults,
same?
man? It's hilarious.
Is this the same podcast you've been
Yeah.
clicking and posting?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Dude, reading that chat is like reading the lobby.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's pretty weird.
Dude, they're NPCs, bro. They're like legit, dude. Like if you ever thought that these people are NPCs, these people aren't even looking for it, and they act the same way as the people that come in here.
Yep.
I'm kind of curious
You
to see what
almost be
Zerka's gonna
13 years old. What the other
how
dude
Zerka's
say?
gonna
You're
open up.
homeless. You're a homeless person. Sorry, Miggy.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I wonder how he's gonna open with what. Like, I hope it's not like rainbows and shit. Like,
Yo, this nigga starts talking about the Edge, man. Swear to God, I'll fly to Miami right now. I get a
So
one-way
this
ticket
guy
to Miami
Zerka
for
is supposed to be a flat
$99.
earther. This guy Zerka is supposed to be a flat earther.
yeah.
I can play the clip one more time for.
I mean, he might have said one dumb thing. Was that the only dumb thing he said? Or was he just
That's about the only thing I heard.
He's one of those flat earthers that are kind of always like David Weiss. I say they talk about speculations and whatnot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh no, fuck! I mean, David Weiss is bad, but this guy's miles worse.
Oh, David
What do
Weiss
you think about
calm
the
down
Edge?
with the speculation. He's actually been kind of like reining it in. I shouldn't say reining it in, but actually like qualifying it. Be like by saying what if, or you know what I mean, as opposed
It's kind of like it's wild, speculative bullshit tied with a shitty attitude.
542 people in the live chat.
Yeah, just for context, if anyone is just now tuning in, this is from their Monday show. Someone donated $100.
Okay. Where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater. Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're gonna have John Zerka
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
So I don't know if you heard. He said Chris would love him. Chris is the producer, and so yeah, I'll post a visual again. So hopefully, like I said, the producer will be the guy who clicks the questions and displays them on screen for the host to read. So hopefully he'll be on our side, like picking good things to display. You know what I mean? So if you donate, like he'll be the one to put that on the screen. So if anyone's feeling generous, plug the Discord. There's the clip in the live stream. Which reminds me,
Look at Dorkhead, man. He's getting in them punches.
oh cool, we can feature it in Discord as well.
Diesel, you got a hot mic, bro.
Well, how did Zerka? I didn't watch it, but how did Zerka do with teaming up with Witsit recently?
I didn't watch it. Did anybody else out there catch that?
Yeah, he seems pretty knowledgeable, but his delivery is atrocious in the way he treats people. So it's going to turn anybody off to Flat Earth, in my opinion. Hopefully, he's a little bit better in this video.
Oh shit. Freaking DJ saying talking some smack about Zerka. Omar's coming at Dorkid.
And just a reminder, if you are in the chat, we're up to 600 people in there now. Turn your chat filter from top messages, which will filter messages, to all messages.
Mine goes to live chat.
Yeah, or live chat. Yeah, that's the other. I want to preemptively say, I mean, I don't know if they're going to dive right into Flat Earth, if this is going to be the specific topic. So, I mean, clearly there's a lot of attention in the chat, so we're already stirring up some stuff there. Hopefully the producer will kick it off in that direction. So who knows if they're going to get right into that, or if they're going to focus on that topic very specifically for a long period of time. So I know I've been hyping it up, so don't want to let anybody down if it doesn't turn out to be what we expected. But maybe we'll get a few people into the Discord, one way or the other.
Where is it, CB? Are you streaming it, or are you going to jump in there?
I will have it running in our Discord, so we can.
Okay, I'll tune into that one.
Watch YouTube videos. Yeah, we can watch YouTube videos together in this Discord without leaving or pulling up a browser. You can do that within Discord, and so I'll have it up and running there. Right now, there's a bunch of people in the chat on YouTube, and this hasn't even started yet. It's like 600 plus people. So we're just stirring up some drama.
I love what Mickey said before. He typed it in. This guy does not represent the views of. It's straight to the point.
Because he's just going to be dropping some stuff that, like, it's just going to be stuff we're going to have to defend anyways.
You got to have speculation on copy and paste. So just keep on typing in the chat. Speculation.
Yeah.
Why don't the people at 24/7 know who John Zerka is?
It's kind of funny. You can identify the haters right away. And I find it also funny that, and I have examples of this too. We typically talk about the information, and they'll talk about us. You know, you don't see them defending their position with evidence or facts. They're not trying to really. They're just, look at, you're stupid. You have a smooth brain. I just saw someone say that.
They don't have any facts or evidence. That's the problem. They can't.
Yeah.
Dude, the fucking Fresh and Fit channel is the chat's going pretty fast right now.
I'm still spamming the Discord once in a while. I keep jumping out and jumping back in there just to spam the Discord for a second, and then I come back. So hopefully they'll get a couple new people in here. That'll be fun.
Hey, does anyone have a video that like demonstrates when you go up in elevation, you can see farther on a flat surface? I keep on getting these gloaters like, oh, you can't. And no, it'd be nice to have a video.
There is a simulation where there's like a side by side. I'll try to find that for you. Otherwise, what are they claiming that? Well, I'm sure they're probably trying to say on a flat Earth if you go up.
You can only see farther on a globe.
That's so stupid.
Haven't you seen those videos where they'll do a camera right on top of a kitchen table, and then you kind of lift up and you can just see further and further it clears up, and then they'll do the same thing over like an exercise ball, and then like the horizon just disappears underneath you or the edge of the ball. I've seen those videos. Is that kind of what you're referring to?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've seen those as well. I'm curious how they would debunk something like that. Seems pretty straightforward to me.
Omar needs somebody to rebuttal what Omar just said. Statue of Liberty can be seen from 60 miles away. 11 viewpoints and atmospheric conditions enable long-distance visibility regardless of Earth's curvature.
I think the point this person's making is he thinks that he can see farther over the horizon the higher up you go. So, I guess he thinks it's a physical horizon.
There's we're up to over 700 people in the chat.
They just changed the time. It's going to start in 24 minutes now.
Really?
Yeah.
Refresh.
Yeah, 24.
I just saw like the timer was at 12 minutes, like 3 minutes ago or something.
Mine still says 9 minutes. Maybe I'm.
Let me go back.
And now we're up to 720 viewers in the chat.
Yeah, 7:30. Yep.
That's popping.
Look at Crypto saying, "Get the likes up. We'll be live with John Zerka soon."
Somebody in the chat said, "Water hills, those are called waves." Shit.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna have to catch the replay because I gotta go do stuff. But yeah, enjoy it, guys. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good one, man. Yeah, we'll report back. Don't worry.
No worries. Cheers for the chat too, Indio.
What was that?
Wasn't me. But yeah, actually, calling all cars. I'll send out a little ping just in case anyone wants to tune in that didn't get the heads up.
In the Navy, they would have like a bell like that. They would like ding, ding, ding over the intercom, and they would say like, Captain John Smith of the whatever Saratoga now coming aboard, or something like that. Right. Kiwi, wow, it's been a long time.
Yo, what up, Sonny? Hope all's well, man. Greetings, chat. What up, Sonny? Hope all well, man.
What's up, Kingston?
All well.
Pretty good.
I was thinking about what the other gentlemen were discussing, the relationship between our eye line and the horizon line. And it's interesting because the altitude that we gain, even when we look at drone footage, seems to always suggest that I seem to always see the horizon line is always dead straight in front of us with, again, high altitude drone footage.
Yeah, at what point does the horizon stop rising with the observer? Would be the question.
Well, that's the idea. You get that gift wrapped gratuity that they give to us, the 3959 mile radius, claimed radius. And we seem to, as I say, gain altitude, and the line just seems to go further and further out. But we know through the second law of thermodynamics, entropy, that we have containment. So we do know there is some form of it, but we just have no idea what it looks like. Can't put our hands on it. Or our eyes on it, I should say.
Yeah, the way the horizon behaves out there. So that can be replicated on a flat plane, which most of you all know already. So the only place, one place that cannot happen is on a ball that keeps receding or lowering in elevation. That can happen where you see the horizon further and further out and higher up. As you go up, it goes up with you. This can be so what they've done is they've completely hijacked perspective altogether. as well as having to make everything static in their little paradigm. They have to stop all of Earth's motions and circulations in order for their little fairy tale to be true.
Speaking of hijack,
Indio, can I send it to everyone ping?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Can you actually go? Do you have access to announcements? Not everybody has perms up there.
Should I do it up there instead of the live stream chat? I can do that.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Well, I mean, I'm just imagining it's fresh and fit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll put it up there. Oh, I don't have permission. Can I?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll just give it to you.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on, I gotta add a bunch of other shit.
And what? Anyway, I want to hear what you were about to say right after I said they hijacked
we took over.
perspective.
We took over their chat, man.
I believe that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's give we got like 15 minutes to kind of give a plug to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So when you mention 24/7 Flat Earth, let's say just come join 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Or we here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord think, you just put whatever you want to put there.
Is it working yet?
Yep.
Omar just responded to me, bro.
Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to do the everyone ping. Why don't I just send you the message and you?
You should be able to do it.
Let me try.
Stupid thing ain't working.
Well, it didn't ping me, so.
Okay, hold on a second, dude. I'm just having issues, man.
That's all right.
It's like, how like when you change a perm and it has a thing like save changes, this shit's not popping up for some reason.
Oh, okay.
So hold on, let me just restart Discord because it's a piece of shit.
Holding.
The hell?
Damn, the chat is up to almost 1,000.
Wow, really? Shoot.
987. Damn, dude.
It's almost 1,000 people in that chat. You guys still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can't believe that many people follow this channel. I've never even heard of it before until the other day.
Really? See, I've been putting it on the map. Well, I mean, people have heard of this before, but it's so funny because I've been talking about crossing paths. I've been making events in the server called Fresh and Flat. I've been asking questions about, mixing the.
I like that.
Well, just kind of crossing the two intersections, and here we are. So this is it.
Okay, how about now?
All right, let me try.
Oh. God damn it.
Have you guys ever heard of there's another guy that goes live all the time. What's his name? Damn, I can't remember his name. Bro Sanchez. You guys ever watch any of his lives? He's a flat earther.
Yeah, I have seen him. He's got some funny songs too.
We're gonna get a take now notice from Fresh and Fit.
Oh my god! Hopefully not. I mean, like I said, the producers are flat earthers, so we got some agents in there.
Yeah, Omar Pawadi's kind of going back and forth with me. He's talking about Einstein's theory of general relativity, supported by experiments, explains gravity as the bending of space-time by mass and energy, not depending on Earth's perfect shape.
What the hell does that even mean? What the hell's that got to do with anything? I just say some random words. You gotta disprove flat Earth. Where are you talking? Are you talking in their stream?
Yep.
I joined their Discord. We got more people than their Discord, man.
I know they don't have a lot of people in their Discord. When I was in there earlier, they were debating evolution and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that?
Gross.
There's a link to their Discord if anyone else needs it.
No.
Oh my God! Someone said, "God damn, this is so stupid." Anyone wants to try to convince me flat Earth is real? Feel free to get debunked by me. In. Want to join voice over there?
Yo, you guys should go smash it up. That would be legendary. Mickey. Yeah. Sorry, Mayhem.
I'm going,
brother. You and India should go smash it up. Oh man!
Hold on, 5 minutes.
Yo, you gonna host? Is Mickey hosting it? Or are we gonna host it?
I gotta read my notes, man.
I'm trying to see are these wrenches over there right now?
No, I'm talking about in their Discord. In their Discord, man. Dude said,
Oh, you're in the Discord right now.
Yeah, he said, "God damn, this is stupid. Anyone who wants to try to convince me flat Earth is real, feel free to get debunked by me," and etc.
What are you in the general parlay? What chat are you in?
Yeah, in general parlay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in there in a second, man. I don't want to get interrupted, so I'm gonna use the little boys' room and fucking get a drink. I also just pounded a cup of coffee.
What server are you talking about?
I wish I could drag Helio to our live stream in there. But, you know, we know how it's going to go. I mean, this isn't even...
What's the server name?
Called Fresh and Fit Podcast?
Yeah, it's in the chat. It's 4 minutes past the hour. The Scarecrow, I feel you too, bro. This is chaos. It's kind of fun.
Oh, it's under heated debate. Shall we go?
Yeah, heated debate, man. Click the link, bro.
I'm going. See ya.
He said, "Prove your point or forever remain a dumbass." This is... Dude, like, literally, I want to, like, take, like, how long until he spirals? Is it going to be 1 minute, 5 minutes? Is he going to make it the entire way? Is he going to just, like, go right off the bat, just start, like, freaking yelling expletives at everybody? Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me play the clip one more time for context for anyone that's just now tuning in, wondering what the hell's going on. Fresh and Fit had a show on Monday. Someone donated $100 super chat and said this.
Okay, where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, "Please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're gonna have John Zerko
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
I really want to go over there just for now. Does anyone else need a link to their VC?
I don't think I've ever listened to John Zerka. Is he good? Is he good?
Oh, yikes! Not looking too good, but hopefully we can catch some stragglers.
Entertaining.
Maybe. Well, I guess we'll find out. Helio, I can jump in the chat with the live stream channel on YouTube. I won't do it until after the stream starts. I dropped a link to the VC that Mayhem joined. Morvis is over there too. Do you want to secretly put it over there? That'd be interesting. Or if you have a second one or something. Son, your mic is open. Son, your mic is Tasmanian Devil, I can't message. Posted a link and got timer. And, 1.2 people in the chat. Show hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at their Discord right now. A bunch of us are in there, man. Oh my god. We got Central. We got Flatsy. And
I'm gonna try to juggle a couple of things, but once the actual video goes live, I'll start the YouTube activity within Discord, so anyone in here can watch it, and I'll try to post links for anyone that needs it as well. I'm gonna go tune in real quick over there to see what's going on. Oh, am I still here? All right, I can maybe play some of this for you guys.
Oh no. Gotta do mods. You're still doing it, Corey. No, I typed the word rated and it worked. I was saying, oh no, because there's so many people coming in. And did you put our link in the fucking Flat Earth Discord? Okay.
No, I'll tell you what it is, yeah. I think I was arguing with some idiot in fucking... You know what? Let me take that back. I don't think anybody who thinks it's a globe is an idiot. I really don't. But I was debating some guy in there. The thing is, it's like, how can I put this? It's like when we've been indoctrinated as children, taught about all this stuff, and then when you start researching it, then you come to another point where you say, okay, this is a psyop. They're saying it's flat because it's a psyop, it's all bullshit. And I was at that stage as well. And then when you research it more, which I did over the past 5 years, I was like, it just, all the facts I come across, according to what they say is all bullshit. They haven't come up with one scientific fact to say it's a globe. And even then, you got people like that black scientist dude, he's actually not a scientist, he's an actor in it.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Degrassi. First of all, he says, it's little things like this, like, first of all, he says it's a round sphere. Then he says it's apple-shaped. Then it's an oblate spheroid. I mean, if you're going to lie, at least to make your lie consistent.
But my only argument to all of it is from a completely logical standpoint, not looking at either of the facts. All I have to say is, if it were flat, I am a very, very strong believer that somebody would have leaked actual concrete. Oh, they did. That's what we're here for. Well, hold on. Firstly, we don't do that here. We let people finish their point. Sorry, but it's either there would be a very, very large number, close to half, if not majority, of people that would believe the leak, that strong of a leak of information.
So basic.
I believe that it would either be that, or somebody would have fucking capitalized on an attraction outside of whatever borders we know of.
It's not that, Corey. If you think about it, the whole
kind of like how 90% of the people believe in. Why do 90% of the people believe in fucking lies? Explain that.
Right. I think that's a bad point that bro just made there. Like, they don't want to hear it anyway, so why would anyone? He said capitalize, dude. You get like people will throw tomatoes at you if you open your mouth about this. It's not something that you would capitalize on. It's going to lose you money and lose you followers.
It's called an appeal to popularity.
Yeah. And the first one was motive based. Like, oh, well, how could this possibly have been? What's the motive for keeping this in? Someone has to leak it. No, they don't, because they just believe. Where is Dork talking at? This is in the. Here, I'll repost a link. Heated debate channel in their Discord.
I mean, I agree that most of the shit, most people aren't going to be able to, like, I mean, there's always going to be things that show either way, honestly. Like,
No.
And we both know this. But,
Corey, it's just like, it was that one thing, It was that one thing when I did my camera. I did it like 10 times with my camera, brought things back into view, which I shouldn't be able to see. It's under the curve. And then the second thing that comes to view is like water always finds its own level. So if you tip water into a container, it goes level. That's why I call it water level. It's not a water curve. Then people come out with, oh, it's gravity. Gravity's never been proven. And when you put density and buoyancy and electrostatic into it, it all makes more sense that way than they're saying about this magic gravity that holds ships upside down on a ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour. It's wobbling. You never feel the movement though. But gravity, it's just all these logical things. You're like, yo, there's not one thing that can say that can prove it really logically. And you can do it.
And a lot of the shit's theory. I mean, even flat Earth is even theory. Like, it's all theory.
See, this is. If I'm wrong, we're all wrong.
Like, we both.
Wait a minute.
Like, definition of theory. It's like
Is this like happening right now in real time, and you're just kind of streaming into conversation here? Oh snap! I thought you were playing a clip. I thought you're being like a news reporter.
Let me ask you. See, that's live inside their Discord. This is a pre-show kind of thing.
This is playing on my phone. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we obviously can't, play their live stream on our channel or on the live, YouTube. But you could probably play it live in another room.
I can play it right in this. It shouldn't play on your feed. Why don't I load it up and see what happens?
Well, you can play it in another voice room, though.
Discord activities. Well, it won't be any audio. It'll just be the visual and the super chats that get displayed on stream and stuff like that. So,
okay, well,
I'll start.
You should be able to, like, if we can just do it like live stream too, where it's not going out on YouTube.
No, I'm saying we.
Oh, go ahead.
We should be able to do it here, and I don't think it'll display on YouTube if you don't join. You have to actually join.
I think even with the audio,
let me show you. Let me show you. It won't do any audio. Let me show you. Not a lot of people have done this in our Discord before. But if you look at are you on your computer? Right next to your
your
mic and your deafen button, there should be a start an activity button. So in there's watch together YouTube. So I'm going to load it in there, and then it won't display on your YouTube unless you choose to join this. And so anyone that wants to tune in and not have a browser open or something, I have it displayed here, but it'll just be
it'll just be whoever clicks on it. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Not a lot of people use this feature.
Where is it?
What's up, Lo-Fi?
Start an activity.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
All right, I'm good. Good.
The heliocentric model has a way of making people easily deceived. But sometimes, I guess, like, if they're open to questioning it, then they're not fully deceived. But the ones that are just blindly following it and not questioning it, not wanting to prove it or verify it, that's where it's a problem.
Well, we're about to find out how people react now. There's a couple of people live.
And I was just gonna say, like,
here's Miggy in the channel.
Like all the way, like infinitely. It has an extinction.
Yeah.
It only goes so far. So, like, go ahead. No, sorry. I let you paused. I meant so the sunlight and that would be able to penetrate through air a lot farther than it would in water. But so it can only go so far. And even if the Earth is what we're saying that is flat and stationary, then it could only cover a certain amount of land in a portion of a time, just like Dorkhead was saying. So when it's over a certain region, it can only shine on a certain part of the Earth, and then the rest of it, it doesn't. I guess the misconception is that people think the light travels forever, and so the distinction here is that it doesn't travel forever. It has an extinction limit, where when you see it approaching, in the morning time where twilight happens, then you can only start to see the beginning part of the light.
As soon as my cookies are done, jumping in there.
Oh, well,
I got 1 minute, 2 minutes.
The water. Discussing water is always the best way because it's a model that you can replicate anywhere and no matter what scale.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you addressing someone in particular or something in specific?
Oh no, I'm just kind of chiming in off of what the other person was saying about water, because it is a telltale sign of exactly what you're looking at and what you're experiencing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So yeah, no matter what container you have water in, whether it's a cup or a tub or a glass or whatever it is.
What he's talking about, he's using the analogy of, you know how even if the sun's at noon at the bottom of the ocean doesn't get lit up, right? It's after 400 meters, it's completely dark.
Mm-hmm.
Because the water absorbs the light, right?
Right.
Well, in distance, looking through hundreds of miles of atmosphere too.
That's what the guy's asking. What causes day and night, and why isn't the whole surface of the Earth lit up? And he's explaining to him, the light can't go through that volume of air the same way it can't go through a volume of water. Now the water's thicker, obviously, and it only goes 400 meters. We're talking about thousands of miles of air, not 400 meters. Everybody knows this. Everybody's been in during a thunderstorm when it's been. I was at Woodstock in 1994. It was completely freaking dark out when a thunderstorm came in. I mean, completely dark, like it was nighttime.
Yeah.
It was 3 p.m. in the summer.
Right.
So the idea that light can just go forever, man, that's just not true.
What was that? Woodstock? Is that the one where there's a limit? There's a limit. Woodstock?
No, the one before that.
Oh, that was crazy.
I went to the mud one.
Oh yeah.
You're right. There's
that thunderstorm I was talking about is what caused the mud. Dude, the sky turned black and it just opened up and just dumped massive amounts of water in 30 minutes. And then because everybody's walking around, freaking 500,000 people. Yeah. Everything, all the grass got turned into mud, and it stunk like feet. It was gross.
Yeah, that kind of happened at Rocklahoma. There wasn't 500,000, but there was a couple 100,000, and it was kind of like that in Oklahoma.
The mud was the consistency of peanut butter, so if you got it on you, forget it. It wasn't coming off, man.
Yeah, at this place, it was all up to my knees and just walking around and just
Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah, forget it. Your shoes are gone, people's shoes. You had to tie those fuckers on tight.
Yeah.
Or they were gone.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, hot miking. Sorry guys, I was hot miking for a second.
Where CB, where's that where you're doing the sharing the live? I'm probably going to just watch it on YouTube anyway and get involved in the chat. But
probably the best. If you click next to my name, there should be a rocket. You click on the rocket.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay, cool.
Planet, i.e., wandering light in the sky. Part of that observation tells you that you're standing on one of those.
Logic, or sorry, probability. I'll refer.
Is that heretic?
Okay.
Yeah.
The probability that every other thing floating around in space is round and we're standing on a flat disk.
Tell them how dumb it is.
You've already got this begging the question going on, though, right? Where you're assuming that the Earth is this celestial body embedded in this broader space with all these other things.
Hey, CB, it won't give me permission.
Let's see. To join the server or what?
Just to listen in to what you're
Oh, it won't permission
watch
to stream.
together
Let
thing?
me fix that. Let me see if I can fix that. You want to allow everyone. Do you want to try now?
Yeah, it just says this channel has special permissions to use activities in it. You'll need someone like a server moderator or admin to change your permissions.
Interesting.
That's all right. I'll just listen to it if you've got it on in the background. So
I'm not having an option either. When I click on that rocket, it doesn't give me an option.
Let me turn on. Let me stop the activity, and one of you guys up. Somebody else try to start it up, and I'll try to join.
Like I said, I'm probably just going to listen.
I got no idea how to do that.
Are you on your computer? Are you on your computer?
Nah, I'm on my phone. I'm out.
Oh, that's. Oh, I see.
That rocket button.
Yeah, the rocket button. I don't have permissions either.
You don't have permission? You're a moderator.
I know it's right next to the soundboard at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It says you don't have permissions.
That's crazy. That's weird.
What the fuck's up with that? Indio, fix it.
Intergalactic neighbors, not extraterrestrials.
They're over there talking about freaking.
Why are they talking about extraterrestrials?
You heard that?
Yeah.
That there's more pressure on you flat earthers.
Maybe I'll go and watch it. Is it on YouTube?
This conversation is in a VC, so.
Oh.
Yeah, he's playing it through his microphone on it from his phone in another Discord server. This is like the pre-show to the show that's coming up.
Oh, it's the pre-show.
Well, I mean, it's just them talking to people on that channel's server to the YouTube video that we're about to watch.
The motherfucking heretic in the house.
There's freaking 2,200 people on YouTube right now in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna join on the live stream channel in the YouTube chat after it starts.
I couldn't think of anyone more calm and level-headed to actually jump in there than heretic. You know what I mean? Like sometimes things are like designed for certain people. You know.
Absolutely, yes.
Is this supposed to be like are they interviewing someone about Flat Earth? Are they going to have Dave on there?
Let me play the clip one more time. Here's the context for anyone else.
Well, I heard that. I mean, they invited David Weiss. I just didn't know if that's what the deal is.
Massachusetts 617. Dom DeMarco. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific
Chris
points.
would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're going to have John Zerko
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
So this was on Monday, and so they were talking about this show that's coming up in just a few moments here. So someone
But I
donated
didn't
a
see
super
any-
chat.
I didn't see anything in the title about Flat Earth, though.
Oh, it's live.
Hey, can you send me a link to the Discord, CB?
Yes, the YouTube just started. So,
Oh, the YouTube? I'll send that. I'll jump on YouTube.
All right, YouTube's in the chat, and then let me grab the link to the Discord. This is their VC that they're in. This is wild.
Oh, that just switched to subscriber only mode.
Subscriber, that's not too bad. You can still subscribe.
Well, I'll just subscribe then. How about that?
I'm gonna keep an eye on the account. And this is hard to juggle all the VC too.
It's called the Globe with all the Globers.
Are you guys in the YouTube chat, or are you guys typing in the YouTube chat or on the Discord?
I mean, we were in the chat when there was like 500, 600, 700, 800, but now that it's up to like 2,000, it's gonna go crazy now. So we'll probably move to the Discord, maybe. I don't know.
On there right now as we speak, because to be honest with y'all, this. Sorry about that.
Let me. Yeah, I'm on subscribers only mode, so I'm subscribe.
But again, nobody answered my question. So
Hey, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Creation Bear.
Yeah, sorry,
you
my
on your
bad. I think I was
computer?
hot micing there. Yeah.
No, if you want to stream it through here, you could actually loop it through using a virtual audio cable. And then you make it so that the speakers on that particular program, whatever it is, basically the audio output is your microphone. And then you set it so that it's voice activity and everything they say will be played through here as though it's coming through you, but you'll be pretty much
but
bouncing
don't
it
do
through.
it.
I
No,
could
don't
do
do
it.
Don't do it on here.
Okay. Well, I was just saying, I can't do it because I'm like laggy. I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
so
but
very bad connection.
But what I'm saying is don't mirror their audio here. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Is that fair use? Or are we not allowed to use their audio if we react to it?
Oh no, you're listening to these to stream. I thought you were in there on another account or something. Because that's different. That's your audio at that point. But if that's their stream, that's something else.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we can play the whole thing. We can play clips later and give some comment on it. But that subscriber only mode, you have to
if
be
one of us was in there streaming it, that'd be different.
You can't chat there now unless you've been. Listen, you can't chat there in their chat now unless you've been subscribed for 12 hours or more.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see that.
That's what I was saying. I get it. They got a little different thing going on here. Okay, I get it. And you're trying to avoid
Yeah, I mean, if we just mirror their audio and listen to it and give commentary over it, that's not fair use in that way, because we can't just play their whole fucking podcast on here while they're doing it live. That's just YouTube.
Oh no, that's not what I was. I was talking about us like doing commentary, like you just said. That would be awesome.
Well, we can do it later. We can
have it play in the background.
Well, we can just take clips
somebody
of
would
it
get the
and
best
give
of clips
commentary
anyway.
on it. Yeah. And now,
How many of the bros are over there
type in the chat? None of us can type in the chat because we just subscribe.
I heard Heretic say something. I don't know who else
that was on their Discord server.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that's.
I like stuff like this because it's not a brigade or raid. It's like kind of a going and visiting somebody else, going and visiting another house. That's okay as long as everybody behaves themselves.
Well, sure enough.
Hey, you just
That's cool though to see what's going on.
Just crash the door in and raise hell. That's what you do, and they love you.
No, that's a brigade. Knock knock. No.
How welcome raids, man. I mean, just get 20, 30 people in here, man. We'll just do one by one, and send them to different rooms. We can go through whatever.
Not everybody is as hospitable as us. Of course, we want people to come in and ask those questions.
I know.
If we do it to them, they get butthurt and pissed off. Oh no, where did all these flat earthers come from?
And then they'll freaking report us to Discord and be like, "Oh,
yeah,
we're in our fucking server."
It's silly.
I like doing raids.
Anyway, I hope all is well with everybody.
Yeah. Next time you decide to do a raid, don't forget to invite me.
No, but we don't do raids. We're not allowed to say that.
Well,
we don't do it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But if we share
raiding in the nefarious is illegal on Discord.
Well, hey,
but in like say the server invites us, right, bro?
Then friendly visit.
Like say like some other server, they're like, all right, bring all over your flat earthers. Like, yeah, okay.
Well, if they have their public link on their freaking YouTube channel, I mean, come on, man, you're opening yourself up. Dude, there was a point. You remember when we first started, man? We got 15,000 people join us in like 3 weeks.
There are Globers that'll invite flat earthers in too. So if they're inviting us, that's not a raid or a brigade. They invited us, so let's party up and then go hang out at the party.
Well,
we got invited.
You know, the best time to do it would probably be after they get done with their show, and then we can go.
What, the after party?
Yeah, we can go into their Discord, and if people are there, then we can talk to them. You know, they're not going to let us on their Discord. You know, but I mean on their YouTube live stream, but they might. You know,
of course.
But they've already CB was showing, there are people who are already talking to people in their Discord. So cool.
It just don't sound fair, Helio. You say they don't invite us, but we invite them to our server, to this server, and so what's good for the goose is not good for the gander. Is that what you're saying?
I don't even know these fucking guys. I just found out about them a few days ago. So I don't even know.
Look, all I know is these days men can just say a word and then walk into women's bathrooms and nobody bats an eye. So you're literally invited anywhere. Go wherever you want to and have fun.
They put their fucking
you can go wherever you want
in the description of their videos.
Yeah, the link's there. Just walk to the door. Discord. Go ahead.
You see what CB just posted? Flat Earth dude gave him $20, and then
no, that's what he gave the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. That's here, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Donating to the channel like a boss.
He donated to them, inviting people to the channel.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's okay. Like a boss. Dude uses money to make moves.
Yeah.
Like a boss. Hey, Jedi. Greetings, Master Jedi Chris. How are you doing today?
Yeah, really well.
Honestly, guys.
You good?
Dude,
I just saw that
these
you were,
boys
I
are
saw that you were
cooking
talking, so I figured I'd say
heavy.
hi.
Trying to figure out what's going to happen.
We should honestly listen into this conversation over there because it is freaking fire. They're getting right.
Did it already get started? I mean, I figured when they start.
No, I'm talking about over in the Discord. Indio and Miggy, those guys are going.
Really? Well, what about the live stream? Are they talking about?
Oh, is this?
They haven't got into anything. They haven't got into it yet.
Oh, okay.
But the whole squad's over there.
Wolfgang's over there too.
I'm off.
Like the core of the squad's rolling deep.
Damn.
You heading out, man? It sounded like you said you're off or something.
Yeah, he might be running over there.
Who, me?
Just trying to figure out.
No, I thought that Chris was heading out. I was just trying because we keep accidentally talking over him. I'm trying to let him.
I don't want to listen to the YouTube until they get rolling, but it's already started. Just like CB was playing some audio from it earlier. It was started before. So are the people in their Discord not even listening to the live stream? They're just talking to flat earthers.
It's actually a pretty good conversation over there.
Yeah, it sounded like it was. All right, I might jump over there and listen for a little bit. I ain't gonna get involved, but I'll listen if they get
on
the live stream. Then I'll jump in there. You're not going to get involved, Helio?
I got a question.
No, I won't because everybody is
unrelated,
doing their own thing. It's pretty hard for you to hold your tongue.
Non sequitur to this conversation.
Sometimes got rocking. You're right. Yeah, which is all good. I'm just saying. No. You say you're not going to get involved in the conversation. It only takes a couple of trigger words, and there's Helio. No, but yeah, if it's already freaking everybody over there, I'm just gonna.
It's like 6 o'clock. Helio already drunk.
Oh jeez.
Damn, it is about. It's 6:30, but yeah. What's up, Ether Gris?
All right, somebody needs to make that an entire song. No, I was just saying this is unrelated to the conversation, but still related to Flat Earth. I guess it is in the TikTok generation. But if
it's my song.
Anybody has that clip, I know it's yours. That's why I was asking for the full mix, 3 minutes or something. I was joking, but I'm trying to find a clip, and it has a boat, and it's going down a stream, and it's just flat, and it keeps going and going and going and going. It's like a time lapse, and I know that y'all got it. I'm looking for a high resolution version of it.
Are you talking about the one that I made of the Suez Canal?
I think it is. It's just straight. It just keeps going and going and going and going. And I want the.
I saw your post, your text earlier. Yeah, I have it. I don't know if it's HD. You asked for the HD, but it's a GIF that I made. It's Suez Canal, which is 100 miles long.
I'm working on a thing using a thing from that thing. You sung the thing for it, and Wolfgang wrote the thing for it, and I'm making a video for it, but I need more clips.
Well, let me.
That one's a good one.
Well, do you want the one without the text? I think I have.
Yeah, I'm looking for more of a pure high resolution copy because I'm also saving them as assets for the future.
Let me
So
see
if I
if
have any other projects, I've already got the clips.
Let me see if I have the. I mean, I'll send you both, and then we'll.
I should probably drop these in the. Once I'm done with the project, I'll drop all the clips in the collab lab. So if anybody needs them, they can use them for that too. Because I'm almost done with
You're
it.
gonna use it. You probably should use the text. It just says Suez Canal time lapse footage.
Well, it's a.
Yeah, that's all it. I mean, on the text, it just pops in.
The reason why I'm trying to avoid using any extra text is because I'm trying to get the source material. If you know what I mean. Like, I'm trying to find the original content and get it at the highest resolution I can.
It's been so long since I made that one. I can't.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I can't even remember where I got it from.
I do, and then. Yeah, and a lot of the original videos are gone. So we have a clip of a clip, and it's like, how do we find the original when YouTube deleted it? It gets difficult.
I'm not sure if I even got that one from YouTube. Hold on.
I know one of our brothers and sisters out there across the flat Earth has that clip. I know they do.
Try this one. See if that's.
I can use the one that has the text that you're talking about, but my reasoning is I'm trying to find the highest resolution versions of everything. I got the Black Swan and a bunch of others.
This might be the one before I added the text. Hold on.
Yeah. It's a music video for the Have You Ever Seen the Curve?
Try this one, see if it's. Well, I can play it right now. Let's see. Tell you. Yeah, I think this is the video that I captured it from. Yeah, this is the one. I mean, just delete the audio. I want to dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Was that the one you're looking for?
Yeah, that's it, and it's in high resolution too. That's it.
All right, cool,
awesome.
I told you I had it somewhere because I made a GIF for it off of it. It's on my videos. I just searched Suez and in my videos folder. And
so I'm getting close to finishing that one thing, which we'll do. I know we're going to do another one, but so it's kind of more like a work in progress or a.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be working on that shit, but me and Sonny were talking about that the other night too. So.
Once hey, dude, it'd be so awesome to collab this. It's at the high level that everybody's been talking about. Like, I know that you've talked to Wolfgang, and yeah, dude. But once I show you the visuals that I've compiled together, then I think that might give you some inspiration to do something if you were to do another take.
Right, you're talking about the track that Sonny sent me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Well, no, the where it's like, I want to know, have you ever seen the...
Oh, no, well, that's already... Yeah, I did that.
Well, so Wolfgang sent that audio to me that you recorded, and I've been making a music video of it, but I've been sick most of the week, so it's been slowing me down, and I'm getting back to work, and I'm almost done with it.
Oh, yeah, well, I was working on...
That's why I was asking for clips.
I was working with Sonny on another one.
Yeah, just went over to that.
Awesome.
They're all... Everyone in that chat, there's a group chat in there on that Discord. Everyone in there's from 24/7. They're all over there. It's kind of a low-level chat. This guy's going, "Oh, well, why don't you give us some measurements?" You know, and they're going, "We got laser tests." So you go, "Well, we'll show them." You know, it's just that silly kind of talk.
Can you download one, Ethergrid?
Oh, God. Yeah, I think it's downloaded now. Let me check.
Yeah. Well, I just want to make sure you get it. Yeah, that's the one I made that GIF off of. I had to pick a portion of the video because you can only do I made it on Giphy and it's only 30 seconds. So I had to pick 30 seconds out of 2 minutes, over 2 minute video. But that's an awesome video. Everybody should watch that.
Yeah.
See how freaking curved the Earth is in that video.
Toby Dog.
Oh, dude, I can compress it. What was that, man?
No, it's just saying Toby Dog. I just sent you a message. I hadn't seen you for about a month. And now you're in here.
How you see him when you're... you seeing when you're hanging upside down from the same area?
Yeah, true.
I
On
was
different
gonna say,
timelines.
he Aussie too.
Oh, right. I forgot. My bad. Refraction.
Refracted chin.
Refracted Australians.
Laser test, refraction, debunked. That's like so sick of that refraction word.
The average person who uses that word when they come here trying to argue against what we say in here, they have no idea what it means to begin with.
I know.
They're just in a buzzword.
All it is they think it's a one-all, fix-all. Oh, that's refraction.
It's like when they invoke the almighty gravity, and it's like, okay, which one, Newtonian or Einstein?
Right.
They have no idea what they're talking about when they say gravity.
Both of those. Gravity and refraction are the most annoying things because neither one of them are true. I mean, it's just a buzzword that they think somehow fixes it.
I'm just trying. I was looking at that video. It doesn't look like HD, but that's the same video I downloaded. Find a better, because when you zoom in on it, still doesn't look like HD, but it gets the point across.
Oh, is it pixeled out a little bit?
A little bit, but
if you can find the higher quality, I'll save that one because I'm putting them on a hard drive for later use too. Because we'll definitely be making more content. May as well save it. My wife keeps on. My wife keeps on suggesting different clips to try and put in there, and I'm like, "Oh, sorry."
You know how to download YouTube videos, right?
Yeah, dude. I can not only download, but I can also just cut clips without having to download the video using the screen
I figured
recorder.
that.
I can just catch it and save it quick.
I just wanted to make sure.
If anybody wants to know how to do that, I can tell them.
You know how to find.
Because to me, it's not proprietary knowledge. I want you bros to know how to cut clips and screenshots and all that stuff, like so we can all do it because it's useful.
Look at this one and see if it looks better. You might be able to. Pretty much looks the same.
I
mean, it's 4K with. Hold on, let me check the quality settings. It says 720. Okay. This one has an option for 1080. We can go 1080. Yeah, it does look a little better. And it also has an option for... Just send you the link to this one. It has up to 2160 4K. I don't know if you can actually make a video with that.
The one that you sent me already.
Well,
is it clearer?
I won't just like with
just two different vids. I'll check it.
Yeah, I'm going to send you the link to the video, and then you can check it for yourself. Yeah, this one goes up to 4K.
Yeah, because the one that you sent me already before might be good enough. Yeah, it's pretty high quality already.
I'm going to send you a link.
And then, like right now, to me, this is a draft. I'm getting all the pieces of video together. It's a kind of proof of concept, and then we get the audio. I can realign the video clips if we need to. I actually based it off the original CCR video for Have You Ever Seen the Rain? So certain audio effects line up with the original audio effects, and certain things that happen line up with stuff that's happening in the music video. Like there's a red truck in the music video. I put the red car in space at about the same time, obviously.
That's what's up. Yeah, this one's just it had options to go to higher quality.
I'll just use a downloader and get the full quality 4K version of this one. Yeah, that's a different, but yeah, that one's a good one too.
Yeah. Anyway,
there's no need to use all the clips. We can save other clips for other videos. We don't have to shove all of them in one video. That's the way I see it. I'm just collecting all the data for later use. And anything else that anybody gets, send it to me. I'll copy it and save it. You might see it later.
Excellent. All right. Expect a check.
And if I don't respond, I'm probably going through technical difficulties or real life stuff. So just give me time.
Expect the check in the mail from CB.
Unfortunately, the the money that they use to make the world go round, they don't accept flat Earth currency there. Or they reject it because they don't like it.
Hey guys, real quick, let's say hello to C. Herring. I saw you said hello in the lobby. Just want to give you a quick chance to open your mic and say what's up. We can give you some roles to give you the ability to speak here moving forward.
And make sure you give them some butter for those rolls.
Let us know how you found us. C. Herring. But yeah, we are listening in. Some of us are listening in over on the Fresh and Fit Discord. Hey, the boys are cooking over there. I forgot I had a headphone in, listening in. You guys are missing out. They've got 41 in the VC. Old dudes over there. Timbo, Tasmanian Devil, Sunny Systems. So you guys might want to check it out. Let me drop another link to the panel.
I tried joining, but it said my account's suspicious.
Interesting. Well, there's a link there for anyone else that wants to get in. I would just, I don't know, if you guys want to listen in, I still got it open. Jedi's doing his thing. It seems like there's more activity going on there than in the actual YouTube at the moment.
You don't have to go into the heliocentric model and the formation of stars to figure out what the floor is. Let's crowd fund a rocket, like I said. That's going to be my argument. Let's crowd fund a rocket. Between flat earthers and globers, let's all get together.
My friend, that's not going to solve the issue, though, because in the idea that the Earth is flat and stationary, there is no space to go to. Look down.
That's what's weird to me. All right, so hold on. So in the event that there is no space to go to, so what's stopping us from going up? What Mayhem is saying is space. Hold on. What's stopping us from going up? It doesn't exist. Containment. What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean it doesn't exist?
What's stopping us from going up? Like, bro, these guys think they can just freely roam the whole world.
We're told that we... What?
Let me give him the answer. He's looking for the specific answer. Let me give him that. The specific answer is the most accurate thing that has been done, which is a rocket that has been shot with a camera attached to it, and the rocket went so high up that with the camera showing with the audio, and the rocket hit something which stopped it dead in its track, and then it started falling down. And this represents the most... represents the closest things to it being a firmament. That's why there is a talk of the firmament, as in it's like, you remember the movie
somebody named Dev
with
Germany.
Jim Carrey? What's his name? Truman Show. The Truman Show. And it's like a globe, it's like a whole firmament at the top, and this is basically closed off.
Okay, so by that logic, hold on. So by that logic, so there's something allegedly covering Earth. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, we're saying that we have to
Okay. Well, hold on. So with that has to mean there's an edge for it to contain to.
This guy talking right now is a super goofball.
So therefore, there is an edge of the flat Earth.
Well, let me ask you this, Corey. Where's the edge of space? And if I got here, what would it be there?
Well, the running theory is that space is infinite.
No, it isn't.
No, that's not true.
Hang on. Let's not that. 91 billion. We need to go through this. Sorry. 91 billion light years across. That's what they claim.
Well, it's infinitely expanding is also what they claim. So
what's it expanding into? Because that would be the edge. Wherever that boundary. The fuck you know? But we don't know either, dude.
No, but that's
I know you're trying to tell you about the edge. The line of reasoning is an infinite regression fallacy. Because no matter what you say, we can say to you, where's your edge? You can say to us, where's our edge? They say, our edge is there, and you can say, my edge is there, and I'll go, what's beyond that? And you'll say, what's beyond yours? And it's an infinite regression. It goes on forever, right?
I can end this infinite regression right now. What it goes off into... Okay.
The
Let me get back to the main point before we go into space.
Well, I was responding to you. Hold on.
No, so definitely, you weren't here earlier. He's brought up this edge thing like 50 times. I just want to.
This is the second time I brought it up, so let's not just start, being disingenuous. The second time I brought it up, and the point being is multiple people in here that are flat earthers claimed that there is no edge, but to be contained, there has to be an edge for that containment. A container is sealable. That means that there are edges all around. You cannot have an infinite container.
Well, I'm going to explain.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to explain the logic behind it.
Let me reply to these two. Hang on. Let me reply to these 2 points. The people who are claiming there is definitely no edge for flat Earth, they would be wrong. There is no actual concise evidence whether there is an edge or there is no edge. One thing, however, is factual, is that the ice ring around the flat Earth is protected by all governments, and if you try to go there, and people have tried to go there before it was limited, and they have spoken about land beyond that ring, that's one thing, and then when they've forbidden it, nobody is now allowed to go there on a private ship.
If it's forbidden and you can't go there, then how do you know what's there, though?
So, you can't go there. Hang on.
You're not really helping us.
Yo. Let him finish. Let him finish.
What we think. Yeah, but he's not really doing a good job on this.
That you interject. Hold on, Dev. That doesn't mean you can interject. You refute it afterwards. And if we're gonna have a discussion here, we need to stop fucking interjecting one mic at a time. That's how it works here. You'll probably.
Well, let's speculation.
And then you did it anyway.
Let me finish my point. Anyway, so since there's no actual 100% verification of what's beyond those ice rings, we cannot.
I want to say really quickly, this guy talking that's not in our crew is very interesting. This Germany guy, that's him talking right now.
It's also not 100% proof. It's just the closest we can have to say, okay, there is something protecting and preventing us from going to quote unquote space, whatever that space is.
Oh dear.
There's no confirmation of the firmament. There's no confirmation of the ice ring either. Please. That's not what we think.
So it's interesting. So do apologise.
Definitely.
Have you been to the ice ring? Have you observed Antarctica for yourself? Have you been there? No, of course you haven't. So this is an anecdotal story that you just believe. It's interesting because flat earthers make those types of claims, but I understand why he says it because it's an interesting point. What Antarctica is. People think Antarctica is the continent of a ball in a flat earth idea. Some people say it's a ring of ice containing the waters of the earth, but not the limitation of the earth itself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But our friend also, they've brought up the firmament in the sky. Now, he's saying that this is a barrier that stops us getting to the vacuum of space. The flat earthers that I speak to, for example, would say that the vacuum of space that we're told, where Jupiter is a giant ball of gas, can't exist because it breaks fundamental laws of nature. For example, second law of dynamics and entropy, right? We're breathing high pressure gas and out there's a vacuum. We understand that high pressure disperses into lower pressure environments, unless it's physically stopped from doing so. You know what a football is, right? Or like a tyre? When you put gas into that volume that's contained by the plastic or the rubber of the tyre or the football, you understand that the gas can't get out because it's physically contained, and the consequence of containing it is it's now under pressure. The force of the gas exerted on the walls of its container. Now it's interesting because me, you and everybody else are actually breathing gas pressure at the moment, and the only way that you can demonstrate this is if the gas is in a limited volume and it has got something physical to press upon. They tell us that up there in the sky is a vacuum, so not anything physical to press upon. So without the necessary antecedent for the gas pressure you and me and everybody else are breathing, and of course we understand that if there's no physical barrier keeping the gas here, the gas is going to disperse into the lower pressure environment, which kind of means that the system that they're invoking can't exist according to the laws of nature. Does everybody understand that point?
Yes, but that wasn't the point, though. Again, my only point on that subject was there were multiple people in here. There's too many of you new names. I don't remember exactly who, but there was at least 3 people that stated the Earth has no edge. But if something were to be contained, that would imply that there has to be an edge. There has to be a container. It's like a Tupperware tub.
Well, I was going to explain that it's actually meaning a question.
Hold on. It's like a Tupperware tub. If you have the bowl to contain what's in it, you have to put the lid on. Meaning there has to be some sort of lid, dome, cover, a cube-shaped dome, a round dome, whatever type of dome you want to say. There has to be something covering and sealing the earth.
And we'd agree with you. There has to be a limitation to our environment because we're breathing gas pressure. We would agree with you.
Yeah, that was my point. Like the people that were saying that there is no edge. Well, there has to be an edge.
Yeah, so it's because you said edge, because some people say, for example, when they come into this debate, that the Earth is a disk in space and you will get to the limitation of the Earth, the edge, and fall off of it. Maybe you should use the word limitation to our environment or container for the system because we breathe gas pressure. But on from that story, we're not going to be able to tell you what it is or exactly where it is. Just point in a direction and it's probably over there because no flat earth has gone up to it and touched the limitation of our environment. We couldn't tell you that.
They actually be able to point in any direction and it's over there.
That's exactly what I said. Point in any direction. There's the limitation of your environment that way.
I didn't hear the any. I heard A first.
That way. Point in any direction and the limitation to the environment is that way.
What's the text chat for this channel, guys?
It's in the if you're on phone, just swipe left while you're looking at the voice chat, or if you're on mobile, or if you're on computer, you hover over where you join, and then there's like the little text thing. We use the voice chat text channels.
Do you know the name of it, by the way?
Heated debate.
Heated debate. No, it's yeah.
I just explained for you how to get to it.
So attached to the VC, Peggy. They don't have it like we have it.
I'll reiterate it. So every voice chat has its own text chat. We use those. If you're on PC, if you hover over the words "heated debate" on the voice channel, it'll have a little text square. You click that and it'll open the chat. If you're on mobile, you look at all the little avatars, the squares with circles in them, and then just swipe left, and you're there.
Yeah, cool beats.
Thanks for that, mate. Really appreciate it. So I enjoyed the chat about the limitation of our environment. Do you understand how that kind of invalidates all of the stories that we're told about the vacuum of space from like authorities like NASA and so on? Because the place can't exist.
I wouldn't even necessarily disagree with that logic, but my only point is, how do I word this? So, Dev said that there was an account of somebody firing a rocket with a camera on it, and then it boinked into something, and it fell back down.
Yeah.
Meaning that either the barrier isn't as tall, it's not too tall for people to reach.
I've actually.
That's okay.
Sorry, I just really want to point out so you're aware of this. I've seen the video.
Just because you're an OG, like the rules apply to everybody.
It's disingenuous. The video's disingenuous.
Bro, just again.
That video doesn't show what he's claiming it shows. They use something called a yo-yo that just shoots out the side of the rocket and stops it. People have interpreted it as it's hitting a barrier. It's not hitting a barrier. It has it's called a yo-yo, basically. It'll shoot out the side of the rocket, just like an ice skater, right? When it's spinning with their arms closed, and then when they extend their arms, they come to a stop and slow down and come to a stop. So the rocket's spinning as it's launched, and to stop the rocket, they shoot out these yo-yos out the sides of the rocket, and it stops the rocket from spinning. But it makes the rocket seem like it stops, and it also makes like a dunking sound. It goes dunk, and the rocket stops.
Okay,
nobody uses that as evidence of affirmative anymore. That's why, I haven't heard that in 3 years, 4 years.
Okay, well,
it doesn't matter the amount of years. It's just a theory. It's just what the closest we have. If you can launch
I'm just saying that the explanation why that happened is you can see the yo-yos come out the side of the rocket. That's all I'm saying.
Again, as I was saying, so unless it is a cube-shaped dome, I'm assuming that it would be a cube-shaped dome, but you know what I mean, a cube-shaped container. It would either be cube or it'd be round. I guess it could also be a pyramid.
Yeah, there you go. Any container shape, it might not even be a shape like a cube.
Why would you assume shape?
Exactly. You don't see. This is the thing. When we're talking about the sky, we're very limited in our knowledge. Right? We couldn't necessarily tell you how far away the limitation to our environment is, because we're restricted by our ability to jump, climb mountains, and to build technology to go far up into the sky. So we're going to be very limited in the things that we can tell you, like the shape of the container.
That wasn't the point I was getting at. Huh?
You were talking about the shape of the container.
Well, yes, I was trying to get to a point, but I got interrupted again.
Okay, go on, carry on, mate.
So I'm saying, whatever the shape may be, or whatever somebody else interjected and said, it doesn't have to have a shape. Well, yes, it doesn't have to have a shape as we know a shape, but there has to be a barrier, period. And to say that nobody that has ever been in the sky hasn't hit this barrier, that means it has to connect to the Earth somewhere, meaning that there is a downfall, whether it be diagonal, whether it be straight down, whether it be round. There has to be a downfall of said barrier to touch the Earth.
Yes, and there are anecdotal stories about that. But because they're anecdotal, we're not really going to give them as evidence for the Earth being flat. There are stories out there, though. There are stories about people that have gone to Antarctica and have gone out and visited what they call, quote-unquote, the wall. Right? And apparently it's supposed to be made of blue ice. But I haven't been there, and it will be an anecdotal story. And, mate, you can rip it apart if you want to, because it sounds ridiculous, right? So, honestly, I wouldn't, hang my hat on it. But there are anecdotal stories out there. There are other phenomena in the sky that seem to point to a limitation to our environment. These would be electromagnetic phenomena known as sprites and elves. It's akin to throwing, say, a bag of flour up against the ceiling and watching it pan out but not penetrate through. So this is an electromagnetic phenomenon that goes upwards and pans out when it reaches a altitude in the sky. But is that proof? No, because I haven't been there and touched it for myself. It's just an anecdotal hearsay story. You get it?
Well, other than the laser tests, it's all anecdotal.
No. So we're talking about reaching the limitation to our environment. If you want to talk about the level surface of the Earth, that's observed, measured, and practically used every day. You remember we spoke about laser tests? Yeah, flat earthers have done them up to 25 miles, 40 kilometres if you go by that. The militaries of the world use laser targeting devices to aim from sea-based vessels to ground-based targets over a distance of 100 miles. Now, that requires a direct line of sight. Also, what requires a direct line of sight is the radar technology that they use and the infrared camera that they use to gain sight of the target. So, there's lots of technology that militaries of the world require the surface of the Earth to be level, because if it was a curved surface, it would get in the way. Now, I don't know if you remember earlier, I brought up celestial navigation. That also requires the surface of the Earth to be level, because we're getting elevation angles to stars. For example, there's Polaris and it's 45 degrees upwards from the horizon. Because I've measured an angle, that requires the surface of the Earth to be flat. Because we all understand that we can't measure angles if any line is curved. That's ridiculous to say so, right? So the evidence is observation, direct measurement, we can do this in many ways, and practical use of the surface of the Earth.
Boom, phone drop.
Here. Anybody? I'll try to switch mics here. Give me a second.
because this challenge that I would put out to all the people who think the Earth is a globe. You're going to find out it's more of a hassle and a struggle to figure this out. So it's not as easy as people think. Well, yeah, it's somewhere. It's posted somewhere. I know I've seen the research. When we start to look for this information, we cannot have anybody that proposes the information of the method of how they've done it. So that's what I'm saying. If anybody thinks the Earth is a globe right now, see if you can find any information on how they've directly measured this curvature that they're talking about, that supposedly we're on a geometric shape. So that's what I implore everybody here who's listening to me actually do. Before you say, the Earth's a globe, come on, dude. Science, right? Because that's the thing.
Everyone knows it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's taking this information for granted and be like, dude, we learned that back in 3rd grade. Come on. What do you mean the Earth's not a ball? Like, so when you do that, you're going to realize that there is no information. And this is what we're trying to do. We're challenging people to actually look into the information and give us the demonstration of how it's been done so we can look at it, because there is no information out there that supports it.
Don't know if anyone's done it or how they did it. So you just believe that the Earth is curved. So
it's just a belief, guys. That's all it ever was. God was only ever in your head, never outside.
Look, like I said, let's crowdfund a fucking camera to it.
We don't need to, dude. We can just manifest directly. We're not going to run away from the surface. Try to get as far away from the surface. Hey, I thought we didn't interrupt you. We're not going to try to get as far away from the surface as possible to measure it. That doesn't make any sense, dude. We'll just measure it right down here at the surface and see if it's comporting to the radius claim of the globe.
As I was still talking, I'll finish my sentence now. So why don't we crowdfund a rocket, tie a camera to it, fly it up? And no, I'm not saying that to measure anything, but that is to look at the fucking surface of the planet.
Okay. You can just get a balloon.
Yeah.
And the balloon.
There is high altitude balloon footage.
Pictures of balloons.
Yeah. Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
The highest altitude balloon footage that we have sent is 120,000 feet. And
Corey, check that out. We have footage, high altitude balloon footage of people have done this. They've attached a GoPro.
Yeah, well, just as you can say that NASA's footage is edited, I can say that footage is edited.
Here we go.
Oh, that's interesting.
Classic.
Yeah, but we can actually do this ourselves.
I love when they go full conspiratard mode.
Do this yourself. You just need a camera and a freaking balloon, and you can test it out yourself.
All right, let's do it. Let's put the money together and we'll do it together as a group. We'll watch it live.
That's the issue.
That's
the issue, guys. Yeah, guys, this is what I'm saying. This is the issue that we have right now. So if two people are, let's say you have a globe Earth and flat Earth person next to each other, and they both launch balloons up or whatever, and you're thinking that let's crowdfund this, as it's been a great idea for us to do that, right? But what are we going to get at the end of it? No, it's not because I got globe images, and the other guys, no, it's not because I got flat images, right? So we're both going to be arguing from that standpoint. What we actually need to do is figure out, after we got our images, compare them and say, okay, so we got curvature over here and we got no curvature on the other side. How can we verify which one's true, right? We're going to actually have to measure the ground that we're standing on to see if it comports to any of these images. Because if it does, and we measure curvature, voila, the guy who has the camera with the Earth looking like it's curved is the right one. Or the guy who's got the flat surface really high when we measure no curvature, that's the right one. But that, when you send something up, is not going to be the deciding factor. The deciding factor is measuring the ground for the drop over distance, Earth curvature that needs to be there in the first place. We have to measure to validate. Yeah, he's 100% correct. You're going to send up a balloon. At one stage, it's going to look curved. One stage, it's going to look convex or concave.
Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked on something.
From the ground level,
there's measurements you can do that with. Yeah, if you're rejecting that, then how was it ever done in the first place? How was it ever done in the first place?
Oh, he's not in here.
Well, I was still in the middle of my fucking point. as I was saying, like you're saying, measure from a fucking 25-mile section, like that's the biggest one done. But then you're also saying lasers.
No one said that was the biggest. No one said that was the biggest one, Doug. You brought up lasers, so we.
As I was saying, so you were saying that the people have only measured 25 miles with lasers, and then there's the infrared thing that Chris brought up with the military and got laser guidance. So that was 100 miles. I'm saying let's take a fucking balloon or a rocket with a camera on it, clean it like together as a group. We can watch the live feed so nobody can edit the shit. Launch it up as high as we fucking can. If it's flat, I'll high five you. Like, good job, you were right. It's flat. If it's round,
did you listen to what I said? Did you listen to what I said about it coming, showing curve, then showing concavity, then showing flat? So what's your result?
We send up a single camera and then see together. What do you mean?
That's what happened.
Unit horizon changes.
Hey, Corey, hang on.
Very quick.
Yeah, do
apologise, mate. See, the thing is, my friend, when you talk about high altitude balloons, this has been done many times, and the results come back like this. It looks flat, it looks curved. It's not conclusive, so one more balloon with one more camera isn't going to prove either way. Because the ultimate kind of altitude we can get up to, I think it's about 135,000 feet, something like that. And still, depending on the camera that you use, you might get a flat horizon, you might get a curved one. So it's inconclusive, but we get what you say. Let's go far away from the Earth and see what we see. It's inconclusive. So
camera doesn't have a fisheye lens.
Yeah, so there are things that we can do, but there's also barrel distortion and the angle that you protrude the camera towards the horizon. So there's many factors that you still have to take into account. Well, ultimately, just very quickly, my friend, ultimately, like Miggy and Timbo were saying, if you're going to get these results that are inconclusive, you still got to measure the surface of the Earth. Now, when you said that it's only 25 miles, and okay, I brought up the 100-mile one, that's fine. When we compare this to the radius of the Earth, that's just fine, because there should be 8 inches per mile of curvature over distance, and the physical and the physical geometric horizon. You know, the thing that you see when you stay. Calculation away as well. So, on the surface of the Earth, with the dimensions that we're given, we should most definitely be able to measure it, mate. But we don't. That's the problem. It should be easily measurable. In actual fact, we should have to take account for it all the time, because it should get in the way of things when we try to observe them. Or propagate signals, like Wi-Fi and shit. Radio signals, for example. All of that good stuff. The curve of the Earth
we both know that signals go through stuff. That one's not necessarily a
good
okay, but Corey, if you look at the chat, I posted a meme, one of the memes, and it's basically based on the circumference of the Earth. It's very easy calculation, mathematical calculation. If something is 140 miles away, that's something, it has to be at least 4.5 miles or taller for you to be able to see it. So that means if you actually look for 140 miles away and you see something that is less than 4.5 miles high, that negates the existence of the curvature of the Earth, because it's supposed to be under that curvature. And in the meme, you can see this is just one of hundreds of examples that have people took all over the world, where they look 140, they look 200, they even look 300 miles away, and they see objects that should not be visible, basically, that according to the circumference of the Earth should never be visible. And even if you actually take the circumference of the Earth that NASA says and multiply it by 10, you can still see things below the curvature that should not have been seen. And this is like a huge indicator that it is not what they say it is.
And radio signals. He puts towers on top of mountains because the signals don't go through the mountains. You've been in the valley, right?
Yeah, my thing was that, like, a lot of people would say that the Earth has been measured for at least about 1,000 years. And so we've known that the Earth has been a globe for quite some time now. So before the age of rockets and, things that go up in the sky, people were already, even talking about the Earth being a globe. So we're trying to figure out how was it done back then? How did they figure it out? Because they didn't have this technology that, supposedly rockets can go up and look down to Earth. So what were they doing back then to figure it out? What did they do? How did they know? And so when asking these questions, because people have known for such a long time, or at least that's what they tell us, right? When they come into our server, they don't know. They give us Eratosthenes, Aristotle, Al-Biruni, some of these guys that they're name dropping, and then we investigate what did they do? What was the method that they used to actually figure this out? Well, it turns out that these guys were assuming things. They weren't measuring things. They were calculating, they were assuming, they were measuring things, not drop rate over distance. They were measuring like angles of shadows. Nothing to do with the actual drop over distance that you would find on an oblate spheroid the size of the Earth. So we're trying to just figure this out and asking people the question, how did they do it? Because if you guys have that answer, we'd like to know, right? Go over the information. But other than that, it's like, I mean, if you think sending a rocket is going to be the deciding factor, even if it was to come out that you see the Earth as flat when it's really high in the sky, are you really going to change your mind because you saw a rocket go up? Or are you then going to make another excuse and say, well, the camera was messed up, or that we got to do it again, 2 times the charm, 3 times the charm? Like, when is it going to be enough?
We send one up. We make sure, I know that people try to make the claims that fisheye lens, yes, I understand that they are sometimes used as well, but I'm not saying they're not. But we would set up our own personal camera. Like, look, no fisheye is on. Everything looks normal down here on the ground. Now we attach it to this thing, and it fucking flies. And then we watch a live stream, so that way nobody's editing shit, and we actually saw it happen.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that would say, even if you look at the Earth as flat, because we don't observe the Earth as a globe, and people here on the ground would say you can't see it as a globe, it's too big of a ball, right? You need to get really high in elevation. Kind of like what you're saying in a way, right? So we would then, discuss about okay, so if observation is the first step, what is the second step? Because we can't just look at something and say the Earth, because we're saying it from our worldview perspective. The base axiom is that the world looks pretty flat to us from the ground level, right? That's what we're saying. And on the other hand, we got the people that think the Earth is a globe. They say, well, that's because you're not high enough. Well, fine. But we see the Earth as flat and stationary, and we don't detect motion when we're here on the Earth. So the problem is we already start with a base axiom that the Earth does not look like a globe. Not to you or to me anywhere here on Earth, right? And according to the globalist mindset, you'd have to get really high in the sky in order to see this curvature. Well, we start with the base axiom that it looks flat and level, right? That's what we start with. And the next step is to then say, okay, it looks that way. Does it measure that way? So we have to get to the next step, which we are measuring the curvature of the Earth. So the observation is the first step. And the second step is confirmation, which is validation. And that would be seeing if there's any drop over distance, which would then validate this curvature to be actually there and not supposedly there, even on a camera from a rocket that goes really high in elevation. Hopefully that makes sense, Corey, because I really want to just kind of challenge you on this, because I don't want it to be just, well, we just look at things. Because, yeah, you could look at something and declare something of what it is, but it could be camera, it could be distortion, it could be anything else, and you could say the same for us. Well, you think you see the Earth as flat, but it really isn't. So we're talking about what is the next step. The next step is to validate it, to make sure that it's not just an observation and it's something we know for sure, right? I mean, that's reasonable, right? Like, I'm not being unreasonable here, am I? It's what I'm saying. Are you guys still hearing me?
Yeah, we're still hearing you.
Sorry, man. I didn't.
To respond.
We're just processing all that.
No worry, bro. That's just me, bro.
Yeah, just talking at something is not a sufficient test, right? So if you had to go somewhere and be like, yeah, is that a man or a woman? But your judgment on whether that looks like a man or a woman would not be sufficient evidence, like in court, medically, or any other way. You'd have to actually go make some sort of objective measure to determine whether that was a man or a woman. DNA, look at their, private parts, whatever. You can't just I went real high and it looks this way or it doesn't look that way. That's not really an objective test. That's a subjective test. We're talking about an objective test.
I appreciate everybody that's subbing to my channel. Appreciate you guys very much. Hey, I care about everybody, no matter who you are right now. It's like, I see this as we're all the human family, and it doesn't matter who you are. I think that we should all know truth, right? And we should share each other the truth, like, it doesn't matter what country, religion, or race, or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters to me is that we're helping each other out, discover the truth about reality together. So I appreciate whoever's subbing to me, because I got a few subs in the middle of all this, so thank you.
Wait, subbing to you. Are you streaming this or something?
Yeah, I got a live channel, but it's a very small channel, dude. I got like only 150 subscribers. But I've been doing this for a while.
That's against server rules. So.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we don't allow recording or of the server.
All right, do you want me to stop it? Because I'll do that.
It would be nice.
I'll do that.
Just
yeah.
Whilst Mayhem sorts that out, I just want to remind everybody there's two types of curvature that people seem to forget that we're talking about. One is the left to right curvature, right? That we seem to think that if we got in a rocket or high altitude balloon, that we would be able to see the left to right curvature. But that's not the only curvature of the Earth that we're looking for. Remember the ancient story, right? That Greeks saw ships disappear over the curvature of the Earth. That's the curvature away from you. Like standing on a curved surface, and eventually with distance, when you're trying to observe something, that curved surface will get in the way. So I hope everybody understands there's two types that we should be on the lookout for.
Indio, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I'm done over there, man. That we spent that cause. Miggy got it out. He just cleaned up, dude. He just cleaned up the freaking place right there. That's it. They don't have nothing to say now. I don't need to stick around for the Cognis. Because that's all that's left, right? They have nothing left. Like, why? Like, the only good thing left can be insults and spiraling.
You guys did a really good job.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He muted me as a little fucking bitch, but whatever.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Did he say why?
He muted Heretic, too.
I saw that.
We interrupted him. Heaven forbid.
Jeez. Was it that Corey guy? Because I didn't like him very much.
Well, yeah. And then you heard him say, we don't allow recording on the server. Yeah, good luck with that.
I saw that.
How you going to stop anybody? Stupid rule.
I mean, it's not like he knew until Miggy flat out told him. This is what I'm doing.
Literally everybody in the chat could be recording it and streaming it everywhere.
I was.
Are you still streaming it? Oh, did you stop?
I mean, I lowered the volume so we could talk a little bit.
Yeah, I did flip on Fresh and Fit for a minute, dude. Dude was like, we're living in a time with the most whores. He said, I don't mean hoes, I mean whores. And he ain't lying, dude. We have no, seriously. Chicks selling their body for money now is the freaking more than ever in history, man, right now.
Yeah.
Where it's a straight up transaction, not like that shady, like get married and that where we fake like it's not about that. Just straight up, like sex, money, transaction. Do. Cash app me.
I know, yeah.
I ain't cash apping you shit.
I know, you ain't getting nothing from me. Yeah, it seems like the YouTube watch page, I've had it on low volume for a little bit. It kind of just been all over the place, but 10,000 people watching, and then it seems like most of the attention ended up spilling over into Discord. So shout out to you guys going over there. Indio, Heretic, Jedi, Wolfgang, Miggy. I mean, dude, those guys they didn't have much. Just, well, how about a rocket? They always think they need special tools like a rocket.
Yeah. I mean, Heretic always says it the best, right? Like, why are we going to go away from the Earth to measure the Earth? Yeah, let's get as far away as possible to measure it. That makes sense.
I hate their bulldozing tactics. Like, when you try to correct them on something, they're like, nope, I want to finish what I was saying, even if it was wrong. It's like, dude, it's frustrating. But whatever.
Yeah. When it's like, all you guys got is the laser test. Like, dude, you brought up lasers. Like, we got plenty more than that. It's kind of funny. At least that Corey dude wasn't like an NPC Glober, so it wasn't. I mean, some of the other ones were, but like at least he wasn't. I mean, he was in a way because why don't we just get a rocket? Like, dude, it's like such a low IQ response, man. If we just go really high and look at it and astral project.
I know, right? As if one, that's not something people have already considered or have done, and like we're just sitting around waiting for some money to go up in the sky. Like it's not what we're waiting around to do. That wouldn't help you anyway, even if you did believe you lived on a globe. Going up away from the surface is going to help you see curvature, not anywhere you can achieve. Heretic, what's up, dude? Tell us about your time over there.
Experience. Yeah, I got timed out for posting the 24/7 link. Still on timeout. Looks like Miggy's stream is down. Did they get mad at him for streaming?
No, he said it's not allowed in the server to.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Gotcha.
So Miggy shut off voluntarily.
Okay.
But it's stupid. Like that's a stupid rule because it's unenforceable.
Yeah, he could have just not told him, but Miggy's a good guy, so.
Yeah, because no one thought anybody would have a fucking stupid rule like that. That's unenforceable.
Yeah. That's pretty common.
Yeah, I shut it off.
Like the modern day debate server does that.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to protect their brand, I guess, or something. I don't know. But a lot of those servers, they don't have like the level of experience with like Discord and shit that we have. Like, I just expect everybody to be recording all the time. I just expect that. Pretty much, if I'm on the internet talking, I just expect somebody's recording it. If it ain't the NSA or the FBI or the CIA, it's somebody. Somebody's recording that shit somewhere.
Yeah, if you're on the internet, you're out in public.
Yeah, that's how you have to consider it, that you're just like walking around in the city square or something.
They weren't the biggest NPCs. I was expecting them to be more triggered. I mean, they were pretty dumb, but they weren't super spirally.
Yeah, the guy with the IQ comment, like, I wanted to jump on him, but whatever.
Yeah, I did jump on him. I think I got some of the mods salty at me for some of those comments.
Oh well, they'll get over it.
Yeah.
They're young, they'll adjust.
Yeah.
I thought you guys did a great job. I mean, I was trying to juggle our live stream, the YouTube watch page, and that Discord, and you guys by far had the most, like the energy was there. So I was playing the audio into our live stream, so you should be able to go back and listen to some of it on Helio's stream later.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Jedi are really killing it over there. That should offset some of the shit that John's going to say on the podcast.
He might not even talk about flat Earth.
Is it not done yet, or it's happening?
It's still running.
So have they got to flat Earth?
I'm not going to lie, I have not been listening to the whole thing because they've kind of been all over the place, and I've been listening to mostly Indio and the guys over in the Discord. So I did see Flat Earth Dude's chat. He donated $20 and plugged the Discord. Let me repost that. Shout out to Flat Earth Dude. I want to try to go back and see.
Oh, word, Flat Earth Dude, man.
Yeah. I want to go back and see if they read it out on the stream. I'm not sure if they were like, if they spoke it out. Because if they did, I'll clip it. We can play it in here from time to time. But shout out.
Yeah, that really wasn't the worst NPC server experience, to be honest.
They let us talk more than they usually do, in my experience.
Yeah, good
I'm
point.
back.
Yeah.
I'm
What's
back.
up,
Good job, guys.
I was able
They
to
were getting
drop.
more
Go ahead.
triggered at each other. We're talking over each other.
I went ahead and dropped the link to like 3 moderators, so hopefully that kind of put a bug in their ear and they can cross, server.
That's good because I tried.
Rocket Top moderator's not posting that link for sure.
Yeah, I tried to post it and I got timed out for it. That's why I left.
It seems like there's a moderator over there that's kind of salty. Doesn't like Flat Earth. I saw them deleting messages and stuff earlier. Before we even went over there, I searched some stuff in their search bar and did some perusing, and I noticed there was somebody deleting messages about Flat Earth. It seemed like, so there might be a salty moderator.
We do the opposite here. We record everything they say, and we encourage them to make their own videos from this live stream instead of saying you can't live stream from here. You can record anything you want, put it out on your channel. Just go ahead and link back to the Discord. We don't care.
We got Grain from that server who was asking me about the link here. He's in our chat right now. I just unmuted you, Grain. Hey, welcome to the server, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kudos to y'all. Y'all don't mind me saying kudos to y'all for being very respectful and having a great debate, conversation, and server mic etiquette and all of that stuff. So, thank y'all and big props to y'all from the FNF Discord.
Yeah, man. I was really trying to reach out to see, because Fresh and Fit has a real good program now. It's picking up steam, and we got a couple of people that like that show. So there was a guy who's going to be on there, kind of like that's why we found out, because we heard about the Flat Earther who was going to be on your show, or that show, I would say. And it was just brought to our attention. So we're like, oh, wait a minute, who's the guy going to do that? Because normally, anybody in Flat Earth, we usually know about them, like who they are. And this guy came up maybe a little bit like, who is he, kind of thing. So it was just curious, and we wanted to find out if he was going to be on that show or not.
Well, I heard that the show is happening. I can't remember exactly who the name was. If anybody y'all remember off top?
John Zarka, I think.
John Zarka or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know his work personally, but in terms of our Discord, we have high IQ conversations on many things. But it's just also server to come and hang out and be around men and share life experiences and level up and network and stuff. So the server is public. If anybody would like to join, as long as you're 18 and over, you're welcome.
Hey, do you know the people on the show, Grain? Or
you mean Myron and Fresh?
Yeah.
What about Mo or Chris?
I know Mo personally. I've spoken to Chris a couple of times, and I spoke to Fresh a couple of times. I've never had I never had the chance to speak to Myron, but yeah, and I speak to Mo all the time. I'm one of the moderators there, by the way. So yeah, I speak to Mo almost every day.
Okay.
Yeah, no, man. It's just we've been hearing that CB's been dropping a lot of clips here from there, and that show's pretty based and whatnot. So it's legit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been watching them since they had 1,000 subs.
If y'all don't mind, I'll post it in whatever channel y'all want. I posted the link for anybody that might want it.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever.
Yeah, DM it to me and I'll post it. And we have a partner. I don't think it's called partners. It's called something. But I'll post it. I'll also put an announcement in our announcements and ping everyone.
Yeah, I got you, India.
Yeah.
Yeah, Green. The reason why I was asking, bro, is because we'd like to get the best of Flat Earth, which is in here. We've curated a forum here, man, that's got intellectual people in this server that can actually articulate themselves way better than any Flat Earther that you would hear that's prolific. The ones who get a lot of people on their channel. We're like a grassroots movement here. So we kind of debate PhDs and other people in the arena of the academia and such. So we're able to hold our own against them, because we've done it so many times. I personally have done it with many PhDs. So I know that the people that they lean to for the information about the Earth being a globe, those guys don't know anything, bro. They're bankrupt. They don't have the information that people think they do, which is interesting, right? Because I'm like, bro, you mean all this whole time that everybody's been thinking the Earth is a globe? These guys don't know. I'm like, damn. I want to tell everybody about this, but it's hard because it's you gotta gain a little fame and be a little bit more prolific, and people got to know your name, and just so that word gets out, But I think that working together with just people such as yourselves, doing a little show like that, I mean, the word can get out, just people thinking about it, challenging themselves and such.
Well, there's a guy that's in our server that y'all would definitely want to have a conversation with. His name is Dorkhead. It's Dorkhead, spelled just like it sounds. He's a big flat earther, and I think this is the type of conversation he would actually truly enjoy.
He was in there in the beginning. He was in there in the beginning.
Did y'all get a chance to send him an invite to?
Nah, bro. No, we couldn't because like he deafened because he was gonna be, I guess, a part of the show or help the show in some way, but he deafened immediately when the show came on. So like, if you could just like hit him up with the link, bro, that'd be amazing. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, now we're just trying to get more eyeballs on this server, man, because like a lot of people don't know too much about what we do here, and we've curated this culture for a reason because we want to have an influx of as much people as possible because we got the team here to support that. So we just need now the eyeballs of people that want to take a look at this information. But I don't know. It's like the prolific flat earthers that are out there just misrepresenting stuff. You know, they're just saying things. They're like, oh, man, they're not representing flat earth correctly. So it just pains us. You know what I mean? When we hear.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flat earthers that speculate, right? They just like, they go off into like, I don't want to say.
Just say it.
They just speculate, like they let their imaginations run away with them, right? Because they think they have to explain every possible thing, right? The same way, like, you know, if someone asks them, what's gravity? What's this? What's that? They think they have to have an explanation for everything, so they just start making stuff up. And we're not like that, right? We only talk about what we can prove. We don't talk about, like, what we can't prove. If we can't prove it, we'll just say we don't know.
Right, but some people
Can I just say, there's a lot of new people here. If you're new and you don't have a role, can you move up to VC check-in? I'll meet you up there.
I got you.
No, you're all right if you're talking.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just the other people who don't have access to their mic.
So just to maybe give you like a little background on the server, this is the second iteration. We had another one that was kind of like hostile takeover, to put it lightly. I don't know what. Well, I'll go through it real quick. If the owner account is not active on a Discord for 30 days, anyone that can see the audit log can take over a server. So, did you know that, Grain?
Yeah, we know it. I'm a moderator, remember?
I know, but you know someone can take over the server without permission?
Well, there's steps to it. If you have a chain to come in, it will go down to the highest person in that chain to come in. I don't know if y'all have like a whole moderator system.
No, it's a Discord policy. So Discord's policy is if the owner account, whoever is the owner of the server, does not type or text on the server for 30 days.
Yeah, I know.
Anybody that can see the audit log can email Discord and say, I want control of the server. And if the owner doesn't respond in 7 days, ownership is transferred to that person. Yeah, that's how we lost another server that had something like 37,000 people on it. That was like a few years ago. So now this server existed. In case you didn't notice, that's why it says Flat Earth Discord 2.0.
Yeah,
just giving you some background. So like we've been through, I think like 215,000 people have come through this server, and the old server probably that amount or more. So like we've been around a while on Discord since like 2018 or whatever.
That's awesome. So we have a general parlay, which is just our general chat. As long as you come in there and be respectful, and you know what I'm saying, use it to have conversations and stuff like that. That's what it's there for. So, you know, and it doesn't always have to be a flat earth conversation. It could be anything. It could be just a question you have or anything like that. You know, as long as you're respectful, you're all welcome there. And like I said, 18 and above, of course.
Yeah. Anyone here, like we deal with a lot of trolls, obviously, because of this topic. So
we do too,
anyone that's a member here that goes over there I'm sure will be absolutely respectful.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, if you're there, tag me in General Parlay, and I'll come and, you know, like verify you and all that, and let everybody know that you're good. Just tag me and let me know where you're from. So I'll personally myself do that for any of y'all.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. We appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. This is what it should be about: men coming together, having conversations, talking, getting to know each other. You know, I debate ideals and stuff like that, and making each other better. You know, we network, we do all type of things together in that server.
Yeah, and I was trying to keep this as a loop for you guys in case you needed the content, because like obviously Zerka might be a bit provocative for the content that you guys have on the show. And if some people wanted to follow up and say, man, you know what? Do we know some flat earthers? And you'd be like, I know some people. You know, you could drop us a line. We can get something put together. We can get a little team going. And if you ever need, you know, we can join in there and just tell you guys like the way it really is, instead of like these prolific flat earthers giving a bad name to flat earth, bro. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like,
yeah, well, facts. So how about this? Whenever I don't know if it's Wednesday or Friday, what day that stream is actually on, but I could set something up where y'all could come through, join heated debate or whatever, and open up the floor for conversations about the podcast and what was said and spoke on or whatever. And we'll moderate it. And, everybody could say their piece and be respectful and have discourse. Another person, Dev Lee, the one that was just here, he's a moderator as well. Y'all were the people that were there were talking to him as well. So if y'all could get us away, he can speak or whatever. I can get him back in here if you want.
I think Miggy, he sent you a DM. Check your DMs. I did see that Dev mentioned that he sent you a message. So yeah, shout out to Dev. Shout out to Grain. I recognize you as well. I've been over in the Fresh and Fit after a couple panels after hours.
Yeah, you could just
Rain. Okay, Rain. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice to see you again.
Oh, you too. All there.
Yeah, by the way, we just want to give props to CB, who kind of mentioned Fresh and Fit and kind of put it to our minds about like what's going on there and, you know, how based you guys are and stuff. So it's like we wanted to kind of like say, you know what, we're speaking truth too. You know, everybody's trying to hand out some red pills, man. We're doing the same thing here, you know, with this, but it's a difficult process, man. We got to help each other out in that whole situation, because there's a lot of people, you know, they spread the misinformation, man. They're making this world harder for us to kind of like move forward in it. So like, I don't know. I think it's just like us helping each other out.
I mean, that's what we need to do as just human beings, period. You know, arguing and fighting and being divisive toward each other ain't going to get us nowhere as a society. You know what I'm saying? We need to come together and put all our issues to the side and unite and make the world a better place for everyone.
That's what's up. Yeah, we bro, man, we live streaming every day, 24/7, 7 days a week. So we always got like our stuff recorded. Because usually when people come in here, we start asking them questions about like shape of the earth conversation and whatnot. And some people try to be a little weasel, you know, and say, I didn't say that. And we got it all on record. So it's like we rewind the stream. We're like, nah, check it out. You did say that. And we play it and they're like, oh shit. You know, like you can't escape that, you know, because once you say something, if it's recorded, it's like you said that, bro. Like you can't go back on that.
Yeah. Okay. So Dev is up in the VC check. So I told him to come back. So I guess whenever that is done, he'll be back. So, you know, he's another. That's might be my best friend in the whole server. So yeah.
Nice. That's cool.
Very, very close. Yeah. That's my home for sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, I heard some contention about the broadcasting, so I would suggest that you private that one and send them a DM and ask permission before you open the link.
I can tell you right now, it has to be removed. Like we don't allow any recordings of our VCs at all here on the server as well.
Well, that's expedient. There you go. There's the answer.
Yeah, that's why I can't moderate.
Why is that? Why don't you allow recordings?
Because we've had multiple people take conversations and put it on YouTube and Reddit and it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make us look bad. Like, plus, you know, everybody doesn't
Welcome
like
to our life, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Well, it's way worse for us. Trust me.
No, it's not.
Man, take a look at the Reddit one day. You'll really see. So the problem is that people come in and try to paint us to make us seem one way where we're actually not that way at all, right? We have people just dogging us to dog us. Like when you are against what the mainstream pushes, the mainstream wants to try to cancel you. Look at Andrew Tate.
Yep.
And Tristan. So and so many others. I mean, people get canceled on YouTube.
Look at Brian Mullen.
Yeah, facts.
He's a flat earther, right? Who was an engineer, and he used his engineering to do videos about some of the problems with the globe paradigm. And there was a guy who just basically couldn't stand it, who was a globe zealot, and he petitioned in writing and other official formats to the licensure board for engineering in that area to get him to be fired, harassed his workplace and everything, and ultimately forced him into I wouldn't say hiding, but it forced him into early retirement from the flat earth stuff.
Yeah, basically imitation tactics.
Dev is here. Dev, you want to introduce yourself to the group? I'll be right back. I'm listening.
What's up, guys? I'm Dev Lead. I'm also one of the moderators from the Fresh and Fit Discord. I was just recently in the debate or the talk that you guys had with us. Quite enjoyed it. I'm also one of the OG people from Flat Earth back in the 2014 in the Facebook groups when Eric Toupé was popping up, when ODT TV was popping up, and I spent a couple of years at that community for a while, but then I kind of moved on and continued. But of course, I'm still subscribed to Eric and see his stuff on the regular.
Welcome.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, welcome. By the way, are you German? Just for reference.
Yeah, I'm born in Germany, but I have Middle Eastern parents. So if you ever see me on camera, I'm gonna look like an Assyrian warrior.
Okay, yeah, that's no problem for me.
That's so good.
Yeah, because I'm German too. So.
Ah, cool. Freut mich, dich kennenzulernen.
Mich auch.
But yeah, that was a fantastic conversation we had over on that server, so I really appreciate you having us over there, Dev. It was nice to make your acquaintance as well, my friend. Good to see you.
Thank you, brother. I was also like, as Rain was pointing out earlier, one of the biggest issues or things that you immediately get shut down if you even speak about any sort of arguments in terms of flat Earth, and it is one of the red pill topics before the red pill, became mainstream. You know what I mean? And Fresh and Fit is a red pill server, and we talk a lot about male-female dynamics and waking up a lot of other conspiracies and stuff. But when it comes to flat Earth, a lot of people in the server just get immediately triggered. They're like, no, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. No way, this is not true. And so
Yeah,
I hold back a lot on that.
I think they muted me because I can't talk in the general.
Let me see. What's your name again?
It's okay on the server.
Damn, it's bad if you get muted, okay?
If she got muted, she must have been talking over someone or something like that.
No, I was muted in the text chat.
You can't get muted in the text chat.
They can only handle us for so long.
No, we can't. We don't mute people in text chat. Like, we don't.
I don't have access to it. What, in general parlay?
Maybe she got timed out. 1 second, let me check.
Could have been some words you put in there, okay, that timed you out. The bot does that sometimes.
Yeah, you might have got hit by the bot.
Yeah,
okay.
Now you're free. Okay. You should be able to post. Check again.
Yeah, it probably was 1 minute.
She's trouble is okay.
I have to put it out there that nobody in this server, the Fly Earthers, support this John Zerka guy on your podcast right now. He's a fucking retard.
Yeah, this is one of the main reasons that when CB brought this up and we figured out who this guy was and his bullet points for the flat Earth, I was really concerned because I don't want him speaking for me. He's a fucking idiot. Who is this guy? I mean, within the first 2 minutes of me watching him, he sounded like a complete dick. Coming to Christ, but sleeping with lots of women. Fuck off, you prat.
Is that the guy that's on the show now?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't even watch that. I watched 5 minutes. I couldn't take it no more. Too much yelling and screaming and just talking about nothing.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah,
It's toxic.
Wait, is he talking for the flat Earth or community or such right now?
Not sure if they got into
he's
it.
the flat
I don't think they got
earther,
into it.
you know. So
No, well,
people can listen to what he's saying about it.
Let me give you a little background. Oh, there's a show called Modern Day Debates. He debated on it last week as a flat earther. There's evidence for the dome was rainbows or something. Nobody ever heard of the guy. I never heard he's a flat earther. No one even knows who the guy is. So
Yeah, I mean, I've listened to him previously, and the first time he came, to the flat earthers, he was a glober, and now he's taking our side, and I don't know.
That Zerka. I think he's been on Nathan Oakley's. So he's been here. Hold on.
Yeah, Zerka. Is he a part of this server? Indio?
I couldn't find anything under this server, but maybe it's a different name.
Okay, maybe we are talking about a different guy than who calls himself Zerker.
Well, sometimes people, when they have a forum that wants to interview certain people, they can only interview the people that are available within their sphere of influence. It was one of the reasons why Mark Sargent took off so much, is because he was available. His phone number, his personal information, everything was out there, and he got a lot of the early interviews.
He debated Destiny. He's the one who debated Destiny about Flat Earth.
Oh, even Destiny, okay.
Okay, so he trashed Destiny a couple years back on Flat Earth, and he doesn't even know anything, so that's pretty crazy.
By the way,
word on the
gentlemen-
street is Destiny won't even debate Flat Earth anymore after that episode, but whatever.
Yep. But by the way, gentlemen, I'm going to put the live stream link in the live stream voice text. That way you guys can have it, and you can redirect people if you want to see our live stream is 24/7, so it's always on. You're always going to find some conversation, some debates happening. Something's always popping off there. We're always streaming this live stream. Always.
Cool.
In case you just want to hang out and listen.
Oh, Dorkhead in the house. What up, Dorkhead? He's one of our admins of the server.
Yeah, you have to get him unmuted and stuff. That'd be appreciated.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
He's
that.
one of the guys that you said was in the beginning of it, so I sent him the link for y'all.
Lots of people in the panel. It's like 52 people in it. Huge
Yeah,
amount.
quite a lot, yeah. By the way, from the Fresh and Fit broadcast, did anyone listen to this? To the end?
Yeah, I just listened to it.
I couldn't.
And what was the whole topic besides women and
Nothing.
fucking and okay.
No, unfortunately, they didn't talk about Flat Earth
at all.
I
Amazing.
didn't say unfortunately. Maybe fortunately. At least he didn't utter that then.
Well, it could be either way, right? Fortunately or unfortunately.
Yeah, dodge the bullet, maybe. You know.
Well, you know what they say about first impressions.
Well, yeah, exactly.
There's people that deal with eccentric flat earthers, and then they're like, you know what? I'm never dealing with flat Earth again.
Yeah.
That was my main concern. I don't know. This guy from Adam, and when the bullet points came out, rainbows to prove a firmament, oh, fucking hell, what's he going to say? So I'm glad that a lot from our server went over there. That was really good, guys. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Sure. Well, that's also a problem with emerging truth topics, is that they start to saturate new markets, and those markets are kind of novice in the whole experience, and then they just latch onto it, and then they have a zeal for it, but they don't have any capability for it.
I mean, you have to develop critical thinking and combining the dots that lie between them first, before you make any statements about this, and make your own mind about this.
Me and
Man, we got
Dorkhead
a lot
were
of new
talking about
people in
this
here.
a couple of weeks ago. That it would be great if Fresh and Fit of Marlon brings in Eric Dubay to talk about Flat Earth. That would be the bomb.
Nah, fuck it. We just have Indio. We don't need Eric Dubay. He makes
Yeah.
claims that the horizon always rises to ours level. That's 8 years out of date. I'd rather have Indio or Mayhem. Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, Devly, check this out, man. You got the brightest and the best intellects right here, bro. We churn out content on the daily. We challenge PhDs almost every week. We have we have confrontational, occurrences that happen all the time in a debate forum, and we know how to handle ourselves. So get a team of us.
Season 9.
Fucking season 9. Yeah, we do it right, man.
Yeah,
we do it right. We do it justice. So
the only problem though is that I have direct access to Myron and Fresh, so they're not really going to debate people that don't know. This is why, like with Zerka, even though kind of like in a weird psycho funny way, he can kind of plant the seed. That's why I did recommend Eric Debay to him, but I think that's for a future show. With the Zerka and Flat Earth, I think they're going to do an additional show because he's staying the week, but I've got to talk to him about it.
Well, I wouldn't recommend Eric Debay. I would do Dave Weiss. He has a better presentation, plus he's in Florida. He might be in Miami. I think he's from South Beach.
Yeah, as long as the guy's got some like media presence and he's got some kind of like, I wouldn't say that he can't come on if he's only got like 300 subscribers. I mean, they got to have somebody who's quite well known. If it's so, if you guys give me a name, I can push it across to Myron and
Dave Weiss is pretty well known, at least in Flat Earth. Even in like, he's well known. He has an app called the Flat Earth Clock. That I don't even know how many sold, but millions of freaking copies of that app.
You're on about DIRTH, aren't you?
Yeah. Deep inside the rabbit hole.
That's nice.
He also has a standing. He also has a standing reward for certain types of evidence that would prove the globe, and I think it's 4 Bitcoin.
Either him or Nathan Oakley, one of the two.
Nathan Oakley don't have no 4 Bitcoin, bro.
Oh wait, yeah, at least he's got a few subscribers to his channel, right?
Is that dude? Is that dude in Florida?
Which one, Dave Weiss?
Dave Weiss is in Florida, yes.
So would he come live on the show to do that?
Oh hell yeah!
I think he's in Connecticut.
He's been all over the place. He's been on radio, TV, like YouTube. He does presentations all the time.
Yeah. See, okay, I can put it to Myron, Dave Weiss, and Zerka, and then he can take over where the Zerka does, falls flat a little bit. Flat, get it? Oh, anyway, doesn't matter.
I mean, Zerka's kind of like a comedian. He even admitted that, like he's a comedian. Dave Weiss is.
David Weiss was just interviewed on Alex Jones' show.
Okay. When?
I know Alex. I used to work with Alex and David Icke.
I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that interview was a shit show.
Well, I can say of my fair share with David Icke, he jumps from one to another and never sticks to one somehow. He has points, right? Definitely. I'm not avoiding that, but in the essence, he is a jumper, basically.
David Weiss is a presenter, though. He's not one to sit there and debate or go into deep into the the metrics or how to he'll talk a little bit how to test it yourself, but he just skims by it. Yeah, because he's just presenting. He's got a list of things, material.
He debated Professor Dave has millions of subs, dude. Mm-hmm. You know Professor Dave is? Dorkhead?
Is it? Well, from what I heard, he's not a professor. And number two,
we know he's not that's his YouTube name. We know he's not a professor.
Yeah, he's like the globe tard. Is that what you guys call him?
That's about sums it up. He does science educational videos. He has I guess he was a teacher at a junior college or something, but he just debated a guy named James Tour, who is he's the most cited chemist in America, probably in the world. They just debated on origin of life.
I've seen him. The only debate I saw, because I only watched a clip of it, was when he debated the guy you were talking about, Dave Weiss, and then he was talking about the the Earth going around the sun. So it's 66,000 miles an hour. 66,600 miles an hour. Because if you're in a car and you're driving along and you go 1 degree, you're not going to notice it. And I was like, yo.
Yeah, that's a category error. So on your guys' podcast,
it's radio velocity. Yeah.
On your guys' podcast, is it always aired through YouTube live or no?
Yeah, it's live. Well, we have a live day show and we have a live after hours with the girls, but like it's live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Rumble.
Right, and on the YouTube platform, do you have you have the standard super chat system open?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, standard. Yeah, same on Rumble. Yeah.
Now, one more question: Do you guys have any mandatory reads? Like, $10 is a mandatory read or something like that?
The only advice I can give you is like when the show starts, super chatting straight away. So if you want to super chat in $1 or $2, they read those for the first little part of the show. And then they say, from this point on, we're only going to read $20 or $50 super chats. So what people do now, they know to get the super chats in really early when the show starts, and you'll get it read.
Or even before it starts, like right before it starts, if you send it in.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can go to Myron myself. I got direct access to Myron, so I can go to Myron myself and say to Myron, you need to have this guy on, because I've suggested loads of people. When he went to the UK, the people that he went to, those are the people I told him to go to, and he went to those people. So if I was to say, oh, Dave Weiss, if you guys actually were to super chat in like $2 or £3 in our money or whatever, and just say, oh, you guys need to get Dave Weiss on with Zerka to talk about Flat Earth, he would do a whole episode on that.
Wait, can I play a clip? Someone donated on Monday $100 and said that. Here, I'll play the clip.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Here, we're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat Earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific.
Chris would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're going to have John Zerko
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, that's the thing, Myron. You got to understand, Myron and Fresh are globe guys, right?
Oh,
Chris is the only one who's flat Earth. I've got direct contact to all three of these guys. I can go straight to the producer, Chris, and say about Dave Weiss, and also I can pitch it to Myron about Dave Weiss and Zerka, because if you get them both on, and you got the wild Zerka, but also you got the figures and stats that Dave's going to bring, and undeniable facts that Myron's a fact guy. So if he goes, oh, blah blah blah, it's going to make Myron think, and also Fresh.
Well, I mean, like Dave.
Wait,
I don't think Myron or Fresh could actually debate the globe. Quite honestly, most people can't. Most people are just listen. We've had people with PhDs in physics. We just ask them some questions and they fall apart.
It's not.
We had a dude in here the other day. He has got a master's in astrophysics. Start asking him questions, he falls apart.
It's not that Elijah though. Listen, if I explain to you guys how I got into it, I got into it like 10 years ago. And then I heard about the Flat Earth Society, and then everybody was saying about, oh, it's a psyop. And there's a truth for you, like, okay, maybe they're trying to mess with us and it is a psyop. So I was on that lane until about a year ago, and I started researching it again, and I was like, okay, what I originally thought was correct is correct. That's the process people go through, and because of like you've been indoctrinated from a child through school, this massive cognitive dissonance you have in your mind, you can't break it. It's so hard to break. So it's it's even more religious than even normal mainstream religion. It's so hard
controlling
to break
you.
Yeah, we know.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got to get Miggy on there. You got to get Miggy on there.
Yeah, Mayhem, Miggy. Yep.
You ready for a road trip, Miggy?
See, this is what I meant earlier, and I appreciate that Fresh and Fit are having flat earthers on. It's what they say. It's just because ultimately we're going to get people that come in here and say, because I've seen Fresh and Fit, flat earthers say this. You prove the firmament by the rainbow. So I appreciate that any way that you can get people like Dave Weiss in. But like I said before, because I know these people like Mayhem, like Indio, AI, Elijah, and all of these people, that would be the message that I would want to get out to the people. If there's anybody listening, for example, I'd want them to hear the truth, not some shit. And you've already elucidated that, mate, when you first got into the Flat Earth 8 years ago, whatever it was, you got told it was a psyop. There's a lot of shit that goes on in the Flat Earth. Flat Earth is a highly trolled and ridiculed environment. So we're just kind of looking up for our own.
But here's what's going to happen no matter what, okay? Whether it's Funny Guy or Dave Weiss, Serious Guy, speaking to the Mr. Fresh and Fit. Mr. Fresh and Fit are going to 100% make glaring contradictions and logical errors that the audience will see. And some of that audience will say, wait a minute, there's something to the fact that they can't answer these questions or address this properly. I need to research more. That's going to happen no matter what.
Let me say this. Well, just because they're on the show, right, doesn't mean they gotta have vast knowledge and argue points. It doesn't have to be a debate. It could be him just telling his side of it and them asking the questions and him, giving his philosophy on it, or his
That's why I recommended David Weiss, because he's better at that type of just back and forth, just talking. He's good at that. He's awesome at that, quite honestly.
Right, and that's the way the show mostly is. If you watch the daytime shows with the host, it's not really debating and stuff like that. It's more, showing, like, letting that person show the world to themselves and stuff like that, and asking questions and having discourse. Right, it's not about arguing points and this and that. That's not their realm. They won't do that.
Well,
Dorkhead, Weiss's presentation is really good.
I got access to Sneeko as well. I'm one of his top admins on his server as well. So I have access to Zerka and Myron and Fresh and Sneeko.
Hey, Dorkhead, I got an idea for you.
That's important. Real quick, here's the thing that is very important. What someone in here would be able to do, what must be done, what's necessary, that I don't think a Dave Weiss will get hung up on, is pointing out the logical fallacies that Myron may make. He said he's the facts guy, right? So clearly, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure that he's going to use science in the wrong context. Unbeknownst to him, he's going to say, well, there's science, there's facts, there's this, there's that. And ultimately, he's going to be talking about pseudoscience. And you can't have someone who's going to say, no, that's pseudoscience, and then offer pseudoscience right after that. Like, people need to understand. Yeah, I do. So people need to understand the difference.
To do that.
Say again?
Then you should know Myron typically doesn't do that.
Well, he hasn't been challenged good enough. I saw him challenge good one time, and yes, everyone has the point where their pride gets in the way and they start making mistakes. I've seen that in him.
Do you watch the daytime shows?
I don't watch it. I've seen clips, but
of course, obviously, yeah. See, this is what happens when people watch clips or whatever instead of watching.
No, it's not about that. I don't care if it's a 2-minute conversation, bro. What I'm saying is, you're one of those people, aren't you? What I'm saying is,
no, he's cool.
There's a standard.
I meant that a talk.
Yeah, but he talks too quick. He doesn't know what I'm saying. That's the thing. Already. So
Oh my goodness, dude. Anyway, now that the confrontation is out of the way, Dave Weiss is the man. Okay, you can take that on my recommendation, and I clearly know what I'm talking about because I said so.
Clearly.
Yeah, Dave Weiss sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I can pass that along to Myron, and I'll also pass it to Sneeko as well. The only thing is, see, the reason why I said to add Zerka on, and if they could do it this week, I could pass it on now and pass it on to them, see if they could do a show like that. That's the only way I'm thinking is feasible doing it. And as for Myron, in the daytime shows, when they have guests on, Myron kind of like lets the guests speak. If he has some contention with some points, he'll ask them to clarify. And, can you prove this? And obviously you have a guy, Dave Weiss, on. He's going, yeah, of course, Myron, no problem. Blah, blah, blah. They're very, very respectful. They don't clown or downplay guests like that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for the conversational style, Dave Weiss is probably the best. And as far as Sneeko goes, you gotta hook me up with him, because I heard him debate Destiny on 9/11, and he sucks. He needs a couple pointers. That was
Hey, Dorkhead, Michael Sartain, who you know, who's been on Fresh and Fit a couple times.
Oh, that
he basically he recently issued like a full on flat earthers. He said he basically challenged all flat earthers because his knowledge was so great on the subject. So there's an idea as well.
Michael Sartain has a PhD in physics, by the way.
That guy, he debated David Wise, didn't he? That went for like 3.5 hours. That was retarded.
Is this David's? Is this David Sartain?
No, Michael Sartain. Sartain.
Michael Simpson.
Mike Sartain. Yeah, Mike
Simpson.
Rollo's boy.
Listen, for when that dude tries to make a point, and this is his point, he goes, "I'm so sure as this, as I'm so sure as gravity holding," and I'm like, "What?" Have you ever seen when he's trying to make a point? He says he relates it to gravity.
Yeah, we've.
I love it. I love it, dude.
I don't want to get into it, man. He says some pretty dumb things for someone that's supposed to be smart.
Yeah. Well, gravity.
A lot of people say that because it's part of the active brainwashing that's being done by NASA in terms of movies, talk shows, and all of that. They keep using the term gravity as a reference for something that could never be denied and something that is 100% factual. They do that on purpose.
I've got it.
Yeah, that was his debunk. I only watched a 4-minute video of Sartain, but that was his flat Earth debunk. He said, "Oh, I know all the stats. I know when it took off. 2015, it took off. I'm ex-intelligence, and it was because of basically he intimated it was Russian and Chinese counterintelligence, and Americans are so dumb at science is the reason why flat Earth has taken off because it's
intelligence. All right, he's got that part right. Ex-intelligence.
Yeah,
I just got the pitch. I just got the pitch from Aaron. I just got it. Let me tell you guys. Right, so I'm going to hit him up with David Weiss, see if he can do it with Dave Weiss and Zerka. Then I'll tell him about Sartain, that he's very against flat Earth and he's had debates before for hours. How about Zerka, that dude you're on about, DRTH, versus Mike Sartain and Rollo?
Yeah, remember, Mike Sartain is in Miami right now.
Just saying. I just saw that Sartain clip the other day. I don't know how long ago that he issued that warning for flat earthers, but it's only 4 minutes long.
It'll be perpetual anyway. Guys like that have a chip on their shoulder.
But it'd make a great debate, though.
Yeah, especially it sounded like he was pretty new to the subject, and he claimed that he already knew all the arguments. So I found that a little funny.
It's a picture I can make. I could say tomorrow, flat Earth is very like a hot thing at the moment, hot topic. Sneako's saying about it, Zerko's saying about it. How about you get the top guy in the field, Dave Weiss, come on with Zerka. You have your daytime show, and I've heard through the great line that Sartain is on the other side of the Sophia. Get it? Of Sphere, anyway. But anyway, so he's on the other side. He's on the other side, right? So why can't you, after that show, you can have set up a debate between those guys, and like it'll be a good show.
That'd be hot.
You guys know that. You guys know that Dave Weiss already debated Michael Sartain a while back.
Yeah, I just said that before.
Oh, okay.
I missed it. Yeah, I played it the other night. That's what I was saying. It went for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but
I didn't know that.
This audience, what you're in, is a new audience hearing this. You're gonna have like it's gonna be like a 90-10 division until they hear the debate, and then they make their own minds up.
That Mike is it Michael Sartain or whatever his name is? He claimed he knew everything.
Well, just because somebody claims something don't mean they do.
Personally, what do you do? Like all his arguments were. So Timbo, all his arguments were from personal anecdote. Was it like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
God. Like I know I've been to the moon. I checked out the lunar rover myself. So just trust me, bro.
Yeah, because he flew planes in the military. He knows everything about space travel.
My favorite one is I saw the rover from a backyard telescope with my dad.
Oh, someone said it yesterday.
What the hell?
Yeah, they said, we can
there's
see all the
people that
artifacts
claim
on the moon.
Yeah, there's people. These globers make such outlandish claims because they think that everything proves the globe. So no matter what they say, it's automatically going to come to fruition. And as soon as they're put to scrutiny, they fall apart like crumbled paper bags.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out. Like, as soon as like they're pressed, they have like globers that have never interacted, at least with like people on this server. They have an idea in their head that they're going to just like come in here and it's going to be like Bruce Lee against like 10 extras. And it don't go that way. It goes quite the opposite when like there's 10 Bruce Lees beating on him and they're the extra. And they fall apart. They literally just fall apart. It's kind of funny. We laugh about it all the time. I mean, you guys you just got here. You guys don't know, but we've been doing this quite a while, and it's like a routine. They come in, they have like some gotcha proof. They come in, they rattle, we destroy it. Then they start talking about us, yell at us, do all sorts of stuff. All you flat earthers are retarded. Then they rage quit, and this happens over and over and over and over again.
Right. Please understand. We know this. We deal with this damn near every day.
Yeah, you probably do
I'm
the same.
44 years old. So I've been dealing with this for a long, long time.
Yeah.
So yeah, people come in trying to make a statement or claim or whatever. We destroy it. They start having them attacking us or whatever because they can't win the debate. They taking the L, but they can't handle it. They get all in their feelings, all emotional. Yeah, we know exactly what.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. I'm just glad somebody else understands like the shit we go through because it's like I just tell them, man, you should have came with a plan B. Like when plan A didn't work, you should have had a plan B. Like you shouldn't have put all your eggs in that basket.
The conversation might be different, but it's still the same outcome and same problem.
Yeah, it's a problem with people's thinking, right? Most people don't think logically. They don't even know how to think logically. They don't know how to analyze information. They don't know like anything. Like so, when they come in with like a bunch of logical fallacies or their feelings, right? I just think it should be this way because it is. You know, like when that's shot down, they don't have anywhere else to go.
You know what it is? Is that like a lot of people like come from Destiny server or Sneako's old server or other servers, right? And they think that because that shit can fly and get and pass the smell test over there, that shit's gonna fly over here. No, we're way smarter, way more educated, and high IQ individuals. Please, we do this. We've been doing this for a long time. So when there's somebody that comes in with some bullshit like that, there's somebody in our server that could usually rip them apart.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Thank you, Rain. Thank you for the compliment.
To speak.
Oh, you're welcome, Doug, you asshole.
So wait a second, Grain. Where do you actually sit on the?
Can I ask this real quick?
Yeah,
sorry.
Okay. I'll answer that.
I'm just curious. Where do you sit? You believe in the globe?
I believe in the globe. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
just curious. We don't have to get into that right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, my question was: has anybody got contact details for David Wise so I can pass them on?
No,
somebody called Helio just posted it. I don't know what that if that's it.
Yeah, that should be it. I can DM that to you if you need it. But yeah, that should be what you're looking for. Someone's going to see if he can join the panel. That'd be cool if we can get.
What about Matt Sargent?
Have you got a number or anything?
Or Instagram or something where he could be DM'd directly.
Yeah, like that one's like one of
details are on his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can take up some extra links for you.
Yeah,
that
like
contact
form is
I've
about. He might have contact information in that, like on his channel.
You know what you could do if y'all do find anything, DM me, Dev, or Doghead, and we'll get the information to the proper people. So
I hear somebody say to contact Mark Sargent also.
Doghead can do that.
No, don't contact Mark Sargent.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
No. I can pitch the idea of having David Weiss with Zerka on because it's like a hot topic at the moment. But like, if Zerka's going to go back by the time they can arrange for him to come on the show, then they try and get Dave by himself. But I also mentioned he's had a debate with Sartain. It'll be good figures. It'll be a hot topic on the show. It'll be a great debate. And I think if I pitch that to Myron, it's more content for the show. So I think he's going to go for it. But like I said, I can't guarantee it. But like I have direct access to him and Sneeko, so I can pass it to them.
Yeah, it's a high likelihood.
Look, if you have Dave on there, not only are you going to get like flat earthers watching it, you're going to get like, we have kind of like a little, I don't know, we call them the anti-flat earthers. It's like a little, people on YouTube that can't stand flat earth. They follow us around. They're on Twitter. They have another Discord. They're all psychos. They'll be all watching it too. And that's thousands of people on top of that. You know what I mean?
Our own community.
Because they hate everything flat earth. They follow around any of the so-called famous flat earthers. They'll go just to troll that person or just to talk shit about them.
Yeah, they'll super chat away their life savings to ask shit questions.
Hey, I just want to let me
say, Will. Oh my god!
Let me come in here real quick because we got he's in the chat right now in the live stream voice text, or excuse me, the YouTube live stream. So you can just talk to him right now. Yeah, he's in it right now.
Who is? Dave Weiss?
Yeah, Dave Weiss. Dearth.
He's listening on YouTube. Just for those who catch that.
Tell him to join VC. He's got an account.
Is Dave on your Discord?
He was at one time. I don't know if he is anymore.
No, he's still here. I just pinged him in text.
Yeah, Dave, if you can hear us, man, come on in here.
I mean, you guys don't have to chat and hear about it if you want to arrange whatever you're going to arrange.
Yeah, but I mean, you can just pop into another room or whatever. But yeah,
at least bring the topic up.
Or they can do a private call.
Oh, he can't go on Discord right now. But yeah, so the guys from Fresh and Fit are here. That actually some of the team members from them. So,
oh great.
Okay, you can speak to him if you can't hear him. I think he can hear you right now, okay? So if you want to speak.
Yeah. Okay. I work directly with Myron, Fresh, Chris, and Mo, and also I work directly with Sneeko. So Sneeko's connected to Zerka, obviously. So I'm going to pitch this to Myron to have you on the show. You singular, or you and Zerka. It all depends where if he's going to, with obviously your schedules. See what Myron says. If he goes for it, cool. Hopefully after that, they can do an additional show with obviously you and Zerka against Sartain and whoever he wants to pick, which will probably be a massive debate. And I think Myron will go for it. He'll do a lot of figures.
Hey guys. Dave's saying he can't join right now, but he is in the YouTube chat.
Copy that.
But the you should be able to contact him through that contact page from the flatearthdiscord.com that I shared. Am I right about that, Dave?
All I need is like a direct DM access or a phone number that I can pass straight to the producer, to Chris. Because trust me, Chris is a flat earther. If I discuss this with Chris as well, Chris is going to be in Myron's ear and be like, yeah, Myron should have him on, blah, blah, blah. He's the guy, got his details, here's his number, DM him, let's arrange this.
Yeah, he was asking a question. I don't know if you guys can answer it, Dork. He said, are they anti-flat earthers or are they just FE ignorant? You might want to just...
Just say they're normies.
I think it's neutral.
That's the question that Dave was asking. So.
FE ignorant, I would have thought.
Yeah, I would say
the producer is FE, right? So, and I think during the day show, Dave would be able to make a presentation. They do give the guys room to make their presentation, just like they did with 7-Eleven recently with someone, Brian Dawson or whoever.
Yeah, it won't be a debate. It will be a conversation.
Yeah, they're not going to push back. Yeah,
right. So you'll be able to talk your points, state whatever you need to, stats and stuff like that. And Myron will most likely just ask you questions, for you to just, just speak and, add more to the context of the question.
Yeah, so Dave Weiss, who's listening, just let us know which method you want us to give to these guys for direct communication to take place between you and their show, and any middleman and us over talking and saying the same thing 5 times on repeat.
Right. I was just trying to find the email address that he wants us I know there's a contact page on the flatearthpodcast.com. I'm pretty sure it goes to the same email he could post here or whatever.
It's not that though. It's like when they do stuff like this, they want like a direct access when they can like DM and have talked to him or on the phone. Like I said, Chris, who's the producer of the show, he's a flat earther. It's Myron and Fresh who don't know all the things about it. So I'm going to directly pitch it to Myron and Chris is going to be Myron's ear. Hopefully they can arrange this, get it going, because it's a hot topic at the moment. And hopefully Zerka, I don't think Zerka's going to mention it in the after hours. So we need an additional separate show to talk about this.
I'm sure if you contact him through email, he'll be able to get whether you want to do it on Skype or anything like that, any other platform. He could probably. I don't know.
Tell him well, he can hear me, right? So whatever is most convenient for you, it can be email or whatever. And Doghead is a senior admin in our server. He has direct contact, so you can get with him and give him they can give you his information and vice versa, and then y'all can link up and then go from there.
I'll tell you a little secret. Chris, who's the producer, has always wanted to have this on the show.
Facts.
Let's go.
Hey, you should invite Chris over here, man. Just say, man, some Discord you need to go check out, man. We'd love to have him.
Chris loves Flat Earth. Absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
They all think he's crazy. If you ever heard Chris say about it, they make a joke. Oh, Chris is a flat earther. And Chris would be like, blah, blah, blah. Then you get some of the moderation team. It's like 99%, 1%. I think there's 2 of us who believe in flat Earth, and the rest of them. Well, it's not a belief actually, but yeah. Anyway,
we know. Yeah.
Facts.
Them fighting words around here.
Also, we have another one, Zochi. When we were talking the other day, me and Dorkhead, we were talking to Zochi, and he was open-minded, and he was actually listening to the arguments and saying, "Yeah, that makes sense. That they cannot measure the curvature and all of that." So Zochi is very open-minded.
What does Sneeko? What does Sneeko say about Flat Earth?
I don't know.
The email address if you want to contact Dave.
Hey, Levelist, I put that video in the voice text. I think it's worth watching, man.
I'll check it out. Thank you. I saw that.
Yeah, it's on the DITRH YouTube page on his About tab. That's info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Is that the right one, Dave?
Yeah, he said the forum is limited. My email is on my YouTube channel. That's what he said.
Yeah. Info at theflatearthpodcast.com. Yeah,
I'm going to send that now.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go for it. Continue.
Sweet, man. That was a close one, dude. I almost had to nuke Texas.
See, this is what happens when men and women like-minded come together. You can network, you can get things done, have great conversations. This is things we promote in our Discord.
Yeah, it's just difficult, man. In this day and age, like having conversations like the ones we have, like you guys with Fresh and Fit, and like what we have over here 24/7. Like, it's really hard to have these conversations on a just a regular conversation. It becomes very provocative. Like people are it's the nature of the beast, man. It's going to become a debate at some point, right? Like there's going to be challenges that people have on it. It's like kind of hard to keep it like where it's just all civil, but we try. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but it's just we try to do it as best we can. But always when you speak about things that deal with the truth, it's going to wind up being somebody's going to be upset about it. And,
Well, we have moderation for a reason, right? We can, we rather people moderate themselves, but if they're just taking it too far, then we'll step in. Like, we don't have an issue with that.
Brother, our history of our ban list is bigger than the majority of servers out there.
Well, I believe it.
Oh, man, it's bad.
Y'all must deal with all type of fuck shit.
Oh, my.
Dude, we got this one guy, he came back like almost 800 times on alt accounts because he just couldn't accept the fact that we didn't want him around. Psycho, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like a globe religious zealot. Not just the Earth's a globe, but like religious fervor. Like I must persecute the heretics.
Yeah, like hell, the rest type shit.
So Dave writes, connect the producer, and we'll get this scheduled. So yeah, he's on board, brother. You got the email. You sent the email. It's all going to come to fruition.
Just a tip in terms of moderation, there is a Discord bot that you can add called the Wick bot, and you can set it up so that it kicks members that make a new Discord account and join your server in the last, let's say, 3 days or 7 days or whatever. So this usually deals or handles the problem of you banning somebody, and then they go and immediately create a new account to join the server again. It's going to automatically get handled, basically.
That only works if they're not using a VPN.
No, it's limiting. It's not limiting the IP. It's limiting the age of the account. So let's say you ban somebody who had an account that is 10 months old, and then they go like, "Fuck this guy, he banned me. I'm gonna go make a new Discord account right now and join it again." But you set up the bot to say, unless the account is 1 month old, they cannot join my server. So the bot will recognize their new account and go like, "Nope, you're too young of an account. I'm gonna kick you out now."
Yeah, I don't think that would really work here because, a lot of people that are genuine make like a pseudo, an anonymous account to join here.
Well, you can make it 1 or 2 days. It doesn't have to be super lengthy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they just make it on the spot and immediately join. So it's 2 seconds old. You know what I mean?
Or they're listening on the YouTube live stream and they want to join the moment they hear it. Like, oh, what's this? Let me join right now. And it's like, oh, I can't. But
remember, it only works for the length of the account. So it's from when they actually made it. It's not when they tried to join your server. So most people have a Discord account already, right? Yeah. That would be trying to get into the Discord server, so it wouldn't affect them. It's for brand new accounts.
That's a good point.
I did the data calculations on our server when I was looking into this. And basically 99% of the people who join us newly already have accounts that are older than 1 week old. So this is why if you set it up, let's say it would be similar in your server and you set it up to 6 days or 7 days, then it should be fine in terms of only eliminating the people who basically got banned. But the genuine people who just want to join and enjoy the server, they're gonna usually have 99% of the time a Discord account that is older than 7 days.
Can you unban me over there?
Wait, what's the name?
Ban you where?
I'm banned on Fresh and Fit Discord.
That's funny.
So
what's your name?
I was at Levelist. I was in there and somebody posted a pic of Xena's OnlyFans, and I didn't even recognize it was her. I thought it was hilarious, so I made fun of it at first, and then like nobody did anything. So then I tagged her to like have her delete it, and I ended up getting banned for tagging her to clean up her own stuff.
Well, you just tag a moderator. She couldn't have did that anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened. So you can look it up. It happened like 2-3 months ago.
We ain't saying that's not what happened. I'm just saying, like in a circumstance like that, she couldn't delete that if she wanted to. You need a moderator or a server helper or admin or whatever to delete that.
You're not banned, dude. I just checked.
No? Someone dropped a link.
I don't see any name Levelist in the ban list.
Let me check his Discord ID, his unique Discord ID.
Is it just me or is Levelist coming in really hot right now?
Yeah, very.
It could be. My bad.
As usual.
No, he is banned. He's under the name Levelist.
Fair enough.
Level.
Hang on. Type this in the search. I'll post it in this chat.
Trust Levelist to be banned over there.
I use the same microphone as Fresh and Fit. So
yeah. Speaking of Levelist, the Earth is allegedly 70% water. Water is flat and level. Therefore, the Earth is flat. For all you people who joined or listening because of the recent hullabaloo that's going on, there you go. There's the answer. So you came here. It's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Water's flat 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And the Earth is 70% water. Do the math.
You're on band, dude.
Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it.
of course.
Yep. Since there's no rebuttal, my claim stands as truth. There you go. Problem solved.
It's all over then.
I've just sent Dave's like email info and I've put it to Chris now. But obviously they're getting ready for the show, so he's come up on his thing. I've directly contacted him, but like he's busy at the moment, so I'm not going to get an answer till probably tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of like people that are wanting to know questions and stuff like that, man. So it's like we're always here to take any questions. If anybody like, if you just say, yeah, just go holler at them dudes over there. You know, if you ever want to just like plug us or whatever, you can really do that, man. Like if anybody has any questions that they want to ask about more, you know what I mean? Just
yeah.
I've seen Dave do interviews with like a channel with 100 subscribers. You know, it's just like if he finds the time, he'll give you the time.
You know, and that's vice versa. Yeah, I find some people that are just cool individuals and on the level or whatever. You know, send them over our way. You know.
Well, that's what I was mentioning before, Grain, that CB was mentioning you guys like what you do over there and stuff. So he put a bug in our ear, so he started playing some clips, and we're like, hey, these guys they sound legit, you know. So it's like now we want to know what they're about, and then I heard they got Zerka on there, and then like that's weird, man. Like,
yeah, we deal with Glovers in here that sound a lot like those crazy gals that you guys interview.
So Dave's in Florida as well, correct?
No, he's in Connecticut.
Oh well, Myron's home state.
Yeah, he's in Connecticut.
I remember, funnily enough, back in the day in 2014, it was a time on YouTube, in online communities, and also in real life when you would bring up the topic of flat Earth and I would present like arguments to people, and they would be much, much open-minded because they have not had any sort of huge cognitive dissonance yet, and they were like, "Oh, this is interesting. Let me look into it." Like this was 7 replies that I got if I talked to 10 people.
Yeah.
But then in 2015, at the end, NASA put themselves into overdrive and started a huge, massive marketing campaign, paying YouTubers, making merchandise and all of that to make the flat Earth topic as funny or as ridiculous as possible in the eyes of the mainstream. And then basically everybody had this initial reaction or the initial brainwashed reaction of, as soon as they heard the name Flat Earth, they go like, "Oh no, you're crazy, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna listen." So this is sadly has turned into this right now for the majority.
Checking out the live stream right now. We have 50 of us in the panel right now. Yes.
Anyway,
Sorry, go ahead.
I got a question for the Fresh Fit guys. Have you guys done a collab with Just Pearly Things in the past?
Not since y'all know her and she had her YouTube stream. Before she was Just Pearly, yeah, she was on the show before.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a guy. He's a really veteran member in here who's actually over where she is. I don't know if she's moved back to the States yet. I don't think so. We're trying to get him to get onto her show from the angle of the social dynamic and then talk about it. You know, some subtle segues of Flat Earth. You know, a lot of the guys, especially in here, are into that type of, I know, for lack of a better term, red pill content or whatever.
That's the proper term.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, what RP teaches is just nothing more, nothing less. The sexual dynamics between men and women, and you know why we both are the way we are and do things the way we do it, and so that when you're dealing with the opposite sex, you're not mad and frustrated, right? You're not raging at the world because things ain't going your way with women. Like, we don't blame women for being women. We want men to understand how women really are So when they're dealing with them, they know how to deal with them better.
Yeah, the best way to deal with most women is to avoid them.
Unless they're a flat earther, then they're going to be all right.
I was going to say, we're not.
Oh, who just said that? There's plenty of flat Earth women that are horrendous, bro. Plenty.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was flat too.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a few new people in the chat. Do we want to talk to them, or we're gonna?
No,
I'll talk to them right now, bros that just joined. The Earth is covered by 70% water. Water's flat. Therefore, do I really need to finish that sentence?
Nope.
Hey, Joe Biden's teeth. You have control of your mic. You want to tell us where we live? Joe Biden's teeth. Open up your mic.
That's a great name, Joe Biden's teeth.
I don't think he's got. I think he's got Joe Biden's teeth, but no voice box.
What if he's got Joe Biden's
he's not able. He doesn't have the role that allows him to speak, I believe.
No, I just opened his mic. But
just as long as he doesn't have Joe Biden's nose, we're good.
I'm going to put it back on mute then.
Oh yeah, all new people. We also have a podcast on iTunes and Spotify. In case anybody wants to know, they're like debates we've already had. Like one of the people were a guy named Mick West. In case any of y'all know who that is, he's a professional science communicator, conspiracy theory debunker, and he's been on Joe Rogan and a bunch of other places. We tore him a new one. That was quite fun.
Nice.
Deadly, have you ever heard of him, Mick West?
No, not particularly, but I know the type. I know the I'm a science YouTuber guy, and who mixes in fact with fiction to appear smart while wearing glasses so I can look like a nerd. I know the type.
Yeah. There's another guy like him called Michael Shermer as well. Does exactly the same thing.
My God, Michael Shermer's the worst.
He's worse than Mick West.
Yeah, he's horrible. He has a magazine, the most unskeptical magazine. It's called Skeptic.
Wow.
Yeah, Skeptic magazine. Yeah, he's the most unskeptical person I've ever seen in my life. He's a renowned atheist too.
We have a severe problem with those.
Oh, go ahead, AI.
No, just saying like the idea of the skepticism that they bring. So we'll offer them an observation or a test that supersedes the globe geometry by orders of magnitude, and their comeback will be, well, you don't know every factor ad infinitum. You don't know the path of light from point A to point B in total, right? And then they'll have an observation, and you ask them for the same stuff, and they'll be like, I don't need to provide that. Like, dude, how come you're only skeptical of the flat Earth in the ways in which you're skeptical of things?
Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Sneaker's gonna be on the show since the first time. They had that debate, Dorkhead and Derek, so this is probably gonna be interesting.
No, it's not that. We had a guy in chat. I can't remember the name of the guy. He was in our YouTube chat, and he was going back and forth on me on the flat Earth. And he said something I found interesting, and I don't know whether this is a complete lie, but I wonder whether you guys have come across this thing where they say, well, I've got a telescope and I've looked at, I don't know what planet he said. He goes, I looked at this certain planet and it was rotating. I mean, what can you say to that? I mean, unless you're calling him a liar, but...
Well, we can all look through telescopes and we can see things in the sky, quote unquote, rotate. But that doesn't prove anything about the shape of the Earth.
I mean, my answer to that is kind of a logical answer where I said, well, we don't really know what those are because we've never been to space anyway. So what you're saying is just It's just a theory, just like gravity.
And what they mean by rotating as well is...
Go ahead, bro.
They mean by rotating is that they see a dot cross past the surface of what they're looking at. Yeah, so they say, okay, that dot is fixed, so it's moving from left to right. Therefore, this thing that I'm looking at is rotating. Kind of, there's a lot of assumptions in there.
Yeah, well, at the same time, see, one of the things that I focus on in here are logical fallacies, and at that point, we haven't addressed the main premise, the premise being a medium or lack thereof, the infinitely expanding at the speed of light vacuum adjacent to air pressure. That could be our pressure. Jupiter is just a ball of gas itself, the sun, all of these things. So when we start talking about what we see and they're like, well, we say it's this and we have the consensus, well, that's not really evidence. And one of the major things that I can say right now, that you guys can take to the bank, is no globe proof is going to come without the form of a begging the question. Not one.
The only contention I've ever had with flat Earth, that's like I said, I thought it was a psyop way back, and I have to change my mind again, I have to research more. I bought a camera, and the camera had like I can't remember what camera it was. It came out, it had like a massive zoom on it, and I used to use it to go look at the moon. See, because it could zoom right into the moon surface. So but the moon to me looked like kind of like a globe. But you can't tell, can you? Because you can't see both sides. But that's the only thing that kind of maybe thought, oh, maybe it is a psyop.
But again,
well, I mean, it.
Go on, India.
Do you want me to say? Oh, yeah. So, consider the statement: the planet's around, moves around, therefore the Earth is round. So that statement is a non sequitur logical fallacy, because we tell things are the same by noticing things that are similar, right? Right? We know mammals are the same. We've come up with a categorization of, mammals do this, therefore this does that does that, so they're both mammals. When we look at the Earth and then we look at, the planets or the moons in the sky, we don't observe anything that's similar. There's nothing on the moon that looks like things on Earth. There's nothing on a so-called planet that looks like anything on Earth. There's no logical reason to think they'd be the same thing. It's like me making this statement. I see trees, therefore I'm a tree. Well, how do I know I'm not a tree? Because I can look at my body and I can see I don't have leaves and bark, right? So if we look at these planets or the moon and then we look around the Earth, there's nothing similar about here and there. So it's just completely illogical to conclude that they're the same thing. Someone a long time ago conjectured it, and it sounded good to a bunch of people, and they all just agreed on it.
Yeah, the phenomenon of the sky is free to be as it is. It's got no relation to the Earth.
An example I used to give is just because the pool table has round balls, if the balls are round, doesn't mean the table itself has to be round.
Exactly. Yeah. Same idea.
But it comes from Glober's minds that they think through NASA imagery and footage that they've observed the Earth in its entirety as a spherical object. And then they look at the things in the sky and they see, oh, okay, well, that's spherical too, and we're spherical. So we're in the same category. But when you realize, no, nobody's actually laid eyes on the entirety of the Earth and what shape it might be, what nature it might be. We're not in the same category as the things in the sky. They are what they are. We're yet to actually figure out what the Earth is. But we know the surface is level. It's measured. So it's not a ball.
We have a Flat Earth Dave in here. Is that Dave Weiss? Did he come in here?
Dave Weiss is DIT or H or whatever.
Yeah, I know maybe he lost his account and he came in, because this is a brand new account, was just created.
No, he just told me he thinks he's in the Discord. Dave, you are in the Discord.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna unmute him. Dave.
It's me.
Hey, what's up, Dave? We can hear you now.
What's going on? So these guys, what's that? Thanks. Yeah, I hate Discord. Sorry, no offense to anybody, but
Yeah, I know you've
it
been
took
here before. You
25
hated
minutes
it
to
then
figure out
too.
how to get on here. Thank you. Yeah, I still hate it. But it's pretty cool if I could figure out how to do it. Maybe I'm just stupid.
No, you're not. It took Nathan Oakley like 6 months to get on Discord. So like he had it and he couldn't get the audio to work for 6 months.
So these guys, do they do mostly in studio podcasts?
I believe so. Well, I'll let these guys speak for him. So we got the two, like the guy, one of the producers here. He's still here.
Well, I would say most of the broadcasts are live in studio. They have done interviews like they did the interview with that guy on 9/11, and he's in Japan, I think. So they do interviews across Skype and Discord and stuff. So there's possibilities of that.
I mean, I have no problem doing it in studio. It's just I would need to hook up to their, be able to share images and stuff because, I can do audio only podcasts or in-person podcasts without visuals, but you guys all know how important the visuals are on many things like sunsets and perspective and all sorts of stuff. So that's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, Dave. Usually, what happens is when they have a guest in, like a lot of people watch the after hours show with the girls. What they don't realize, they have daytime shows, and when they have a guest on, especially talking about a controversial subject or anything that they're talking about, the person's a guest, so they're not. It's not a debate. Basically, you're saying stuff. You can bring all your images, give them to Chris, the producer. He'll put them on the computer, and you can say, "Chris, bring up image one." They'll bring image one, and you can talk about it. I mean, they'll set it all up that way. I've pitched it to Chris now. The only thing is, like I was saying to the guys here, with Chris, if they could have like a direct contact, like a DM, a phone number or something, if I can pass that to Chris, like I said, this is not a yes.
I'm pitching it to email me.
Yeah, I've got the email.
If he just emails me and says, "Hey, Chris, the producer, so and so, and gives me his phone number or whatever, let's set up a time. I'll Zoom call together real quick and we can have a 10, 15 minute call, whatever it takes to work out all the details. It's super simple. But that email goes direct to me. Work it out. It's better than the phone number because the phone number is going to go straight to my voicemail. The email, I'll get it within, a period of time.
Yeah, I've given your email. The guys on here graciously gave me email and stuff. So I've sent it to Chris. I've pitched. Obviously, they're getting arranged for a show right now. I have direct connection to Sneeko as well, which is obviously to Zerka. Like he's been on, they haven't had time to talk about it now. I don't think they're going to talk about Flat Earth now on the after hours. He might bring it up. I don't know. So this is a hot topic right now. While the iron's hot, they really need to strike on this. So I think having you on, and you've debated Sartain as well. I've pitched that to the producer as well, and then I'm also going to talk to Myron directly, and then say it to Sneeko. If we can get like a round table after this, after you've had, if we can get you on the show after this, if you're willing, we'll have like a debate as well, like they've done before, which I think will be an amazing show. It'll do great numbers.
Here's the thing: that debating people that hate flat Earth, that's not my bag. If you want to do that, get Austin Whitson on there, or when Austin, Jaron, and I did Sartain, was it Austin, Jaron, and I, or was that Hibbler? Whatever, that works okay. But I find that even spend any energy on anti-flat earthers, I'm willing to spend tons of energy on somebody that thinks flat Earth is dumb because they're ignorant to the globe and flat Earth. Those are the people that you can move. And I watched. I've seen these guys a couple times, and I was just like, "Oh, that would be an interesting show." These guys seem like they're open-minded. They seem like they have their opinions, but I don't think they're researched on the topic at all. At all. And those are the people that I like to talk to.
Yeah, Chris, the producer, he's a flat earther dude. He's a flat earther guy, right? But they've mentioned it on the show before, and then, but Myron and Fresh, the two hosts, they laugh at it like, "Oh, ha, you're a flat earther." Like they make a joke about it. Like I said, if you don't want to do, you don't want to do the debate, Dave. All I'm saying is I'm going to pitch it to Myron, and I've done it to the producer to try and get you on to have your own discussion in the daytime, and then you can have all your images and stuff, and then I'll get back. Hopefully they say yes, and then obviously you guys are going to be talking.
Yeah, I was going to say there seems to be two different dynamics. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to cut you off.
You can connect me if you can connect me with him. We'll schedule a Zoom call. If I can get on a Zoom call with him, he will definitely have me on. I mean, having a producer that's a flat earther and two hosts that think flat earth is ridiculous, there's nothing that makes me happier than that. That is the greatest setup in history, right? I will do that show at 2:00 in the morning if they want me to. It doesn't matter. On a Sunday, it doesn't matter. That is the ultimate up because they're gonna have their minds blown.
And you're a Connecticut guy, aren't you, Dave?
I'm in Connecticut, yeah.
Yeah, Myron's from Connecticut as well. So you guys are going to have relate on that level as well.
Well, there you go. If he reaches out to me, just mentions the show, saying, "Hey, you know, we were talking on wherever I got your name." I'll send him a link to schedule a quick call. We can do it the same day, and then we'll just work it out. It's no problem.
Yeah, I think it'd be an amazing show. Like I said, you got. I didn't even know you was related into this Discord. And because I'm admin for Sneeko, I've got direct contact with Sneeko and Zerka, Myron and Fresh, and the producer Chris. Mo's on our channel as well. He's the sound engineer, so we can push it forward and to pitch it. But like I said, this is not guaranteed. I'm giving them the details, and hopefully they get in contact with you and they can arrange something. I hope so, because I think it'd be an amazing show to have you on.
A slightly different topic. I did a show on Jesus, Guns, and Babies with Dr. Candace Taylor, who was a Republican running for governor in Georgia, and it was the second show with her the other day, and it made it. It just got an article in Rolling Stone magazine on it, and of course they're doing serious damage control. And then Right Wing Watch on Twitter at Right Wing Watch. Did it. I think it's got over 1 million views already in a short period of time, and the comments are insane. So anybody that wants to jump on there and start posting some flat earth links and stuff to blow their minds, feel free. Right Wing Watch.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I just quickly wanted to say hello to a living legend, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Thank you. You guys are all living legends, right? We're all doing the same thing. I just have a bigger mouth and been on more shows. That's all.
I really like your app too, so that's really awesome.
Yeah, but I remember you from back in
Shit, it's about to take a
Sorry. Must be a lag.
delay.
I was going to say, I've listened to you since the Stonehenge video days. That was quite a while ago, wasn't it?
I was just wondering though, Dork. Did you mention, because the way that it's set up, there seems to be two styles of show. There's the daytime show where you would have your presentation mode. We know you have your presentations and do very good at that. So that would be the time to do the presentation. And then they also have times when they do like debates. They'll set up, like I think Dork was mentioning, like a roundtable discussion. They'll have other people on and do a more serious debate. So there are two different options. I think the first style, the daytime show, would be like the first way to go. Probably the way you would thrive, right?
That's the way it was planned out. That's the way.
Yeah.
As far as
they very rarely do debates, to be honest.
I can do a little bit of. But I really like doing a quick. Hey, this is what flat Earth isn't. This is what flat Earth is. You've all seen me do it. What questions do you have? Because it's better to answer. I found it so much better to answer their questions, because I could be talking about gravity and this and that, and they're like, "Well, what about friggin' seasons?" And I should have started with seasons if I had known that. So when they ask a question, it starts the entire thing. And we can do a roundtable where people will just say, "Well, what about this? What about that? What about this?" And we just nail each one of those things. And as I say, they go into 3 bowls, but nothing goes into the third bowl, which is globe. And if they have working minds, which they appear to have, let's see it.
Yeah, you'll also get the chat. I can already see the super chats rolling in now, trying to ask questions. Oh, how does this work? And so you'll be able to take their money too while you're at it. Not
thrilled if I can,
take the chat's money.
That would be awesome for them. Yeah, it'd be great. And the questions that come in, I love from ignorant. When I say ignorant, we were all ignorant to flat Earth. It's not a derogatory thing. We were ignorant to flat Earth. We were also ignorant to the globe when we weren't. And I love questions that come in from them. It's it's the anti-flat earthers out there that just have nonsense and just waste energy and literally drain people that like to ignore.
Remember, you would be talking to people from the Red Pill community, which basically is a community that accepts or realizes there are uncomfortable truths in the world that people need to look into logically. So the chances of people not being anti-flat Earth immediately and being a little bit open-minded to at least ask the normal questions or entertain the idea is much, much higher when you are speaking to this community versus to any different kind of mainstream-like community.
Yeah, I would agree. Even the chat, preemptively before today's stream went live, there was like 600, 700, 800, almost 1,000 people in the chat, and there was a fair mix of people W flat Earth and stuff. So, the community is not one-sided. It seems. I'm sure we go into those trenches where it's often one-sided, but that's a good point. It is red pill, so they're somewhat adjacent.
I just did.
Yes, but we got to leave a little bit of this horse alive for the show.
I did a show a couple weeks ago called Flyover Conservatives. They have a pretty big following on Rumble and a couple places, and they totally think flat Earth is mind blowing. And then after I was done with a 3-hour show, had in studio the channel Man in America. You guys have probably seen him around. Many of you probably know him. Some of you may not. And they did the show with him on all sorts of cool stuff. And then they mentioned flat Earth, and he laughed at them. He's like, "Oh, you got a flat Earth around? How funny!" And they're like, "Here, watch the interview." So he watched the interview, I think, on the plane on the way home, and he reached them. He's like, "Get me Dave's number." 2 weeks later, I'm on a show. It just aired last night, I think. It's getting tons of views. He says, I don't know what it is, but he gets it. He's he woke up 2 weeks ago. So there's something happening right now where the people are waking up. This Rolling Stone article is way huger than people are realizing. And right wing watch on Twitter, it's going all over the place. People are retweeting it. So a major shift literally happening right now. The dike is breaking, in my opinion. So you can do retweeting, throwing in helpful comments on these viral videos. That's gonna change everything, I think.
Yeah, we've been talking about this on here for a little while about this tipping point, because I think all of us can feel it. I definitely feel something, and you see it like you said on all the feeds, on kind of like everything, even new movies that are coming out, right? They're just kind of pushing it. They're pushing the space thing really hard on that realm, right? But like you said, like all the other social medias and things like that, I've heard that from regular people, even just starting with a couple of years ago, where even just normal people were coming up and saying, "Hey, that flat Earth thing you were telling me about a few years ago?" They go, "It's all over the place." So,
hey, Dave, is that are you looking at the live stream voice text? Is that the tweet you're talking about where you were on there talking to the Georgia?
Let me see. Where do I see that? Where do I see that voice text?
It's right above the voice channel. It says live stream voice text.
They're talking about a new race to Mars recently, so I hope the turnaround is now, because now is when it's needed. Not waste money on.
Well, I mean, it's the only one. I was scrolling down through the Right Wing Watch Twitter page, and I saw you on there, and it says all flat Earth evidence points to a creator. It's talking about Candace Taylor. Is that the one that you're talking about?
Taylor and then me and Matt Long, my co-host.
Yeah.
It says Candace Taylor, who ran for governor in 2022 and recently became Georgia's GOP district chair, is a flat earther. Everywhere there's glow. That's why what they do to brainwash. That's the text. So
that's cool. Yeah, you guys
through
promote
there
that.
and throw some memes in there because you got the idiots throwing the cat pushing everything off the earth and the waterfall earth and just like stuff people have been brainwashed to bark and clap at like a trained seal. Just throw some stuff in there. I threw a ton of video of my videos, other videos in there, and answering people's questions, and I can tell that it's having an effect because I'm getting messages. People are downloading the app. So
yeah, that's how we got the guys from that podcast we were talking about. I can't remember the name of it. Earlier, there were a lot of people that jumped into their Discord because they just mentioned you. Somebody on their podcast mentioned you, and we were trying to encourage that to actually happen for a really good, thing. So right before their podcast tonight, a lot of us jumped into their Discord and talked to them for quite a while. And then they came over here, and that's the guys that you were talking to earlier. That's going to set it up. It's going to be good.
Hey, I have a quick question. Dave, have you ever heard of
throwing my name out there?
Yeah, no, man.
Have you ever heard of the 3-point questions that we ask people around here?
He actually did. Someone came in here a day before they were going to go and interview Dave. We were telling them the 3 points, and they asked Dave the 3 points.
What?
Yeah.
What 3 points?
So, like the first question being like, do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? What was the method of how they did that? To keep the conversation focused on evidence.
Yeah. 3 point space being curved. Yeah.
Love that. I always say, we don't need to go beyond 60 degrees south or above where we can't reach to prove the shape of the Earth. But I'm on some shows, and you have to kind of go where what's going to keep them interested. I do love speculating about what's beyond where we could go, but I always try to say, this is for your speculation. I said, you want to prove the shape of the Earth? There's tons of evidence right here under our feet. We don't even have to leave our yards. And we go over that stuff. But people zone out sometimes, and you gotta take them to the extraterrestrials possibility. You got to take them,
Well, they don't realize they're inside a religion, so they have to. You have to expect those questions, right? And when you say even with the 3 points, that's why we use the 3 points often just to kind of keep the focus on, all right. So you think the Earth is a globe, and we think it's flat or whatever.
Miggy, are you there, bro? You should just give him a quick rundown.
Yeah, Miggy's
give me your three. Give me your three, because I was actually just thinking about that today. I want to focus on that as long as I can before I take them other places. So go ahead, give me your three.
So check it out, man. I've curated this for over a couple of years, and I've honed it to be just real simple. So just anybody can talk to anybody about this.
Anybody?
So the first point is going to be, of course, the Earth's curvature. So it's going to be. Can you hear me?
You're absolutely fine. Yeah.
Dave, can you hear me? I think we lost Dave.
Yeah, now I see him lighting up, but I don't hear him. Dave, did you mute yourself, Dave?
Hey, Dave, there's a bug in Discord. If you could leave and join right back, that might fix it.
The Grabbler's got him.
Can you hear me now?
Give him the questions.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, Dave, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
doing this not through the app. I'm doing it on a YouTube. I'm on a web page. If I switch, does that cut me off?
Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, the app is way better. I don't recommend the web page, but
I
this
get a
is
link
fine.
to give to you guys. I did an interview the other day, which is the opposite of what you guys are setting me up with. It was two hosts that were on the flat Earth, and then the engineer was totally anti-flat Earth. Oh my god, it's the funniest interview ever. I haven't aired it yet, but I was going to give you the unlisted link because I have to wait for them to put theirs up. It's the funniest thing you've ever. This guy is so dense.
So, Dave, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Tell me.
All right. Yeah. I wasn't coming through maybe, but yeah. So the 3 points that we got is pretty simple, right? So you're really just going to ask them, what's your base knowledge for the Earth being a globe? And these three are the tenets that would prop up the Earth being a globe. So the first one would be, who has measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history? And it's just you just basically pose it to them this way. I just want you to tell me whatever it is that you have as far as your understanding of who's ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth. And of course, they might toss whatever information to you, but you can ask them, okay, so specifically, do you know who it was, or do you just believe somebody out there figured it out? And so what you're getting from them is their base knowledge of how they understand the Earth to be a globe per, like, however somebody's measured it. Like, they usually toss out Eratosthenes or whatever. Then you can go into like, if that's a real direct measurement, or was that just, can it go either way? And so you can really boil it down to like, well, really nobody's directly measured the curvature of the Earth. So they might even tell you, well, I don't know. And then, which you really don't need to stay on those points for too long. You could just like, so that you get a confirmation from them that they don't know, because really nobody does. So when they say they don't know, you're like, that's fine.
I do that often.
Yeah. And then you go to the second point, which is axial rotation, the spin of the Earth. According to the rhetoric, they're telling us that the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So who has directly measured axial rotation with any device, that people or person has measured this? And of course, the usual typical answers they might come up with is like Foucault's pendulum, and then you can get into that a little bit. Like, is that really a measurement? Or like, you can just kind of talk about that a little bit. And then afterwards, they're probably going to be like, well, I don't think anybody's directly measured the, spin of the Earth. And so once you do get like that concession, you're like, that's fine. You move off to the third point, which is the third point is going to be gas pressure adjacent to the vacuum of space. So we have gas pressure here on Earth that's said to be around 14 psi at the ground level, and of course the vacuum of space adjacent to it. And we're trying to figure out, how is it possible that we can have gas pressure without a container? And so giving them the understanding, like, if the vacuum of space is a medium we can travel to, if that is possible, then how is it possible to have this gas pressure that we have here on the ground without it escaping into the available space as it would in any example that we have here on Earth? Because every example we have on Earth with gas pressure, it needs to be contained. So we need to have a container for that gas pressure. And so, it's really hard for them to even think about it, because they'll say gravity is a container, the atmosphere is a container, the ozone, they say a bunch of things. But then our usual response to that is like, okay, if you can show me a demonstration of how gravity containing gas is the way you can say it, then, I could see how that makes sense. But if you can't demonstrate how gravity is a container, then it's not possible that when you're posing gravity as a container, that it's containing any gas. Because, if it was doing that, we would see the vector of down on all gases. We don't see that. Gases move freely in all directions. So, yeah, these are the three main points that I usually bring up, and they're pretty simple, because it's like, they're not really a debate. It's just really gaining to know what they know about.
I usually touch on them, but not in a row.
Yeah. You can break it up and stuff, but like,
but no, those are good to start out with, and then when it's okay, you don't know anything about the globe, then we can take it from there. And, they're going to say Eratosthenes, so I can blow Eratosthenes up with that information. And they're going to say gravity, and I could take the gravity information. And, now we're show, so it's no problem.
Yeah, no, I've challenged that. There was a PhD, he's got a master's degree, He came in here. I have him recorded on my channel. And I ran him through the 3 points. He said no, he didn't understand the first two that I just told you right now. And the third one, he was a little bit of resistance to it. But after a while, there was no demonstration that he could provide. All he was leaning towards was a model that he could produce. Like, well, we got a model, and so far as I know, with the model, it works. I'm like, yeah, but there's no demonstration in, natural and physical world that you're going to be able to show me that this is actually happening. So,
yeah, what's the model based on?
Right. So it was basically just a concession on all 3 points. So even a PhD, he's a PhD student who has a master's degree in astrophysicist. This is the kind of guy that people lean their knowledge to, and he doesn't even know, which is, I mean, a lot of people would be aghast at that because they're the ones supposed to know this, right? I mean, so.
Their models are theoretical. They are based on the Newtonian physics that have been made and written the equations. So they basically is circular argument. They're using their own equations that of the globe Earth theory to prove the globe Earth. This is circular argument. The models is not scientific evidence.
I mean, what is their justification in terms of how gravity works? Is it based on electromagnetism or the element component of each element, or what is it?
What's your question?
Yeah, how does it work? How do they justify gravity for themselves?
They're going with Einsteinian general relativity.
So relativity, yeah. So it's bogus, yeah.
Well, it's a current rhetoric. Go ahead.
They're just the Einsteinian, to expand on it. They're basically claiming the mass is creating a warp in space, and that warp in space is making the object basically kind of roll on top of that warp into another object. But again, this is theoretical. Where is the evidence? Show me a huge mass that is creating a gravity field around it, or that warp in space around it that's going to attract other objects to it. They can't. It's not scientific.
Right. They also conflate the two, Newtonian and Einsteinian, and saying that they're both working under the same gravitational theory. And that's just not the case. Einsteinian gravitational theory has superseded Newtonian, which is they're 100 years out of date with the idea that they're they'll try to use Newtonian gravitational theory. So it doesn't, and they usually conflate the two. They're saying that's the same. It's really not. They're mutually exclusive. And yeah, that's usually kind of the misunderstandings that we get from people from the side of the globe when they come in here, and we try to educate them on the difference and the reason why they can't use Newtonian versus Einsteinian. And
okay, hey, listen, you guys. So I'm not trying to pull anybody in the weeds or anything, but I have a mainstream example of what's considered evidence, and to me it sounds a little fishy. So I've been looking into what conspiracies there are for the Titanic. And so aside from that, I was looking at what the mainstream says. So according to them, there were no bodies found around the shipwreck, no bones or anything, but there were shoes. Guys, does that make any sense to you? Please help me.
You gotta take off your shoes.
The whole shoe story.
Dude, my dudes, does that sound logical?
All the bodies floated out and the rest became fish food.
You guys know about the shoe symbolism with false flags, right?
Dude.
No.
Show pictures of one shoe. They shoes everywhere. Holocaust, it's always shoes. The Boston Marathon, they showed a shoe on the ground, right?
I think it was a banking
symbolism of shoes. You got to watch.
It was, in my opinion, it was a banking move. And oh, sorry, Dave. Back to you guys.
Yeah, that's it. We have a huge delay. So listen, I'm gonna run, but I got a question. There's a lot of people in here. Anybody going to Flattoberfest in Vegas this year? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be huge. There's going to be people from all across the plane coming. So I think we're 20th to 21st.
I could maybe
Las Vegas. So
Las Vegas, yeah. Maybe.
What's the date?
I think it's flat.
It's posted, Jen.
Of the 20th and 21st. Yeah, October. Oktoberfest.
Maybe.
FlatEarthFestival.com.
21.
I'll put it in the chat, maybe.
Get the link in the chat.
I might be able to arrange a chaperone, and he happens to be. I'm thinking on the fence, being super, super optimistic.
I might even be
meeting people like you guys in person.
And my sister loves to gamble, so I got that going for me too. Woo!
I might even be able to fly there by then.
There you go. Well, listen, guys, thanks so much. I look forward to hearing from Chris, I think his name is, and hopefully we'll get that scheduled soon.
Hey, you better get your butt down to Miami, Weiss. We want to see it happen.
Hey, good to catch you, man.
Good to hear your voice there, Dave.
All right.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Dave. Thanks for coming by,
Thanks
brother.
for all the support.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
No problem. Some big app coming in the next week or two. You're going to love it. All right. See you guys.
Awesome.
Right.
Thanks for
CTFN.
Thank you for your work.
So, CB, now's the time you go like this. Ding, ding. Flat Earth Dave departed.
Did you guys?
Y'all better put some respect on my name.
Did you guys like my example? I love that. I love it.
No, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Hated it.
Yeah, just
hated
it. Listen, Jenny. Just because I think you entered here a little bit late, we have the Fresh and Fit kind of crew that's in here as well. They're a pretty big show right now that's happening with the younger generation. Some of the producers are in here and the team from Fresh and Fit. So we're talking to those guys, connecting them with David Weiss, and there's something really magical about like networking in the truther community. So we're kind of help bridge the gap, and 24/7. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are the best of the best. So cream of the crop right here. So yeah,
yes,
we do big things, guys.
Much.
Appreciate you, brothers.
What happens?
Yeah. By the way,
That note,
what is it about the shows? Can you explain again?
Oh, Ripcord. You gotta do it to us, man.
Okay, so I think it was a banking thing.
Here we go.
Because it just so happened that there was 3 people that were opposing constructing the Federal Reserve. Isn't that weird?
Wait, wait a second. Is it?
And the big thing was that JP Morgan, at the last minute, he was supposed to be on the fucking boat, and he decided to pull out at the last minute. What? Another coincidence. Yeah, he did. That happened. It's documented. So,
right,
there's yeah, I don't want to put everybody in the weeds. I started that.
Go ahead, Dave.
All good. Just wanna say on that note, it's 4:30 a.m. here in Germany. Just want to say good night. Thanks for having us here, and I'm happy that you guys came to our server and you presented arguments, and you were very cordial. So, and I'll be hopping on to the server more often. Talk to you guys later.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you next time.
TTFN. Ta-ta for now. But yeah, I just can't get over that. And I don't think that's anything new, about the shoe. But, so yeah. Yet another weird thing, How can there be no bones of any bodies, but there's a fucking shoe? Are you kidding me?
I blame Leonardo. I blame Leonardo DiCaprio.
Did you guys ever happen to see, and this was probably more than 10 years ago, after the Titanic, there was some elaborate video, as if Leonardo DiCaprio's character did not die, and it was really fucking weird. It's probably, I don't know if I could find it on the Wayback Machine. I think it was like Titanic 2. You might be able to find it. It was really fucking bizarre.
Would that make people happy or sad? You know?
Yo, CB.
That one more person lived.
Check your DMs, bro.
I always thought Leo could have just climbed up on the thing with her. I mean, it probably could have held both of them at the end of the movie.
Ooh, and guess what? One last thing, guys. Another weird thing that happened. So in the conspiracy realm of the Titanic, right? So what became mainstream news afterwards is that it's so fucked up. They said there was a mummy on board and it was cursed. That's why the Titanic sank. And then there was allegedly passenger accounts, survivors, that said they saw a boat a couple miles out. So that's kind of weird.
There actually was a ship to California.
Right. But so I guess I heard a bit. I'll have to look at my video history. There was a video that said there was no scientific evidence of the iceberg, of what remained of the ship. So we're into speculation here.
I think the whole story is bullshit. But
wait. So I'm wondering, like, are mummies inherently cursed, or do they have to be cursed after they're made into mummies?
See, this is weird. This is the weird part. Okay, I don't know the whole thing either, but that is a conspiracy I do not contend with. And there was one other thing that the Titanic never sank. It's like, okay, bro, you just need to slow down there, because for one, I usually don't believe in, there'd be too many people that would know. This is one of those cases.
Okay, so Jenny, look, you got to look up the controversy. You got to look up the controversy between the Titanic and the Olympic, then. Because they're two different.
They didn't look anything alike. So
they look a lot alike. I gotta stop y'all. Right. Jenny,
good.
I know finding a piece of an iceberg or a door handle or any object just coming across it, for that matter, is not scientific evidence. Like, that's not.
I'm glad you pointed that out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. There we have it.
The fucking X-Files sounders.
Elijah actually sunk the Titanic.
That's
at least that would be a phenomena, something actually
back to the shoe. Okay, you guys.
Are you guys talking about the Titanic? There is a
back to the shoe.
Okay. I'll give you this. What the purpose?
Well, Jimmy, did you see that book that came out, like, supposedly about the Titanic before it sank?
Yeah,
well,
I think so.
Okay, no.
You have it. What? So you're like, this is one thing I know. This thing sank. Well, just like who's the guy that wrote about us going to Mars and Elon Musk? Whitsitt usually brings this point up. Before all of it happened, well, the same thing. Look up the Titan. Yeah, I think it was called the Titan. I mean, come on.
So that whole movie.
I don't think we are.
That whole movie, Titanic, was about just like two people, but who was on the Titanic is the real story.
Yeah, I agree with you, Helio. Absolutely. There just so happened to be three significant financiers, what have you, whatever they were. And they did not want to, they were against the Federal Reserve. They were against the Federal Reserve. That's why they were on that boat. And that's why J.B. Morgan was not.
Okay, let me drop this on y'all. So when the Titanic sunk, they sued the company. And so that company, there wouldn't be a bunch of bankruptcies. The United States passed it's called something like the Seaman Act or something like that. And that act imposed limited liability for wrongful death at $100,000. It's something that never existed in America before. That ended up going all the way, I think, to the Supreme Court and getting upheld. After that, all the states passed laws limiting liability for wrongful death to $100,000. That means if you get killed, the only thing your family's getting is $100,000.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like for wrongful death. If you can prove like all these other circumstances, you can get more. Like what are some of the things, right? So willful negligence or a whole bunch of other things, right? Or malice. You have to prove malice. If you can prove like the death was like semi-intentional or something like that, then you can get like extra awards as punitive damages. But the base, right? If you can't prove like some other condition, the most you can get is $100,000. I found out about this because a friend of mine got killed falling out of a truck that was being used to clean up debris after a hurricane. And all his family got was like $100,000, even though the person, he was doing it as like community service. So he said, oh, get in the back of the truck. I don't want my chainsaw to fall out. Instead of the chainsaw falling out, he fell out 60 miles an hour and died. And so
damn.
They were going to sue the Department of Public Works that, of the city that did that. But the most they could get was $100,000.
So it was about what year that happened?
That happened in 1990. But this law, this limited liability, this $100,000 cap, that started with the Titanic. It did not exist in American law until then. It didn't exist in English law or any law at all. It was a brand new thing, and it was a way for corporations. Now corporations, they can kill you on the job, and they only have to pay you $100,000.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think there was
you can make all like kind of claims against Astor or whatever, but you got to think for 100 years, all those limited liability caps of all the wrongful deaths that have ever happened in the United States, that's billions of dollars.
Oh,
if not trillions, dude.
Okay, this little tidbit I got from what I've been fascinated about for a couple hours now is that the captain, I forget his name, but the one that went down with the ship. So there's somebody alleges that he was a Jesuit and he was willing to do anything for God. Doesn't that sound like their MO? I mean, so then I don't know. I can't recall who the other one they pointed the finger at for that category, but yeah, I just find too many coincidences in that one. Way too, especially the fucking shoe. God damn it. How can anybody, there's no bones, but somehow there's unlaced shoes. If they were once connected to a human foot, they would be laced. Yeah, there's that. It's like nobody pays attention. Isn't that insane, you guys? I mean,
this isn't just in the weeds. This is smoking the weeds.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Smoking the weeds.
Yeah.
We are full high right now.
Smoking the weeds in the rabbit hole.
Yes, we are, and it's not Sunday. But no, it's back to an example of people that don't believe in the globe, or that believe in the globe and refuse to take what we give them for information on flat Earth, is because they have something in their brain and they can't see things. Like obvious things, like a shoe. Like a shoe. Like there's some kind of like neurological blockage in there somewhere. Who the hell knows? But I mean, and the craziest thing is that, there's academic people who are very smart. And that's why this is just kind of insane. You know what I mean? Unlaced shoes allegedly at the bottom of the ocean next to the alleged wreckage of the Titanic. I mean, yeah, but anyway, back to Flat Earth, you guys. Let's go.
Yeah, can I
enough damage.
Dave wanted me to mention he forgot to plug his app. We know there's some new people in here from the Fresh and Fit podcast. Discord. If Dave's got this app called the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, and you can find it by going to flatearthdave.com. I'm gonna plug it in the chat right now, and you can find all his interviews, all his content on there. The app is basically like an encyclopedia of Flat Earth, and it gets around all the censorship on YouTube. And it also has a map where you can find other Flat Earthers and you can take a look and see who's nearby and chat with them and all that good stuff. So that's all I wanted to say.
Sweet, dude. Thanks.
Thank you for that critical exception.
Season 9, mother. Season 9. If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even know what to tell you.
I can't help you.
Yeah, so I want to hear more of a recap. AI, I saw you over there. Miggy, obviously you were doing your thing. Heretic, if you're out there listening. Guys, recap the show. How was your experience over at the FNF panel? Sonny, you were over there. Normal. Yeah, I thought it went well. I was really happy with how it went. Actually, you guys made a very good showing for the Discord here. And
typically when we go to other places, we've done this a bunch, right? So we've been to like a Discord called Chessboard. There was a couple others that we were at, and when we go there, people act more normal. But like when they come here, because like they obviously they have some motivation to come here, and it ain't always pure. So to speak, right?
Right.
But when we go there, they're more cordial, and maybe they don't want. Sometimes you'll get one or two that are regulars there that get triggered and say like, they try to like trigger us, but we're used to it. They think like their one little comment like, do an IQ test, yeah, like, ow, you hurt my feelings. I'm gonna go run home and cry. I mean, come on, man. You do better than that. We deal with trolls every day, so like a little shot across the bow that doesn't.
Indio, I think I heard you say somebody similar in this situation. What are you, a chick?
Anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, they let us speak. They let us speak in there quite a bit. I was really pleased with that, and I was actually really proud of our showing in there and what a crew we had in there. Wow.
The one thing I didn't like is like we had 3 people, I guess, Globers talking at once, and like 2 of them just abandoned ship and started chat skanking and basically saying things in the chat that they wouldn't say in the VC, being a little cowardly. But nobody's perfect, I guess. So that just ended up being basically that one guy. Whatever his name was.
I did appreciate it. There was some decent moderation. I saw some of the moderation was good. He's like, hey, let him finish, and one mic, so that's always a good thing. They weren't too biased. They let you guys speak. Although I was laughing a few moments. There was like, let's just get in a rocket, No. We're not waiting around for somebody to whip out the cash so we can get a rocket. It's not necessary.
Yeah, I always have an answer for that, usually, CB, because their minds are usually fixated on the fact that, well, we got all this technology. I mean, we can just go and see for ourselves that the Earth is indeed a globe. I mean, come on, guys. We can see that it's a globe. What are you guys talking about, this flat Earth? So it's like, well, didn't they say that they figured this out like 1,000 years ago? I mean, we got a lot of history before rockets were even introduced into the like technology that you have right now. So how did they figure it out? So obviously they didn't have a rocket. So what were they doing to figure this information out? So when you get them to really stop and think about it, they start to realize, wait a minute, we didn't take rockets up back then. Well, how did they know? So that's a little more engaging with their mind versus it being like, well, no, rockets don't work in space. It's more like, well, bro, check it out. They figured out that the Earth's been a globe for what? A millennia? And we're trying here to talk about something in recent history that rockets are, coming about. Rockets aren't the answer. It's like,
who said we had lasers in the 1600s or something?
1400.
Yeah.
Because that's what tests that they were requiring is, we got lasers now. It's like, well, they didn't have lasers back in the 1400s, bro. Like when they were
Right. He did try to say that, didn't he? He was like, "Oh, well, they did this in 1400." You were like, "Lasers? What the hell are you talking about?"
There's no lasers, bro.
Another thing too was there was somebody in there that had this crabs in a bucket mentality that we see all the time. If I'm wrong, then we're all wrong. If I can't be right, you guys can't be right. It's like, nah.
You can't prove it either. Nah.
That's literally what he sounded like. That's what he sounded like.
I mean, if I was to even say that would be what kind of fallacy would that fit? Burn down the house fallacy? Like, I mean, there's some type of fallacy.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you can't get it going, then you can't have your flat earth.
Crabs in a bucket. That's what I've been calling it lately. It's just crabs in a bucket syndrome.
Jerry Maguire, right?
Yeah.
Not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do. Who's coming with me?
Yeah, crabs in a bucket.
Who's coming with me, man? Who's coming? Who's coming, man? Chan. I love that.
We're just dealing with people right now that with the resistance that we had. It's typical. It wasn't your full blown anti flat Earth crowd. Not at least to the the length that we're used to. We're used to having that because in here they know what they're getting when they come in here. So when we go somewhere else, nobody's expecting an anti flat earther to turn up there. It's just regular people who think the Earth is a globe.
Which reminds me of that dude Snack. He used to follow us around whenever we did road trips. He'd always end up being there. You remember him? Do you remember Snack?
Yeah, I do.
Just the endless, longest list of logical fallacies.
He would follow us into the chess server. Remember that?
Yeah.
But this is the thing though. Like when we're ambassadors to go to different servers, just turning up and showing people that we are people that are in here every day, critically thinking about all of this and engaging with the conversation. I think that really helps because it's like, why are you doing this anyway? Why does anybody do this? Why are you here anyway? Like, what's your motivation? Are you in here for the funsies? Are you getting paid? Like, what's going on?
State your purpose.
People usually talk about the reason why, right? And it's always like a better word.
Oh, sorry.
It's a humanitarian kind of deal there. You're looking at everybody who's been deceived by this information, and you're just like, you hate to see it, right? You don't want to see people who can be critically thinking individuals just be lambasted every single day with indoctrination of the globe. You don't want to, who wants that for anyone, right? When you came out of it, you know how bad it was when you were in it. So it's like you try to help other people come out of that. But the best you can do is challenge their ideas. You're not going to win them over in an argument. It'd be great sometimes that it happens that way, but it's not always. You're not always going to get that result.
Well, most people think that there is no choice, right? It's like globe or nothing. Like they don't even have the option of flat Earth in their head.
Yeah, the best.
It takes somebody like laying out, the information, right, in a sensible, logical way to hold on, maybe there is another choice, and I don't have to go with the globe.
Well,
something else that happened too was the moderator. He said that it either has to be one of two things. Either it's, all these people are keeping back this major lie, or someone would have capitalized on knowing the truth. And I lowered the volume and told the panel here that you're not going to capitalize on this. You lose followers, you lose money. You don't capitalize on flat Earth. So there's no incentive for anyone to do that. So I thought that was a weird dichotomy that he presented. He's like, well, if it's flat, then that means lots of people have to know and they're hiding it, or someone needs to capitalize it and they haven't. So it's like, dude, what?
Okay,
There's no incentive to do that.
What I'm hearing from you is something my normie brother-in-law, who's asking questions and being intellectually honest, just for the record, but what he comes back to more often than not is not the why would they lie, is he wants to know how could they perpetrate the lie. I think he's thinking that, wow, this is so big, how could it be true? How could they keep this lie. It's right in front of our
because
faces.
it's so big. That's why. Because it's so big. That's
But he can see. But wait, he can't think that because he claims he can see geometric curvature or geometric horizon.
Yeah,
from a boat.
It's like saying that you can see an imaginary friend, though, Jenny. Like, yeah, it's cool that you think you can see something that nobody else sees, but then when you're
I know.
When you're challenged on it, like you're not going to be able to provide the proofsies. So, how it.
I brought up. Oh, sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, how it's spread out throughout the world is very simple. People go to school, and school is used as a weapon against critical thinking. So you're taught to conform and think like the rest of everybody. Answer some questions, your memorization, regurgitation, and pass your tests and so on. So once you do all that, you're abiding by the system already, which that's where your indoctrination comes from. So everywhere on earth, people are being indoctrinated at a young age. So
yeah. So I guess it's to my brother-in-law's advantage. He did not go to college, even though he's a very successful businessman. But so I mentioned about guided him in the conversation to being on Lake Michigan this summer, and he said, "Well, my brother's got a boat, so we can do that." So then he'll have a greater distance for observation that's more than 7 miles. I mean, because that's all he's got in Arizona. So, yep. But anyway,
yeah, you guys are bringing some heavy stuff, though. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
Oh, no, you go ahead. What were you going to say?
My bad. I think I might just be on a little bit of a delay. No, I'm just thinking more about the conversation we had today with the Fresh and Fit panel. And, what was the strongest thing they presented? One dude was like, let's get a rocket. Okay, that's nothing. We can't both be right. Or, maybe we're all wrong. Okay, that's
they didn't present anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like the fixation on what they may have experienced, which is not an experience, which is just a projection, which has been given to them.
Well, they didn't even say space pictures. They didn't even say NASA. They didn't say satellites. They kind of didn't say anything.
Yeah, Williams. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, I think it's also because they were kind of caught off guard by all of us. So that's something.
Yeah.
So they thought we were going to be dumb flat earthers?
Pretty much.
Plus, about 30 of us showed up.
They expected like a shit show, which was what they were saying. Like, oh, we're getting raided by flat earthers. So they immediately assumed that it was going to be a monkey house. But, when we turned up, it was the opposite. They got met with a lot of facts. So the guy who was...
Did you guys leave them at a loss for words?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. When I was at the end of like what I was saying, I thought I had lost connection. Nobody was speaking, so I was like, "Is this thing on?"
Yeah, it was actually about 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was silent.
But it was really on the gentleman's point, right? There was a moderator over there. He was just like really high on his burner that we got to get a rocket up there. We got to Flat Earth and Globe Earth got to crowdfund some rockets, and we both send up a rocket, and then we're gonna compare images, and whatever that it is, then that's what it is. And I was like, you can't go based on observation. Well, I told him you can't go based on observation, though, Jenny. This is what I said. You can't go based on observation because if I have, let's say I have my images. And they're flat. You have your images, and it looks like a globe. Who's going to win that argument? You know what I mean?
What I was going to say is somebody could research government documents that point to a flat stationary plane. Ooh.
Yeah, but that's still going to be... So when you enter into this realm where they're looking at your evidence, right? They start to come up with all kinds of workarounds. These guys, because they want to have their information confirmed by... like somebody who's in science, right? So if you say, I got some documents of the government, man, check it out. It says it right here. They're going to be like, you're just misinterpreting what you're reading there. Duh. And you're gonna be like, no, really, it says so right here, black and white.
No, my first question would be, have you read it?
They're not gonna care. These guys, trust me, Jenny. We've met them in real debates. They throw that back in their face, saying this isn't evidence. It's just some guy saying that it's what they think the Earth is, but actually, it's not. It's a globe. You know, it's like there's a workaround to whatever you're gonna present. Therefore, that's why I was telling the guy who said, let's send some rockets up and take some pictures. I'm like, it's easier for us to just measure the ground. Wouldn't that be easier? Like, I mean, because you're going to compare images. Might as well say, okay, let's see who's right. Because you got a curved image, you got a flat image. All right, go to the ground. Let's do some measurements. Drop over distance. Let's go. Let's find out where this curve is on the ground. There is going to be the evidence you need that's going to verify who's right and who's wrong. Therefore, leaving documents of government, leaving images from up high in elevation, all that to the side, and then putting what's really needed is the drop over distance. That's what they need. And so that's where the guy who was listening stayed, aghast for like 20 seconds, and they didn't really know what to say. It's like, because you got to bring them down to the point where this is what we're asking for: direct measurement of the Earth's curvature. That's all we're asking for.
You got to bring them down to earth.
And it's just that simple. And that's what keeps them quiet. Because then after that, they're like, well, somebody's done that. You're like, who? Who's done it? Point us to the guy or group of people, whoever. And they can't produce it. That's where they're starting to think. Because now they can't find who's done it. And so that's their journey, their research, right?
Well, it definitely can't be NASA because they're just doing fucking clown tricks up there and shit.
Well, what did Bro say? He was like, well, what you can do. It's like, no. I don't care what you think I can do. What has been done? Well, I haven't Googled it yet.
Yeah.
Bro.
Wow. He said, well, you get 2 sticks and put them in water. And I say, bro, even Wolfgang was in there. He was like, come on, man. Like, nobody's done that, man. Like, he was proposing it. He was proposing it like that's something to do. Like you just use 2 sticks in the water. Like, no, bro, that's not. We're talking about something that you can actually go and physically go and make an observation measurement test.
Well, why don't we send a balloon up or a rocket? Why don't we all get together and send up a rocket?
You know how I feel about that, Timbo. So it can rubs me the wrong way, bro. I'm like, bro, that's not gonna get us any closer to the truth, bro. Because you hear people like they take an airplane ride. You'll see all the flat Earth up there, and then somebody takes it and they're like, dude, it was pretty curved when it went up there. You know what I mean? And then you got that whole debate. No, it's round. No, it's curved or flat. It's just back and forth. Ask a pilot. Okay, let's go ask the pilot. Is it flat or round? Oh, it's pretty flat, man. I've seen it. And then you ask the other guy who's a pilot as well. Dude, I've been flying for like 30 years. It's pretty round. It's like, fuck, dude.
It's pretty round.
I think the arrogance at the start of it is definitely gone by the end, though. Well, I mean, at least for a couple people, but mostly they didn't really have any clever things to say.
That one guy kept really too on the point about they were claiming that we were saying that it's infinite, and they were trying to bring an argument saying, well, how could it be contained? Where's what I can't remember exactly what his argument was, but he was saying some crap that for somehow he got it in his head that flat earthers believe that the Earth is infinite, and he wouldn't let it go either. It was crazy.
Yeah, the whole if there's a container, there must be an edge type of thing.
Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you.
Yeah, we all know that's
so loaded.
It's a distraction.
Yeah, exactly. That question's loaded. He's like, well, 3 of you said there was no edge. It's like, well, it depends, dude, because people will come and ask about some edge that you can jump off or whatever. So that doesn't exist. But so then they start scrambling. Oh, well, then it must be infinite. Well, no, it's contained. Oh, so then there has to be an edge then. Well, just not the edge you were thinking of. And I don't know if I would call that an edge or anyway. Go ahead.
We got Distilled Wisdom that just joined. Distilled Wisdom, I'm going to mute you. Welcome to the server, Distilled Wisdom. Are you there?
Praise God. How are you?
Is that PD?
That's PD.
Dude, you don't get tired of your 1,000 accounts that you've been through?
Oh my god!
Instant recognition.
Who the fuck is that guy?
What's the shape of Earth still?
I don't think it's consistent, man.
You be laughing back behind that mic, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I was smoking, dude. I was smoking.
I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I got some green herb that God gave me, so we could talk about the earth if you like.
Fist bump, bro.
What the hell did you?
Y'all talk about earth, right? Is that what y'all are into?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I like to talk about the earth, dude. I like to put the earth in a bucket, but that's me.
You put the earth in a bucket.
Yeah, just dig up some land, put the land in a bucket. Yep, earth in a bucket.
Do you wear that bucket around your head when you put the earth inside of it?
Hey, there's buckets in scripture, man.
Are you talking about the footstool or
no, Ripcord? This guy is he's not playing with a full deck, bro. Like, first of all, you're engaging with the listen, man.
No, I know.
He's like, let me ask you some critical questions. Freaking hell.
No, you're playing cards.
He's just a jar in deal. Remember this guy?
Oh yeah, bring it in a jar.
He's like, I don't got one of those. We didn't say it if you had one of those. We said you are one of those.
I have a question for our friend Brandon. Brandon, if you're there, did you catch some of our conversation from today? I was streaming it. Were you able to listen in to some of our conversation with some new people?
Yeah, I haven't been watching this stream. Maybe I should.
Brandon, show him the evidence you had for the Earth's measurement for the curvature, bro. Show him the evidence you brought in earlier. Show him, bro. Come on, don't be shy.
It was about a different subject.
I know that, but just put it.
You don't need to do it again.
Come on, Brandon. Be a good sport, bro.
You've already embarrassed me once. You don't have to do it again.
Put it one time, dude. Like, just for the night shift, bro. Because a lot of these guys haven't seen
one time.
Just one time, bro. Just for Jenny.
Yeah, a girl's asking. You have to do it now.
You want to embarrass me? Yeah, that's.
Hey, bro. You're a good sport.
Come on, Brandon. Start sipping.
Oh, Clipcord got it. Oh shit! He's like,
perfect.
He was like, it's the thing they measure football fields with. I'm like, what the fuck? What do they measure? Like, because I was talking about the curvature of Earth, but he was like,
and I was talking about length.
Dude, we weren't talking about length.
Yeah, we weren't talking about the same thing.
Piece of shit.
No, dude. But then you brought this up, and it was just like, yeah, you made my day a whole lot better, bro. Seriously. Appreciate you.
I needed to be embarrassed again, apparently. Whatever.
Bro, but I mean, you put it in this is flat Earth discussion, bro. You already know what we're going to be asking for.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the clipcord? Oh, he got it, bro. Let's hear about it. I don't think it's too long. Like to hear it? Here we go. Does that make the globe Earth real?
If you've actually measured it, yeah. I mean, and if you come up with those numbers measuring it.
And can it be measured, Brandon? Can it be measured?
I think it can.
Okay, how can it be measured, Brandon? Because you're telling me 2 unicorns can exist. That's what you're telling me now with the math of the globe.
Length measuring devices?
Which ones?
Like You would need a sophisticated one to.
Like what, Brandon?
Like something on a wheel that takes off or something.
Something on a wheel that takes
I don't
off
know.
or
You would have
something.
to.
You don't know, Brandon. Just admit that you don't know.
Invent a new device.
I will take Brandon. I will take your concession that you don't know. Please give that to me.
How do you measure football fields?
Tell me that you don't know. Just say I don't know. Tell me I don't know, Brandon, because you don't know.
There's
be honest.
something you can use, but I don't know what it's called.
Be honest. Be honest for once in your life, Brandon. Say admit that you don't know. Okay, then what device? Specifically,
I don't know what it's called. It's used.
And if you don't know what device, then why are you telling me there is one?
It's used to measure football fields, dude. I just can't remember what the name of it is.
And then he posted the picture of that thing. I'm like, what?
Wait, did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, come on, man. Brandon sounded a little inebriated, man.
Well, I mean,
bring us back your meter stick.
He posted it. I thought it was some guy in chat. His name was Adam. He was trying to help him out. Do you mean theodolite? And he's like, no, not the theodolite. And it was like, I was even like, what device, bro? Like measure football fields? Come on, you got to post it. So he went away, and then he came back. And when he came back, he put that image. I was like, bro, come on, bro. Get off the noise, man. Like,
I don't know if anybody remembers when Human Sheeple measured a stud with a meter tape measure. One tape measure length at a time.
Hey, guess what? I came funny.
Even measure level.
Indio, it's so funny you bring him up because like the other day I was in the library reading a micro SD card with this adapter at the library and shit. And I was just scanning through shit for something in particular, but it was like, had to have been like for more than 5 years ago. And it was a picture of Sheeple in a plane with a level on the tray in the airplane.
Oh, yeah. I might still have pictures of that, as a matter of fact.
I could find it if necessary. So
look, I had it.
If we need it for meme purposes or something, I'm willing to take the time to find it.
What was weird about him is that they rushed his house, like the cops rushed his house when he was on Discord, wasn't it? Like they rushed his house. I was speaking. Like
when he was in.
Yeah, he was on talking to somebody, I guess, and they were reporting that they were raiding his house at the moment he was like on Discord, so they got to him. He was a bad boy.
Sure, that was Sheeple? Oh, yeah. Not,
remember?
Yeah, that was after the server takeover, yeah.
You remember?
I remember it happening, but I didn't hear it.
I remember one time I bitched him out. I remember one time way back in the early days, I bitched him out for stirring the pot. I was like, I'm going to get up, I'm going to walk out of this room, and when I come back, you better be talking about something else. And I was like a little more enthusiastic when I said it, but
bro, when he took over the server, he wanted us to kiss his rings and call him the most flat.
Yeah, he was insane.
Fucker was off his rocker, man. Like seriously.
Like certifiably, if I were to make a wager on it.
You may call me the most flat. What is it you want? You want a room for you? A channel for you? No problem. I am the most flat. I will give you what you want.
Okay. So I think that was his equivalent of having like a Corvette or something and driving around like he was something.
You can't take what you don't have, first of all.
I know, but in his mind, that's my theory.
Yeah. In his mind. You're right, in his mind.
Who knows what really went on in there? Who knows? I didn't. All I knew is I did not want to be a part of his insanity because it didn't take too long to figure that out. So yeah, hats off to those that had to witness that and just kept on trucking.
Yeah, Ripcord, we talked to Ribeye 1977, but I don't know if anybody's actually gotten any words out of him. He's never really spoke. I don't think.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge. Who else we got in here? See, we got the whole truth with the listening pass. Who else? Who else? Who's Ireland 32? Have we spoken to that guy? Not sure.
Never heard of him.
I was looking at him. I think he's got a flat Earth roll. Thought I saw him with a flat Earth roll, but I could be wrong. I've been looking for new people too.
Paul V, what's up, bro? You've been hanging out with us a little bit more. What's going on?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to brush up my skills so I can get in here and just be better and go at some people.
Do we got to fit you for some armor around here so you can do some battle? What's your waist size?
Gotta get a wig, man. You need a wig.
I mean, you could borrow one of ours, so you could practice snatching it, but then we need it back.
When I've been taking care of the little one too, so I just been listening a lot lately and absorbing, and I want to stay in more, man, and get better and be able to be a little bit more articulate with what I want to say. So I've just been trying to soak up some knowledge from you guys. And what a great day, by the way! But this was a great day.
Hell yeah, boy!
Great day for the channel, man.
I have a question.
It was exciting.
Do we have some new gold members? Is Old Hoss and
Old Hoss? Yeah.
Old Hoss?
Yeah.
Shit, boy.
Congrats, Old Hoss and
no, Hoss, man, you've been the man has been like, he's every now and again he comes in and just like throws a couple of daggers at these idiots that come in here.
Or he throws haymakers.
Some of them land too. They piss off the people that are in here, but yeah.
Well, dude, like Old Hoss has like a gobbledygook meter. When that meter gets set, it's just like there's just
Nice.
too much gobbledygook coming from this guy. I've had
nice. Is Graham
Love
also
it.
new gold?
Who?
Graham.
I
No,
think
he's been gold.
He's been
He's
gold.
been gold.
No, but speaking of which, India, we had some people that got approved. We were just going to wait until the meeting, but now that the meeting's been pushed back, should we just go ahead and bump them up as well?
Yeah, dude. So the rule
Let's
is
go.
if they go in there and no one cries in 48 hours, then they get gold because the other way
Yeah.
wasn't working.
All right.
Give him that gold, CB.
We had two that were on the list. Let's see, are they in the panel right now? No, they aren't. One of them is on Deafin, so maybe he'll come back with a surprise. But our good friend Obvious It Be got some recommendations in the gold room. So, how do you guys feel about Obvious It Be?
Yay! Oh,
Hell yeah, bro.
congratulate him. Maybe he'll come.
He can come back with a nice little surprise, I guess. And there was also Clipcord. It was the other person that got approval. And obviously he's been doing great work behind the scenes, Clipcord, making clips and stuff. So
Need a diversity hire. Stop lying.
Indio says we can move him to the basement, but we got to give him his
Yeah.
red stapler.
Yeah. Dude, that's the
also
thing
nice.
about admin and like admin are doing modding, then you end up doing that all the time and not like other stuff. So it's kind of, I mean, it's cool. Whatever.
We're gonna have you move to the basement. Yeah.
You're too productive, so like you can't promote you too high.
that's what they said about me.
That's the way it is in the real world, right? Like the people that do the most work, they're like, I'm not promoting you. Like, who's going to do this job? I'm going to hire 3 people to do your job. Like, no, you have to stay here.
I know
Man, that's a great reminder.
You get free ice cream, but you got to stay in the position you're in. That's all.
I remember I was doing those check-ins like crazy, dude. I was paying, I need someone to give this dude a verified role. Hurry up. Those are the good old days.
Oh my god, dude! When we got raided by Memeless, who the hell? Maggie? Who did those? Who was doing the check-ins like mad? Who do for like 3 days straight?
Panto.
No, it wasn't Panto.
No, he was.
It was what's his
He
name?
wouldn't even sleep, bro. That's what I know about him.
Wasn't it the guy that said
nameless.
state your purpose?
Yeah, that's Nameless. He spells his name backwards though. I can't say Nameless backwards.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a moderator now, isn't he?
Yeah, but he was in like the VC, like I swear to God, 72 hours straight, bro. Just so that's like checking in person after person. We had like 10,000 people come through the server in like 48 hours.
Wow.
New members joined. Yeah, it was fucking nuts.
I mean, you know, and we're trying to network so we can get our numbers kind of pumped up again, because like we're a brand, bro. Like it or not, dude, we are a brand. We are something. We are a force to be reckoned with. We're a brand. We're like, eventually at some point, I think they can plug us, and like Dave can plug us, like when he's talking. Hey, by the way, check out 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, or Fresh and Fit crew can be like, hey man, check these guys out. So I think that once we kind of keep our networking group like kind of close, then later on we'll be able to just kind of like, hey, if you don't mind, just kind of plug us whenever you can. And so we'll start getting our name a little bit more out there with the bigger shows, you know what I mean? And so right now we already got help from Flat Earth Man, who's doing that right now with his, you know, music and stuff. And I even told him, I appreciate you, man, for doing that, because you don't have to, but thank you for that. So he's plugged us already to his groups, and if we get like a little bit help from David, you know, to help us do that as well, that'd be great, you know. Increasing our people viewing our Discord.
Where's our T-shirt, man? Shit, I can't find the meme with the T-shirt.
I'm telling you, so yeah, you're just gonna have to be.
No, I'm serious. It's a T-shirt. There's a T-shirt. This ain't the one. This is the modified one. We had another one.
I got banned from Flat Earth Discord.
We have another one though that's even better. That's at the actual server logo and shit. I got banned.
Is that Ace McCloud? Is that what you're talking about? A T-shirt?
No, we used to like back in the day. We'd be like, when they troll, we'd be like, "Hey, you want a free T-shirt?"
Yeah, I remember. Yes, of course. Hilarious.
You get the T-shirt, then you had to get banned.
By the way, Clipcord, I'm gonna hook you up, dude. I just made a little avatar for you, so give me a second. I'm gonna find out where I put it. All right, this is for you, Clipcord. Thug life, baby. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, EPZ, baby.
Yeah, that's going up on my channel too. I'm gonna.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what will come of, you know, this Weiss situation, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous about, you know, I was boosting it up. I was hyping this up, like, yo guys, we're gonna do some Flat Earth tomorrow on Fresh and Fit. They didn't do any Flat Earth on Fresh and Fit. We took the flat to them, and that's what's really interesting. Like, it started off in the YouTube chat, and then it moved from there to the Discord. So it turned out to be quite a day.
And I feel like it was.
You know, I was wondering if we didn't scare them away because we were in the chat so early. I wonder if we scared them away from the topic, and they saw that and said, "You know what? Let's not touch this tonight, guys."
Because it seemed like they let him just go. They let him go, bro. I wasn't listening to a lot of it,
he
but
just never brought it up.
They just let him loose, and I don't think he brought it up.
Hey, you know what was funny?
I didn't even listen.
When I jumped in the Discord chat, I was like, I thought I was still in 24/7. Like, I was looking around, I'm going, how do I get out of here and get into this one? Because it was all you guys in there. I'm still in 24/7. Fuck, how do I get into this other one? And I thought, why is the color different?
funny.
And it was because there was 30 people from 24/7 in there.
I know the whole crew was over there. They were doing a great job too. So shout out to the panel. I wasn't able to join on the mic. I don't think you needed my help anyway. I was trying to juggle a bunch of different things.
They had it down. Miggy and Mayhem and Jedi. Right. You know.
Plus, we were like at the saturation limit of people talking.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they muted me.
And
Central
Yeah,
style.
how dare you correct that guy?
Shouldn't have done it. My bad.
Like we're
Know your
so
place,
quick.
Flat Earther.
I know, right? Dude, Central and I feel like we have a similar style. We'll jut in, but it'll be quick, in and out and quick. But the guys over there wanted to bulldoze, even if they were wrong in their premise. You know, you'd be like, "Hey, well, your premise is wrong. I'm gonna finish anyway." It's like, "But dude, you're gonna finish and then be wrong, and we're still gonna have to readdress what the hell you just said."
Yeah, thanks for wasting 2 minutes of our life. You're still wrong.
Wasting 2 minutes to say the same thing for the third time.
Yeah. If we get a rocket, let's crowdfund a rocket. Dude, do you know why? The only reason they bring that up is to say, no, it's never going to happen. And they get to go right back into their delusion, and like it doesn't have to be threatened.
It's weird because...
Let's entertain this. Let's entertain it for a second. What would it take to fly a rocket high enough? Okay, so like we got to get our government permits, and then we got to get the money for the rocket, and then we need some like engineers and developers and like, you know, so now we're about $1.5 billion in. I'd rather pay $1.5 billion for a laser.
No, what I was feeling was, I mean, like, I know you can't really feel this, but I was feeling your eyeballs roll back in your head when the guy was talking. I was like, dude, Indio's freaking just, you're probably sitting back in your show just nodding, you're just like shaking your head no, like, this motherfucker.
I wanted to use my new word that AI taught me. Appealum ex ante. Future proof.
Whoa, can you type that in the chat? Wait, I didn't know that was a phrase for that. Can you type that out? Because I've been saying that too, like future proof. That's exactly what that is.
I still haven't been. Yeah, I still haven't been able to use it, and there was perfect timing, and I just couldn't get in. Or appeal ex ante sounds better. Appealum ex ante.
They're like, let's think of the most useless, impossible thing to test the Earth, and I'll propose that.
And then he kept saying it over and like, no, seriously, we should crowdfund rockets. I'm like, not
it's stupid. There's a lot of things wrong with that because number one, they currently believe people have already done it, and so it's like it's part of them going full conspiracy mode as well because they're like, well, we can't accept camera footage. It's like, dude, you already do accept anything from NASA, so like why is just. It's that meme that we have. How real? Let me post it in the chat. This is
for the price of the rocket, right? We could mechanically force the line, right? We could mechanically measure the surface of the Earth for like a quarter of the price.
Yeah, but
right, like the rectilineator or forcing the line. Then there's no optics. There's nothing, right? We basically build a structure that is engineered to be exactly freaking straight, dude. It's not level, it's straight. And then you compare that to water and just measure the difference. You only have to make it a mile. That would cost way less than a rocket. Intergalactic Level had a freaking good idea too. Making like you make a structure that has the 8 inches per mile squared, the curvature in the structure, and you fill it up with water. Right? So if it is 8 inches per mile square, the water will be level. But if it's not, it'll overflow on the ends.
Yeah,
I know it's hard to visualize because it's a crazy, and like his idea was to like actually he is Canadian, so he wanted to build it in Canada. To like actually make it like a tourist attraction.
Yeah, so I mean, AI posted that like, what's wrong with the high altitude distortion free pics? Saying they're worthless. Rectilinear lenses keep straight lines in the real world straight on the image sensor. This creates an effect called 3D stretching on a lean over in. Let me blow this up. On the lean over in which objects at the image edge seem to be stretched because they are high. Flat-tended onto a plane along the tangent angle from the lens. The wider field of view for rectilinear lenses, the more noticeable this effect. There's an additional benefit in the increased resolution at the edges of the image because of 3D stretching. So, yeah. But I've always said that, like, that's not going to give us the answer. Like, having the.
Yeah, so.
But there's a.
Isn't it the same with water in the glass?
Nobody cares. Hold on. Okay, so the reason why that matters is when they, like Mr. Sensible came on here and tried to pass that off with his high altitude balloon. And he said, there's a curve in the image, right? But the problem is that what you just read means that the edges of the image will have a greater y-axis value of stretching. So if you take a blue field of color and a black field of color and you put them at the midline meeting, right, in an image, and then as you go towards the edges from the center, you increase the y-axis stretch, what would that look like? Well, it would look like a curve. So the camera is going to input a curve into the horizon at high altitude, even with these alleged distortion-free lenses, because he doesn't understand what type of distortion it's designed to correct, and that's why he's a stupid glober.
Hey, remember the guy that did those high altitude balloon, David Kellum or something? Remember that guy?
Dwayne Kellum.
Dwayne Kellum. But I don't know if his channel's still up, but he used to do a lot of those. He had some
Last
really
time I
damn
checked
good
it.
ones.
Yeah, last time I checked. I'll check right now.
He had that.
You guys, that guy, Miggy, he took a stand with the pandemic thing, and so I can't remember his employment status, how that worked out, but he moved to a different state and bought a piece of land and built a house.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he might be revisiting it, but I know he went through a spot where it was really hard for him. So,
well,
oh
no,
damn,
the reason
his last video on his channel says "I was fired today," part 3. So
yeah, but no, but what I'm saying though, but due to the flat Earth, is that why?
No, because of the virus.
Ouchie.
Oh no, but what I'm saying is he had a video on there explaining exactly what AI is talking about. Because a lot of people saw that he did one high altitude balloon that was, the lens was a straight lens, and you got the distortion. And when you went into the highest altitude, and everybody's like, "Oh, you see, it's a globe. You see, it's a globe," and everybody was just like going nuts over that.
Well, he used a lot of equipment, and he explained everything. I mean, what he was using, and
bro, how long ago was that? That must have been 4, right? Years ago? His stuff
his last balloon launch was 2 years ago. That was launch 25. So he's done 25 balloon launches. That's a lot, dude.
That's a lot, man. And helium.
So that was like,
too, isn't it?
So that would have been like 6 months before shit hit the fan.
Yeah, he was. I don't know. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, high altitude aerial footage, but I'm
if you're into that,
that's not my bag, baby. Like I
think he just liked it. I don't think he was trying to prove anything. I think he just
which is cool, but there were debates on it, man. At the the debates. Well, why don't you guys send a balloon? And everybody's like, yeah, let's get a balloon up, guys. And you had prolific flat earthers trying to get balloons going up, and everybody's like, yeah, balloons, let's go. And that never was the ticket, I mean, even to this day, there's still flat earthers that think that's the way to go. Why don't we just send a balloon up? Yeah, let's do that. You send up your rocket, we'll send up ours, and we'll compare it. Like, no, dude. I guess in a mindset of thinking like you're gonna present something that sounds like a great idea, because you're gonna be like, well, if there's supposed curvature, it should be demonstrable when we get to a certain altitude.
Yeah. Or this is the best one. So you get both parties to agree that if the Earth was flat, the horizon would always be at eye level. Then you launch a balloon, and then you see a drop angle in the horizon, and you say, "Oh, I guess the Earth ain't flat."
Yeah, shot yourself in the foot, didn't you?
Yep. Oh, for those of you that don't know, If the Earth was flat, the horizon would not be at eye level at all altitudes. For obvious reasons, let me tell you why. Well, because there's thousands upon thousands of feet of sky below you in your field of view on the y-axis that need to be rendered in your field of view. And they're going to be rendered. So that would displace the horizon because the horizon's below you, is it not? Well, the answer is obviously yes. So the way that the Globers argue this point is they say the ground below you is below you, therefore the Earth is a globe.
Guys, we got somebody new that entered the chat. Rennie. Welcome, Rennie, to the chat. You're just unmuted. If you want to jump on the mic and say hello to everybody, you can do so. But anyway, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Rennie.
Maybe Renee.
Renee? Anyways, howdy.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Hey. What brings you to the server, Renee?
Discussion.
Okay. Where did you find our link? But if you don't mind me asking, where did you find us?
Oh, I knew it a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Just dropped by. Hadn't been here for a while.
Yeah, no worries, man. If you just want to sit back and listen or whatever. I'll give you voice verified just in case you want to do that. You don't have a role right now. Got you all hooked up. We got Les 3D. Bro, I don't think have I spoken to you, Les? I don't think I've talked to you yet. You got Flat Earther, Bible, Tag. You're unmuted.
Yeah, I was just watching a video from Flat Level Observer. It's a video of the ISS guy saying, we get one pair of socks a week and we get one
I
shirt
watched
to last
that.
the whole month. Dude, like, that didn't make any sense to me, right? Like, why do you need, like, shouldn't you get a shirt a week and socks once a month? Because you're not walking on anything. You're floating around, remember? Like, why do you even need socks? You're not wearing shoes. What good are shoes in space?
Yeah, how do socks work in space?
Yeah. Like, why do you need any footwear at all? You're not walking on anything. You don't walk. You just float around.
They're walking
Hey.
in the sunshine.
Here's a funny thought. You guys remember that movie 2001: A Space Odyssey, made in 1968? And like not the very beginning of the movie, but like the second part of the movie is that space, the spacecraft landing on the space station, and the space station shaped like a cylinder, and it's spinning to create artificial gravity, right? You know that part. Like,
yeah.
I'm wondering with how far they've gone with this whole, NASA BS faking the vacuum of space stuff. I'm just wondering, are they going to like say that, oh yeah, we've got artificial gravity up in space, we need space shoes, NASA shoes, or whatever? Like, are they going to go that far before the jig is up?
Oh, yeah. Who knows what they'll do? Magnetic shoes? Well, yeah, I mean, they could just stop faking it. Like, they could fake it easier by just saying they made artificial gravity. But see, the thing is, somebody can just do the math and then prove that, like, what they're doing is nonsense.
Yeah, notice how it is in the reverse, that it has to be a ring, throwing gravity into the mass, basically, to the people who live on the ring. And we supposedly live on a globe, which is round, basically throwing us off.
Hey, didn't Buzz Lightyear say it's not flying, it's falling with style? Isn't that what they're doing up there? It's a decay in orbit, right? For over 20 years?
Yeah, but you remember, like, when we were doing Dr. Science and stuff, like the articles.
Oh
we
yeah,
were critiquing one. They were critiquing one where they were talking about antiquing the ISS and other space junk because it's getting too dangerous to have anything up there. They're talking about, canning the ISS. So this idea that they need to fake it up there, they're just going to antique the whole thing.
I say that they're gonna go for the new hotness, which is they're gonna create that ring where in all the latest space movies where it's creating that artificial gravity, and then they're gonna they're gonna easily just fake it to where they're like, dude, we solved it. We know now if you just get something spinning up there, and when you're acting, you don't have to act like you're faking, like you're floating around. You can just literally be walking around.
Yeah.
That would solve a lot of like technical issues with wires and stuff, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Just saying,
wires.
NASA.
No more worrying about a turd floating into your face as you're waking up and yawning.
Oh, dude, that'd be worse.
They'll just fake it with a ring of balloons or something that are moving around.
I don't remember them sending corn up here. Like, what the hell, bro?
Oh, yuck, man.
That's too graphic.
Dude, it could get worse real quick.
I know, that's why it's too graphic. Man. Oh, we got 35 people in here. We got the concave earther all glory that's been hanging out. When I asked him how does he know the earth's concave, he's like, well, it's concave to me. I don't know about you. Oh, he did mention something. He said it's ramping up. Last time I spoke to him. What you talking about, Willis?
It's ramping up, eh? Interesting.
Oh, literal or metaphorical?
No, literally.
So I went on my bike ride. I had the pleasure of listening to the show the whole time on the ride. What a beautiful place. And
Timbo, you playing the maracas?
No.
Sorry.
I
didn't know it was open. I was using a saw.
Didgeridoo is broken.
I was close. I said a file, and he was using a saw. All right. But can you imagine being on a bicycle at where you had gravitational forces pulling on you, and so you're going downhill? What if you got to the place where you're going downhill, the steepest angle you possibly could go, but then the gravitational field would be actually further downhill? Never mind.
Oh, he's posting stuff. He's posting his concave stuff on the lobby.
Oh, the lobby.
Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have some bullshit Glober excuse. Thanks.
He's got a thumbnail of some guy representing whom people like to point out as Jesus, like having like a globe next to him. I don't know what that's all about. And then some other guy with like some abs near a lake. I don't know. Or fingers. Never mind. It's his hand.
Man, that looks like a train wreck in the lobby. No wonder you guys like it.
Yeah, it's all right. We got the lobby crew in the house.
It's good. It's good because you just bring them in here and we just freaking bludgeon them to smithereens. That's my new favorite term. But I tell you what, for May, it's the end of May. It's really quite cold still. It's pretty amazing.
Okay, look in the live stream, man.
What is your profession?
Oh.
Over the cliff, clowns.
Yeah. There you go. One after another, they fall.
Dude, I'm finding some old memes that are pretty sweet, man. Like,
did you make that one? Or did you?
Nah, Monkey made that. Admiral Monkey.
Oh yeah,
dude. Like, but I went back to find the T-shirt meme, and I found all these other ones.
Where's the globe measurements though? Jeez. We got the whole truth. Oh, he's listening past. The whole truth.
Jesus. Some of these are hilarious, man.
Yeah, that's Pea Drinker right there. Let's put Earth in a bucket. Earth in a bucket. And you can move Earth because you can put it in a bucket. He always says that when he goes in there. If you want to move Earth, go to the beach. Put your foot on the beach. You move the Earth. You're moving Earth. Do you know that ants move the Earth? Ants also move the Earth. He says shit like that, dude. There's like these one-liners when he comes in here.
Yeah, he's crazy, man. Needless to say. Oh man, I like this one.
You just, I mean, you really don't expect people in general to be as dumb as they actually are on a cross section across the population. So when you come in here to the internet, like, it's shocking when you actually see it right up front in action. That's what's scary about it. I'm with George Carlin. You think the average person is dumb. Half the people are dumber than that. Mm-hmm. That's Stephen the sock puppet Hawking running over what's a crying box.
Whatever happened to the flat earther that lived in his car? Remember him? Or his van?
Who that?
He used to show up at the flat earth conferences with Robbie Davidson and all them.
Smurf? No.
What's his name?
Not Smurf.
No.
No.
Yeah, Smurf is homeless.
No, he lived in his van.
Hmm.
Back in the day, he was pretty prolific. I don't see him anymore in the circle. Not unless it's because I'm only hanging out here, but he used to be on Facebook and that.
Can you imagine that? Remember when the movie 2012 came out? And near the end, the crazy guy in the park, he's on his van on the radio, talking to everybody, warning them. That's like a singular one of us. Now we have the multi-group. Yeah. No?
No, I was doing that for the meme. I just put it in the chat. Oh. Show me curbed water.
It looks like I got a role in the Fresh and Fit podcast called Ninja Watcher. What does that mean?
Oh, word. I don't know.
I think it's a reference to the show that you sometimes watch the show. I don't know how that.
No.
Got
They
on.
gave me Ninja Watcher.
Oh, it's just a roll that you get from the bot or
I
something?
think it's automatic.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
It might be.
I think it depends on what you say and what you type. I don't know, or that I'm not sure.
I think it's kind of like a window shopper type of role.
Right.
Because the next roll up is supporter and then social butterfly. After that, social butterfly. I mean, I can see why. The times that I was in there after a really popular show, I joined in their VC. It was really fun. But the people that were talking the most had the social butterfly role. So it's like, I guess that makes sense. We have our own social butterflies in here. Miggy, you're one of them. Jedi's not afraid to get on the mic for a while. Elijah, there's a few of us, the butterflies in here. Sunny. So, shout out to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still I'm still geeked up about today. That was so awesome. Like, I was really not expecting today to turn out the way it did. And if we're really talking about having Dave Weiss go on the damn show, wow, like that's wild. That's crazy. Who would have thought?
Yeah. And then he shows up. We're talking about him. And he shows up.
No, but like, check it out, man. This all started with you, CB. Like, you introduced us to like the show, and just started talking about it, and I don't know, it's just like it was an
I'm
opportunity.
glad, bro. I've been saying that there's an interesting crossroad. There's not a direct link, but I think there's somewhat adjacent. Like the two lanes can cross paths, and it's just crazy that manifested in less than like a couple of weeks. Because I've been talking about fresh and flat. Bam,
So,
here we go.
I know. So one person can change things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take notes,
the
guys.
beginning, man. This is the beginning. This ain't the destination.
True.
I'm like that guy from Star Wars. More.
Yeah, more.
More.
Well, dude, I think of it like a body of water. You throw something like a big rock in that creates ripples. And so I've noticed over time, you yourself individually, you can definitely make ripples in the flat earth or just in the earth or whatever. It's so awesome because you can actually see your own work ripple through the server, for example. Certain questions that you have asked or you've presented, now other people are asking them. That feels good.
The baton gets passed, yes.
Yeah. So you got to throw more things into the water. It's create more waves. And look at what we did recently, fresh and flat. We had, Ryan was in here yesterday like, no, they're all stupid. What's the point of that? They're all idiots. Well, but what ended up happening is moderators over there were flat earthers themselves. And it's like, that made for a really good show, I thought.
Yes, yeah, it did. And connecting flat earthers that didn't previously know. So like you said, it's like crossing the lines of like the flat earthers we didn't know. They were still out there nonetheless. Maybe they were quiet flat earthers, but they'll probably be coming in droves in here.
Well, did you notice how they've experienced similar pain to what we experienced? They're like, well, yeah, we don't let people record our VCs because people want to put a hit out on us. They want us to make us look bad. Well, we've been dealing with that same thing for a long time. That people want to make flat earth look bad.
And I mean, just the way that people have been talking about the show recently, I don't bring it up to say, look, you guys all need to go watch it, blah blah blah. That's definitely not the purpose. But some people are like, oh, that's all terrible. Those are horrible people, blah blah blah. Well, what you're doing, exactly, misogyny. What you're doing is what people do to flat earthers. Oh, those are a bunch of idiots. There's no point of even going over there. Yeah, well, don't fall for that trap. So,
yeah, you're right, CB. Probably a lot of the people in that server, whenever the flat Earth topic comes up, they act the exact same way that they're, they don't allow their VC to be recorded and all that for all these reasons. Because of that group that's even lower than them, picking on them.
Obvious. Type something in the text chat, bro. Say what's up in the text chat.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
Oh, he knows?
Congrats, Liam. Congrats.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Thanks so much.
Well deserved.
Yeah,
We've been thinking about you for a while, too. It wasn't like off the cuff or anything.
Yeah, I bet, probably. But that's awesome, yeah, and good to see Clipcord getting an upgrade as well, an old horse. Did Ether get promoted too?
He's not in the panel right now, is he? But he's next up. We got you.
Yeah, nice.
They want to spam him, you know what I mean? But you also the next class. So.
Next class, yep.
Hey, why is there... There's a guy named Saigon in our chat. His About Me has a disclaimer. This user is a conspiracy theorist. Learn about Discord's misinformation policy. What the fuck?
It's a joke.
Yeah,
Is that a joke?
I stole that from somebody.
Lou used to have that one as well. I actually fell for it. I was like, what the fuck?
That's cool, though.
It fools a lot of people. They think like, oh no, bro, I'm trying to look at your profile and there's like a disclaimer. Do you see that? I'm like, no, man, what's it say?
What's going on?
Miggy, I did send you a DM though. Check your DMs. I wanted to ask you a question about that.
I do want to say, just like what CB said about people, it's awesome that people pick up our torch and carry it. But, the Globe Dam has so many holes in it, we have not found all of them. So I encourage anybody, don't just parrot us or copy us, but regardless of the strength of any argument we make, because you can find your own. And because, like I said, Globe had that dam has lots of holes in it, and we haven't found every leak. So I encourage anyone to find their own leaks.
Yes, that's a good point.
That I can parrot.
Yeah, really.
There is enough space on the ground for everyone, though, Indio.
Yeah.
That's something that took me time to realize.
Really.
How important it is just to be your own version, like your own self. Sonny, I'm gonna call you out and put you on the spot real quick, but this is all love. But there was a moment when I joined the server, it was a brief moment, that people would get on you about being like QE Junior or whatever.
No,
and that's gone. That's gone. So this idea of you don't need to be like someone else. The best version of Sonny is Sonny himself. You know what I'm saying? So and we've all seen you at your best. So that's the point. Is you don't need to be like anyone else. You don't need to be we don't need 10 Nathan Oakleys. We don't need 10 Indios, even though that'd probably be great.
yeah, I was actually doing it.
Bulls, buddy.
I was actually doing it kind of as a parody though, because I saw it as a funny character that sounds funny, like squawking, all of a sudden, Donald Duck comes out and says, "Grab, grab, grab," I saw it as a funny character to I was just mimicking QE because I feel that's the highest form of flattery.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's kind of what my standpoint, and I saw it as comical as all get out. It was so funny to me. Anyway, yeah.
No, it was great. It was great. Well, yeah, I mean, there was a show I watched called My Hero Academia, and for all my weebos out there, another anime show. But the idea of the show is that everyone's born with a quirk. They call them quirks, different little skills, different powers. Some people, have ones that seem mundane, but they have huge advantages in other areas that someone with a very powerful quirk up front, it's just, we all work together. You know what I mean? And just look at a football team. You can only have one quarterback at a time. We can't all play quarterback at once. We need some people to block. We need some people to run down the field and catch the ball. So we all sort of work together on the field and play different roles. I know my role, and I know what I'm not as well. So I think that's important.
Hey, we got Pure Water that just entered the chat. Let me unmute Pure Water.
I wonder who that is.
Pure Water, are you there?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. Do ants move the earth?
Oh yeah, ants move Earth every day.
Do you move earth when you walk on the beach?
Yeah, I mean, if the sand is soft enough, sure.
Can you move earth in a bucket?
Yeah, if you put earth in a bucket, you can take the bucket wherever you like. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
If you spin it in a circle over your head, does that prove gravity?
He's got to think about that one, Indio.
I programming. Fucked up his programming, man.
That was off script, bro. You got to keep on. You got to see if you stay on script, then that works. You went off script. He must reconfigure and calculate and come back.
Wait a minute, India. What the hell is that van? Is that a real van? Why does it say Forza?
No, but it should be.
What the hell? That looks real.
I know it does. I don't know who made that one, but it's pretty awesome.
Isn't Witsit planning to do up his like RV with some cool shit before he goes on his next tour? I don't know if he's doing a next tour, but at this point, with a newborn and everything. But he was in here, spitballing about ideas and asking for suggestions.
Won't be a newborn very much longer.
Well, yeah. What's it now? Like 10 plus months at least.
Has it been that long? Dude, I'm so fucking dude. Don't ask me about time. Time is of no consequence.
Hey, how can it be your birthday if when you're born, like that's how they start the months of how old you're born when you're, come out of the birth canal? But how come they count it in the womb as 9 months?
I've been asking that shit since I was, since I was a little kid.
Wait, can you say that again?
Why don't they count? Why do they count your birthday? The day you were gestated or whatever.
Shouldn't your birthday be the time where you were conceived?
Some cultures do that, and I've talked about this with my friends. They all think I'm crazy for talking about this, but I think I have pinned down my conception date, which is coming up in next month.
Bro.
What AI?
So it takes time. It takes time for the sperm to travel up the birth canal.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Right? I think I got it. If you reverse
engineer the amount of viscosity from the spin bar keep from your mother, you can figure out the exact owner date.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then hold on, you have to factor in that male sperm swim faster, but don't live as long as female sperm. So he must have been the male sperm. Yeah.
Here's what's crazy.
The gender is determined by the father.
Yeah, hold on, it gets worse. You also have to read the book called Sperm War.
Oh yeah.
What? You're gonna have to actually get some of those little boogers and
drop the knowledge on him, AI. Drop the knowledge on him, dude.
You're gonna have to do a little test. You're gonna have to do a little observational test.
Love is a battlefield.
I got a soundbite for AI right now.
Stop the cap.
There.
No, love is a battlefield, dude. Inside the vagina of a woman.
Oh my.
If a woman had one male sperm inside her,
she's belongs to the streets.
The sperm will form barriers and block each other and fight each other and try to kill each other.
Wow.
I'm dead serious, man.
I gotta hit up the crew tonight with this stuff because we don't have a Glober in here.
Yeah, it's not. I see why it's just simpler to have birthdays.
Yeah. Good point. Well, the birthday's that's for the government anyway, so.
Yeah, but then women will hit the wall faster if you had extra 9 months. I'm just kidding.
Oh, then you also, like, if they actually count your birthday as conception, you'll know if you're actually the father. Like, bitch, I didn't even meet you yet. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
So,
I'm still
as far as
buzzing.
the server goes, and today, I have one last word. We haven't come this far to only come this far.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a good segue.
Oh no!
I'm still buzzing off today. What a day, man! Shout out to you guys for going over there and making, a great representation of what we do here.
We do it all the time, man. We used to do it more often. Like in the beginning, we used to actually go into like live streams. Ron Sheckelson used to find them. He's Wolfgang Flat. That's what.
Okay. Yeah.
So he would go on YouTube and find live streams for us to go in, and like flat smack people.
It's a good idea, actually.
And then we started going in Discords, and then they got their anti-raid policy, and then Jose would go around and try to find Discords that would invite us, and then we would go in there. I mean, we can always go on the politics server.
Man, where's Jose at? Where is he at, bro?
He actually summoned him in the lobby today, and he answered. He was just like, "Stop," and then he disappeared again. He's just busy, man.
Well,
he's juggling like his family life and shit, man.
Oh, okay.
He's Spanish, man. You know how that goes. Family comes first, man.
Shit, dude. Yeah. I just wasn't steeped in the culture like most Spanish people are.
Well, he's like Spanish, like Mexican Spanish.
Those guys. It's a little bit different.
42 people in the Datsun 210, man. Like
I'm telling you, man, they roll 20 deep in a 3-bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do.
And they all die millionaires.
Yeah, they live poor as can be, and then they got money in the freaking bank just sitting there. I never understood that shit, but whatever.
But dude, I don't know. Still geeked up. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna continue on with the shit that I was talking about, but no, you geeked up, bro. I'm telling you, like, you kicked this whole thing off, and now David Weiss is gonna go on Fresh and Fit, and shit's going down, bro.
Maybe we'll see if they make it happen.
He was saying like they better fly me out. Like, bro, what you talking about? You better fly your ass out there. What you talking about, Willis?
You're like,
hell no.
See, I thought he was in Florida at one time. That's 100%. He was in Florida. Like I know it was a couple years ago, 3 years ago, or 4 years ago. I didn't know he moved. I could have swore he was in South Beach.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't. Go ahead.
I thought you were gonna be like,
shut your fucking mouth.
Take that thing away from him.
Why would they pay? Why would they pay Dave though? I mean, who's a bigger opportunity for?
Because they're gonna make like fucking $10,000 off him. They can't pay for an airline ticket. Dude, think the super chats. The super chats alone.
Right. That'll pay for one ticket. Yeah, you're right.
One super chat will pay for the ticket.
I took a screenshot. They're live right now. There's 23,000 people watching live. And I just posted the screenshot. So, yeah, I mean, they get a lot of viewers. So I mean.
Yo, if Dave Weiss got on there for Flat Earth, there'd be so many people watching it.
Yes.
Like, I bet you they'd crack 50,000.
Dude.
Like 24/7, bruh. I'd be like, shout out to my homies, 24/7. Shout out to you guys. Like, for sure.
So Southwest has corridor traffic down south to Florida. It's like $75 for a ticket.
Yeah, well, there was somebody in the chat, I think, old dude, said that he'd be willing to pitch in if that's something that needed to happen. So I'm sure there'd be other people that'd be willing to pitch in if we need to get Dave to freaking Miami. That's a huge opportunity.
Southwest Airlines literally would take you to Florida for like $75.
Okay,
I'm in on that. I'd throw some money at that.
Yeah, we could definitely make that happen. Like if that's all it takes to get Dave Weiss to Miami, dude. It's not that hard.
Easily. Yeah, I'd do that easily. I'd do that in a second. I'd pay for the ticket myself.
I was gonna say if it was me, bro, I would. Yes. What are you talking about? I'll pay.
I'm split. I think Dave would do a better presentation from his spot, but them bringing him there isn't like, yeah, we're gonna have a flat earther on. We're just doing this show, and ew, stay away, right? We want to talk to you on Zoom. They bring him into the studio. That kind of gives like I don't know, gives that like almost like a just has enough legitimacy that we're actually gonna bring him here.
Yeah,
it's more personal.
That's personal.
Yeah.
They made a good point though. The moderators said that you need to have some type of media presence, so that does limit who would be able to go. Obviously, we'd want somebody like Eli was like, send Mickey. I'm like, yeah,
yo, man, that's a low standard because neither Myron or Fresh have fucking media presence, dude.
Right.
Fresh is a goddamn numpty, and fucking Myron is like a typical. He's just a nerd, yo.
Yeah,
he's just a nerd who can speak. Okay, he's not. He doesn't say anything clever. He says the same shit over and over again. Like, I'm not saying there's anything bad about it. And everybody can.
No, you're right.
Leonardo DiCaprio, but he's plain. Both of them are plain. Like when girls talk shit about them, what do they always say? Oh, those two are nerds. Those two are whack. They're fucking just plain. They're average, right? They're average dudes that happen to hit on something, and now they're millionaires. But you know what I mean? They didn't hit on that. They would just be average dudes. They got lucky. That's kind of the attraction, right? So, like, if you're just an average dude and you're, trying to make it through the, battle of the sexes, why not have an average dude lead you? Why would you have, like, some stud, because he doesn't really know your struggle. Those two nerds know the struggle.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, for sure.
Like, listen, before Fresh and Fit, neither one of those dudes could get laid in a women's prison. Okay? Like,
what are you saying? Now they got hoes in different area codes?
Yeah, because they got money, bro.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, man. They're paying for sex, man.
Dope.
Yeah, I mean, so like basically though, the mods were saying that we'd have to bring someone low key big, with presence. So okay, well, damn, well we got Mark Sargent, we got Dave Weiss.
Oh hell no,
we got Dubé.
Where's on board at?
Hell no.
I mean, it would be way better. It'd be sick if we could get like the same crew that was in Discord today, have them on a panel. That'd be insane. But yeah. I mean,
look, man, it'd be me, Indio, AI, Eli. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Turn up, bro.
They could fly me down. I'm never gonna make it to the studio. I'm getting some hot chicks down there.
Bro, you don't even need to swipe right, bro. You'd be just in the flesh,
I'll meet Indio down there. Well, yeah, we'll go scout.
You'll see PD walk in and be like, "Hey, Indio sent me."
Oh, fuck that, man. Be like,
no, PD wants to join in.
Oh, you ain't joining in my orgy? Hell no. I'm not into water sports.
He's got some shit planned.
He's like, wait a minute, I know this game.
Brings out some balls. Y'all tried this stuff?
Shit, dude.
It depends on if the girls want to let you in or not.
I'll hook them up with Destiny or something.
Destiny. Oh my god. Speaking of Destiny,
I might as well dream big. I'm a freaking boomer.
1 sec, CB. Yeah, just before I was going to say, I hope that Dorkhead guy, sticks around, comes around a bit more, refines himself here. He was really cool, and he's like, direct line to Fresh and Fit.
Yes, he was the moderator. He was the wrench in the chat that was going ham. I think Miggy was in there with him too, slinging.
Yeah,
Yo.
he clearly got it, you know. He understands it all.
Well, I'll be heading out, gentlemen.
All right.
All right. Good night, man.
Good work today.
Have a good night.
See you, Mickey. You say
I was
something,
not.
Leo?
Actually, yeah, I was not joking. I don't know if you're in here, but I was told that dude, like, yo, tell Sneeko, man, DM me or something, man, because
he needs pointers.
For 9/11, like, dude, he got beat by Destiny.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Yo, like, if you saw that debate, you'd be like, what? No.
No, I never seen the debate, but I heard you commenting that. Yeah, that he needs pointers.
Oh my god, it's so horrible. Like, oh my god, like, dude, you like, so bad.
Okay, Sneeko.
You know how many people would have to be in on it, and yada yada, like, you know what I mean? Just the same stupid night. Like, oh my god,
classic.
Yeah, Nico was like just saying like, you know, I watched half a loose change one time, and so I know everything about 9/11. And then Destiny is like, yeah, I watched half of a loose change debunk, so I know everything about debunking 9/11.
Well, Loose Change was like one of the very first half decent documentary, but you know, it's nothing in comparison to what you know
The first,
now.
yeah, the first shit on 9/11 was in October, or no, it was either the end of October, or early November in 2001. There was a website called Webfairy, and there was an article called "Muslims Suspend Laws of Physics." That was the first, like, 9/11 conspiracy, like, anything to do with it. And that was, like, within a month. And I was on it from that point on. And just didn't stop. And I have so much evidence of, like, the bullshit, like, endless. I'll debate anybody. I don't care who you are, dude. You could be a fucking pilot on the plane. I don't care. Like, seriously. Like, you can't, nobody can defend that. It's indefensible. Well, dude, just like, I mean, not to get all into it and shit, but look, man, real simple. If you think aluminum can penetrate steel, let's have a sword fight. I'll have a steel sword, you have an aluminum sword, and let's sword fight. Let's see what happens. Right? You think somehow aluminum can cut steel? Let's do it. No one will take that because they know it's retarded. Now, to say aluminum airplane can cut through a fucking steel building is retarded. It's just dumb, dude. It's just dumb on every level.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's a big plane. So what? It's a big building.
It was built in 7, man. And nothing.
Yeah, I don't even have to get in the building 7. I can just no one will make a debate with me about 9/11 past the plane crash, past the impact. Like, you won't even get that far. You won't even get one step past that. Because I can 100% prove that the plane and the resulting explosion were impossible. I can prove it, not just like conjecture. Prove it. It's impossible. That means if that explosion was not caused by the jet fuel, then it has to be done by some other means, right?
Yep.
It can't be the jet fuel, though. We know because we know the properties of jet fuel. They've been tested for 30 years. They were manufactured, they were designed in 1972 or 1976. The U.S. Congress passed a law setting the guidelines for jet fuel, its flashpoint, its flammability limit, all that stuff. It was set into law, and Jet A fuel is a non-combustible liquid. Not combustible. The vapor's combustible, but it has to be at a certain mix of pressure and temperature. That mix at the temperature of 9/11, because there's 9/11 videos that shows the temperature. Like, it's like, you know how on the outside of banks they would have a clock that would go between the clock and the temperature, right? Would show the time and then the temperature, the time, then the temperature.
Mm-hmm.
So there's video from 9/11 that shows the temperature, 69 degrees on September 11th in New York City, right outside of the World Trade Center, because they're filming up at they're filming up at the building, and you can see the clock just like on the outside part of the frame. Jet A fuel has to be 105 degrees to ignite, to evaporate at sea level. So the liquid is not flammable. The vapor is flammable, but at sea level, it doesn't turn to vapor until the fuel is 105 degrees. It's 69 degrees that day, so that fuel cannot have evaporated to explode. It's just impossible. And they know this because they did tests. And they know that the jet fuel has these properties because NASA tested Jet A fuel, for 11 years.
Damn.
Right? Took random samples of jet fuel for 11 years before 9/11. And they were all in conformance within 1 degree of the flash point.
Yeah, but how could it melt concrete?
Well, I mean, listen, you don't have to get into that. You don't have to get into any of that because, listen, was there an explosion on 9/11 when the so-called plane went in there? Yes. Okay. Why? Because the plane could not have done it. Period. The jet fuel in the plane could not be the cause of the explosion. Period.
Can you repeat that thing about the jet fuel? So it only ignites if it's a vapor, and it only turns to vapor if it's over 100 degrees.
105 degrees. Okay. It starts to vaporize at 105 degrees and will not ignite until it has a fuel to vapor ratio of it's like 95 to 5%. So it's not just that it has to be vaporized; it has to be a specific mixture of air to fuel vapor. It doesn't. They designed it this way. When they designed Jet A fuel back in the 70s, they designed it this way so that it wouldn't have random explosions. And listen, and like the supporting evidence for this is there was an airline flight called TWA 800 that everybody thought got shot down by a naval vessel. That they saw the plane, it looked like a missile went up and shot the plane. Now the government has to get rid of that, right? So they're like, we're going to do all these tests. So the FAA hired Caltech Explosions Research Lab to test jet fuel, all the possible ways they can get it to explode, right? Because they have to explain how this plane exploded in the air. And in the course of that, they have all sorts of graphs and data and every possible thing you can think of about the properties of jet fuel and how it would explode, right? Because they got shot down at something like 20,000 feet, and then it has to be the right mix at that altitude, right? So it's if there's a certain pressure, right? There's certain amount of air pressure that determines whether the jet fuel vaporizes, but at that pressure, there's also has to be a certain mixture of air to fuel for it to ignite. So all those three factors have to be in play: the ambient air pressure, the temperature of the fuel, the vapor mix, right? The vapor to air mix. So those three things have to have a perfect condition. Because at the time that this happened, they were like, "This is impossible. Can't have happened. It's at too high of an altitude. The vapor pressure is too high, and it could never happen in the wing of the plane." And but they came up with their bullshit excuse. Well, it turns out in the course of this, at sea level, it is impossible unless you heat up the jet fuel to 105 degrees. It's impossible to ignite it or explode it. And on top of that, so you could say, well, maybe it just lit on fire and it didn't explode. They tested that too. So it's called the flame speed. So if you if you get jet fuel hot enough so that you can light it on fire, the liquid with a lighter, the flame speed is something like 25 centimeters per second. Now you tell me if that fireball was a flame moving at 25 centimeters per second. Just think about it. That's only freaking 2 inches per second. It's a slow ass fuse. So it can't be what they would call a conflagration. It can't be that. It can't be an explosion. Can't be a conflagration. So what is it? Has to be something else besides the airplane. Period. There's no other there's no other choice.
Yeah, the only explanation for me would be that napalm would have been integrated by the process of building the very building itself, and then later on would have been detonated.
The source of the explosion has to be from within the building, or explosives on the airplane. But that's not possible, because then if you get to because if you go, can the airplane actually fly into the building? That's impossible, because in this TWA 800 document, they say the strongest parts of the airplane. That it basically says the plane is held together with rivets, right? With rivets.
For me, there does not exist any airplane that has been a CGI and whatever have you in a television. It's like whatever happened, what the guys reported on the ground, what they might have seen, that is actually a lie. Because there are multiple witnesses that have not seen anything like this. Flying into this, they looked at it, but those people have been shut down. That it's impossible for any witnesses.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's all besides the point. So when the plane impacted into the building, that steel was rated at 90,000 pounds per square inch shear strength. So that means to cut the metal, to cut the steel, has to have 90,000 pounds of pressure per square inch. Okay? So this is how strong the plane was. Okay, and I'm going to read from the summary and conclusion of Explosion Research Lab. Structural failure modeling. The CWT is a typical modern airplane structure and consists of a large number of individual components such as stringers, stiffeners, panels, held together with rivets and removable fasteners. The measured peak pressure rises recorded with our experiments are between 1.5 and 4 bar. That is 20 to 60 psi. And that is sufficient to cause failure of the structural components inside the CWT of a Boeing 747 aircraft. That means that the strongest part can take 60 pounds per square inch before it breaks apart. The steel was 90,000 pounds per square inch before it breaks apart. There's no way that plane, it's impossible for that plane to go into the building, and it's impossible to cause the explosion. Like I said, nobody could ever debate me on this, and this isn't my opinion. This is objectively true, based on tests, experiments, 30 years of fucking jet fuel explosion data. I got all of it. It's not even debatable. No one can debate me on this and even make it past the plane crash. They're never even going to make it past that. You have to explain the explosion. What we saw, supposedly saw, I don't even believe what we saw on TV. It's actually an accurate representation of what happened that day. I think that's some concocted bullshit. I don't think what people saw that were there saw what we saw on television.
Yeah, I mean, besides that, what about the cars that have been burned up? Besides the trees that have been not burned up?
Oh, there's
on the avenues.
Lots of problems, man.
There's, people have speculated about projecting energy weapons and such that would have caused this. Whatever has been constructed or.
See, listen, I know about all that Judy Wood and nukes and that shit goes nowhere. Okay. It just goes nowhere, and I'm telling you why. Because then you end up going down a rabbit hole. All you have to do is prove that the plane fucking couldn't have made that shit happen. After that, it does not matter what caused it. If you can eliminate that one thing, the plane, jet fuel, if you eliminate that, then it's some other reason. And if it's some other reason, then the whole story falls apart, right? If it's not the plane and it's something else, then the whole story falls apart.
Yeah.
Right? It could be directed energy weapons. It could be fucking goddamn napalm, grenades, fucking nukes. It doesn't matter. Fucking water pistols, fucking rust. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, and besides that, there has been a storm that was going on that sucked up all the dust that was happening during Big Then.
Yeah. Then, like, after that, you can get into all the other shit, like all the other problems, right? Like how
weather
200,000. Yeah, it's a 200,000 ton building, and how it just like disappeared into thin air. Listen. Nobody can prove how it was destroyed. It's impossible because nobody has ever seen that before. They use some novel technique, a special method. You can call it whatever you want. Directed energy weapon, resonant destruction. They built freaking explosives into the building when they were constructed. It doesn't matter. They use something that nobody has ever seen before. Right? So you can't figure it out unless you have actual knowledge, right? It's like in cryptography, right? Now, the more times any cryptographic scheme is used, the more likely it is to be able to be cracked. The only cryptographic scheme that's uncrackable is what's called a one-time pad. A encoding which it's only used for one single message. That cannot be.
Yeah, it has multiple encryptions afterwards. It gets encrypted over and over again. Like it's an unsolvable problem, basically, for anyone who gets on the data. It's military safety protocol, basically.
I might have just taken down Indio's building.
I was about to say, did everybody cut out?
No.
No, Glover's head's debunked together, so nothing to do around here.
You know, there's the concave earther in the lobby. Jeez.
I was expecting a bit more of an influx from newbies from the FNF server earlier.
There was
it went a bit too smoothly for me, you know? Jedi did a great job over there, and the rest.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if this would have left them speechless, then, I mean,
yeah,
basically food for thought.
A raging in the background.
Yeah.
FBI booted me off or something. My Discord literally just crashed out of nowhere.
Dang, talking.
Oh, so you did crash, okay.
I was wondering because you just cut out all of a sudden.
Yeah, apparently they want to shut me up, so shut up. I gotta look out my windows, see if this little black freaking Cadillac's pulling up to my building.
I imagine with the backlash to like FE spreading so quickly lately is going to be something crazy.
I have a theory on how they did it, but I won't tell anybody. Well, I've said it before, but it's probably dangerous if I'm right. It is dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think the CIA is on your ass, you know. It's like, would on my ass
Well, there is only one physical explanation for why it did what it did, and it ain't directed energy weapons. And if anybody remembers, like the Tesla weapon,
resonance.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just fucking vibrate the building into nothing.
Exactly.
A layman explanation.
As long as you get the listen, all you need is a standing wave that has the right period, and that thing will just blow apart into a million fucking pieces.
Yeah, I mean,
what's it called? It happened to that bridge, yeah. What's that wave called when it starts to
resonant frequency?
Yeah, it's resonant destruction. So yeah, that's
what bridge was that?
It starts vibrating at the natural. Yeah, there's a natural frequency of a structure. So if it starts vibrating at that, or or what do they call it? A harmonic of that. So say the natural frequency is 230 hertz. You can find a harmonic to that, like 600 600
the military
hertz. It'll also shake apart.
Yeah, the military found a device or created a device that whatever element you point this device to, it resonates or finds a frequency that has to resonate to its destruction, basically, or finds a way of crumbling. I don't know how to put it.
Any solid object has a resonant frequency. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how many components are in it. It might be a bitch to find it, but it has one.
Yeah,
I think that could have been what the planes in the skies were about. Just fucking pointing this weapon down, potentially.
I mean, yeah, but I would just say it's probably just something in the basement. You just attach to the core columns and just vibrate the core column, right? Because you don't even need because you're doing like a parametric up conversion, right? So you're actually amplifying, like the structure will end up amplifying the power. So you don't even need a lot of power initially, right? It's like a swing, right? So like a kid on the swing. So like you can just give them a little push and they go a little bit higher. You don't need to shove the shit out of them. You just need to give it a little shove. So every time that wave like goes to one end of the building, comes back down, they just give it a little shove again, right? And each time the whole building, right, the momentum of the building vibrating keeps adding up to this, right, until eventually it reaches a critical mass.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense in terms of the concrete then being destructed, but what about the metal elements about this melting?
Well, I mean, that part, because they got the steel samples, right? So if you look in Appendix C of the FEMA report, that's the only metal sample from the World Trade Center that has a known chain of custody. So that means we know who picked it up, we know who transported it, we know who tested it, we know everybody, and it's an actual FBI chain of custody where everybody signed for everything. So it was analyzed at Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute, and it was found that steel had a high temperature corrosion attack with that was called a eutectic reaction. So a eutectic reaction is you can actually lower the melting point of a material by adding another element to it. So like if you put sulfur on top of steel, right, the sulfur will lower the melting point of the steel. That's what a eutectic reaction is. So they said there was a eutectic reaction. The steel was sulfidated and appeared to be corroded, and it said it had intergranular melting.
Yeah, but
so that means when they looked at it under a microscope, right? Like steel, when you look at it under a microscope, it has like little domains, right? So steel's in like these little, almost like looks like cells. in between those cells, it had melted and rehardened.
Yeah, but the only way to make this happen would have been if this type of thing would have been built into the structure beforehand. So it had to be planned years when this building was built.
Yeah, I mean,
when they're doing maintenance, had a big maintenance crew working 2 years around the clock inside the building.
Yeah, apparently they were fixing the elevators or something.
Yeah, for 2 years.
Yeah, for 2 years. Well, I mean, their elevators, a common misconception. People think the elevator like went from the first floor like all the way to the top. No, they went up like a third of the way. You got off and then you went then you crossed into some other elevators, and that's how you went all the way up. So that's
they had access to the bones of the building. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the messed up thing, right? Is that the lobby was blown out, and they're like, "Oh, the fireball." The witnesses said a fireball came down the elevator. Or the elevator opened up and a fireball shot out, and someone came out and their flesh was like melting off of them. But that's impossible because the elevators don't go all the way up to where the plane hit. They only go up partial, and then you get out and go in another elevator, and that goes up, right? So
and
like,
that's
and also people
they have to build the elevator shafts before they build the building.
Yeah,
so
the elevators
have to build it
inside the core
elevator shaft up to 20 floors. And then they build the building around it, and then they'll go the next elevator shaft, and then build the building around it.
Yeah.
So they have to stagger them.
Obviously, the fireball came down the smaller elevator, then called for the main elevator, then went down.
Yeah. Sentient fireball.
Yeah, he's sitting there looking at his watch.
What about the people that jumped out before the tower collapsed?
Well, they obviously jumped, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, basically from some reports from the people who have been exited from the bottom, reported that they felt immense heat and they were panicking and just going down the elevator and what have you, doing the time.
I've seen a video of somebody being blown out of the building. Literally blown through one of the windows. So,
I mean,
how does that you will. There's a lot of weird shit in the videos. I've seen like all the videos, all of them. So there's one video. So when the second plane hits, the camera is on. So it went North Tower hit, then South Tower hit. So the North Tower's been hit, and they're filming the fire coming out of the North Tower, and the plane hits the South Tower allegedly. I'm not like a big person on the airplane, whether it existed or not. Anyway, the plane hits the South Tower, and right when you see, because it's the plane hit on the other side, so you can't see the plane. All you can see is like the fire that shoots out from the sides. It's instantly the moment the plane hit the South Tower, fire, like smoke and fire shoots out of the North Tower, as if it got hit. So you got to think about it. What did they do? When people were looking at the South Tower, like, oh my God, it's blowing up. They were blowing up shit in the North Tower because everybody's looking at the South Tower, right? That's how magicians work, right? They don't show you what they want you to look at the other hand. That's what the South Tower was. Look in the other hand. That's all it was for. And then when the freaking first building fell, that's when they're blowing the second building. So they blew the first building when the second building was hit with the plane, and then they blew the second building the other way.
Yeah, I think the fireman reported the boom, boom, boom happening at that time.
Oh, there's audio of it. There's plenty of audio of explosions.
Yeah,
there's no doubt about it.
Clear.
Yeah, I mean, 9/11 is like, that's like. So, like, to hear Destiny and Sneeko just, like, butcher it, right? And I'm looking, and there's, like, 8,000 people watching the stream. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Like, you're going to represent, or just shut up, dude. Like, seriously, don't even talk about it.
Yeah, it's a different kind of audience, you know. It's like Twitch, and before he got banned, and then he switched to YouTube, and they followed him, and afterwards it's like.
Well, I mean, still, people just aren't getting like the whole story, and that's like it's really, I still hear it, man. Oh, jet fuel can weaken the steel enough for it to fall. I heard that shit, dude. Like, yeah, dude, that's cool, man. But like, no, it can't. Like, what are you talking about? So, I don't know if anyone have you ever heard of this? So they did fire tests of composite deck steel floors at Cardington in the 90s. So what they did, the exact, not identical, but nearly identical. It's identical in the sense of the pancake, right? So it's a steel girder, and then a steel deck, then like fucking shear studs are welded into the fucking deck, and then what do you call it? Steel mesh is put over it, then concrete is poured, and then the concrete, basically the shear studs are up in the concrete, right? So it's called a composite deck floor, right?
Yeah.
So it's a composite deck floor. They fucking, in their lab, they tried to get one to fail. So for 6 hours, they heated this shit with natural gas at 1500 degrees. They had no failures. Nothing ever failed. And now you got 9/11.
Perfect
6 years later. Perfect failure in 45 minutes of a building that was built even stronger. Right? So, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, none of that shit makes sense. So, yeah, it could weaken steel, hypothetically, if you put it on direct heat for 6 hours. Yeah, it'll weaken enough to, like, deform it. The steel did get deformed, but what they found out happens is, right, so you got, you know what a shear stud is? Perchance? Anybody? Okay. So shear stud, it's a shear stud. Like they weld them into the fucking into the girder,
like
into the top of the girder.
A big top rivet, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big rivet. That's what it looks like, a big rivet. And then they put the metal grating over it, right? And then they wire tie it all, and then they pour concrete. So all those shear studs are embedded in this concrete. What they found out is as the concrete gets heated up, it expands and it grips these shear studs even stronger, and they stop the steel beam from deforming because they're embedded in the concrete.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's stacked like a counterweight, right?
Yeah, well, I'll show you a picture.
So where the fuck did all the concrete go?
Yeah, it's a good question. That's why I got the resonant destruction idea, because that's the only logical explanation to me.
Because if they've got what? How many stories was that building?
110.
I think so. In those high rises, I think the slabs are 250 mil, which is 250. Let's call it 1 foot thick concrete each floor.
Now, the image I posted, this isn't exactly the World Trade Center. It's actually stronger. This is just to give you the idea. So they pour concrete into this. So this will be like 8 inches of concrete. Those shear studs end up embedded in the dried concrete.
Yeah.
So if the concrete heats up, it bites into them. So these are, like, you can't see it here, but the steel beam is underneath these on the other side of this decking. So these are protruding out of the steel beam. So if the steel beam starts to flex, it can't pull out of the concrete. So, like with the 9/11, they were spaced. They ran all down the entire H beam, and they were spaced every 8 inches. Dude, there's like hundreds of them.
I mean, in that case, the only way to make the concrete burst would have been if there has been any kind of moisture abundantly.
Who was the English guy that was on within the last week? Yeah, he's a really old school flat earther. And his
I forget his name.
from FPD?
One deck.
What?
No.
One deck, yeah.
Was it one deck?
Yeah. He writes
No.
poems and shit.
Poetry.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was one deck. This guy's like a flat earther from like the 70s or something, you know.
Oh yeah, I don't remember his name though.
Yeah.
He came. He
Just
came
gonna
from.
say it's a shame he's not in here right now.
Oh, was that the guy you were talking about, Indio, who builds high rises? Is in construction.
Yeah. I actually wanted to talk to him about it, but we were like on flat Earth, so I didn't want to like rain on the parade.
Yeah, but when he was in here, he said just briefly that like as soon as 9/11 happened, he knew, because he builds this shit, you know. There's absolutely no way.
They've also rewrote history a little bit with 9/11. Like they've tried to say that the World Trade Center was made with steel trusses, right? That were holding up the floors. But that's actually horseshit. Because
the way they described it, it was like a big you know how you would build a model out of paddle pop sticks? The way they explained it, they were built with paddle pops, metal I-beams, but like a paddle pop stick building in sections. But they had big they said they had big steel I-beams on the outside, which were all kind of one beam, and then they'd run them between those beams for the floor beams, and then pour concrete.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's pictures of I-beams. So they got a problem, right? The H-beams, the I-beams, whatever you want to call them. So there's pictures of them, right? So, like, they've tried to, like, so if you research into it, right, they'll show you, like, diagrams, right? Or whatever, and they'll show, it'll show I-beams. But, like, if you see pictures of construction at the time, they're I-beams, and they're not trusses. But they'll show you, like, some images, they're 100% fucking doctored, dude. There's no doubt, man.
Yeah.
Like this one? Fucking this one, dude. Dude, it looks like they just drew that shit in there, bro. That truss.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah. That's an old truss from like a gym built in the 1950s. Like, you know those old roof trusses?
Yeah.
They lay the flat roof on? Yeah, that's fucking...
Yeah, someone sucks at Photoshop.
Shit, man.
Yeah, someone sucks at Photoshop, bro.
Yeah, that's where you're getting those cheap portable classrooms at school.
Yeah, so we got like this was like kind of like because like I was in this 9/11 shit for a while, so that was like one of the things. So fighting like anti 9/11 people is like fighting Clovers, right? They got the same old arguments that they recycle, right? So like we had to come up with basically evidence. They all said, "Oh, it fell apart because it was a truss." Until we got evidence that it wasn't a truss and that there were freaking I-beams, right? Then they switched their argument to something else and something else. We're just playing whack-a-mole all the time, trying to catch up to their bullshit.
It's the truss. Look at how thin the supports are in the middle of the truss. Looks like a ladder.
Yeah, I this is the shit they said, man. They
Nah, that's stupid.
And of course, the original like blueprints, those are vanished, right? Like the original engineering drawings, they're all gone. Forget those. We don't need those no more. They probably kept them in the building, right where the plane hit. They were covering the window where the plane hit.
Starting to sound like the moon landings.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It is.
Put them on tapes as well.
It's as bad as the moon landings, in my opinion. It's as bad as the moon landings.
Has to be, right. It's so important.
Well, I mean, they have like the steel, right? So like the steel actually got stiffer as it got towards the top because of the wind, right? The wind load that it was going to take. So at the top of the building, the tensile strength at the very top was 120,000 pounds per square inch before it would shear. So, like the section lower was like 90,000, and the lowest it got was at like 60,000, but that's way at the bottom, and that doesn't get any lateral pressure. You get the most lateral pressure at the top because of the wind, right? Because the wind it gets the surface area and it sways the building. So the top of the building, it's going to have more movement. So the idea that a plane could crash through that is absurd. And if you just apply Newton's laws, right? Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Okay, the plane, 40 tons, 500 miles an hour, smashed into a 200,000 ton building. You can just reverse that, right? Because Newton's laws, you could say, okay, there's a plane, it's parked on the runway, I get a 200,000 ton building, I send it 550 miles per hour at the airplane. What happens?
Yeah, same thing.
Fucking demolishes the airplane, all the other airplanes in the airport.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Man, like there can be nothing left.
Takes out half the city behind it, you know.
It would have blown into the side of the building and fucking dropped on the street. It might have been a wing hanging out or something like that, but like the way that building looked like it was built from the outside with those main structural I-beams on the outside, fucking insane how strong the outside of that building would have been.
Yeah, the box columns, the outside steel, so it was covered in aluminum, but underneath that aluminum were box columns. Those box columns were 2.5 inches thick steel.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah,
the core columns were like 4 inches thick.
Yeah. No.
So you got a rectangle, right? That's like 4 feet wide, 4 feet by 2 feet, but it's like interior box is like 4 inches thick going all the way around with hollow in the middle. That's like, no, dude. Like, are you kidding me? It's like, dude, just go pick up like a little piece of steel somewhere, just a little teeny one, and then think about it being like 100 times that thick. No, man. It's just no.
Well, you look at a car when it wraps itself around an aluminium light pole. Like these aluminium light poles are fucking like maybe 4 millimeters thick, and the car wraps itself around it.
Yeah, and cars are made for that. Cars are made for that impact. Planes aren't made to hit anything. Cars are assumed that they're going to hit something eventually, right? Yeah. They build them that way. Like they don't. Like airplanes are assumed they're never going to hit anything. Yeah, the whole story is just ridiculous poppycock, and it's just sad when like two scrubs are on YouTube talking about 9/11 and both don't know their ass from their elbow, and they're influencing something like 8,000 to 10,000 people, right? And those people are going to go, yeah, I learned something today. Yeah, 9/11 really happened. The government didn't do it. Because Sneeko sucks.
So today with that guy, they didn't talk about Flat Earth once on the actual main channel.
I don't think so. No one brought it up. I don't think he did.
Because, I know we were all in that, Discord chat. But, I don't know what was going on the main interview program, though. Obviously nothing.
Well, yeah, but there's a second show on, and there's going to be girls on there, and he probably didn't want to ruin his chances of getting laid, so he probably just shut up about it.
Yeah, but I mean, what he was saying on the main show was pretty fucking vulgar shit,
What was he saying? What was he talking about? What was the topic? I'll ask, not what he said.
Just typical.
He was just being a douchebag,
misogynistic crap. Red pill. Yeah. Which probably will get him laid with that crowd. Most deaf.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, all the girls they have on there are
so
whores,
much,
so.
yeah, they got so much respect for themselves. Yeah.
Look, red pill is like it's red meat, right? It's red meat for the masses. Red meat for people that fucking got no game, have no prospects. Like, you know, I mean, I get it, but like they oversimplify some things. Not everything can be boiled down to statistics, right?
And not all women are the same either. So I don't know where they get these ideas from.
Yeah, mostly the things that he was generalizing about women was, I thought he is only speaking of himself, but basically spoke as if everyone saw to himself, you know? It's like, no, I'm not thinking what you think, you know?
I'm of the opinion these guys make a lot of money somewhere, act like a cunt, and they attract the same type of women. So their idea of all women are like this is because of the way, okay, some are attracted to money and stuff like that, but the women that they attract, they're rich, act like a cunt, so you get a certain type of woman.
Yeah, that's the women they're going. That's so odd, right? Because they like women go after guys that fucking are the so-called bad boys, and they break their heart, and then they're like, "You chose that guy. You chose that dude that up and left you after he got you pregnant. You chose it." And they put all the blame on them, right?
Yeah.
But they never put the blame on themselves. Like, you chose that chick that freaking took your money and divorced you because you wanted a hot chick, and there was red flags all over the place, but you got addicted to the pussy, and you were like, I don't care. I want to get this pussy all the time. And then, like, you know, clouded your judgment, right? Instead of just looking for a plain Jane, right? That's loyal, that'll literally just go to prison for you if you asked her, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know, they're using the wrong standards to evaluate women, right? They're just as shallow as the women that they're complaining about.
Oh, 100%. And they talk about double standards, and they've got them themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic in a way that they're like the female version of the females they hate. Like they're the male version of that. Like all the girls on their show, some of the girls are good looking, some aren't. But like, just by the way they talk, like yo, I don't care what the fuck she looks like. I'd never get with her. Like,
Nah, yeah. They're those people you go,
First of all,
you're a
I am not into high maintenance, okay? So if you got like long ass painted fingernails, anything like that, or fucking goddamn your hair's done all crazy, or fucking you look like you just came out of like you didn't even ever, like your clothes are brand new, like you just came out the store, like dude, like no.
Yeah.
Your clothes better be at least 2 years old, man.
Clothes, man.
Yeah, I want to see holes in your fucking sneakers, man.
Yeah, give me natural beauty. Yeah, like my wife. Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, but she doesn't wear much makeup. You know, like she just puts a little bit on, a little bit of lippy, and then that's it. You know, and she looks really good all the time.
Exactly.
Doesn't look like a slut. Doesn't look, you know, like.
If they got makeup on, that's a red flag. Like if they got lots of makeup. First of all, I don't want to deal with some chick that spends like all her time in the mirror, dude. Like, I don't even want to deal with that shit.
It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. I'm not going to deal with it.
But then these guys on the show, they spend more time in the mirror than the girls do, I bet you.
Probably.
They're fresh and fit, you know? They're going to have fresh haircuts, go to the gym. I mean, nothing wrong with going to the gym, but a fresh haircut every fucking day.
Yeah, I've always wondered about that behavior.
People that are too concerned about fuck you, Flatsy. People that are too concerned about like their appearance all the time. I mean, I understand for business and stuff, it's important because you got to portray yourself, especially if you're a salesperson. Nobody wants to buy freaking shit from a dude with holes in their jeans, right? So like, I understand that, but people that are obsessed with their appearance, were like, to me, that reeks of insecurity. Like when a girl wears lots of makeup and shit like that, I the first thing I think, this chick is insecure. She don't like her real appearance. And maybe underneath that makeup, like maybe she's justified in thinking that. But then you're portraying yourself as someone you're not really. And like, you're not. Yeah. Well, yeah. Think if you do yourself up, you're a girl, you do your makeup in such a way that the guys see you and they think you're a 10. Eventually,
and then you're a 4.
Eventually that makeup's going to have to come off. And even if you can get the guy to marry you before he figures it out, he's not going to be very fucking happy. If that's all you have, right? If he marries you just for your looks, and then you don't even really have those, you're doomed to failure.
Yeah, shockers for him. When she puts her lashes off.
Marrying for looks is fucking stupid. Marrying for sex is stupid. Or like, it's like, I don't know, man. You could, like I always say, dude, you can only spend so much time in bed. Like you can't spend like all day in bed. Like maybe for the first 3 months, but like after, like maybe for the first year. But like,
that's the funny thing about red pill guys is that at the end of the day, after the looks category, these guys are bagging the lowest value women.
Yeah, exactly. When those looks fade, dude, they're fucked, man. You're screwed.
Yeah, you got to have someone who's funny and makes you laugh. That's it,
Yep, that's important.
Look, it's like this. Like you got to think about it. Like, no guy thinks about like this. Now imagine you have a job to do for the rest of your life, and you get to pick one person to do the job with for the rest of your life. Who are you going to pick? It's literally that simple.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And if it's not that girl that you like, man, I might get sick of doing this job with her after 5 years. Don't marry her. Marry the person that you can. Doesn't have to be beautiful. Like, it has to be someone you can tolerate, work with, communicate with. You don't have animosity for, that you trust. Like, all those things. All those it's like intangibles, I guess you'd call it, right? The intangible things. We used to call that love or something.
Everybody forgets about the downtime when they think of love and relationships. The in-between moments.
Yeah, the boring shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's the boring shit, and most parts of life are fucking boring, man. Like,
can you have a laugh doing the dishes together? These types of things.
Yeah,
that's it, man. Cooking a meal, having a laugh, glass of wine, put on some music, dance around, have another laugh.
Or someone that can make you laugh when don't feel like laughing, or someone that even when you feel your worst possible about them, you can still tolerate them, right? So
someone who leaves you the fuck alone when you need to be left alone as well.
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, and that's there's this thing where you should be doing everything you can to make their life easier, and they should be doing everything they can to make your life easier. And that, if the person knows you well, they're going to do a better job at making you happy than you can even do for yourself. And that's the beauty of it, right? Because oftentimes we don't even know what we need for ourselves to make ourselves happy. Other people see it better than we do. So best to be in a relationship where you can help the person better than they can help themselves, and vice versa.
Yeah, well put.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are missing the point that the effort has to come from you as well. Yeah, they're going, but I'm a high value man. They're all talking about money and looks and stuff like that. But you've got to put in to that relationship as much as you want to get out of it as well.
Look, I don't even think about this, man. Why is anybody taking relationship advice for people that aren't married and never been in a relationship longer than 4 years? You should have old people on there that have been married since they were 18 years old and now they're 90. Those are the people you should get in relationship advice from.
Exactly, yeah.
But that's not sexy, right? That doesn't sell.
That's funny.
Imagine Fresh and Fit if they reeled out to a granny and a grandma. Like, we've been married 90 years. Like,
Old and
relationship. We're sick of these thoughts. We're taking relationship advice from these two.
Crusty crackers.
It would be an improvement. They can't go down from here, man. Like, their advice is stupid. It's simple. It's infantile. Look, I mean, it's so funny, man. Like, you have like these high divorce rates, low marriage rates, low birth rates, all these problems, right? You got people like this, right? Obviously, if you want to be outside of that, because if that's the norm, right? Having a freaking failed relationship, failed marriage, and that's the normal state of affairs, then you don't do the normal things, right? You have to try something different. You don't do what everybody else says you should be doing. You got to do something different. And this advice is that these dating coaches, Steve Harvey's of the world, and all these idiots, the advice they give, they don't work. So why are you taking these people's advice?
Yeah. And it's selfish advice as well. It's like, if it doesn't work for you, like, if you're not happy or something like this, it's like, were you happy? Like, what made you happy about this person? Instead of looking at shit like that, instead of going, just walk away. How about get back to where you were? Have a look, at least search for where you were, give it another go. If it doesn't work, then bite the bullet. But it's all this quick
mentality. Responsible for their own happy. You make yourself happy. No one can make you happy. I can't force you to be happy. Yeah. Be happy or else. Like, what the hell? Bitch, be happy or I'll slap you. Like, does that work? Why did he eat you? He was trying to make me happy. People have unrealistic expectations of relationships and all that shit. I mean, there's so many problems. I think part of it is the destruction of the family too. I think there's like when I say destruction of the family, there was a time when you'd have a house and like the grandmother would live there, the mother would live there, the daughter would live there, right? So it would be multi-generational families. Now it's like, you're 16, get the fuck out, get your own place. You know what I mean? Like there's no family like that, right? So people, women especially, they would be more happy, like in their relationships. Like, think about it like this. Okay, I get married, I'm a woman, I go with this guy, we move off into some place, like in some other town, I have maybe some friends from work or whatever, and I'm with this person, and that's it. That's all I have is a relationship. We have some kids. Versus, I moved into his family's house. I have a network of people. I have my family. I have his family. I have his sisters and uncle and brothers and his parents and my brothers and sisters, right? To satisfy like my social needs as opposed to being isolated. So I think that's like where a lot of women's, like the natural social structure that, like, if you go to like any African society or South America or like, any so-called third world country, this is how they live, right? And they're happiness way more than the Western world.
Yeah, you got 4 generations in one house.
Yeah, and they're all happy, right?
Yeah,
it's really
and a big thing that's overlooked with them situations is that they provide help raising the newborn, the children, which releases the mother and father to still pursue hobbies and things like that are fulfilling and bring happiness.
Yeah,
I'm not saying to be absentee parents, but
and they want to.
It's not straining. as it currently is, where you got the 2-parent household and economically both parents have to work now and all this type of shit.
Drop the kids off at daycare.
I remember when I was growing up, like I've had friends like they would have an older sister or an older cousin. They'd want to watch them. They'd like want to. That would be like that was something the girls like wanted to do. They like, oh, I'll watch little Jimmy. Right, you can go away and do whatever. Of course, little Jimmy and me would get into some freaking trouble. But whatever, dude. Like, yeah, go away. Let her babysit. She has no idea what she's doing. She has no idea where to go to devils. But you know what I'm saying? Like it was like the load was spread through everybody. It wasn't like all on any one person's shoulders. Plus, you save money by living in the same place. You have better community because you can because obviously when you cook and eat and do things in bulk, you save money as opposed to buying individual items. So there's all sorts of benefits. Question is, how does the West get back to that? That's the real problem. How do we get back to that way of living and reverse this trend? I don't have the answer for that. Because I just think it's like the social isolation, man. It's why women are women are unhappy being alone, but they're also unhappy in the modern marriage. So, but I think that unhappiness is like, I'm unhappy. I don't know why. Must be that fucking guy. Oh, so I'll just get a divorce and then the grass will be greener on the other side of the fence. Then she'd test to frickin' die alone with a dog, right? And the real problem was her parents, her family, and his family. They were never involved as like an extended family, a generational unit of family, and that's why they're unhappy. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's a pretty tragic situation right now.
It is, man. It doesn't have to be.
There's so many factors going in. For example, like, women are just generally raised, just less expectations on them intellectually to think about things so that they might develop the type of introspective skills that would help them deal with these issues later on. On why they feel unhappy and what they should be pursuing. So there's that factor, and then there's the factors like that dating's just become like fucking fast food. Just open up an app, pick a person. You're spoiled for choice, and all that does to fucking up your psychology once you go through too many people.
Yeah, the steroid phones.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think men are going to fix this problem. I think it's going to be the women. Thing is, women, I think, as a whole, when I talk about this, I'm talking about in the West, in the Western world. I don't know about the rest other than the West. I'm talking about Europe, America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, whatever, right? The West, right? The Western liberal democracies, if you want to call it. It's a problem in Japan, though, in Taiwan, or not Taiwan, South Korea, too, because they've adopted our way of life, and they have the exact same problems, even though they're Asian. So obviously there's a pattern here. There's certainly a pattern developing. I think women have to fix the problem because they're the glue that holds the social structure. And they order the social, I would call it the informal social society. Women hold the glue to that, right? Because we have a kind of formal social structure: man, wife, grandparents, like that kind of like formal patriarchal social structure, if you want. But women hold the actual glue to it, right? So if there's like beef between one family member and another, some women or the women all together will somehow negotiate a settlement and figure it all out and iron out all the differences and difficulties, broker a truce so that everybody gets along again. They're like the grease, man, that keeps the wheels going, man. And like, I think they've abdicated their fucking duties, man. I'm sorry. They have.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And I think it's a case of men are just failing so hard now, basically. Being these fucking cuck types, you know? They're just followers to women, so they're not going to make any change.
Well, I blame their mothers, dude. I blame like the baby boomer generation of fucking women, dude. Like,
Well, also society. We know there's a, attack on masculinity. Masculinity has the boot on its neck right now. And it can't seem to get itself up. Women are going to need to help out. They're going to have to recognize that attack and how it's counterproductive at the end of the day.
I mean, well, I grew up in the 80s, so like, this is when divorces started like coming to fruition, because divorces started significantly increasing in probably like the mid 60s, 70s, right? Where like there was that feminist narrative, like, leave that abusive, white beating, philandering, sleeping with his office secretary, no good, low life, and go off and be on your own, and yada yada yada. No fault divorce, birth control, blah blah blah.
Yeah, get a job. You'll love working.
Yeah, burn your bras. You don't have to rely on no fucking man, other than your boss. But don't say anything.
Yeah, that's come to full fruition now.
Suffragettes or something like that.
Yeah, they're the ones that wanted to vote. That was for the vote. But I mean, when I was a kid, right, it started becoming like, I don't know, like when I was real young, it was unusual for like people to be divorced, right? For like kids in school to like not have their mother and father. But as I got older, it became like more and more common. And I don't know, maybe that was because I was young, right? And then like parents don't get divorced till their kids get old and fucking bratty and drive their parents apart or something. I don't know. But it was just very like strange in the sense that it became beyond normal. It was like expected. It was like one of those things where like it was unusual if someone's parents were together. Your parents are married? And a lot of kids had step parents, and like it was just unusual. It was almost like expected. Like, your parents are together, man. Like, they ain't divorced yet. Like, I mean, the TV shows were about it, movies were about it. I remember seeing like Kramer versus Kramer, which is like fucking. I don't know if anybody else seen that movie.
Yeah, that's
Streep and like Dustin Hoffman, which is about a couple getting divorced, and why did she divorce them? Think about the theme of that movie. Why'd she divorce him? She had an affair, and she can go be fucking independent and blah, 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 blah.
I mean, that's when women generally befriended themselves with open relationships and such.
Yeah. And Dustin Hoffman's a total simp, right? So she leaves them so she can go be a fucking whore. He's taking care of the kid, and then like she comes back into the picture and like, oh, he belongs with his mother. Fucking simp, dude. Why would you leave your fucking... And like, it created this whole idea that like children should be with the mother and not with the father. And like, I mean, actually that started like 100 years before. But like the propaganda thing, like in the way like this divorce and like, dude, like it wasn't... All I remember is when I was a kid, it was more equal between men and women, like getting divorced, whether the father would get the child or the mother. And then it just totally shifted where it was all one way. And child support and like sticking dudes in jail for not paying child support. Like that wasn't even a thing. Yeah, like the whole social structure has changed. But also, what also changed during that was the fucking the families, the multi-family residence, right? With the multi-generational family residence, all that disappeared. And like some people want to blame it on feminism, dude. I blame it on that. Like maybe it ain't feminism. Sure, feminism played a part. That was probably like, you know, nothing's ever as simple as it seems.
Then the internet came along.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know.
But, you know, just like
I don't know if it started in my generation.
Social
but like,
skills.
well, yeah. Well, I don't know if it started in my generation, but I know that like when I was 16 years old, we were like, you were expected to have a job and go to school. Like expected, not like, oh, maybe you should get a job. It's like get a job because your parents could kick you out at 16 years old. It's like get a job or go out in the fucking street. Now I never got that ultimatum, but out there, like kids I know did. I knew kids that were like couch surfing at like 16 years old, couch surfing on their friend's couch and like going to school, and like a lot of people, it was like a common thing. So you got to think about it. How fucked up are your parents? Where your parents are like, yeah, I know you're 16 years old. You need to start paying rent or you need to get the fuck out of the house. How are you supposed to have a multi-generational family unit when you're throwing your own children out at like 16, 17, 18 years old? Right? That is like unheard of 200 years ago. People weren't like paying rent and like charging their own kin rent and shit. That's just weird. I know it's normal now, but it used to be unusual. And at some point it made the change, and when it made that change, it destroyed multi-generational family units. Right? So, like, if I'm going to have to pay rent, I'm not going to live under your fucking roof. I'm going to go live somewhere else. Right? Because now I resent you. Because my own mother's charging me fucking rent to sleep in the room I fucking grew up in. Right?
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh, you have to move out because we need the money because we're going to rent that room to somebody else. It's not that. It's just like, we expect everybody to contribute. You have to pay your rent. Instead of like being like a family, right? And like, just like, not everything has to have a monetary value associated with it. Or some crazy utilitarian value. Like, I don't know. It's just shit.
I understand what you're getting at, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the family unit's supposed to be, if there is a safe place in the world, that's supposed to be it.
Exactly.
If there is anywhere in the world where you can get a meal for free, that's supposed to be it, you know?
Yeah, that's you're supposed to go when you can't pay your rent, right? Oh, I can't pay my rent. I'm getting evicted. Yeah. Oh, come home. No. Not when I was growing up.
Yeah, there's a fucking door fee, you know?
Go live at your friend's house. Go live under a bridge. Go.
Yeah, and now it's just like, you know, times 10. It's like people just have children, put up with them as long as they need to until they can legally get rid of them.
Yeah, and then
because they're just trying to fulfill that fucking script. It's not about actually having a child, having a family bond, instilling that person with good values, teaching them how to become happy and fulfilled. It's not about any of that. It's just about, oh, you not had kids yet, you know? Oh, okay, I'm going to go make some kids. And then put up with them and then get rid of them as soon as I can.
Yeah, that's the other delusional red pill thing. I want a child to take on my legacy. Fucker, you don't have no legacy. You ain't never going to have no legacy. In goddamn 50 years, no one's going to know you ever existed. What the hell are you talking about legacy? Ain't no legacy. Oh, I got $1 million. Dude, there's gazillions of millionaires. No one's ever going to remember you. Like, dude, like, listen, I'll go look at pictures of people like from the 20s and 30s and 40s. All these people, they're all dead now. They're probably millionaires. They're probably rich. They're probably like fresh and fit, man, running around banging whores. Like, what's their name? Nobody knows who they are. They're probably worried about their legacy. No, they didn't have a legacy. Dude, you have to do something so extraordinary for your name to live on through time that like most people can't even comprehend it. Okay, tell me that top 10 basketball players from 50 years ago. Oh, what? No one knows. But in their day, right? 50 years ago, everybody on the street could rattle off their name, and they were hot shit, and they, like all the women were throwing themselves at them. And they were thinking, I'm going to have a kid, and I'm going to leave my legacy. You don't have a legacy, dude. You had a delusion. And that's a sad truth, man. It's like someone has to say it, man. I think it was Edgar Allan Poe that said...
It's not a sad truth.
Well, I mean...
It's not sad about it. Who gives a shit? I want, like, what, the 7 billion globe retards to room. I couldn't give a fuck about. Well, you know what I mean? It's not a sad truth at all. It's not like a call to be mediocre or aim for that. But you shouldn't be pursuing anything at the idea of being remembered through time.
I'm just saying, to be remembered like someone like Caesar or Newton, or to be at that level of remembrance where generations of millions of people have heard in your name or whatever. That's like next level. You're one in a quadrillion or whatever. But
it's fucking easy back in the day, eh? All you have to do was pick up a couple sticks.
Ah!
That'll put your name in the books.
Smartest dude with 2 sticks, man. First person ever to climb a tree.
Yeah.
But Edgar Allan Poe said there's nothing so... I think it's Edgar Allan Poe. Nothing so ordinary as a man that thinks he's extraordinary. Everybody thinks they're special, man. And they are, in a way, but not in the way they think.
Yeah, that's how I say, yep.
Everybody's special and unique, but usually just not in the ways they imagine it to be.
I mean, objectively, so far as we know, everybody is exactly special and unique.
Yeah.
One of a kind. But that's not good enough for people. Because what do they spend their life doing? Just endlessly comparing themselves to everybody else. I mean, if that's not the biggest folly you can endeavor on.
I know. So it is like it's folly squared. Okay? Because you got to think about it. You're comparing yourself to other people based upon whose judgment for comparison? Your own. That's some circular fucking reasoning, right? You're not using like some objective standard. You're using your own subjective standard to whether you subjectively measure up to some other frickin' person who you subjectively evaluated. Yeah, great. Go with that.
Yeah, well done.
The next episode of Mental Masturbation.
Yeah, and you compare yourself to people that are more fucked than you, no doubt, you know what I mean? It's always just the outside you see. You don't know what's going on in there.
Dude, you realize that's why most Glovers come here, right? Most Glovers come here because they want to feel good about themselves. They're going to go
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Puff my chest out. Wreck those flat earthers. How bad do you think they feel when they leave here?
Pretty fucking bad.
I can't even beat up on flat earthers, man. Gonna go jump off a building. Dude, how bad does that, like, I think there's some UFC guy fighting as a woman. I think he lost to a woman. How bad does that guy feel, man?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's like, God damn, I can't beat any of these dudes. I'll fucking just say I'm a woman and kick the shit out of those broads. then he got beat up.
Yeah, just fucking hang up your hat, man.
I gotta just identify as a teenager.
Yeah, just going down the weight levels or whatever.
Yeah, I'm identifying as a 6-year-old. I can take one of those. The thing about him getting beat up by that girl, he's significantly bigger. You can see he's bigger, stronger, faster. She just had more grit than he did, man. Also looked like he wasn't trying. Maybe he just got sick of being a freaking woman for a while and just gonna go back to being a man.
Was it his first fight though?
Nah, he fought a few fights. It was some big controversy. He's fighting in the UFC. He was beating up on women. But like he'd never even fought in like men's UFC. And he obviously just goes and trashes the chicks.
You'd think you'd hear these UFC and all the other women fighters just screaming out against this shit. Yeah.
I don't understand.
All the sweat and tears put in to get where they are, and it's just undone by this nonsense.
Well, think about it. Like, women fought to have some equal things. Like, so there's one called, I think it's called Title V. So it like, if you have a men's athletic team, you got to have like the same opportunity for women, right? So it like say American football. So if you have an American football team, you don't have to have a girls' American football team, but you got to let the girls try to play on your team. You got to give them a tryout. You have to. Or you can have another team. You could have a female team. So females fought for this, right? So now you got this dude, right? Just comes in, and now he gets to he can sue the government under Title V for discrimination against women, even though he's a dude. So the point was to give opportunities to women that only men had. Now a dude pretends to be a woman to get the benefit of their opportunities that were given to them by law because only men had it. Men now basically nullifying the whole thing, right? So only men could have it. So I'll just say I'm a woman. We'll make it equal for women, but then I'll just say I'm a woman, and now only men can have it again.
Just reaching peak absurdity, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this is what I don't understand about why women aren't complaining. It's like you fought to have something unique for yourselves, and now you don't have anything unique for yourselves because a bunch of men said, "Yeah, I'm a woman." So now you don't have a private female space. Now you have a shared space again, the same way it was before. And they're not complaining. Or there isn't enough of them complaining. Like,
they backed themselves in a corner, essentially. You know, if they're going to fight against it, they're going to say, okay, there is objectively a male. It is objective that the male is capable of things that the female is not. Therefore, there is kind of gender roles. Therefore, no feminism. All this just rolls back on them. They try and fight this stuff. So yeah, they're really stuck.
I don't understand how they've gotten women to tolerate this because they have more political power than men. That's why I don't understand it. There isn't like men clamoring for it. Yes, we want to be women too. There isn't a bunch of men doing that. But there's a lot of women saying, no, we don't want you in our restroom. Right? So they have political power, so why aren't they doing anything about it? You gotta fucking hold their hand for that too? Jesus Christ.
They don't realize they have the power.
Well, they should if they can count, right? 51% of the nation is freaking women. So yeah. Can you count?
Well, that's the irony. They've been convinced that they're powerless, and they hold all the power. At least now they do. Certainly do.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they would get up off their ass and vote if Trump got up and said, "Grab him by the pussy" again, right? Then they'll be fucking all over it. Son of a bitch, we'll take care of him. I'm offended. I just thought of a way to get them to do something. I'll just say, rumor has it Trump's going to identify as a woman. He's going to be in all your bathrooms.
Oh yeah, that'll get them riled up.
Yeah, they'll protest then.
That would mean he was our first female president.
Oh, word. Oh, God, that would be incredible. That's almost like a skit. Dude, you're a genius. That would be the punchline at the end of the skit. With him saying, "I finally broke the glass ceiling. I'm the first female president."
While he slips on a second wig over his first one. A long hair.
It was China. Well, that was Hillary Clinton's role, basically. That's what she said, that she was going to break the glass ceiling for women and be the first female president. It would be so great if Trump identified as a female and became the first female president. I swear to God, he would just spontaneously combust right there. Poof, right into flame. Because she thought she should have won the first election. Now, if he wins the next election and he takes like the title she thought that she was going to get, like, oh my God, she'll go crazy.
You know, back on all that red pill stuff, back when I was younger and paying attention to that stuff and partaking a bit in the philosophy, it didn't last long for me. I recognized that, like, MGTOW was the better kind of philosophy, that, like, as it was originally before it got, like, bastardized and it just fucking hating on women and ridiculous shit. As you got all the plebs that came in, basically, and, you know, ruined the original ideal of it. But it's like red pill just taught you how to be a fucking pandering cuck, essentially. Like, your entire existence revolves around what women think of you, and that's no way to be. Whereas, like, MGTOW was saying, yeah, just go and live your life and do things you enjoy, and if a woman comes in and she's decent, yeah, work something out. And I always thought that was a lot better.
I mean, each red pill person has their own little gimmick, but, you know, they're all, I don't know. I just think it's like McDonald's. It's the McDonald's of relationship advice. It really is. It's just horrible. I don't think it's like a long-term strategy. Even think about, I don't even like the idea that they think about people that way. As just like a number in a way. I mean, I understand where it comes from. And I understand where MGTOW comes from, because divorces in America, man, like, forget about it, man. I mean, I personally know a guy, he's a union carpenter, making good money, bought his wife a house, yada, yada, yada. Comes home one day, she's fucking the neighbor.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what do you do? Start smashing his own shit. In the meantime of him smashing his own shit, she runs over to the neighbor's house, says, "Oh, he hit me." Of course, she didn't hit her. Of course, what the cops do? Throw him out of the house. And when they throw you out of the house on a domestic, you have to keep paying the mortgage, keep paying the bills, keep the lights on, keep the heat on, keep everything on. Can't have any of it shut off. Have to keep paying it, even though you don't live there anymore. Yeah. So he had to do this for a very long time until she ended up getting a divorce, and then moved that other guy who she was fucking around with into the house that he paid for. So yeah, needless to say, that guy became homeless and eventually died from alcoholism. And yeah.
It's fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, fucking brutal. You know, of course, while he was homeless, right, he would get robbed, beat up, because he wasn't a big guy. He was just like, you know. He was a nice guy.
Yeah,
and I don't mean like he's a nice guy. Like, he was a nice guy, like one of the nice guys. Never says no, can't say no to anybody.
Yeah, people pleaser.
Yeah, to a fault.
Yeah.
So, like, when you're in like when you're homeless, right, and those are the people you hang out with, and like, you know, when your check comes, right, your Social Security check, your pension check, you have a whole bunch of new friends. Because till the money's gone, and you have no friends till next month. And he did that cycle for about 8 years till he finally drank himself to death.
Yeah, and you can imagine when you're in that kind of blue pill normie mindset, you can't reconcile any of that stuff properly, and lift yourself back up from it.
Well, yeah, and then like you're told your whole life, if you do this, you'll get this, and then you go do that, right? You sacrifice all this stuff to like do that thing, to get that thing, and you get it, and then it gets taken away from you for no fault of your own. And the person that fucked it up gets rewarded for fucking it up. It's the ultimate slap in the face. And the entire world, right? The entire world, the government, the justice system, everything, hammering down on you, telling you, no, it's you. It's you. It's you. It's you. It's not her. Well, they're not explicitly saying it's not her. They're just saying, the law says you have to give her all your money. The law says you have to give her the house. The law says you have to pay for all her bills. So this is an awesome phrase I heard, that when you get divorced, like when you get married, the wife has a duty and the husband has a duty. But when you get divorced, her duties end and your duties continue. You have to keep paying for her lifestyle, paying for the kids, paying for everything. So it's like you're still married to her, but she ain't married to you anymore. It's like a one-way divorce. And when you think of it that way, that is effed up beyond all recognition, man. There's no justification for that.
Yeah, that's that attack on masculinity I was talking about.
Well, think about it. Think if you made a contract with somebody, and then you're like, okay, I'm breaking off the contract. I was supposed to give you corn, and you're supposed to give me cows. I still want the cows, but I'm not giving you the corn anymore. Like, what? No, you ended the contract. When the contract ends, what you were going to give, you keep that, and what I was going to give, I keep it. Like, no. I'm a woman. I still get your shit, and you get nothing from me. That is how it is, unfortunately. And that's why this red pill shit exists. This is why all this shit exists. And they're saying, watch out who you marry.
Yeah.
It's almost like, but it's like the temptation.
I mean, this extreme only exists in American law. We don't have this problem in Germany right now. So,
yeah, we overcorrected here. Like, I mean, I don't even know if it was an overcorrection or just a manufactured nonsense.
Yeah, you remember a guy in Spain who was married a woman who was clearly a gold digger, and he knew she was a gold digger, but he kept her at bay. And after he died, he promoted all his money to the kids that he made with her, but she got nothing, basically. So the kids got everything, but she got nothing. So the law in Spain was clearly how he wanted it to be. So they kept his word instead of the law of the state. It's like they respected still his wish.
Yeah, they would do the same thing here, but that's a will. I'm talking about divorce. So when you divorce in America, 90% of the time the woman gets custody of the children. Then you have to pay child support, obviously, for the children, right? There's no problem with the child support. The problem is that
same here
automatically. Yeah. Why does it 90% of the time go with the women? Like, why? It makes no sense, dude. So basically, what the women do is just, come inside me. I get a child. You pay for it from afar, and I just go do whatever the fuck I want. That's fucked up, dude. That's like we're being milked like cows, bro. We are. And I guess turnabout's fair play, right? Because I guess what did people do? Oh, I'm going to find a chick. I'm going to just have her, I'm going to breed her and have her spit out one of my puppies. And if she dies in childbirth, so what? Right? So I guess it's, in a way, it's turnabout, but it ain't right. It isn't fruitful for long-term human society.
Moo. Did you guys talk to Ribeye?
Ribeye? No. I hold on. I'll try again. I think he's unmuted now. I got to piss anyway. I'll be right back.
Hey, Ribeye. You got your microphone there? Got a mic? Maybe not. Probably Pete.
No, yeah, he's got a piss.
Yeah, it's Pete Drinker. No, maybe not. Yeah, man. Yeah, the going to court for divorce is that's got to be shitty, man. Just like, oh yeah, here's half of everything. Here's 3/4, and then here's 90%. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, just you work your ass off, and then screw that,
One thing in at least in California, I mean, if I made like $10 million and I married some chick, she's not entitled to my $10 million. She's only entitled to what I made when we were married. So that's one thing California has going right. It's like.
So when did it switch from marriage just being a ceremony, or not just being that, but mainly being that, and not really anything legal? When did it go from being a ceremony to being a contract, involving the government?
That's a good question.
Yeah, maybe we should ask a government why they are doing this and allowing this. Maybe it has a deeper way into this.
Contract, man. The government. Yeah, probably about the same time they brought in the income tax. You're like, well, I would guess. Probably when they started doing all that.
I think it's probably around the time that they decided to weaponize women against men.
When was that? When we gave them the right to vote?
I don't know. I would imagine somewhere around there.
You gave them the right to vote? That's funny. Oh, man. What a shit show we're in, huh? Shout out to the YouTubers. Al Arik, 87. Omega. The Queens. Gamer X-Ray. Gamer. Baked Goods. Flat. Squatch. That's it. 27 people out there, man, listening on YouTube. Yeah, how many people in here? I think we have at that 24 in here.
Yeah.
All right, we're busy, man. We're over 50. There are over 50 of us hanging out, man. It's a nice little crowd. 50 people. Anyway, that shit show with the that guy's supposed to be talking about flat Earth over there on the live stream today, man. And all I wanted to do is talk about banging chicks and
Zerker.
Did you watch the after show?
Fuck, nah, I couldn't even get through the first show. Fucking after show is probably
what after show?
Yeah, supposedly he was going to speak flat Earth on the after show. I don't know.
Whatever, man.
What a debate.
Yeah, I turned on about 2 minutes of him, and I was like, this guy's a fucking mongrel.
This guy's a fucking mongo, man. It was horrible. It was so bad. And I'm like, dude, I did give a super chat and put the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord in the super chat. So
yeah, we saw that good stuff. Man.
Hopefully, a couple people cruised by or something. I did.
Well, a bunch of us jumped over to their Discord server.
I saw
and had
that.
a really good chat.
I saw that.
Jedi, Miggy, Indio, Heretic, and they were all going at it over there.
CB was playing it over here. We were listening. So that was nice. And then
it was a good conversation, good turnout.
Yeah, it was good. It looked like a full house over there, man.
Yeah, I almost brought it back here. We were up to like 60 in the panel here.
That's fantastic. Way to go, man. I'll call that a successful day, even though that guy was such a fucking weirdo, man. Really. Dude. There was 10,000 people watching that shit, man.
Oh, for real?
Oh, fuck, man.
Well, while all that was going on, we were back here with like Dorkhead, who's like a lead mod there. And
yeah, I heard that, man. I had to go, but I kind of caught
Dave Weiss jumped on. You know, we were calling on him, and he, showed up.
Weiss came in here.
Yeah, and I think they're arranging to get Dave on the show, basically.
Oh, okay.
So
cool. Yeah, that'd be great.
Really good thing.
Much better than that guy today, man. That was what the fuck was that? Is that guy supposed to be a flat earther or something?
Yes, he is.
No. That with that mouth. I mean, I say some shit sometimes, and I get a little wordy with my F-bombs, but that guy was all over the place talking. Really, he's wow. I'm like, what the hell do people see in this guy, man? I don't know.
Nothing.
I go. He kind of reminded me of like
value.
Kind of Andrew Dice Clay or somebody like that. Modern day Andrew Dice Clay or yeah. I don't know. It was pretty. I guess I'm just getting old. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe all the young people love that shit. I guess. I don't know.
I'm not going to say that guy's not a flat earther, but he uses it as just a way to prop himself up to be zany and out there, Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't really know the arguments. He's not really into them. He doesn't know
it's just to sell himself as an even more fucking wacky character than he already is.
Yeah, he probably knows like, two of the arguments. That's about it. Anyway, that was weird. But it was good promotion for us. Thanks. I'm glad we did it, man. I always we used to do that years ago, man. We would go into other people's chats and just fucking rock the chat box, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That guy, the lead mod guy, who's got like a direct line to the producer of that show, podcast. Right. He's solid, man. He knows his shit, basically. Could probably be refined on some arguments, but he gets all the censorship,
right?
All of it, So
he was really cool. Like I said, I only got to hear him for about 5 minutes, but it sounded like he was willing to, cross promote each other and hang out. And that's cool.
Yeah.
I see we have a link to his. Is there a link to that? Up in the... Never mind. There was a link up top there. Fresh and Flat live stream.
It should be an announcements server.
Yeah, it's up there, man, at the top. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, I didn't join the server. I just didn't have time, man. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do anything anyway. So, but since they were playing it here, that was good. at least get a vibe on what was going on. Jedi was killing it. Mingy, they were crushing it over there.
Were you listening? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, man. I was mostly, yeah, we were just in here, and then CB was playing it in here. Their Discord. Which,
yeah, one of the mods that was in the discussion, don't know if you heard, but was obsessed with like, oh, if we just go in a rocket ship, yep, and we'll see what the Earth looks like.
Right, the guy was like,
"Did you hear that?
Let's put the money together. We'll do it, man. Let's go. Yeah. Man. We'll get a balloon, and
It's just like, and then I would reiterate, we don't need to do any of that. We just need to measure the surface, figure out
down here, bro.
what it's doing. And he's like, yeah, but let's go up in a rocket ship first. It's like total cope for him, Who wouldn't get off it?
Ain't gonna help, dude. Not gonna help, man.
Because he was getting stumped by what was being said to him, So he just kept defaulting to that line of thinking. So
just another day at the office, boys and girls.
Didn't want to accept what he's hearing.
Nah.
If the ground is measuring flat, you don't have a fucking ball. You share a luck.
Don't have a ball.
Doesn't matter what story you've heard on top of the idea that we have a ball, we don't have it. It's not there.
Flat Sabbath out there.
In the YouTube chat?
Yeah. It's giving us a cheers. Cool. Well, cool, man. I would love to see David Weiss or somebody like that. I mean, bring a few guys on. Do they only do like in-house interviews, or do they do like people just call in or for interviews?
No, they do over like whatever platform. They do that stuff too.
Okay, so are they just in?
I think they want to get Dave Weiss in person. I think he wants to be there in person.
Well, that would be smart, but
yeah.
Dave's really good. When he's got his like computer there to bring up all of his little memes and shit.
Yeah, that was the only thing I wasn't really clear on listening, is like if he's going to be able to do that.
Right.
Because the guy was saying it was more like you send all the kind of imagery and stuff to the host, and then ask him to just bring up your images that you're talking about.
There you go.
I don't know if Dave's going to be able to just do his proper presentation, which would be a shame if he can't, because he's got it nailed down.
Yeah, he's got it down pat. So, and it's getting better all the time. He's always improving it, adding better slides.
Yeah, we'll see.
He's tweeting.
Whatever happens, it's going to be fucking way better than that John dude.
that was horrible, man. I was like, fuck. I'm like, dude, really? I guess that guy has a lot of followers too, so.
We'll see what comes down the road.
Anyway, it was a fun little exercise. I loved that we were like pre-show before it started, man. We were bombing that chat, man.
Did you hear we're all going to go up in a rocket?
Yeah, I heard that, man. Or he wanted to do the balloon or the rocket or something.
Look, no one's ever done it.
Right.
No, but just as you say, NASA footage is CGI. I can say that's CGI.
Exactly. Like you say, you throw up a balloon and it's concave and it's curved and it's flat and it's like, pick one, which one is it? Because
it's a cube. The dome's a cube. A cube dome.
Oh yeah, he was saying that, wasn't he? It would have to be fucking square or something.
Yeah.
Is that what he was saying?
Yeah, he was saying something weird. He was stuck on a cubed firmament or something.
He was stuck on
what he
edges,
was
basically.
Oh my goodness.
But God, even if we're in a contained environment, there'd have to be an edge somewhere.
Yeah, so what is after the edge? I don't know. Tell me, man. Well, if it's cubed, then shut up, man. Fucking cube.
Bro Sanchez is doing a live stream right now on the fucking moon map.
The moon
map.
4 years late, right?
Right.
That's another cube story as well. I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking.
I like it. It's interesting and fun. It's a fun.
On Sunday,
topic.
we were doing a speculation Sunday. We were going into that and like, fuck yeah, let's go for there for a minute, man.
Yeah,
and it's pretty good. We were looking at pictures side by side, and you know, it was fun.
Yeah, Kiwi came in, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun speculation, certainly.
Yeah, total speculation, but you know, maybe that's where they got the map. You know, I said, "I'll just use the fucking moon thing, man. Tell them it's that." Okay, fuck yeah, why not? Yeah.
It seems like we're just
flip it upside down.
We went overboard on the speculation the last, whatever years. Now we're trying to fucking clean it all up, you know.
We'll just put it in their face, man. Just turn it upside down. Cool. All right, we good? All right. Hurry that up, Johnny. Get me my world map, man. Okay.
What about you, Timbo? Did you listen to any John Zarka?
No, I was in the chat with you guys.
Yeah, you were over there you're on the Discord, right?
Yeah, on the Discord. Yeah, I didn't listen to any of the other stuff.
Yeah, I only caught 3 minutes of it.
So what do they mostly talk about over there on their Discord?
It's red pill stuff, women, you know,
red pill stuff,
strategies, all that nonsense.
Today it was flat Earth.
Yeah, it was. Bet your ass. Yeah, CB was playing it in here. I didn't really have time to jump in, man. I was kind of doing some shit, but I was watching a little bit of the live stream on YouTube, which was just a fucking crazy shit show. 10,000 people watching.
Obviously, something that piques the interest of young people, though.
Exactly.
Well, no, John didn't actually speak anything about flat Earth.
No, that's what I mean about this. What would you call this? Well, they talk about red pill, but all they talk about is women. So Is this that MGTOW thing or what? Is this a step further or what is it?
No, it's like a step down.
Step back.
Step back.
STD's back, man.
Well, maybe he's been out red pilling and got some STDs.
It's almost your bedtime, STD. What are you doing?
I'm about to go to bed.
Somebody fucking rename him.
He renamed himself.
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No, he got renamed.
Oh, okay.
Someone had mercy on me.
You got that fucking space herpes going on, do you?
Oh, that's funny. Space herpes.
Wasn't that? Oh, he actually doesn't have a tag. He's clean.
I want to try to learn Python more. So I know a little bit, but I want to learn more. So I kind of like doing that.
All right. Good luck with that. Let us know how that works out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't think it's going to help me improve the shape of the Earth, but it's going to help maybe improve my income.
There you go.
You know, nothing will help you prove that the Earth is a globe.
I know.
Yeah, there's nothing, dude. That's the problem. We've been at this for We combined, man, we've been at this for 1,000 years. So I just want you to keep that shit in mind. Yeah, I got 8 years in myself, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, I got about the same.
It's there's 16 years right there.
What do you got up, Beers?
About 6.5. That was early 2017 for me.
Oh, we got 20 years. Yeah, we got 1,000 years of experience in here.
Oh hell yeah, probably way more than that, man.
Just looking for the globe, we got 1,000 years.
The globe's only got like creeping up on 2 hours.
There's
of genuine interest in research.
We just can't find it, man. It's not like we're not trying, dude. We're fucking kicking ass over here trying to figure this out, man. We're bringing in PhD physicists, scientists, fucking pilots. Shit, man. We've tried everybody, man. Nobody's got nothing. Weird.
You know, there was an astrophysicist, SCD, that he couldn't tell us how they got the fucking distance to the sun.
No.
Can you believe that?
I can believe that.
An astrophysicist doesn't know how they figured out the distance to the sun.
It's all calculations, I imagine.
All calculations.
You're not wrong there. It's what those calculations are based upon is the issue.
It starts with two major fuck ups.
Yep, the Earth being a ball, and what?
The size of the
Venus.
ball and the size of Venus.
Yep. 3 fuck ups.
Well, the size
Earth being a ball, the size of that ball, and then the size of Venus.
Like Huey and Nathan Oakley were trying. I think they had, I don't know if it was George or somebody in there, man. They were trying to figure out who came up with the size of Venus.
I think the distance to Venus.
And they all they could find, man. Even there was a guy that worked at JPL, and his name was Bob. That's all.
Yeah, I remember. Who was it said?
You guys remember that shit? That was hilarious, man. And they went on with about that for like a couple weeks, man. They're like, yeah, Bob's got this, and Bob, you know, they were making fun of it. Like fucking JPL Bob, that's it. That's all we got. When some dude came up, he goes, "Yeah, calculations are good, man. We're good. That's right. That's right." Okay, it was crazy, man. I mean, you remember all those scientists and Mongos used to go in there and just get destroyed, man. Yeah, I get called a lot of fucking names too, but they would just come in with the most craziest stuff, man. It was like Jerry Springer show, man, for Flat Earth. It was awesome, man. I miss those days. Make Flat Earth great again. Come on. No. Bob. Yes, Bob. Yeah. Venus size matters, Greg T. Venus is heading for a black hole. You guys are bad. You guys are very, very bad. Well, it is a little after 11 here in the evening. And STD, man, he's got to go to bed. He's got to work in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Ribeye never talked to us. And that's it.
Sounds like
everybody else is a known associate. That was my friend's name for a band, Known Associates. That was pretty good.
That's a good name for a band.
Mm-hmm. I liked it. My other friend, man, he's a punk rocker. And his was conflicting attitudes. I go, that's perfect, dude. I love it. Yeah, I even had some chick. I was a super killer artist. She drew me up their logo. Man, like, oh, man, back then we didn't have computers and shit. I had to do all the shit by hand. You know? I think I still have it. I think it's in my piano bench. Cool. Anyway,
that's funny you talk about that because we were I had to do some paperwork and shit, and my missus goes, "Oh, look, let's download this app, and you can download text messages and stuff like that and print them out." 2 days later, I still can't download text messages. I said, "Fuck this!" I sat down and I hand read everything out. It took me 2 hours.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean, when I wanted to learn a song, man, I had to, get the lyrics right. I just did, play the tape, rewind, write it down, stop, write it down, rewind it, play it, write it down. There was no fucking, if the tape didn't come with a fucking, and there was no, I could go figure out, no, you got to sit there with the guitar and figure, what the hell's he doing there, man? Sounds like a F sharp or something. Fuck, I don't know. And then you kind of play along with it. That's how we learned the songs, man. It was hard. It was not. There was no internet. I could just go, hey, where's the song and lyrics for that? Clickety, clickety, click. Oh, here they are. Oh, shit. That's great. What's the chords? Oh, okay. Chords. Oh, shit. You don't even have to think now or do anything, man. You just click and type and go, and you're done and start playing.
Tells you.
What's that?
Oh, everything. You just put it in an app and it tells you.
It just tells you. Yeah. Hey, how do you know the Ursa Club? Well, I got Google, dumbass.
Put it in an app.
I got Google, you dumbass. How many times have guys come in here and said, come on, man. You got this thing, this internet thing, man. You guys don't be stupid.
Well, we were talking about this guy last night that came in. It was just kind of me and I think you just left. It was me and T-Dub.
Right.
And then he came in and he sort of I had to leave, but it went for hours. But he still couldn't come to the fact that we were telling him that he was just in a belief. He goes, no, it's not a belief. We go, but you don't know it. No, I don't know how it was done. And he couldn't wrap his head around that because he doesn't know, that means he believes it.
Right.
Without, and he just couldn't grasp that he was just in a belief.
Right. He doesn't really know it. Exactly. Yeah, there's a big difference knowing something and believing something. Yeah. Pretty wild. All right. It must be hump day, right?
It's Thursday, mate.
Right. Okay. There's TNT, man. Thursday night therapy then. Here we go. So can you I remember this, I don't know if it was a friend of mine told me about this therapist. 1111. Fuck yeah. Nice. I just caught it too. Then it switched.
Yeah, I was going to say it's 12, but you must have just got it.
And he said, I don't know if it was his therapist or his wife's or ex-wife's. I don't know. Anyway, he's like, the only thing the therapist would do is, he said, when you sat there and bitched about, your wife or this and that, and the therapist would just go, well, can you just let that go? That was the answer to everything, man. It was, can you just let that go?
I came here for you to teach me how to let it go, fucking idiot. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
But I tried it a couple of times now on some old disc on our old like hangouts on YouTube and shit. And some people would come in and be bitching about all this shit, and I'd be like, "Well, can you just let it go?" And I would just be do that for like 2 hours, man. Can you just let that go? Yeah. I got yelled at a couple times.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Like, come on, man. Taking this shit way too serious. You know, Issa Mikulski was like, dude, man, if we're not having fun doing this shit, stop doing it. Just immediately stop, because this shit's so fun, you know. Back when he had like Flat Earth Court, remember that? That was epic, man.
It's like when you smash your finger with a hammer, and then someone goes, "Oh, are you all right?" Shut the fuck up.
You just let it go. Just let it go.
Don't ask me stupid questions.
Let the pain go. Let it go.
You think you could just let it go? I'm going to use that.
Google curvature. Flurfs.
Flurspective.
Flurspective. It's just still fun, man. After all these years, you think, "Oh man, this shit's gonna get boring." Or today was kind of epic, man, of us going in these other Discords and really kind of flexing our muscle. I think we flexed our muscle a little bit today, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They were on the back foot, man.
Yeah, they were. We were taking
fuckable arguments.
I liked how you guys took it to their court, man, but it was such a non-flat earth place. I mean, obviously we don't need to go flex our muscles over at fucking Jim Pandas or some shit like that. Fuck those guys, man. But
yeah.
For a more of a more neutral red pill kind of people, man. Yeah, we went in and just fucking said, "Hey, man, we're deadlifting your fucking globe, man. Check it out." And it was epic, man. And I'd never seen us really kind of go and kind of get out into the community a little bit more as a live stream, as a Discord, you know. It was pretty cool.
It was.
I think we need to do more of that, man. That's what I'm thinking, man. Do a little bit more of that. We can go into some, you know.
It was like jumping on the bus, going to play the team that lives 2 hours away, you know, and everyone's jumping on the bus and we're all chatting on the bus, you know.
All right,
then you get there, everyone gets ready.
You got your mitt, you got your cleats. All right, you got your bat.
The coach, the captain.
All right, drink some water, man. Let's go. All right, Chris, T-Dub, you guys handling that shit out there? All right. Yeah. Anyway, I was I've never seen us do that in here. That was like the first time I ever saw that. So shout out to you guys for doing that. I mean, I heard you guys talking about it yesterday. I didn't know it was going down today, but I just happened to be home and was like, shit, what the hell's going on? What? And I just, okay, we're going over here and buck the chat up. And dude, man, we crushed that chat pre-show, man. During the show, it was impossible. He couldn't do anything. The chat was moving 1,000,000 miles an hour, right?
Yeah.
That's why I super chatted in the beginning. I'm like, right when he started, he did shout us out. That was cool. And so I just wanted to drive some interest towards this. And I think it worked. I mean, obviously, you guys going in there and me out there in the YouTube. I think it worked out real well, man. Hopefully we'll get some hits. Seemed like get some new blood, man. just a bunch of known associates up in here tonight, man. And nobody knows.
I didn't really know what was going on. I just clicked CB put in a link to the Discord, and I went, "Oh, right. Okay." So I clicked on it, and like it was everyone from here in there,
right?
Like he sent me a link to fucking 24/7 Discord, did he? So I kept on, and then I flicked back, and everything was different color, and I was like, "Where the fuck am I?
Where the fuck am I?"
And it was in there, but everyone from our Discord went over there. I was like, I am in a different Discord.
CB was in there too. I mean, I guess a couple of you guys got booted from there, though, right?
I think Heretic got muted.
Heretic got bombed. I thought did CB get bombed?
I'm not sure. I think he couldn't open his mic or something.
Yeah. There was something, but yeah, I thought it was. It's just great to see the back and forth and you guys just. It sounded like you guys were in here, but CB was playing it, and I was just listening to you guys just killing it over there. It was fantastic. Anyway, keep that shit up, man. We should do that like once a week at least, man. Like, let's pick somebody's Discord and just go invade. Let's go invade some Discords here now once a week or something, Yeah. Call it the fucking.
I can't believe how open and free their Discord was, though. Like, all you need to do was join, and then you had voice booms straight away.
That's pretty dangerous, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
open. I thought I was going to have to get a moderator to go, okay, can you open my mic? Yeah, I jumped straight into it. I pressed open, and I went, oh, fuck, I can talk here too.
That's why I didn't even click it, because I mean CB was playing it in here anyway. But that's why I didn't click it, because I figured, fuck, I ain't got time to go fucking dicking and getting checked in. Fuck that,
Hey guys, so what was the deal with? Were they broadcasting the debate live? Because they had that, I don't know, that other guy talking on the podcast or something.
They have a podcast. Apparently, they have a Discord. Two totally different things, right?
Okay.
They live stream. They live stream on YouTube and I don't know, Twitch or something. I'm not sure. A bunch of different.
Who was that talking? I heard Brian Shape in. What is it?
Yeah, that's me, Brian Shape.
I heard you yesterday. I had to check out. I think you were left with Spake and Spake, New World, Ancient New World Order, and P-Dub. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're from Australia. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'm originally from Asia, but I've been here since year 12 and all that. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I can tell by your accent.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
You do not sound Asian, bro.
Yeah, because I've lived in Australia for a long time, and
I just like, wow, man, that must freak. Does that freak a lot of people out, man? When you talk to them, they're like,
what?
They give you like a double look, huh? What?
In Australia, it's pretty common. Apparently, 50% of Australians today, one of their parents was born outside of Australia, whether it's a European country or Asian country.
No, it's different. It's again, it's 50% of Australians were born overseas.
Ah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's interesting. Wow. Did you say 50?
Yeah.
Like 50 or 15?
I thought 50% of their parents were born overseas or something, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Yeah, I'm starting to doubt. Starting to doubt that one, man. Myself, I'm like, that don't sound right,
yes,
man.
No, as far as I know, 50% of all Australians, their parents, at least one of their parents, has been born overseas. So, yeah,
there you
it's
go.
yeah,
That sounds more probable.
Yeah.
Than possible. Yeah, probable is 51% and possible is 49%. So just remember.
Okay. Yeah, that looks.
Probable versus possible. 49-51. So there you go. 51.
So what's your story, man? Are you flat earther or?
Yeah, it was.
It's what it says on his tag, man.
Oh, you got a tag already?
Flat earther.
Oh, that must have been Ancient World Order handing out tags.
Yeah, I've been around for the server like since 2019, but then once the whole event happened worldwide, I went off I was offline. Well, I wasn't in the server for like 2 years or so, over 2 years. So.
Right on.
Yeah, but I've been checking out.
That was the best time to be in the server.
That was
the best time to be in the server.
That was pretty crazy back then, man. Oh man, woo! That was some.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. I was on unemployment benefits, and then working as a cleaner, and then working in retail. So just getting my life sorted out during craziness.
Yeah, it was a tough time.
But yeah, I mean, in the past few months, I've been looking up, some quote unquote woke stuff. So, like that Fresh and Fit guys, they keep talking about Andrew Tate or something, and I only heard of Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate.
That's
T-A-T-E.
Yeah, Tate. And there's this guy called What If Alt History channel on YouTube recently, and he talks about Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate and all that.
Dude.
Yeah, it's
fall. I don't know. I remember before he got arrested, there was all these kids coming in here, man. I love Andrew Tate. I never heard of him before that.
The top dog. Is that what they call him? Top G.
But he's like super popular with the youngsters, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there's this whole there's this like new wave of like that What If Alt His guy says, like with all the unrest now kicking back up again,
right?
Or and now that people are out and about again, he said, it's the young men that are really angry that you're going to have a problem with because they are reacting against this whole SJW madness. They know something's wrong in the world. They are told their future kind of stuff. Yeah, so they're gonna stir some stuff up.
Yeah, the white heterosexual male is the enemy. So yeah, there we go.
How about that?
Something's gonna happen.
You get that crazy fucking notion. All right, we got a list.
It's at boiling point. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, dude.
We got Naffy in here with the listening pads.
Where?
Just Naffy with the listening pads.
Naffy? I recognise that. Let's try and get him to talk because he's been in here for years, I reckon.
Naffy's been around, man. Yeah, a year. Well, at least.
All right, Naffy, you can open your mic if you want, mate.
1 year. I'll give him 1 year. He's been here for 1 year.
Naffy, I've unmuted your microphone if you want to talk.
I think he muted himself back up.
Just press that button and talk.
Press the button and talk. Tell us to fuck off. We're retards. Well, that'd be cool. All right. He's a professional listener, he said.
Yeah.
All right. That's cool, man. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I always loved listening to Huey and Robert Bassano back in the day, man. I didn't participate with him and those guys. I probably could have, but it was just listen every day, man. They were doing something great. We got
I like the way I like the way QE's videos are edited.
Oh yeah.
QE's Grade, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, Greg.
No rolls.
Nothing.
Okay.
Welcome, Greg.
Grade.
What's happening? Late night, man. Welcome to late night with one person that's upside down. Welcome.
2 people now.
Oh, we got 2. There's 2 people upside down in here. That means they live in Australia. They're upside down.
Welcome, Grade. Your microphone is open and you are able to talk. Please tell us about where we live. Do we live on a ball? Do we live on a plane? Look.
Wait.
Ball. Oh, a ball. Okay.
Oh. Excellent.
That's very interesting. Now, please tell us about your ball.
I mean, it's not really a ball. It's more like egg-shaped.
It's egg-shaped. Okay. So can you explain your egg-shaped ball a bit?
I mean, what to explain?
Well, how do you know it's an egg-shaped ball?
Exactly. How do you know that?
Well, how do you know it's a flat?
Because we measured it.
I went out and measured it, man. Yeah, you bet.
Measured the entire art.
Yep.
No, we just measured a section that's supposed to be curving and there's no curve, therefore it's flat.
No, because art is so big that it looks like straight to us, but it's not.
Big balls. Big balls.
When you
last part again. It was a little of the story. What'd you say?
When you take something that's circular and you expand it a lot, you will see that it becomes flattened on every part. If you look at it, if you just take a single section, if you take bigger sections of the art, you will see that it curves. It does curve.
The problem is we can't do anything with if. You started the sentence with if. We can't do anything with if.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can look at pictures of the art from space. It looks round.
Oh no. Pictures of balls?
Did you say art? Why are you saying art?
Art.
Yeah, because all your pictures of the globe are art. Is that what you're saying? It?
No, art.
Like a piece of paper drawn on is like that kind of art? I don't know. Maybe it's my accent. I don't know. Can anyone else understand it?
Yeah, he's saying pictures of Earth.
Pictures of Earth. And it's art.
Okay.
Yes, I agree. It's art. Go ahead.
So the problem with the statement you made before is that if you get a curved surface and you keep on taking little sections, then it's flat. So if it's flat in little sections, then how does it equal a sphere?
Okay, sorry, someone was disturbing me, but what did you ask?
You said if you take little sections, it's flat. So if you add all those little sections together, how does it make
it's not flat. It looks like flat. It looks flat. It's not flat. It's carving. But it's so miniature that you cannot look at it like that.
All right, let's do you know what radius is carving at? Do you know what the radius is?
Radius. Let's go R. Go R, man. Go R, team.
So let's start with that. Do you know what that is? The globe Earth?
Yes, of course. I know.
What is it?
What is it?
What is what?
The radius.
The radius.
Okay, radius is like the
center is the Earth's radius?
Connected. Arch radius. I don't know the Earth's radius. I don't know the Earth's.
What is the Earth's radius?
We'll just tell you, buddy. We'll just tell you. It's 3,959 miles. This would mean that allegedly, and as far as the story goes, as far as the legend goes, it would mean that the Earth is dropping at 8 inches per mile squared. All right, so that means that over 1 mile, it would be dropping by 8 inches. Over 2 miles, it would be 16 inches. 3 miles, 32, etc.
So
10 miles.
That's an average. That's an average. If you take every section, obviously it won't be dropped down 8 inches. That's just an average of what.
Well, we can do it over water if you want.
Way more accurate than an average. It is absolutely almost dead balls accurate.
No, like if like there's a mountain, it obviously won't go down like 6 inches. It'll go up like 100 inches.
I'm talking
we'll
about
do it over water.
doing it over water.
Yeah, then you can do it
The
over
Earth
water.
is 70% water, right?
Supposedly.
If you go up to a space rocket and you like
if I go to space, I go to
if you go to
space.
space,
What?
yeah, if you go to
You know-
space,
Do you know how many people have gone to space?
a lot of people.
Lots? How many? I know the exact
know,
number, but
I know like 30.
30 people have been to space.
How many? I don't know.
30? Allegedly.
More than that. Okay.
More than 30? You think?
I don't know.
You don't know. Again, just admit you don't know something, man. Just do yourself a favor.
Yes, I say I don't know, but I
Do
know
yourself a favor. You don't know the radius. Do you know the circumference of Earth?
I don't measure stuff
Kilometers
like that.
or miles? I'll take either one. Whatever you got.
Very hard to say that the Earth is flat. Okay, so I don't like.
First of all, you came in with the globe, man. So I got to ask you about your globe, and you don't know anything about the globe, man. I hate to break it to you, and I'm not trying to be mean or an asshole.
Yes, but
I'm just pointing out the facts. You came into a flat Earth server asking for, like, I know it's a globe, but you don't know anything about it. And I suggest to you, you need to learn some stuff about your globe before you come in here. Because everybody in here knows everything.
Everyone that sees the artist globe are
Dude,
wrong.
I made your point very well. I think he's got the point. But here, hey, question for you, buddy. Do you see the live stream voice text above this voice channel? Do you see what's in here?
Wait, he doesn't.
I don't know if he has the roles for that. Does he have roles?
Let me check. Where is he? No, I don't think you can see it.
Great. Can you click on the live stream voice text? It's right above the big red dot, live stream.
I see live stream, but I can't click on anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we give it? We'll give it to him.
Thank you.
Let him at least see it. Let him at least see the live stream voice text. Okay. You guys go ahead. Take it from here. Our team, go.
So do you see the picture with Elon Musk cringing and the spliced in picture beneath him?
No.
1 sec. Sorry. What was his name again? Is it
Grade.
CR?
GRAID. GRAID.
There he is. All right. All good.
Thank you, brother.
Now he can see it.
Thank you, T-Dub. T-Dub too. All right. Carry on.
All right. So can you see the guy who used to be in those old Verizon commercials? And the photograph that's next to him.
You see the oil derricks, oil platforms. You see the oil platforms with the.
You see where the horizon is. You know, maybe we can find horizon before we continue. So the horizon is the apparent place where the sky appears to meet the ground. It's a line. So the question arises, where is the horizon in this photograph? Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it between the oil rigs? Or is it behind both oil rigs?
You still with us, Greg? Greg? Houston? Greg? Houston? We have a problem.
Okay, here I found the video.
Okay, we were asking you about this picture in the live stream voice text.
Which picture?
Go ahead. All right. Go ahead.
So yeah, so do you see it? It's a picture of the ocean and has 2 oil rigs in it sticking out.
It's a real picture?
Yeah, it's a
Hey,
still
dude.
from a video camera.
Are you in? If you click above this channel, there's a place that says live stream voice text. Can you press that and enter that chat?
Yes, I did enter that chat.
Okay, now scroll to the bottom or press the arrow that takes you to the bottom and look at the last thing that's posted.
Okay.
All right. Do you have it? Not the very last one, but yeah. Now the last one. Have you got it?
Yes, I do see.
Good. Thank you.
Okay, so again, you believe you're on a planet Earth, right? With the radius of 3,959 miles, correct?
I mean, yeah, I don't know the exact number, but okay.
Well, it's the number I was taught in school. Public school is the only one I've ever heard. So we'll just go with that one. So 3,959 miles, and at that, on a sphere with that radius, there's a curvature rate where the horizon should be no further than 1.22 miles away at 1 foot observer height. So in this still from a video camera off the California coast, the camera is 1 foot above the surface of the water, right on the beach. So the question I have for you is, where is the horizon in this picture? Is it beyond both oil rigs? Is it between the oil rigs? Or is it in front of both oil rigs?
I don't know.
Have a look, man. It's not a trick question. Where does it look like the horizon is?
Keep in mind, the horizon is the apparent place where the sky appears to meet the ground, or in this case, the ocean.
Wait, the sky appears to meet the ocean? Okay, let me check.
Have you ever been to the ocean? Great.
No.
No? Okay.
Well, certainly at least he's witnessed level water. I mean,
yes.
But the horizon works on dirt too, man. It doesn't just work on water. The sky meets the ground in your vision at some point, right? You follow me?
Yes. Yeah,
where does the sky meet the ground in this picture?
Like above the thing, I don't know what it's called.
Is it
behind the oil rigs? I'll help you out.
Is it behind the oil rigs or in front of the oil rigs or where do you think it is?
I don't know what that means, but like it's above the what's the thing? It's in between the boats.
It's in between the oil rigs?
What's an oil rig? I don't know.
Okay, it's like an oil platform. It's like a big platform where they drill in the ocean. You've never seen an oil rig, I take it? If you've never been to the ocean?
I don't know. I'm bad at English.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Not that bad.
I am. What do you mean?
No, because I can hear you laughing after you finish your sentence. So
I'm not laughing. I'm like just.
Are you playing a video game right now or something?
No, I'm not.
Okay, let's just start over. So the question still stands.
Yes.
The options, all right. Is the horizon behind both oil rigs, between the oil rigs, or in front of both of the oil rigs? Which one is it?
Behind, I guess.
Well done.
Both of them, right? Yeah. Cool. So, welcome to Flat Earth, I guess.
What do you mean? What?
Yep. Welcome to Flat Earth, man. I hate to break it to you, but you live on a flat stationary plane. In this picture, this one picture, is all the evidence we need.
A single picture versus a billion pictures. What? Why?
The oil rigs. The horizon is behind the oil rigs, okay? Well, if you live on a ball, like you told us when you came in,
yes,
then we can measure your ball. And we measured it, and the math and all our measurements, it works out that it falsifies. That means it disproves your ball. Your ball has been put aside because this picture would be impossible on the ball.
Impossible.
How would that be impossible?
Because it's too fucking big.
We can see way too far because if you claim a ball, you have to have a size of the ball. That means the radius, the circumference, and the diameter. And once you put your feet in those cement shoes, you have to own it forever. That's it. You're done. That's your measurements.
No, they could be wrong.
Your measurements, not our measurements.
No, the diameter can't be wrong, mate, because everything is based on it.
You cannot, they cannot accurately measure the diameter, of course.
Breathe, man. It's okay.
It's okay, man. You'll be all right. You're going to be fine.
Okay, but even if you, forget that, you think every single person is lying about Earth being round?
No. Hell no. It doesn't work like No. Yeah. That's where you're misled a little bit, is that people will believe things. And they've been manipulated into believing things? Yes. And when somebody believes something, they'll defend it without any evidence. And once you step into defending something without evidence, you stepped yourself into some shit, man. And you need to back it up. And if you can't back it up, you're going to sink in that shit. And that's what we're here to do, is to help you, get out of sinking in some shit.
But what's the problem with believing that the Earth is round? Even if we're flat, why would they lie? I don't understand.
Why would they lie? Here we go. Why would they lie, team? You guys ready? Go ahead. Bring them in. Hey, man.
Why do liars lie?
Why do liars lie, man? I don't know, man. You have to ask the liars, because I don't lie about anything. But that's the point. But you ask a liar. Don't ask me. Don't ask us. Nobody in here is lying, because guess what? We all live on Earth, and we can check out Earth. Earth is right here in front of us. We can check it out. It's not hiding from us at all. It's just step outside, take a look, boys and girls. Woo! Anyway,
then why does no one fall off the Earth? Why does no one fall off the Earth?
We're going to fall off the Earth. There, people are lying.
Think about that question, all right? So you think the Earth is a ball in space. So if there was an edge and you were in space, would you fall off or would you float?
I guess float. Yeah, okay. Why does no one float off to space?
Hold on. Listen to this. I got a different question for you. Listen to this. If there is no vacuum of space, then do we reside in the vacuum of space?
That's a good one.
You just die, I think.
What? Just what?
No, I'm just saying that there is no vacuum of space. Like an alternative is we're in a closed system. They describe the Earth as being an open system, with the vacuum space next to the gas pressure that we breathe without there being physical barrier. they describe it as an open system. As far as we know, we either live inside a closed system or an isolated system, which is very different from an open system.
The sun.
Hey, you're all over the place, man.
Dude, he's going. We're going to the sun. We're going to space. We're back on Earth.
Like,
Why would they lie? I mean, you're all over the place.
They lied about everything. Then
we have to. No, dude. We have to falsify one thing at a time, and we have to disprove one thing at a time, man. You want to talk about gas pressure? Yes, we can do that. You want to talk about curvature? Yes, we can do that. We just did it with you. We just showed you that the Earth cannot be a ball because we can see way too far. It's impossible on a globe. It's impossible.
Wait, so my battery is dead. My battery's. Let me.
Well, you've got to understand that having falsified the radius of the Earth, and as well as having like measured no drop over distance, right? With laser tests and long distance observations and such, that doesn't suddenly make us the arbiters of the universe and all of reality, like we know and have explanations for everything.
Hey man, if I was a diabolical elite billion trillionaire or whatever, I would have my own island and I could fly my own jets and bring a bunch of people, and I could have houses in like 14 different countries and just fly around and eat at some great restaurants and drink kick-ass wines and just blow money like fucking cuckoo shit, fucking crazy, and I could do anything I ever wanted to do, man. And if it took lying to the entire world to do that, well, I wouldn't do it. But that's what, if I was a diabolical cuck.
Oof, bit of a pause there, dude.
I had to pause because I had to throw you guys off a little. You gotta think about it for a second, man, right? Just like 1 second. Would I? No, I wouldn't do it. No.
Yeah, it'd be more suspicious if you said no straight away. You know
what? That does sound pretty. There are days, man, I might be tempted, but
that phrase. What's that phrase? That everybody has their price.
Everybody's got a price, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was a diabolical Mongo, man, yeah, that's what I would do. I'd lie to everybody about everything, man. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck. I got my islands and planes and armies and whatever the fuck else I want, man. I can even go to space.
You'd want to have the advantage, right?
If there was a vacuum,
if there was a vacuum space. I mean, you could
don't get delusional now, dude. No amount of money's going to make space real. Calm down.
But keep in mind, virtual reality may convince a lot of people that it is real.
Oh, certainly.
I guess it's kind of irrelevant because just the TV does that anyway, and virtual reality would just be another video game essentially.
It's so funny you bring that up, Ryan. Back in 2019, man, I went over to the Nixon Library over here. They had some like moon landing 50th anniversary. And I was like, oh shit, I got to go check that out, man. And I did a little live stream, but when I was going through and they had a bunch of they had the phone there. They called the moon on. Nixon called on the moon. Anyway, they had a bunch of stuff, but they had this VR thing, man, where you could go on the moon. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I got to try that, man. And I remember the guy's like,
oh, where the fuck's Stanley Kubrick?
And I'm like doing the VR and I'm like walking around the moon, right? And he goes, look at your gravity, man. And the guy was like, put the headset on me. He goes, look at your gravity, man. You're like floating around. I'm laughing. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, man. Why did that guy have to say that? He goes, look at your gravity. Anyway, pretty funny. So, yeah, they can VR it, AI it, VR it. It's these 2-letter terms these days.
Well, it's the only place it'll be real.
Right. You won't be able to go outside.
Seem real.
Seem real, yeah.
Dude, Grade's still here. He says he had some battery problem. I'll be right back. Tell him to plug it in.
Yeah, I liked your answer to that. My battery's going
Plug it
flat.
in, dude.
Well, plug it in, man.
Hey, just watch, guys. Like, just in the future, sometime in the next year or so, I wouldn't be surprised if like a Glover comes in here and be like, "Wait, what are you flat earthers talking about? Like, the Earth isn't flat. Like, if the Earth is flat, explain this space stuff in my VR goggles. Like, explain that."
Right. It's coming, yeah. It's coming. Well, how do ATMs work on a fucking flat Earth? Yeah. Like what? Are you talking? What? How do ATMs work on a flat Earth? Now explain that, okay? It's gonna get ridiculous. Yes. Yeah. Hold on. It might get more ridiculous than you think. But hey, I have noticed. I got to point this out, man. I check BitChute like probably at least in the morning when I get my coffee. I'm like, all right, BitChute, because that place is a shit show. You got to. I'm really good at deciphering who's shit and who's not. But I tell you what, man, I'm in there every day, every morning for a couple of years now, right? See a flat Earth thing here or there. See a flat Earth thing here and there, but the fucking last couple days, dude, I'm seeing so many people posting flat Earth shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is what I'm thinking, So, I mean, it was one after another, and they're all like new stuff we haven't seen, man. But, I'm not like, I don't, when I see some guys like, debunking the, gas pressure or something, I'll watch it for a few seconds, but I just tell you, it just blew up this week. Why this week? I don't know. But it was like, usually it's 1,000-fold. Usually you'll get like one a day, right? No, I'm talking like 4, 5, 6 people a day are dropping flat Earth videos in BitChute. And I'm like, well, that's weird. That's kind of weird. And they're all new stuff. And a lot of them come from re-uploads from TikTok. Stuff like that. There were shorts. There's a few guys doing some new stuff, just sitting there rambling, going, pointing out all the relative stuff that, we've all learned over the years. But I'm not saying any of it's really great or anything, but it is being pushed on BitChute all of a sudden, at least this week, man. Weird. Keep an eye on it. I think it's growing, man. I mean, there's a lot more people out there that are like, what's up? Even today in the chat over there at the big channel, a lot of people were, at least early on before the thing started, man, there was a lot of people like going, what the hell's flat Earth? Yeah, it's flat Earth. It's like they were all, it was very positive in the chat, man, over there with thousands of people in the chat. A lot of flat earthers out there, man.
Yeah, I think we're getting like, a whole new young generation now in the 20s. Yep. And yeah, they've been through school and finished school or a bit of university from last decade. And now, yeah, they're facing the big questions now. And I guess they're asking the same questions. So I think, yeah, I thought flat Earth would be like stomped out by now, but
no,
it's going to be back. Yeah,
yeah.
These young people.
The problem is these kids go to university and they don't fucking grow up, and they live in this world where all the shit that they learn is unimportant, and then they get out into the big world and they go, oh, fuck, no one taught me how to do this.
Right.
Yeah, I think every young person has to learn that, whether they went to uni or not. They'll be like, so this is the real world. Now what?
Yeah.
That's why you got people like Jordan Peterson or Fit and Fresh and Flat Earth, whoever, to start. Not just men, but obviously women. But in the case of young men, yeah, they're like, okay, they got to operate in this world now.
Yeah, they're lost. They don't know what they're doing.
Dude, they used to say that about me too, bro, back in the 80s. I swear to God. I remember hearing the old guys, like, these young kids, these fucking MTV and shit, fucking what the fuck, you know. That's what I would hear. Believe me, it was the same shit, you know, that we're doing to them. But yeah, they did it to me too, man. 100%.
Yeah, they still have potential, though. I mean, I think that's why we're here now. Like, if it's, that's part of why we're here. I think because if last decade we're about waking everybody up. I think next few years is about educating the young people. I think because they're just starting to get into the quote unquote conspiracy stuff, and the young men, for example, they've been so feminized or oppressed or whatever you want to say. And now they're like, what am I going to do with finding a partner, a girlfriend, or a wife?
They're going to need to harden the fuck up.
Well, great, man. We got Grade up in the chat, man.
Is he back?
Well, he's in the chat, man. He says they have used their entire life to study things, so it does make a difference. No kidding, man.
So what have you studied, Grade? What can you tell us that you've studied that
I haven't studied. So those space guys, man, they studied all the space stuff.
And they studied shit.
Space, and they went to space, and they studied rockets, and they studied and all these bitchin' rockets that they've spent trillions of dollars on and gone to space has totally.
Hey, Grade, tell me this. Like, even if, all these fucking rockets and this and that going to space or whatever, does that change that there's no curvature on the ground?
There is curvature on the ground. It's just
okay. Can you?
I don't know. Okay, no. I don't like. I don't. I can bring someone up. I can bring a professional.
Can you show me a professional ground?
We have professionals coming in here every other day.
No,
and they are as close as you, Greg, when it comes to it. What was that?
No, I was just saying, what's a professional ground curver? What's that?
No, round earther.
What's a professional round earther?
we had an astrophysicist in here the other day, Greg.
Around Earth.
We had an astrophysicist in here the other day. He'll probably be back soon enough. He didn't have any measurements of surface curvature either.
Hey, Grade. You know what?
Everything, like physics, every single thing that has been invented is like
you know what physics is?
Because of like gravity,
none of it's
stuff
based
like
on
that. Like
Earth.
the phone that you're using has been invented like because of like lots of
it's
because some guy played around with technology.
No flat earther has ever invented like a phone or anything.
Every single person that lives on Earth is a flat earther. You just don't know it.
No, they don't.
Why do they go to the cell phones? Like, he's not the first person to say as well. Why is it such a common thing? Like, cell phones wouldn't exist if the Earth wasn't a globe. What? Where does that come from?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like, if like people didn't invent gravity and stuff like that, people wouldn't be.
Nobody invented gravity.
No, as not invent. I mean like not invent, but if they haven't figured out gravity.
Gravity hasn't been scientifically validated in any way. It's a story.
We have created so many things because of gravity, like so many things.
No, we've created things on an agreed upon average drop rate.
Well, you know what we're gonna do here, Greg? We're gonna go through and make you realise that you just have a belief that you live on a. Well, you actually don't live on a spinning ball. You live on an egg. So what's going on there?
Yes. But some like random guy like invited me here. Do you know him? Like Atari for Eternity.
No.
I don't know. But you're here now, so that's good.
Yeah. So I want to know, like, I'm confused about your egg. So is it still a globe, but just shaped like an egg?
I mean, it's like not a perfect circle.
Okay, so it's an oblate spheroid.
I mean oval.
Okay, all right. So what? So Does that have curvature?
Yes, of course.
So where's that curvature? Can you show me that curvature?
It's too. Yes, if you like zoom out very far, you will see the curvature.
Zoom out from where?
From outside of art, like outside of its atmosphere.
Can you send the guy that's up there a message to zoom out so I can see it?
I mean, you have pictures and videos. I sent you a video.
So if he's showing us curvature up there, that the place where we're standing is curved, then we should be able to translate that back down onto the ground. Yeah?
Not
and
really
measure
because
it down
of how
here?
gravity works. No, because of how gravity works. If you like go down like gravity,
So
you
we
also,
can't
like,
measure it. We can't measure it because of gravity.
Yeah.
All right.
So what are you trying to say?
I don't know where to go with that.
Like gravity contorts
No,
the
like,
Earth
because
back in the flat or something when you're
As you go down, it gets flatter, and as you go up, it gets rounder.
The curvature is there, no matter what distance you are, surface or edge of the universe. Correct? The Earth is curved.
Hey, wait! You just made me realize we should ask him this question. So, do you know what it means to falsify something? And a follow-up question.
What?
Do you know what it means to false? So I'll tell you what it means to falsify something is to render it as false or to disprove it. All right. So if I say that I'm wearing, a black T-shirt or something, and I'm right around the corner to you, and I'm talking on a cell phone to you, and you say, "Oh, okay," you say you're wearing a black T-shirt, and you walk around the corner, and you look right at me, and you see that I'm wearing a white T-shirt. Just by you walking around the corner and seeing that I'm wearing a white T-shirt, you can use your own eyes to falsify that claim that I'm wearing a black T-shirt. I'm clearly wearing a white T-shirt. You can falsify that with your own eyes, right? So that means falsify. All right. So you know what falsifying means?
Yes, that's true. But our eyes aren't or can be like false sometimes. Our eyes, like.
Okay, just hold on. So that was just the first question. It's 2 questions. So now that you understand what falsify means, so the question I have for you is, what for you would falsify the globe?
If like a single, I don't know, like a single physics professional ever became a flat earther, then I would consider.
Oh, well, lucky you, man. I'm pretty sure there's some physicists in here.
Not like self-proclaimed physicist, an actual physicist.
I'm pretty sure there's actual physicists in here.
Actual physicist, like they got degree and stuff like that.
Maybe not at the moment, but hang around. You'll find out.
Okay, I'll see if like a single professional that's like studying like physics and art and like space their entire life.
Well, to be fair though, wait, hold on a second. To be fair, you do realize that the shape of the Earth is a geometric question, not a physics question, right?
Okay, I mean, yeah, but like space and gravity are physics, so.
Great. Do you understand what a sphere is?
What?
Do you understand what a sphere is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, can you tell us what the defining aspect of a spherical object is?
I mean, it has no sides.
What else? What is the surface doing?
It has curves.
Yeah, so that's curvature, right? Did you need a degree to understand that?
No.
Yeah, because we're talking about basic geometry here.
It's not
the Earth is claimed to be a spherical object, therefore there must be curvature. We go out into reality and we measure for this curvature, and it doesn't turn up anywhere. What turns up is that we live on a level plane, essentially. So we don't have a ball. No amount of credentials or study into this field is going to change that fact.
the only reason like I cannot say anything is because I don't know like anything about like art and stuff like that. But I will bring a professional, okay, like maybe later, and I will show you that it's actually round and not flat.
Well, just show us it now, Great. Show us what you got.
I think he's sleeping right now. If he wakes up, I will bring him.
Remember, I said to you, we're going to show you that it's just a belief that you live on a ball? Or you just admitted it?
I mean, yes, obviously, I'm like not a professional. I don't know anything. I just believe what people tell me. But I will bring a professional.
But you understand basic geometry, right?
I guess.
Shapes, basic shapes.
Yeah.
But this is what Ryan was saying: this is not a scientific inquiry; it's a geometric one.
It's not basic geometry.
You don't have to be a professional. You don't have to be a professional.
Geometry is not that easy, and you have to measure something so big as art. We cannot see like the complete art with our eyes, right? That's why it's not that easy to measure it.
We only need to measure a small section of the Earth because we're looking for a curvature rate of 8 inches per mile squared. You know how much pop is expected at 10 miles?
Yes, but art is not like a smooth ball or something. It has like bumps and stuff.
Yeah, that's why we could repeat these measurements at many different locations and find that no location has the expected curvature rate.
But how you measure the is like your parts of it.
Well, we can measure it with cameras, long distance zoom cameras. We can measure it with lasers. Many different methods.
Wait, someone is calling me. I will be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I think that's the curvature calling. Can't find itself.
I think that's my father calling me. Wait.
It's lost. It needs your help.
Where am I?
Oh, he clipped it. Clipcord clipped it. Oh, you Mongo. I love you, brother.
I got now. It took me a while to work out why he was saying art. It was earth.
Yeah, it took me a second too. Earth. Yeah. I was like, it's very difficult to measure art.
Yeah. I was thinking, is this a flat art server? Is he still in here? Did he mute up or is he just dipped out? Oh, he's still
taking a phone call.
Maybe he's got that professional.
No, that's his roommate sleeping.
You reckon they're at uni somewhere? Having a laugh?
I don't know. Shame that, though. You can already identify he's going to be obsessed with the idea of credentials and authority positions.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he already thinks that the study of gravity has some sort of practical application.
Yeah, it's got flattening powers.
Yep. Who knew? It's just a hell of a position to take. It's like, I don't care how much evidence you show me to the contrary of my belief.
You guys, this is where you're fucking guys fuck up. You can't measure it because of gravity, okay, man? That's why you can't measure it.
Well, heaven forbid that somebody, take the time to do some study, independently outside of, outside of academia and learn about stuff.
I'm gonna give him a half a point for his language barrier, but That was epic, man. The fact that he said it was great. Thank you.
Okay, first of all, I didn't want to debate. I just came here by mistake. I'm not a professional in this stuff.
It's not a debate, man.
Hey, I'm a fucking piano. Hey, listen, man. I'm a piano tuner. I'm nobody special, bro. Trust me, man. I got no legacy either.
But
there's no
you have studied this stuff.
However,
That's fair grade. You know, we welcome you here, and there's tons of information at the bottom of the server, all categorized for your convenience. You should go through some of it. Study up on things.
Is this live?
Yeah,
this is live.
I need you
24/7 recorded.
Hey, Grade, man, I need you to go learn about the globe, dude. You just got to study the globe. I really want you to go out and go, what's the radius? What's the circumference? What, how much does it weigh? How much water? Where's the land? North, south, east, west, North Star, whatever you got, Southern Cross, whatever you got. Learn the globe.
Exactly.
Learn the seasons, watch the lights in the sky. They're kind of fun to look at. They're kind of cute. They're very cute. You can go and check out Earth and learn the globe, man. How far is the sun? How far is the moon? How far is Saturn? How far is Polaris? I love that.
Well, there's a question for you. How far is the sun, Greg?
According to what you learned in school, how far is the sun?
I didn't really learn anything in school about art.
Okay, you didn't learn about Earth?
That's true. I've learned all of this.
I love the way you say it, bro, man. That's going to be a meme someday. I love it. It's fantastic.
Because I live in a third world country. What do you expect from me?
Don't change it, man.
You somehow learn it's a globe.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
So
we're not
exactly.
We're not teasing you, but
we're not teasing, dude. I learned. Hey, 8 years ago, you'd have asked me the same question. I'd be like, I don't know how far the sun. I don't know. It's far, I guess. It's hot. I know. It's summer. Yeah, I get it. It's cold. It's winter. Yeah, I'd be like,
that's still your answer, dude.
You know what? So, I didn't know it. I just went along with everyday life and just like, okay. I never thought about it. I didn't care. I went through school.
We don't need to think about it. I don't think
we don't need to think about it. Exactly. We don't need to because we have to go to work and we got to pay our bills and take care of our sister's kid or whatever. Yeah, I get it, man. We get life. I got to take out the fucking garbage. No shit, man. That's why they call it garbage. All right. So yeah, there's stuff we do, man. We didn't care about the Earth, but all of a sudden, man, I had to figure out where we live, man. Where am I living, man? What's going on here, man? Where is this? We're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Wait a minute, man. Time out. What? That's crazy thinking. We're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour.
Because you don't understand. If you understood it.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Wait, Grade. You just admitted to not understanding anything, so you can't say that.
Yes, of course. I say I don't understand. That doesn't
But
mean
suddenly you do. Suddenly you do, right?
I never say I did.
So what do you understand then?
I don't understand either. None of us does understand. So obviously,
we understand.
We understand, dude. I got 8 years.
If you did understand, you wouldn't have been flat
8 years. I've been looking at the globe, man. I got a PhD in this shit.
Great. You understand every.
You've been looking at the globe for 8 years. That's such a waste of life. Why? No, don't do that.
Wait. Can I ask this guy a question? Can I ask him a question quickly?
Hey, of course.
So what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
Because it's stupid belief.
Come on, Orion. It's stupid. Fucking, that's it. Oh my God.
Let's just spin the wheel on the fallacy wheel. Let's spin the fallacy wheel and just go through the whole thing.
I think this guy's probably better off just staying on the
Dude, I
globe.
hadn't laughed that hard all week, man. All right, that was my hard.
What was that perspective, Mister? What did you say?
I said this guy's probably better off just keep
Spinning the fallacy wheel.
Wait, is that like appealing to feelings fallacy? Like I feel like, in my opinion, something's stupid. Thus for it's wrong or something. Like
no one believes in a flat Earth. Okay, that's why it's wrong.
You're saying there are a group of people that know the Earth's flat.
Dude, are you?
Yeah, you have to justify that. You have to justify that statement, right? You have to justify why you think it's stupid to believe the Earth is flat.
If you are rich, if someone is rich, they are able to know whether the Earth is round or flat, right?
Why?
Yeah, that's just a belief you have, Greg, because you've watched.
That's not just a belief. They can like, go up to a
and you
rocket.
think
They can
rich
go up to
people
space
go to space.
if they want to.
Nobody goes to space. Doesn't exist.
Then where do they go?
They go up and they come back down. They use some fancy camera techniques, and they
also they're
deceive you into thinking you're seeing something you're not.
So they're on in the lie. That's what you're saying.
Most likely these people are, yeah, but not everybody.
Okay, so why wouldn't anyone come out? People are like distant. Some people are distant to come out. Right?
There has
no
been.
one has to come out. Who?
Nobody has to come out, Grade. All we have to do is measure the surface, demonstrate
That's
there's no
what you're
curvature.
keeping saying. No, like your measurement is too false. Okay, I don't know.
You're appealing to like motives.
You need to stop. You're going to start
can't be known,
spiraling
so-
in a minute, man. You need to take a breath and chill out and let people finish their sentences.
Easy.
Because otherwise you're going to start spiraling, mate. Just take a deep breath. Chill out.
Breathe through your nose.
We
blow
don't
it out
want
your
you to
mouth.
spiral, Grade, so.
Yeah, I was
So
trying to
what
say
you have
earlier,
is actually what
I think this guy
oh,
might
sorry.
be better off just continuing to believe in the globe. There's some people we don't want on our side. You know, we just don't want you on our side. We'd rather not have you.
Dude, I want this guy, man. I got a feeling about this one, man. He's gonna be all right. He's gonna get it, man. He's gonna be like, damn.
What you have, Grade, at the
Grade, I have a
moment?
question. No, I think you got teed up.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, what Grade has at the moment is an argument from incredulity. So something that's too hard for him to conceive, right? Yet he knows nothing about the globe that he thinks he believes in, but yet can't, and somehow thinks that it's justifiable to say that thinking the Earth is flat is a stupid thing.
Yeah,
The
because
logic.
He's day one. He doesn't understand that every single person
That's
in
logical.
here, all the flat earthers, were in his position as well. Thought flat Earth was ridiculous.
Guaranteed.
Thought it was a joke. So it was
I
a
was there.
psyop or something or whatever. You have to be a caveman to believe in that nonsense. But it's just not the case, Greg. All the evidence demonstrates we live on a motionless flat plane, and none of it points towards it being a globe. You're just unaware of that information.
No, because the reason I say that is believing in flat Earth has gone nowhere. Like it made people go nowhere. Like it's just.
Why? Who said it had a goal?
Yeah, what's your idea of going somewhere, Greg?
Going somewhere means like going like from flat Earth, going to other stuff, like from round Earth, going to like I don't know, new inventions, rocket, satellites.
Well, everything is made on a flat Earth, therefore flat Earthers invented everything.
Rockets exist, Greg. They just don't go to space.
Yeah, and keep in mind they also need something to push off of, and they can't push off of nothing to propel themselves forward. A rocket.
Okay, I just realized that I'm just making myself look dumb. I should stop speaking probably.
You're all right, man. That's why we didn't want you to spiral before. We want you to stay in here a bit longer and actually maybe start using the logical side of your brain to start thinking that you live in a belief. And if you don't know something, then it's a belief. And if you can't prove that you live on a ball, then it's a belief that you live on a ball. Simple as that, man.
Not belief. Yes, I do agree on that.
Yeah, thank you. That's really
Hey,
good.
yeah, congratulations, man. That's an excellent step forward to just a more aware consciousness, man. Thank you. being aware that you don't know something is really easy to do because you don't know dumb shit. I mean, I've got called dumb shit, man, 150 times, man, when I was learning about, motors or like, dude, you don't know shit. Just sit there and watch, hand me the screwdriver, Phillips, number 2. You're like, oh shit, okay. I hand a guy number 1 Phillips, that would piss him off.
Yeah, you strip the screw and then you fucked. You can't get the screw
up and everything. So yeah, I didn't know, man. I did, I showed up at the job. I didn't know shit. But they were giving me a chance. Like letting me, hand them the tools, and I'm learning shit at the same time. I'm like, well, fucking guy just dropped the thing over there, and he learned. Oh shit, I like the way.
And then what do you say? You say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know."
I didn't know.
It's easy.
It's easy, man. It's not complicated. It's like you know how to change out the rings in a fucking 350 Chevy. No, I don't. But but there's a guy that does. I know a guy that does, and he'll be like, "Oh, you just
let's make that analogous."
Shit, man. Because I wouldn't show up. Let's make that analogous thing. I wouldn't show up at a shop and say, "Man, you're fucking putting those rings in all fucking stupid, bro, man. You got to fucking hone that out a little bit by the 1,000th, millionth of an inch, and then you got to rub that shit with some steel wool and then buff it out." Like fuck, I wouldn't show up knowing I don't know shit, man. We're rebuilding.
Well, dude, let's make it analogous, dude. Let's make that analogous. So let's say you turned up at the workshop. And the mechanic says, "This is how an engine works, right?" And what you got 2 choices, right? You can walk away believing what he said, or if you're really curious, right, and you want to say, "Well, how do I know that?" I want to know that, right? So what can you do then? You can ask him to show you and demonstrate it to you, and then you can learn, right?
Yep. That's how I learn, man. All my trades. I don't know about you guys. I had a guy go, "Dude, man, you want to set up a nut on a guitar?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it." All right, we need this.
So if someone says that something works a certain way because the Earth's a globe, right? You've got 2 choices, right? You can walk away believing it, right, blindly, just having faith, or you can ask for that person that's made that claim to show you and demonstrate it to you, improve it,
dude. That's it, man. 100%. Just prove it, man. I mean, you build houses. I did some housework, but I build instruments mostly. But it's just like, dude, man, that's how I learned, man. I was just going to the next guy and going, "What do you know, man? I'll show you what I know, and let's hang out." And
thinking that water is flat is so stupid.
You're so stupid. How dare you?
Everyone knows that water is curving, and you think that it's flat.
You are so stupid. How dare you think that
Okay, brother, stop mocking me. Okay, let me speak.
Go ahead.
They're mocking me also. Don't worry.
It's okay. I'm not mocking you. But
you guys sound like you guys speak the same language.
Yeah.
Who sounds like?
Don't take it personally,
where you from? I want you guys to talk to each other in your native tongue. Go ahead.
Who? Wait, who?
From?
Sasha. You talk to.
Wait, Sasha, speak on your native language. Let me see.
Odakle si ti, čoveče?
What's? I don't understand.
Odakle si?
No, is it Russian?
No.
Dobro, kako si?
Dobro je, kako si?
Hey.
What? Spanish?
No, forget it.
Where are you from, Grade?
Where are you from, Grade?
I don't know. Third world country, a random third world country.
Third world country. That's not.
I'm also from third world country.
He's from third world. I think I live in
Grade, you're gonna dox yourself.
Where are you from, Sasha? Croatia?
Yeah, we are not anymore third world country. We are in Europe.
He's South American, right?
The guy's a liar.
You were going to say something originally. What was it?
Yeah, I found a great evidence for the art of being round.
Okay. Post it in live stream.
Okay. No one smart, like who has a high IQ and stuff, believes in flat Earth. See, that's
not evidence.
But that's good evidence. Like everyone smart believes in like round Earth.
Look, my IQ is low. Look, my IQ is very low. I'm stupid, you know.
I've never said that, but I've never said that. I've never said that.
But this is very important. I am stupid, but water doesn't want to curve.
I am also stupid, so that I cannot.
Yeah, oceans. You know what is oceans and seas and lakes.
Yes, I am also stupid, so I cannot answer your question.
Okay,
but someone who is smart.
Okay, we are all stupid, but water doesn't want to curve.
First of all, I never called you guys stupid.
Did you hear what I said?
Someone who is smart.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I did. Just
this sea, ocean. Do you know what is ocean?
Yes, I do know what ocean is.
Do you where ocean is curving in reality?
I don't know, like everywhere.
Everywhere? Did you check that?
I don't know. It could be.
Did you check that?
I haven't checked that.
Do you want to check?
How? How do I check?
How you check? You go to any body of water, lake, sea, ocean.
No, because we don't have that in my country.
Okay. Cannot check it. But do you have any friend who is living near to the sea or ocean?
No.
No.
They're all dead.
You don't have a lake?
No, I don't think so.
What country do you live in?
Switzerland.
Africa.
What country do you live in?
I don't know.
You don't know which country you're living.
If you don't tell me what,
forgot the name.
Kick him out.
If you don't tell me what country you live in 5 seconds, you're going to get the boot.
Why? Okay, first of all, I don't want to say it live. Okay, this is live. I didn't know
Nobody
that. Nobody
particularly cares. We just want to know for geographic reasons.
Okay, what's your language base?
It's my language base. I can speak Spanish.
What's your language base?
Fucking troll, man.
I'm not a troll. Wait.
What is your first language?
I don't want to say that.
Why?
Because
my first language is Croatian. Second is Italian, and third is English. Wow, that was scary. Can you say now?
No, but because this is like.
I have low IQ, but I'm from Croatia. I can say it.
I don't know. Does anyone want to continue with this, or we've been talking to him for about an hour and a half, and he's
he's a fake liar. He can't even tell you where he lives. Fuck him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's move on. We tried.
I don't know why he'd be so upset. So worried about disclosing what country you're from. Like,
Yeah, exactly. A little too cocky, a little too paranoid. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Listen, guys, if I ask you, it's not so easy. But where you from? It's not so easy, man. Come on. And it's rude.
I'm from California, man. I grew up in Southern California.
Why you answer?
I'm on the 32nd. Some people call it the 33rd parallel. Man. I don't know.
Now you
Illuminati confirmed.
Illuminati confirmed, 100%. Flat Earth dude on the 33rd.
Now you expose yourself. You're from in California, man.
To be fair, guys, most of us in here are from America. Maybe you're just afraid we would invade.
Now, I just need, dude. I just need the time and the date that you measured and the angle of that sun that you measured with Matthew.
It was on 3/22. It was on 3/22 for sure. On the 33rd day of the year. Yeah, fucking Mongos. I can't believe they want to cuck up like every date. You know, if it's not 33rd, 23, 22, and fucking get out of here. Damn, those Mongos. You guys got this, man. We got this. And hey, going in that whole live stream today with thousands of people, man, was an epic kind of like a show of force from our side, man. I thought we were all over the place on that one today, man. It was epic. Thank you guys again. Getting the word out. That's what I'm all about. It's like, dude, it's so much easier to reach people on a mega platform like that than, you know, fucking standing out on the street talking to people with a sign on your, or, you know.
If anyone wants to talk to him, he's only been muted. So
who's unmuted? Naffy?
No, he's only been muted, but you can unmute him. Just that other guy that was on.
Oh,
yeah, but just in case.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, great. We don't need to know your exact address or what you had for breakfast. We just need to know roughly what region are you in. Is it South America? Is it Eastern Europe? Is it, I don't know, East Asia?
Definitely. It wasn't a South American accent. It wasn't.
I'm going to go with Eastern European myself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like Latvia or something like that. Or at the start, I thought it was a fake accent, but he actually kept it going for a while, so a good hour and a half. So I don't know. I think it's a real accent.
I'm from Latvia. Latvians don't sound like that.
Nah.
Maybe South American. So what do you think? South American? Maybe.
No, I didn't think he was South American because he didn't have a Spanish tongue, you know, like or he could be Brazilian.
But you're right. Yeah, he didn't have the tongue. Yeah.
Definitely somewhere Eastern European.
I'm going Eastern European.
Even maybe into the Asians.
I'm going to put the hard money on the Eastern European, man. For sure.
Maybe he's Borat's cousin.
Maybe. Hey, we got who do we got up in here, man? Somebody new up in here. No.
Got Nafi, professional listener.
Maybe not. Maybe nobody knew. My bad. No, wait. One Deck's VC verified. What's up, One Deck? Deck.
One Deck's old school.
Is he old school?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm all right, man.
All right, he is old school. Never mind. Why are you only VC verified if you're old school? I mean, what's up with that?
Mate.
He's only new here, but he's been on FED for a while. Isn't that right? One Deck?
Yeah, that's right, mate.
Yeah.
I'm just new to this one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, time will tell, man. Put in time.
Just driving.
Cool, man. Well, drive safe, man. Drink some coffee. Don't fall asleep, man. That's bad news. I seen that shit. Don't do it.
Yeah, Grady's from Kazakhstan, is it?
Well, I think
is he just saying that?
I think the big money's on Eastern European. He wouldn't tell us, so we're all in the guessing game. That's why we're like taking bets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some Eastern European country that's third world, I guess. Yeah.
But he did say something about Spanish, though. That's what throws me off, man. I'm not gonna. Eastern European guys don't usually speak Spanish.
I think he was.
Yeah, you're roboting. Complete robot.
He's definitely.
Hey, Dak, man, you're robot. You're robot. Robot Dak.
I think he's going to say, I think he's a troll.
That was it. 100%. Yeah.
Taking a wild guess.
I think he's a troll. Yeah. Or it's a different level of cog diss that we're not used to, man. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean,
yeah, he's day one. What do you expect?
It is day one, right? It's pretty much day one.
He's still coming out with shit like no intelligent people believe flat Earth.
Day one. That's what we're doing. We're down. You guys got to be a little easier on the day one guys, man. I mean, I know that. I mean, I know it's easy target. It's an easy kill.
No prisoners taken, man.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, he sounds like he's a young guy. Maybe he's done well at school. So in his country, you know, doing well at school, working hard, idolizing scientists and all that is where you get in life. So yeah, that's where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, we were all there, man. So you guys got to step back in time a little bit sometimes and go, damn, you know, I kind of was that same way. You know, I'm like that guy that would have been, well, you guys are just stupid because I got some pictures of space, bro. You know, we're like, that's not evidence, man. Yeah, well, what do you got for evidence that there's an edge? they start jumping. He started jumping around, man. And you guys saw the little skip fucking hopscotch thing he was doing. You're like, oh shit. Yeah. He was spiraling. He spiraled, but he caught himself. Did you guys see? He kind of caught himself. You're like, oh man. So yeah, maybe he might be salvageable, I will say.
Yeah, we just got to give them options, I guess, because yeah, it's how they grow up in life. Be this, become a scientist. NASA is the best place in the world if you want to change humanity's future, especially for young boys or young men.
It's such a propaganda machine that spends billions of dollars propagating this shit, man, every year, and they do a great job of doing it, man. My goodness, but yeah, Hollywood kicks in.
I mean,
a couple billion here and there. Television kicks in a few billion here and there. Yeah, it adds up, man. Billion here, billion there. It adds up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a propaganda machine that specifically targets certain people that are going to go into science or engineering or tech or creative industry so that they then propagate, even more of the lie, I guess.
I call it the water cooler propagation. You show up at the water cooler, you're like, hey man, did you see the thing on the news yesterday? Oh my God, can you believe it? Okay. You know, it just gets propagated. When you get down to the brass tacks of where we live, we can all observe a flat stationary plane, but for some reason we have to deal with a bunch of people that go, oh no man, it's a globe. It's totally a globe, man. How do you know? I don't know. How do you know that? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know. You're like, okay, man, that's really a bad answer, bro. And then you get the super guys that are coming here.
That's a good answer in their heads.
We got the measurements of a shadow and from two different places at the same time, and totally like works, bro. Like, no, man, it don't work. Sorry, Mr. Professor, man. It didn't work out. And you guys take them to fucking town every day. And, I'm a late night coming here. Let's take a piss on these Mongos because they come in with the most ridiculous shit, man. Even you guys heard it tonight, man. I mean, I love you. The new guy comes in and he don't know the first thing about the globe, but he wants to defend the globe. And you don't know the first thing about it. And it's a scary place to be, man. I'm so glad I'm like way beyond that, but that is a scary place, man, to question your own information. Just question your own information. Timbo and I were talking about it earlier. It's like, you just show up at a job and you're a construction guy, and you're you got hired to be the guy that just follows this dude around and do whatever he says. And okay, that's what I did, man, for years. I had to follow a guy around and do whatever he told me to do. That was it. Like, okay, And take that shit over there, put it there, man. Okay. But never once did I think a guy was trying to fool me that the Earth was a fucking globe or anything like that. And that's ridiculous. But he was teaching me what is up. And I didn't know what was up because I was just a, little first day on the job guy. And I think all of us have that kind of experience, man, where you just show up and you don't know what the fuck. How's this pizza delivery thing work? I don't know. I just got hired as the ride operator at an amusement park, which I did. And you just show up and you're like, I don't know how the ride works, man. They say, here, when everybody gets in the thing, you strap them all in, you push this button. You're like, that's it. You show up, you learn the craft, and don't fuck up, man. That's another thing, man. You got to pay attention to what you're doing, man. Yeah, I was a ride operator, but I didn't want anybody getting hurt, or so I tried to do everything by the book. However, there was a part of the job description that gave me liberty to interpret a certain story. and I would go off script, man, because it was more fun, because the script was shit. So, and I would just make shit up a little bit, I don't know, more realistic and fun. And yeah, I got busted doing it. I changed the script. Everybody was changing the scripts, man. That's the thing. He gave these tours of this. It was called the Haunted Shack, man. And things became perceptibly deceiving inside the Haunted Shack. Water would roll uphill. Pool balls would go uphill. It was just a perception illusion, is what you were seeing. I could make people hang on the wall, literally. You could just walk around the wall. It was crazy. It was all perception, man. It was just the way the house was built on the hill, perceived that everything wasn't correct. So it was an illusion. You guys can look it up online, man. Haunted Shack, Knott's Berry Farm. Look it up. It was an illusion tour. I gave an illusion tour, man, when I was like 16 years old. However, I would always go off script, man. And I got busted a couple times. And the boss called me out. That's okay. I said, yeah, I'll own it. I'll own it, man. Yes, yeah. I didn't rat on anybody. I didn't say everybody else is doing it too. No. He knew everybody was going off script. Everybody. And it was just an illusion ride, man. An illusion. Things go uphill. Water bends. You can. Outer space is real. It's an illusion, man. It's so easy to trick people, man.
What's going on with them hills? What's going on with them hills that you pull up in your car, you take the handbrake off, and you put it in neutral, and you're going up the hill back.
Yes, it looks like you're going uphill, but you're really not. And that's just an illusion.
Really?
Yes, dude, you got to get out. There's one in here in LA I've heard of. I need to go to it. And I want to take a level. I want to get out. I want to walk around. I'm not going to. I want to see it for myself. But yeah, I think they're called anti-gravity hills or gravity hills. One or the other. But there's a bunch of them. I mean, you might find one in your area. Go and look. But yeah, I think it's not just an optical illusion with the way the trees. I don't know. I'd have to see it, but I want to do it. You guys, we all need to do that, man. If you got an anti-gravity hill, let's all go out and, observe the reality. Observe the reality.
Actually, I found one thing in our area years ago, and it's this flat rock. You go stand on this rock, and when you speak, you hear yourself speaking like immediately, like an echo. And it's open ground. It's open area. Like it's bizarre. I don't understand how it could possibly produce that effect. There's no walls. Like it's crazy. It's weird.
It is so weird, man. We live in an amazing place, and I think a lot of us can go check it out. A lot of us have, and that's all we can do, really, and report back. Say, hey, man, I measured this. I saw that. There's oil derricks. The horizon. Where is it? Yes, that's what we do.
Flat. It's flat. It's stationary.
It's flat.
Contained.
Isn't that weird? That's an enclosed flat system, man. That competing against the educational system. I don't know how many billions of dollars they spend every year. Trillion, maybe.
I think it's just funny how people fight against that whole premise.
Well, we had
things that can be proven through natural laws.
We got
and antecedents, and nobody. No, I mean, there are people that are waking up. I think that we're on a precipice right now.
Well, Grade, you might have missed Grade. He's still in here. He's server muted right now. But he came in with one of the most fallacious things I've ever heard in my life. And he came in and he said that you can't measure shit on Earth because of gravity.
They go, what? You got your own religion and belief system.
You guys don't believe me. If you guys don't believe me, I can citation this bitch ASAP.
It was clipped, wasn't it? It was clipped.
Go off belief. You have to go off belief, and that's a crazy religion that you are adhering to.
All right. At 32 past the hour, 12:32 my time. Yeah, you'll find the clip cord, man. He dropped this little gemmer.
Well, we do this for a reason, buddy. The reason why we do it is because people can't even defend their own religion.
That's it.
They come in here and they
That's
act
why
like
we do this.
They have all the answers, and we're out here in the field testing it, and it's not coming up with any substance.
Exactly.
So why would we believe it? The government's pushing it like crazy. So why would we believe it if it's not falsifiable?
Well, let's have a listen. The CB might have missed this. I'll just play this if it works.
Go ahead and play that, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I found a great evidence for the art of being round.
Okay. Post it in live stream.
Okay. No one smart, like who has a high IQ and stuff, believes in flat Earth. See, that's
not evidence.
But that's good evidence. Like everyone smart believes in like round Earth.
Look.
Okay, so just one of those types.
What I don't understand is why do you feel the need to come to a flat Earth server and defend something that you can't falsify yourself? Are you kidding me? Can you please think about what you're coming on here saying? Like, think about what you're saying. It's ridiculous. Sorry about my saltiness. I'm a little salty right now. I mean, I'm not trying to hammer anything into anyone's head. I want you to think for yourself. Stop blindly believing stuff that you can't even prove to yourself. It's ridiculous.
What was the question?
I'll play the other one.
I played it. Okay.
So where's that curvature? Can you show me that curvature?
It's too. Yes, if you like zoom out very far, you will see the curvature.
Zoom out from where?
From outside of Earth, like outside of its atmosphere.
Can you send the guy that's up there a message to zoom out so I can see it?
You have pictures and videos. I sent you a video.
So if he's showing us curvature up there, that the place where we're standing is curved, then we should be able to translate that back down onto the ground. Yeah?
Not
And
really
measure it
because of
down
how
here?
gravity works. No, because of how gravity works. If you like go down like gravity.
So
you
we
also,
can't
like,
measure it. We can't measure it because of gravity.
Yeah.
Alright.
So what are you trying to say?
I don't know where to go with that.
Like gravity contorts
No, like,
the Earth
because
back in the flat or something when you're
Jeez.
Please enlighten me how that sounded like a good argument for the globe in a room full of flat earthers.
Yo.
That's why we clipped it. Thank you, Clip. I knew it was ridiculous when I heard it the first time. I was like, because I
To
heard
be
it live.
to be fair, he did concede that he really doesn't know what he's talking about.
He did concede. I will be fair. Yes. Eventually he did. But at the time, man, he was jumping around so hard and being so, what I call spun. And yeah, welcome to getting your reality check. Reality checks are bitch, man. We've all been there. I mean, there's a lot of shit I had to check myself on. I'm like, really?
It's okay, Grade. It's okay, Grade. I'm salty for other reasons. I'm sorry I'm taking it out on you. I just want you to think for yourself. Don't just take things at value that have no substance.
Right.
We're here for a reason. We're not here because we're a bunch of stupid flat earthers. No, we know the claims of the globe. We've tested it. It doesn't add up. It's not true.
Wait, do we have a ball earther in here?
I was just looking. Hold on.
I'm sorry for. I didn't mean
mute grade.
Man, hold on. Can I apologize? Because I did come in hot. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shame you, buddy. I used to believe the globe too. So whatever.
That's a sincere apology. If anybody was offended, thank you, Flatsy Klein. Thank you. That was legit.
I was still not unmuting him until he answers where he's from.
Yeah, where the hell's he from, man? Give me a continent at least, for fuck's sake.
You couldn't answer that question.
You couldn't answer the continent. I mean,
He says he's calmed down now. Maybe he remembers which country he's from.
Asia, he says.
Asia, yeah.
It's a continent.
I mean, that was the one. That was the one for me. Like when he started saying he couldn't tell you his language or where he was from. That was my. He was like,
I know, it like screams troll, but some people really think they give out like this pretty much arbitrary information. They're going to get immediately doxxed by someone.
Grim wants his fucking postal codes. Get the fuck out of here. That is so funny, man.
I'm from Alabama. I'm from Alabama in the USA.
Come on.
Can you tell by my accent?
Literally, yeah. Fuck it.
Which country in Asia, Grade?
Postal. Give me your fucking postal code. Give me your social security. Yeah, okay. Nah. That's fine. All right. I needed that. Laugh. Everybody needs to laugh. I don't know if you guys know how important that is. I really want you guys to laugh at some of this stuff because it is funny. I mean, it's serious. Don't get me wrong. But at times, you gotta laugh.
But you know what's really funny is that people believe in this spinning space monkey ball that can't actually exist because of laws of nature. Riddled with logical fallacies.
It's just riddled. I like the word riddled. I mean, it literally is riddled, full of fallacies, man.
Any thinking person can evaluate the information and come to a logical conclusion. And I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't the globe.
No. It ain't the globe.
You got to be willing to look at that information.
It's the scale of deceit, isn't it? That's that's what it's. That's what we're talking about. It's the indoctrination that's been going on for all these years, and it's we've popped out of it, and we can see it, and it's it frustrates us a little bit sometimes to think, God, why can't they see this? But there's something embedded in them because they was indoctrinated at such an early age, or we all was.
I just
becomes part of you.
I'm so tired of hearing the indoctrination word. It's like a trigger word. I feel like it doesn't help any side to say it so much because
it is applicable though. It is the word.
You gotta trigger the babies.
Yeah,
to trigger them.
But they don't realize they're being babies about it.
It's okay. Plant a seed.
Well, in their minds, like indoctrination, propaganda, brainwashing only takes place in every other country but theirs.
Mm-hmm.
They're just retarded.
I don't know about that.
I think a lot of people are fucking retarded. They are.
We lay it on thick though. When they come here and they're Globers like full on, we lay it on thick. But we've got to also remember how we learned about flat Earth. It wasn't laid on thick. We had to learn in increments. Sometimes we put the information aside and take a break. Like we were able to do it and have the experience not laid on thick. You get what I'm saying? So
No, I know, but a lot of people are just they have no capacity they'll never get it. It's the picture's too advanced, too big for them to ever even imagine getting it.
Well,
I want to hear what One Deck had to say there.
Say, mate.
You were going to say something, but you didn't get a chance.
I can't remember what it was, mate.
Fair enough.
I can't remember. I was just I mentioned indoctrination, didn't I? We all know about that.
I feel like someone in here would know where I could adopt a kangaroo.
Yep, me. I was born a flat earther.
So was I.
Me too, man.
That's how you do it, Mike.
So One Deck, you were talking about the indoctrination that us older. Well, I'm like 32. I don't know what you are. You're 40s or something.
Yeah, I think I was going to say about. I think there's something we all know it. I'm not saying anything that we don't fucking know. There is something within the human brain if it's done that within that time period, and they call it the formative years. I think they call it, and that's your programming. It's like when they call a computer, that's the format of the computer, and that's your formative years. And I think, and that's your programming then. Once you've been programmed,
give me a boy at the age of 7, and I shall showeth you the man.
Yeah, that's it. So, but there must be something that happens chemically or biologically. Well, there is. It happens, and that's why we can say it till the birds come home that you can't show us the measurement of the curve. We can give them all the evidence, and they will not accept it. I mean, what more can you do?
Yeah, and I wanted to add on to that our indoctrination that we learned is probably nothing to the level that they're dealing with nowadays, the younger guys. It's really in their face, Whole
That's why
decade
my
of Elon Musk being pushed forward, the new savior of the world, and all this fucking shit.
Yeah, that's why my son is not going to
Space
school.
in
I'm
every
homeschooling.
show, every cartoon, everything. You know, it's like
I want to know
way
what you guys
heavier,
think. What's beyond the flat Earth? Like, what's beyond? Are we like in like little terrariums? Do you guys think there's other terrariums? Like, we're all flat Earthers here anyway. Who cares? I don't need to convince anyone. Let's talk about other shit.
I don't know what's
There need to be more. I don't understand
What do you guys know about it?
the reason for people to want more. There's so much here, and it's beautiful and enough.
Wait, Flatsy, you don't want to know what's beyond? You don't want to know more? What do you mean? You just want to know that the Earth is flat?
I don't necessarily. I'm not saying that I don't want to know more, but
We don't need to know
All right, let her talk.
having the ability to know. Isn't the same thing.
I mean, I do. I do speculate. It's just a my speculation is there is more pond. I call them ponds. There's more
Yeah, man.
ponds.
I'm an out of ponder. I'm an out of
ponder.
I'm a total out
Well,
of ponder, dude.
If you look at the moon,
there's got to be more. There's got to be more ponds. Damn it, there's got to be. However, that's 100% speculation. You guys
I
get
want
that, right?
I want to go on a vacation in another pond.
Me too, man.
Well, I think that it's. I think
I want to
it's
go
enough
so
here.
bad.
We were
Hey, I went to
given-
Hawaii, man. Have you ever been to Hawaii, man? That motherfucker's a pond.
They haven't
Those
even explored the
motherfuckers.
whole
Hawaii is a pond. It's ridiculously amazing.
I mean, dude, it's just its own little world, man.
It's its own little world. It's its own little fucking island. You're on this little island. It's like 20 miles across, and you're like, "Fuck me! What? Where the hell am I? The waves, the water, the birds, the trees, the air. I mean, it's just like, holy shit, man! Hawaii.
I want to go to a pond where we're not controlled by pedophiles and Bill Gates.
Probably not going to
I don't know. Dude, we don't go into that on this
Here's the
server.
thing.
Oh,
Here's the
really?
thing.
I mean,
Even
we
with
don't.
all the resources,
We can't say
hold on.
that kind of.
What? It's censored here?
It is. We're self-censored, man. For
Why
a
is
reason.
that?
I'll tell you
Okay,
why,
what's
man.
the reason?
Because I'll tell you why, man. Because we got shut down so many times over the last 8 years. You have no idea, dude. You have no idea how many times we got taken over, gotten rid of, censored. Our videos got deleted. I mean, there's just thousands of.
Oh, yeah, that's understandable then.
I mean, it's been. You know, we just want to keep it on the flat Earth, or you know, we do have a speculation Sunday, man. You want to come back on Sunday and kind of like, you know, dig your teeth into the Bigfoot or whatever, go for it, man. But you know, for the most part, man, we just what can
God
we?
bless Bill Gates.
We're not allowed to
God
connect
bless.
the dots out here. I get it.
I really
God
do
bless
want to
Bill
go
Gates and his million acres.
Hey, God bless Bill Gates.
What are you-
100% with you, man.
What are you trying to say,
I love Baphomet.
Blatzy's been trying to get in for about 5 minutes.
I'm on my
I do wanna
7th
say
dose.
this.
Go ahead, Flatsy. Go ahead.
I want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even have the ability to completely, like, uncover everything about the earth that we have been given. So the fact that people speculate about other, it's like you are holding on to some sort of the idea of outer space and other worlds and other life, and it just seems like that to me when it comes to other ponds outside of this one. We haven't even completely uncovered and have the resources to even investigate everything about the world we're given. And it's crazy to me that, you know, you can. I mean, it's not crazy.
Yeah.
Because I did ponder the idea when it was given to me, but honestly,
See what you did there?
conclusion, you can't even understand everything about the world we already live in. So what is the dream of going somewhere else? I don't want to go anywhere else. This is a beautiful place that we are in and given, and it's not infinite. It can't be. It has to be enclosed because gas pressure. So I don't know. It just seems like a bit of a stretch to me.
Well, if you look at the moon and the reflection, if that's real, then there's a lot more under our dome. I don't know how it works though. I just want to.
I don't think any of us do.
What if you found out tomorrow that this is it? Like, are you going to be disappointed, or?
What do you mean? Like?
Well, what if you found out that this that we know is all it is?
Well, that would mean we're pretty much
We
living
don't
in a
even know all
simulation.
that is. But we don't even know all that is that we are given. So.
Because we live in a magnetic.
Right, I got
environment.
If you find out that there are no outer ponds tomorrow, like, are you going to be disappointed, or are you still going to be happy with your life?
I just want to know. I'll be happy with my life. I'll be more happy.
Okay, fair enough.
But then we're stuck here with the pedophiles. We gotta do something.
Hey, wait, no. We're stuck here with the fucking maniac lunatics that are controlling the world, man. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
We can't go there, man. We are stuck with the most diabolical cucks in the world, running the world. And if you guys haven't seen that shit by now, man, you guys have fucking blindfolds on, because the cuckery over the last 3 years has been absolutely off the charts, man. We're talking fucking fuck all city, man. It's been crazy, man. Hello.
It's only getting crazier.
Hey, and it's getting crazier, man.
I love it. I'm excited.
No, me too, man.
I'm excited.
I told somebody
I'm
tonight,
ready to
man.
die.
I'm like, hey, man, I'm ready for the fucking complete diabolical fucking meltdown. And let's do this shit, man. I'm ready. You guys ready?
Well, here you go. You also have to.
If there was a diabolical meltdown, man.
You have to deal with the bad, but you also have to acknowledge the good. At least we're all here together.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
We're not. I mean,
You gotta
I don't
suck
know.
it up and own it. You guys gotta suck it up and own the fucking.
You guys are all off in Australia, though.
No.
That's only because of the time of day right now. I love it.
Yeah, is this Australia time?
What'd you say, mate? What?
What, mate?
Bring it on.
It was funny. It was funny.
I cannot make this shit up, man. No way. Can't do it. I couldn't fucking make that up, man. I'm pretty creative, man. But
I'm pretty grateful for all of you. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do without you these days. It's crazy out here in the real world.
Thank you, Flatsy, man. You have been a blessing and an inspiration.
We need more girls like Flatsy.
Yeah, we need more. Can we clone you? Can we clone you, Flatsy?
No, thank you.
Whoever said that, bro, you were kind of late, bro. Like, you had ladies. We've been doing ladies' night for years now. So.
For years.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I just never.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, from what I hear, flat Earth ladies can be as crazy as anyone, but I don't know. I love the ladies that are in here, or that were and are in.
I'll back you up. Flatsy. I probably met I don't know, 28 flat Earth ladies in my life, 100% in person.
28.
And at least 28, man. Probably probably closer to 50, but I'll cut it short. Whatever.
In real life.
In real life, shook their hands, hugged them, whatever. And
is there like a?
Yeah, I live in Los Angeles, man. So there's a lot of flat earthers in Los Angeles. Guess what? There's a whole shitload of people in Los Angeles. I mean,
That's what I was gonna say.
We're talking the Mecca of the world, man. Is Los Angeles? It's one of them. It's stupid, man. There's 18 million people living in Los Angeles. That's a lot.
You were making a point, though. What was it?
Point is that we can. Yeah. What was my fucking point? Damn.
You've met a lot of female flat
Met a
earthers.
shitload of flat earthers. in person, hugged them, gave them my love. They gave me their love. I was like, holy shit, man, this is like a weird experience, man. It's like, yeah, it's like, this is good. I can just sense it's, I know it's good because Earth is flat, man. I checked it out. It was not like, oh, did I have to prove that? No. Did I have to go to outer space? No, man. Without a doubt, this thing is not some shooting rock shooting through fucking outer space at millions of miles an hour, man. There's no way. There's no way that can be a possibility. And that's, those are the principles I stand on. And, and most of you guys do too.
I'm like the only one. I'm the only flat earther going around talking to people about it and where I live. I live in,
You know what's funny?
Hey, man, that's what makes Discord so good, man. Is we get to hang out.
You know what's funny though?
I'm telling you, I know.
Real flat earther that I know.
Yeah.
The only real flat earther that I know that talked about it in front of me, in front of other people.
Yeah.
His name is Sterling, and that's my son and my husband's name, but it ain't either of them.
Get out of here. Get out.
I'm telling you.
No. So, let me get this straight. Come on, Kim. You know somebody else that's a flat earther besides your husband and your son that is a flat earther that goes by the name of Sterling? Get out of here.
Yeah, I wouldn't say my husband's a flat earther and my son is too young to
No,
know.
I wouldn't say that either, but one of the flat earthers that you know that you've met in person, his name is Sterling.
Yep.
Get the fuck no way, man. That is so fucking cool, man.
Right?
Thank you. That is so cool. Thank you. Fuck yeah.
I had to
That's
adopt
the kind of shit I'm talking about.
I had to adopt another Sterling as a family member because he's the only flat earther that I know that's like for real a flat earther.
Isn't that is one of the most ironically conspiratorial, coincidental things that I've ever heard in my life. It is absolutely awesome. I love that, man. See, these are the kinds of things that when you're on the right track, shit happens, man. And
I don't need more proof.
You just gotta pay attention, man. You just gotta pay attention. Oh my. Well, I'm in the right place.
Should I invite my friend? She's kind of cool. She might ask questions.
Let's do it.
Who's that?
It's just my friend. She can come in here.
Your friend? What's her name?
Becca.
Becca.
How do I send? How do I send the? I'm on my phone, so I have to figure this out.
Just hand her the phone, man.
No, she's at home.
She's at home.
I sent her.
Isn't it Discord?
Go up to,
I got it.
Oh,
yeah. You go up to
share.
You can share an invite. There you go. That was Flatsy. What an epic thing coincidental thing. Oh my God.
Well, I feel like my life is riddled with proof.
I'm not.
And I like it. I like it because I don't need it.
Yeah, that's it. You have to accept the hand you're dealt. And I think you and I are on the same page with that, man. We got dealt hands that were like not ideal, right? Right?
Well, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I don't want to say that I'm.
No, dude.
I'm rich in many ways. But I'm not rich.
We all got dealt shitty hands. That's my point, man. I mean, if we all had our options for hands and be like, well, I want to have a fucking, a fucking royal flush. No, none of us.
I feel like I do have a royal flush.
Yeah.
CB, do you want to talk to Great and BC?
Not really.
Not really.
Hey, CB in here.
Stinky shit in the chat,
Not really. It's late night for me, man. I gotta go to bed, man. You guys are awesome.
I was gonna say I'm gonna pull a girl from Fresh and Fit. It's like 1 a.m. There's like so many facts.
Pull them, man. Pull her ass in here.
There's so many what?
But I will.
What
I
did
will
you
just.
say?
You got another sound clip, CB, or an actual person?
You know, I wish that I was on that freaking show because all those other girls are just a waste of time.
So
that's not true. That's not true. They're not all bad.
Okay. Well, just tonight. I'm sorry. I was watching it tonight. I
Tonight
did
was-
get it a shot. I was getting super annoyed. I was like,
Tonight was rough. I think the guy stole the show tonight, Mr. Zerka. He is funny. Holy smoke! I know we were trashing bro earlier, but man, he's hella funny, dude.
He had
Dude.
me belly rolling.
CP, bro. Listen, that guy was Andrew Dice Clay 2023. That's it. That's all he is.
I'm not too familiar with Andrew Clay. I've heard the name.
Go back and watch it, man. It was like, just go back
Clay?
and watch Clay.
I watch Clay.
Yeah, go back and I mean, he's no different than that guy, man. I guarantee it, man. It's the same guy.
Nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new under the sun. Exactly. Just another P.T. Barnum, man. You know who that guy was?
No.
P.T. Barnum?
Let me look at
Barnum and Bailey's Circus?
I was born in the 90s, but I don't even know.
P.T. Barnum, man. Well, that was like 100 years before you were born.
Okay.
And maybe I was born, but yeah, P.T. Barnum and Bailey's Circus, man. Anyway, P.T. Barnum was a huckster, man. He just come up with shit that he didn't. Yeah, check it out for yourself.
I feel like I would have been the only girl in that group that had a T-shirt and jeans on.
Yeah.
Gosh,
raggedy
no nail polish, or maybe chipped nail polish. If I feel like it, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like putting on nail polish, but it's rare. And
Flatsy,
I don't put on makeup.
Flatsy,
these people would have just been like boring.
Chris, what kind of event would you dress up for?
I think I just pick and choose, and it's never anything that's worth it if I do it.
Say if we were going to meet up, I don't know, a Flat Earth meetup or something. Would you? I don't know. What would you? How would you present yourself?
T-shirt and jeans. I guarantee.
Comfortable, baby. Comfortable.
Probably. I'm not even gonna lie. I like to be able to kick above my head because I can, and I can't do that in a bunch of get up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't wear heels because I would fall. I'm 5 foot tall. I embrace it. Okay, I don't need to look taller.
That's fun. You're a girl. You don't need to be tall.
Yeah.
Oh, you're pocket sized.
I'm super tiny.
One thing that they talk about on the show is that a woman is typically a spitting image of her man. So how she talks about him is usually a reflection of her respect for him. So I see the things you say in the chat about, husband. That seems like a good thing. That's great.
Because he's amazing. I mean, if I had to scale him, I mean, he's off the Richter to me. So.
But still not a flat earther.
Off the earthquakes.
Well,
yeah,
he's not a globe earther. He's not a globe earther either. So
on the fence.
I'm not going.
So, but the thing is, too, is so say you were to go on a platform with 30,000 people watching, you also are representing him. So you the way you present yourself is a reflection of him as well.
I'm confident in representing us in my get-up that I normally wear. Why would that matter to me? I don't feel like that matters at all.
Doesn't matter to me. I know that.
The kind of materialistic things that people care about these days, I'll brush my hair. Yeah, I'll look
It's not material, though. That's not a material thing.
Well, I mean, I'll be present. No, you're right.
To respect your partner is nothing to do with material.
Okay, maybe I'll wear a blouse.
I mean, I'm just not saying there's nothing wrong with wearing t-shirt and jeans. I'm just throwing it out there that I do agree with that. Somebody's hot mic. T-Dub.
I do feel like I would look classier than all of those other girls. I mean, I just saw so much skin. I mean, I wouldn't do that to my husband. I don't want to go on there and show skin.
There you go. So that's the other aspect of it. That's the other end of it too. It's like, yeah, that
Yeah,
is.
but all them women are advertising Flatsy.
Here we got.
I'm not advertising
It's not.
myself.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's all
They
about.
need to meet their like fucking 60 relationships in 1 year quota, you know.
Hey,
Hey.
CB, are you here?
You guys want
Barely.
to talk to Ricky?
Yeah, can you unmute Ricky Beckman?
Can we talk to Ricky?
Is
That
there-
would be cool, man. I want to talk to Ricky, man. I got a feeling. Hey,
So-
Ricky Ricardo. Hey.
What we typically do
Ricky
is have people go through the
Ricardo,
proper channels, but if we're gonna unmute him here, we'll have a finger on the trigger. So
That's his friend, no?
Finger
Yeah,
is
she's
on
cool.
the
She's
trigger.
fine.
just a friend or not, that's how we roll. So
Finger is
just
on
let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
know.
yeah,
Trigger,
yeah. It's all
man.
good. Yeah,
Yep.
might
Let's
be a little
roll.
unhinged.
Hey, Ricky, you got a globe for us, man? We're looking for the globe, man. You got anything for us?
Yeah, Ricky.
We got some globe in the house.
The Earth is a cube.
Okay, yep, that's
The
about
Earth
it.
is a cube. Oh my God, you're a genius. Why didn't I realize this before?
See, this is what I almost want to be mean,
What?
but I can't be. I just,
I know, Flatsy, man. You're gonna get to that point, man, where it's
Hold
just
on.
like,
Who was it that recommended this person speak on the mic?
She was kidding. She was kidding.
No,
she was
dude,
kidding.
come
She
on.
was
She
kidding.
was just kidding.
Sorry. If
She
a
was fucking
1,000,
around.
hold on,
Why'd
dude.
you leave though?
I
If
don't know.
1,000 people come and knock on your door, play some ding dong ditch, and they're just like, "Oh, we're just kidding."
Knock, knock,
At some
knock.
point, that's not a joke.
Right, exactly. At some point, it's not a joke. If 1,000 people come in here,
You
knocking on
gotta
your door, doing the
academically
ding,
get her up to speed.
She's not here to on an
She's not
academic
getting up.
basis.
She's not going to roll with it, man.
yeah, that
Hey.
cousin Swano, he's got a role that says not here to learn, but he's here even though he's not unmuted, or he or she, I guess.
Right. He can speak his mind, man. This is a free flowing platform for Earth. There is nothing in here that's not off topic if it pertains
Yeah,
to
there is.
Earth.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
If it pertains to Earth. You know what I'm saying? What we live on. I mean,
Yeah, that Ricky came back.
however, if you want to talk about,
Yeah.
some
We can kick her
off
off.
topic, yes, that's not permitted. However, if you want to talk about Earth, this
I just want
place,
to know who their friend was. Who was the friend of Ricky?
It was me.
Was that Ben? Eben?
Eben, yeah.
How do you know this
She's
girl?
cool.
Ben. Hey,
I
Ben.
know her in real life.
There she is again.
All right.
Yeah, she's my friend in real
gone
life.
again.
Let me ask you this, Ben.
Yeah.
Your friend that you know in real life believes that we live on a spinning ball.
Yeah, she
Shooting
thinks
through-
she's a monkey on a spinning ball. Yeah.
It's shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, right? How's that work out?
You have to ask her.
It doesn't.
How's that work out for you, man? Where you at with that?
Oh, that's okay.
You're okay with
We all got to
shooting
start
through-
somewhere.
Hey, you know what? That's it.
I used
That's
to think this was all
baseline.
fucking ridiculous too.
Things can be ridiculously baselined, right? Ridiculous.
She can leave again?
Yeah, she just keeps popping in and leaving.
Or text her, man. If you know her in real life, man,
I am.
text her and say, "Hey, man, you know,
Don't come
Are
into
you
it
have-
flat Earth territory.
ask her if she's having problems with Discord or whatever, man." I mean, I get it, man. Discord can be
Is she banned from everything? Can we not do that?
no.
Hold on, let me just address this. I mentioned that If you want to get a pass to speak here, we go through the proper channels, just like everyone else, myself included. So if you
Oh, I
want,
didn't know
if
that.
we're gonna skip and bypass that, let my friend speak here, please. Well, we've all heard this before. That's why the finger stays on the trigger. And what happened? We all saw what happened. So it's.
I had to go
Y'all are
through
not
the proper
original.
She,
Y'all are
she
not.
said one
Y'all are
spicy
not even
thing.
original. Okay, look. If
CB,
if I'm a guest, if you invite me to your house, say, Ban, you invite me to your house and you say, look, I've just got a couple small rules. Don't park in the neighbor's driveway. Don't do this. Don't do that. Take your shoes off. And I just blatantly disregard all the rules you've set for me. What would you do then? Should I just come on, man? Give me a chance. No, you set some basic ground rules. You're welcome to be a guest in my house, but if you don't abide by the rules, you can kick rocks for all I care.
Hey, CB, man, I've been
We have some basic rules in the server. They're posted at the very top of the server. So that's what we would have done, is told them first thing in the VC check-in, read the rules. So they blatantly disregarded the rules. Sorry. It's not on me, that's on them.
Hey, CB, man, I went to like my friend's. I think he's from Iran. So, I show up, man. He's like, dude, take his shoes off. Okay. Whatever, man. It's your house, bro, man. You want me to take my shoes off? I'm showing up to your house to have a meal, to hang out, with somebody I really, look at, like a good friend, whatever. It doesn't matter, but I show up to someone's house, man, and they ask me to take my shoes off. I'm not offended by that, man. Offense is given. It's not taken, man. Remember that. Offense is given, not taken. So all they asked you to do is take your shoes off, man. I'm like, okay, cool, man. Take my shoes off, bro.
And if you don't want to, then just leave. It's that simple.
Where's the beer at, man? What do you got?
She's skeptical. She,
She's a troll. That's what that is.
Hey, I know her in real life. She's not a troll.
Okay. Well, you vouched for them, and they began to troll. So,
man, I think
we were just talking about how
I don't think she trolled. I think she flipped
your
out.
Is a reflection of you.
Did she flip out or did she troll, man? Which one was it?
She doesn't believe in it, yet. But we have to get her into it. Don't just
Yeah, I'm
it's
down
up
with
to
that.
her on how sincere she wants to be. I don't choose how someone else's sincerity. If they are going to enter here with zero sincerity, well, should I engage them in good
I'm
faith?
not here to convince anyone, anyways. I want people to be able to.
That's a great question, CB, man. Fuck, that's a great fucking question. Say that again, man.
If you're not here in good faith, why should I engage you in good faith?
Yes.
You're here in bad faith. Kick rocks. I don't care. We've seen enough trolls.
Well,
It's a pattern. It's pattern recognition at this point.
Let me ask you this, CB, man. Those people that come in here that are, obviously disingenuous, how can they be turned around to be genuous?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, right?
She's a genuine person.
All right, well then we can find out. Why don't you go to the VC check-in and have an actual conversation with someone so you can learn the rules, so that you don't step on toes and you don't get banned. So I'm going to move you in there, and if you're sincere, maybe you can get checked in like everyone else. So if someone wants to go check them in, you're welcome.
All right, how does she get
checked in? Well,
I mean, do you think that was unfair of observation? Anybody? I mean, that was my understanding of the situation.
This is the way we operate because we deal with enough trolls coming in here just to be anti-flat.
I know. I don't want those newbies to be discriminated against for
Well,
coming
that's
in
why
here.
we have that's what CB's
Exactly.
saying. We have a process to vet people into the live stream.
And I think we do a great job of that. I really do, man. I mean, dude, I've been in some shithole hangouts that were like, oh my God, who's in? This is bad. So, but this place does a great job of saying, hey, man, beliefs versus knowing. And this place stands on that, man. I know you guys do. Believe
Does somebody want to check them in?
versus knowing. Go ahead.
Does anybody here want to go practice a check-in?
We got to
What is
check
that?
in?
What do you mean?
Get the fuck out of here.
Not you, dude. Whoever's the staff here.
There's nobody in the check-in. I love the check-in, man.
What's the check-in?
Well,
Jesus.
it was called VC check-in, man. We would send people there first before they even got here on the what we call the live stream. Anyway, the VC check-in.
She said
used
she's
to be-
sorry.
I
She
don't
didn't mean to have a
I
tone.
don't care. What?
Who's sorry?
Ricky.
Ricky, don't lose my number? That Ricky?
She was just in here earlier. She said it was a cube, but she's just kidding.
No, they weren't. They weren't just kidding, dude.
Well, she obviously is kidding that she thinks it's a cube.
Well, duh. No shit.
Yeah, that's the joke.
It's not a joke, though. It's just a script. It's a it's a poorly written script. I'll post it. I'll post screenshots.
I know.
So I have receipts. Hold on. Because you guys think y'all think it's original.
Nothing's original.
Well, the last 4,000 NPCs who said the exact same thing about the Earth being a cube. They thought they were being original.
I'm with
I
it,
know,
man.
I know where you're coming from, Steve. I know.
Hey,
she's cool though.
Well, typically cool people would demonstrate that. Their cool behavior.
She's spicy, like she she's just kidding around.
Well,
I do that too. I do that a lot.
Well, that's how we cope with our situation, man.
Exactly.
That's how we
gotta
deal
keep it
with
spicy.
You got to deal with this shit, man. We've all dealt with it. The craziest shit you ever thought of. Oh my God, I got to think about that. Fuck, man. I don't have the time to become a fucking virologist. For fuck's sake. I was so pissed, man, when I had to become a virologist, man. Let me tell you, I was pissed. Fine. You got to think about that, man. Think about it. You had to become a virologist to understand.
Virologists don't study viruses. They study exosomes. Germs are a theory. That's why they call it germ theory.
Exosome. That's exactly, man. I had to learn all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't want to learn that shit. I had no desire to ever learn that shit. I was a fucking flat earther. I'm like, man, I want to learn about Earth, man. No, they threw this cuck fucking shithole wrench into the pile of
flat earth, dude. It's your bedtime, bro. It's way past your bedtime.
It's past
my bedtime.
All right. So
It's
the
also
point was, hey, man.
Australians. It's the Australian.
You're gonna believe?
I thought you were just waking up in Australia.
Yeah, it's their shift.
It's their shift. Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you want to believe in the continents and the earth and the map and the globe and all that beautiful, celestial navigation and
cartoons,
Polaris and yeah, you're gonna go for it, man. Go for it. please believe all of the cockery that's been presented as the globe Earth. Thanks for playing, guys, man. Thanks.
Flat Earth Dude, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Flat Earth Dude. He's a real one.
No, but shout out to Flat Earth Dude for dropping that $20 super chat over at Fresh and Fit today. I see.
Oh yeah, Flat Earth Dude is a real one for real.
I'll be sure to clip that out. I'm gonna try to go and grab that clip tomorrow, and I'll put it in the bot.
Can everyone that's speaking to Grade just lay off? He's not saying anything about any relevance. Nothing to do with the Earth at this point. Just stop giving him ammunition to skank up the chat.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Sasha
I was gonna
likes
move
to
him to
talk about
detention.
water now.
Your call, CB.
It's just they get. That's funny because they get tired and they run to the chat, and then it never goes good in the chat.
He only got muted because he wouldn't answer where he's from and what language he speaks. Willing to do that. For some reason he can't be unmuted, so.
He said in chat that he's from Russia, but he had that.
You sound like you're from Russia.
Yeah, I know. I have even Russian name.
Great, if you answer it on voice, we'll unmute you to answer.
Can you ship me a nice big bottle of Stolichnaya?
In your language.
Grade, why don't you? Oh, he's muted. You can't talk.
He's confused. I think. Half Russian, half Asian.
Unmute him for a second. See what he says.
All right. So what is it, Grade? Russia or Asia?
Buddy, no.
I think we could unmute Ricky. She won't say anything judgmental.
Hold up, Evan.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Speak
so
with your chest.
What country are you from, Greg?
Oh, what country am I from? Do I need to say it?
That's why you were muted.
I will say it. Okay, I will say it. I'm from Bangladesh. Bangladesh, you know Bangladesh?
Okay. What's the big deal? You said that. Like, what happens now?
The capital of Bangladesh. What is the capital of Bangladesh?
It's Dhaka.
Okay.
Yeah.
What language do you speak?
I speak Bengali, Bangla.
Fair enough. That's all we were asking for earlier.
I don't know, I just don't like saying from Bangladesh because people make fun of me for no reason.
Or maybe the real reason you didn't want to say is because we're going to realize there's lakes in your country.
There are lakes, but not as like 4 miles. Not.
Great.
Sure.
Are you a ball earther? Are you a globetard?
Yep.
What?
A globetard.
I don't know what that means.
Hey, Jimbo, man, dude, don't go tardo. Come on, man.
Huh?
Great. Do you have mountains in Bangladesh?
Yes, we do have mountains.
Do you have the height of the mountains?
Like, I cannot go there because I don't have my house.
Okay. Do you have the height of the mountains? Do you know how height is elevation of the mountain?
Yes, I guess. I mean, not really, but.
And how do you know that?
I don't know. I just saw them. I went up to a mountain like once.
Yeah, and mountain. Let's say it's 2,000 meters. Let's say one of these mountains. Let's say it's 2,000 meters in Bangladesh. Okay.
Okay.
How we know that it's 2,000 meters?
We measure it.
How?
By using laser or something. I don't know.
No.
And what that means? It's 2,000 meter from what?
From the ground. I don't.
Is it sea level? Maybe.
Sea level. Maybe it could be.
So elevation angle.
And how you measure mountains? You don't have sea in Bangladesh.
Oh, I mean, we have seas in Bangladesh. We have.
Oh, you have.
No, but I don't have seas around where I live. Around where I live, there's no seas,
okay.
so I can.
And did you ever check that geometry of the Earth, how big it is and radius and stuff?
I'm not really that good at geography. I don't really.
Because
study
we have a low IQ, but we know how big it's Earth and radius and geometry. How people
Hey, who has the low IQ in here?
How people with IQ know all that stuff?
I don't know. They just.
If I have IQ, you said that we are that people with high IQ cannot believe in flat Earth. I don't have big IQ, and I think that Earth is flat. How it's possible that I know all that stuff with low IQ?
What? No. Like, okay, let me rephrase what I said. What I meant was people that are intelligent, like Einstein intelligent, right?
Okay.
Like very high IQ. Those people cannot believe in flat Earth. None of those people.
I understand.
Einstein was not intelligent, by the way. His he never even invented anything off of his revelations of special and general relativity. There were way more renowned people that were actually creating and inventing things back then that never even got acknowledged.
Do you think that it's important how we are intelligent, or what is going on with the surface of the Earth?
Because it's not that easy, you know.
I know it's not easy. It's geometry. I'm telling you, with low Q, I know what I'm saying. Because if I have the high IQ, I even will knew better, you know. But with low IQ, I know geometry.
A 5-year-old,
I'm sorry for what I say.
How can understand flat Earth? It's
I
super
apologize
simple.
for what I say. Okay, don't stop me scolding me.
Do you know why we think that Earth is flat?
Oh my God! Here we go.
I don't know. Okay, it's flat probably.
Because there is no curvature in reality. That's why we are thinking that Earth is flat.
I mean, we don't see the curvature, but they're probably.
Yeah, you don't see, but you can measure with the given size.
Measure it. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And we measure it.
You've measured it?
Yep.
Really?
I didn't measure all. I didn't measure all Earth. I measured only one small part, and that small part should curve, but didn't curve.
Let's put a pin on that for a quick moment. You asked Sasha. You measured it, really? Take that same exact rigor and apply it to your current worldview. People have told you the Earth is this size. Okay, then you should ask exactly what you just asked Sasha. Oh, really? Who measured that?
No, I don't say it as that way. I just said, wait, he actually measure it?
No, I'm not. I'm patting you on the back. It's fine that you said it that way because it's good. You should ask. But that's the thing is, people don't ask when it comes to the globe. They only ask when it comes to some flat Earth. Oh, really? I need to see some measurements for that. But they don't really ask for that when it comes to the globe.
My default view is globe Earth. That's the problem.
I know. So is everyone else's. But the problem is they don't apply the same amount of rigor to their current worldview that comes default that they would when someone presents a flat Earth. Oh, I need to see some measurements for that. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll show you. But you should also ask that to your current worldview.
The art and then seeing that it curves slightly.
Say what?
I've seen like a video of a person measuring art, and that sees that it carves slightly.
Could you detail anything in the video, a method, where they were, how it was done, or you just saw some stuff?
No, I have to like. I will like give you the video if I find it.
I don't need the video. I need the information. So if you,
I don't remember.
Okay.
So
You sound like you're in the middle of Bangladesh.
Yeah, I am.
You are?
We would give you all of our information. We can give you evidence
not
and
gonna let us kind
information
of validate his story. So props.
and methods.
Yeah, but I'm not like from there. Like I like live solid. So.
But the point is, it's okay to ask for information. It's okay to ask people to back up what they're saying. But just don't have double standards, okay? We know you ought to believe in the globe. We did too. But there comes a point where you start to check to see if things are true.
No, that's not it. If like someone, if even a global artist says that he measured the art, I would have said the same thing. Wait, really? Because like I don't. Yeah.
You want to know a secret, Grade? There's no globe earth. There's no any people on this earth that have measured curvature.
Really?
Yeah, because there's no curvature in reality.
Isn't it funny that
we live in?
Grade, go find me a unicorn.
It's easy. We are in 2023. You go to Google and you write who measured the curvature of the earth, and then it will be John Smith, 1967. He used that method. Then you will have Eleonora Wildhouse, 1975. She used that method. Then you will have Greek. You know that guy. 1,000. Yeah, no Eratosthenes. Other names in modern time. You know, not Eratosthenes.
Mm-hmm. There should be more names. You're right, Sasha. That's a good point.
Yeah,
the problem is, here's what's funny, actually. The people that we're talking to in this day and age are telling us they don't even need to measure it. They don't want to measure it. They don't have to measure it. They're good enough with calculation. They hit enter on a keyboard, on a calculator, boop, and they consider themselves done. Okay, we don't do that here. You can verify calculations with measurements.
Yeah, this is a show your work server, you know?
Yeah, we like to go and verify the information out in the field, the real world.
OB, that's such
kind
a
of
good
weird. It's kind of weird how no one in this server. We've got plenty of people all over this earth who have tested for curvature and cannot find any. I can confirm
Just
there
look at
isn't
pictures.
here in Alabama. Alabama doesn't have any curvature.
Nowhere is there any curvature. 8 inches per mile squared, my ass. There isn't any.
Well, that's flat Earth through mass.
And nobody wants to ask, what do you mean by that? There is no curvature.
Means exactly what I said.
Yeah, but let's go deep into that.
Well, you don't understand, Sasha. Ours is just too big. Can't see it.
Yeah, and science and.
By their own metric, there is no curvature by their own metric.
Yeah, but science has vocal cords. Science is not even
control the
what
media and all propaganda.
Oh, just science. Everybody just likes to parrot that word like it means something.
Trust the science.
Yeah, trust the science. Science says this. Science doesn't have vocal cords. Science is a method. And actually, you don't need science to figure out if the Earth is curving. It's a geometric problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very simple.
So, Grade, we all understand here.
It's ridiculous.
We were in your shoes at one point. We've all been sold this grand lie, essentially. You know, we're on this spinning ball in the solar system, in the galaxy, in the universe, all that nonsense. We've been to the moon. We all believed that at one point. Well, I mean, I didn't believe we went to the moon because that shit's fucking ridiculous. But
you can't go to the moon. You can't land on it.
Yeah, we know. I'm explaining to Grade that, like, for where he is right now, listening to us, it sounds like complete insanity. But you need to understand, we were in your shoes as well. And once we actually, put our heads down and looked at what evidence was actually supporting these grand claims about the nature of our existence, where we are, there's nothing there. The magician's hands are empty.
Yeah,
you need to understand that enough to a point where something inside you pushes you to look at the information and not be scared of it and what it might entail. Because it is paradigm shifting. It's exactly paradigm shifting. It will change your entire outlook on everything.
Facts.
But that is the reality of our world. You got a choice. You either want to continue to live in a delusion, or come and live in reality.
But I would rather believe someone who has done research for their entire life.
That's us.
People
That's us.
No, you haven't.
You're telling me that I didn't and I did. How you can tell me that I didn't and I did?
I'm sorry.
Wait,
but
let me help you out here, buddy. Hold on, let me just help you out. Because the people you're referring to, the astrophysicists, the experts, when they come here, they don't have the answers that you think they do. This is what's funny. Even the people, the way you feel about that astrophysicist, he feels that way about somebody else. Okay, so you're saying, well, somebody else has the answers. So then we go talk to that person. Hey, we heard you had the answers. Oh, well, no, someone else does. Oh, okay, let me go ask that person. We're telling you, bro, there is no vague group over there somewhere that has the answers. I know you think they dedicated their lives and they have all the information. They definitely don't. So when you go ask them,
a bunch of fucking puppets.
They don't have it. They don't have the information. So we have dedicated our lives. I mean, that's, as if that meant anything. Dedicating your life to something, you can still be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so dedication isn't proof of anything.
It has to be asked, Craig. How long do I have to spend studying something in my like? How long do I spend studying a lie to make it become true?
We have the deep sea thermographics. We have the high powered lasers.
I want to hear his answer here. I want to hear his answer. So how long do you need to study a lie to make it true?
Never, because a lie will never be a truth.
There you go. So the people you're deferring to have been studying a false paradigm. They're just too caught up in it all, and they have far too much on the line at the point of dedicating their whole career to it, their whole life to it, to suddenly turn around and admit that it is false. So they will continue on to tell you their stories, but none of them are true. It's as simple as that.
Let's go into that.
Their whole life was a lie.
Yeah, let's go into that a little bit deeper, because we've spoke to people who've come in here with a Twitch following, 50 followers, and he'll tell us, "Look, I agree with you guys. This makes sense. I just don't want to tell my Twitch followers, so I'm just going to kind of keep it under wraps." Now let's put you in. Let's put you in those shoes. Let's put you in those shoes. You have a family. You have a salary, not 50 followers. You have maybe, let's say, $250,000 salary. I don't know, something good that you like. And would you put that on the line just to come and go and announce to the world that you think your field might be wrong and maybe we should look into other areas? Maybe it's flat. Would you put all that on the line just to speak out some truth? Grade?
That's if you're even concerned with truth in the first place, Grade.
Yeah.
Which most people are not.
I wouldn't, but some people do. Like,
you dedicated your life to getting to this position, and you dedicated your life to get to this position. You got a family, you got a salary, you got your car, your house, all that stuff, and then you learn about some flat earth truth.
A lot of people do that.
Your reputation.
Evidence.
Nobody's making that trade.
No,
You gotta trade your whole reputation.
when gay marriage was illegal, right? A lot of people came out who had everything. They lost everything, but they still came out, right?
I don't know because
Yeah,
that's kind of being applauded at the moment. So I don't know. There's a lot
not
of
at the moment,
incentive
but
for coming out.
before it was being applauded. Before, when people came out, they lost everything, but they still didn't give up. So some people do.
But you're assuming that nobody has came out and said, "Oh, the Earth is flat," and they're supposedly an astronaut. There's people like that.
No,
Don't know about it. We just don't know about them.
They're space actors.
That is true. That's a good point there. Fine.
Also, can I just say something? Also, people seem to cling on to this the globe belief, and that they can't let it go. And if you compare the globe heliocentric model and what it's doing, it's absolute chaos. Yeah, it's absolute chaos with no meaning and no purpose. Yeah, you're flying through space, you're spinning. You could die at any time. Now, when you compare that to what the flat Earth is, which is perfect creation, like a timepiece, and peaceful and loving, which one would you prefer to live in? The hectic, hellish, heliocentric model with nothing to give you or offer you and no purpose? Or would you prefer to live on a flat plane with lovely heavenly bodies above you and everything in synchronicity, perfection, peace, and love? I mean, I know which one I'd choose.
What about hell?
Well, the right answer there is I'll live in the one that can be proven to exist. And we know which one that is.
We know which one that is. Yeah. Takes a while though, Takes a while for you have to like rip, peel the onions of the propaganda off you. It takes a while for it to sink in. You have to understand it, well. Every aspect of it, every perception, to alter your perception. It took me about 1.5 years.
See, I think it hits people. I mean, I might have been on the journey without knowing about the journey leading up to the flat Earth. But when the flat Earth hit me, or when flat Earth found me, it was more or less instantaneously when it was brought up at that moment. I knew it to be true. I suppose not everybody's like that. They hear it and they fight with it for some time and have to do I knew it, then I started researching it, but I knew in my soul it was correct. I just had to go and find out the information then.
I was like a great. I thought that it's fucking stupid cult. No, really, and I didn't want to watch for sure 3 months. I saw that title on YouTube, like, no, what the fuck? Who are that people who can even think that they're flat? They're so stupid, That was my first opinion.
I was more like Dick, it was a very quick transition for me. I was primed for it,
It was really also for me a quick transition because I was like always have doubt about everything, questioning everything. But in the first place was like, no, what the fuck? Because that idea was presented even before in my childhood, like a stupid,
Yeah, it was presented there in the fucking Flintstones, They who believe the Earth is flat.
Do you remember that from ancient civilization that it's like 4 elephants or turtles bringing the plane and with the dome and everything, but down it's 4 animals, I think, like a.
No, I don't know what you're saying there, Saga.
Okay,
There's some kind of a conception of the Earth.
Yeah. I think that I have that picture. Wait. And because of that picture, I remember in a school, in a primary school, we were thinking about the fucking stupid, elephants bringing the earth on the back, that's so stupid. And the whole idea about flat earth was like ridiculous because of that elephants,
Where are you from, Sasha?
Croatia. I'm struggling with English because also.
Where are you from?
Croatia.
Okay.
Because I lived in Italy before, and Italian it's in my head mostly.
Arrivederci.
You want some spicy meatballs?
Sorry?
You want some spicy meatballs?
You like a spicy meatball?
You like a spicy meatball?
Wait, Sasha, what's your original nationality? Croatian, yeah.
Yeah, Yugoslavian, but we fucked up.
So English is your third language?
Yeah. Even four.
That's pretty good.
Because even four.
You know
because
4 languages?
I studied German, but I forget it.
Yeah, Sasha, you're awesome, man. It's funny having you in here. Like the guys that we're talking to, they'll be like, "What English? I don't speak English." It's like, then you'll be like, dude, English is my third or fourth language, and I can understand just fine." So like, what's happening?
English, that's stupid.
English, listen, airplane, B level. Oh, how nice language. Telling you everything. You don't need to even make observations.
I mean, somebody was doing this earlier.
Did we get her unmuted?
Yeah, she'd been unmuted for like the last 30 minutes.
No, really? Has it been that long?
Yeah. Oh, however long, yeah. Since we started talking to Craig or whoever.
Earth is going to be now.
Well, it's
Don't
good
say
'cause
a shame.
she's a baller. She's a baller.
CB, did you say earlier you had someone to bring in from FNF server?
No, not
Or was it
recently.
you had more clips or something? Some dumb shit's said. I don't know.
Let's see. I think I might have grabbed one. Let me see. I usually just record them out and then make sure they're good to go before I put them in the chat. Let me double check. I did get a clip from Rumble. Some girl on the panel today, she actually brought up the scientific method. I was too late to record it, but I'll try to go back. But she was like, someone brought up scientific consensus and called her on it. And she's like, well, actually, the scientific consensus isn't part of the scientific method. And so I was like, okay. Even though the girl that made that point was a train wreck, the whole episode. But that was a good moment that I wanted to clip out and play for the people we argue against when they try to say, oh, scientific consensus. It's like, well, how come this girl, not that her gender matters, but how come she knows and you don't? So, yeah,
well, as long as we don't have to state our pronouns in here, it's all good.
That's funny. That was the only clip I had. I was going to make fun of, I think the clip that I was referencing was that girl that was like, well, there's so many facts and statistics and the proof is there and, my claim is true, and it's 1 a.m., but I can't, I have to go to work in the morning. It's like, what? It's so weak.
I have to go to work and drop the soap.
Just to say that your claim is true with no backing whatsoever. It's wild. Let me get the clip though.
Is Flatsy still in here? No, I think she's gone.
I mean, they can't bring anything in, can they? They can't bring any evidence in. We know what they can bring in, and it's not evidence of Earth curve. And they keep repeating the same things. You get the shadows and sticks, you'll get the Albert Rooney, and then you go about geodetic, and then they'll mention satellites. But they can't bring any evidence of Earth curvature. measured in physical reality. So you can do that. You can't really talk about anything else because until you've got the proof of the sphere and the radius, you can't talk about anything else really, like gravity or distances to things. You can't. So until we've got that evidence, we can't really go or collect £200.
Well, there's so much evidence. I can't even name one.
Have you guys seen that clip with Michio Kaku saying there's no gravitational pull? It's actually space pushing down on you.
No, if you grab the clip, I'll save it for later. But here's the clip of the girl that I was referencing.
There's a plethora of reasons, actually, and the research really exists. And I'm not going to go into all of it. It is almost 1 a.m. and I do have work in the morning. But the research is out there and Google is free. The stats are very real. There's a lot of social issues that surround it. There's a lot of socio-economic differences that impact that. If you want
towards slavery reparations, if you're going to make an argument on the show, you can't sit there and say Google it and then not stand for what.
Like, fuck that. Yeah, Google it, and she was all condescending. No, fuck you. You want to make an argument? Fucking make the argument.
You're trying to claim and say, I'm tired.
No, it's just, at the end of the day, that's called.
I'm tired. Yeah, it's such a baller thing to do, man. Oh, well.
She sounds like a girl who was dating a mumble rapper.
Well, she claimed that she was in law school. She was on her way to become like a legal assistant or something. So she wasn't claiming to be like a stripper or date rappers or anything. She was like, no, I'm an educated person.
Not a regular rapper, but a mumble rapper.
Yeah, well, the mumble rappers have a little extra bread. So
there is the Google.
Yeah, she's
their
like,
brains are made of bread.
And what you type on the Google, how water behave in the nature, and Google will say it's curving, and you go to the nature and it doesn't curve. And what you will now trust the Google or the nature?
Well, everyone knows you don't trust Google
because
it's all garbage.
Who the fuck will check the nature?
Well, dude, who was the soy boy we were talking to earlier? I think it was last night. Who did the same thing? You're like, well, guys, like, it's kind of late. Like, well, dude, okay. Well, what does lateness have to do with, correctness or?
Kind of late. I got to go drink my soy milk and go to bed.
How many times was like that? You speaking 1 hour about refraction, gravity, I don't know, and then you come to the point of the curvature, and then it's like, okay, my mother is coming, I need to eat, I need to go to sleep.
It's late, yeah.
These 5 minutes, no.
That's why you need to start off on the curvature radius evidence, because beating around.
Because you can explain in 5 minutes, 8 inch per mile. You can say everything about geometry in 5 minutes, but no, he had time to speak 2 hours about gravity. Now 5 minutes. No, I need to go now.
Well, imagine living in a world like that, man. You just explain the curvature problem, and they go, "Oh, okay. Oh, we don't live on a globe." Fair enough.
You try and explain to them that gravity is actually a theory and not proven. You just get that fucking fluoride stare.
You need the ball first, though, don't you? You need the.
Yeah, you need water sticking to a ball. Yeah, perfect globe or pear. It's pear-shaped, or what is it? An oblate spheroid.
Yeah.
It just changes every day.
Can you make a Cavendish experiment, and even if it's attracting each other, even if you can see, like, even if they bump each other, like a punk, and what that's proof? Nothing. Even if you prove something, make some experiment about something, inside of room, what that will change?
Well, that's not the gravity claim now, is it? Mass attracting mass.
Yeah, and now I put 2 balls in my room, and I show you that they are attracting both each other, and you say, okay, I saw these 2 balls, good, they are attracting each other, that means Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, but that was debunked, wasn't it? Like 108 years ago or something.
Yeah. then you came up and showed me, look, Sasha, there is an observation about Elon Musk, and I tell you, who fucking cares for that observation? Did you see my balls? They are attacking
Did
each
you
other.
see my balls?
Yeah. Did you see my Cavendish experiment? There are balls attacking each other. That means why you need to make observation.
The Cavendish experiment? I've never actually heard of that one.
It's a parlor trick, not really an experiment.
It's all a lot of bollocks in it. It's all this
Probably why I haven't heard of it before.
You probably will now, but it's because they call us science deniers. So when they present what they claim to be science, and we ask them, okay, so what's the valid hypothesis? Can I see the independent variable, dependent variable, control variables, please? And they try to present this Cavendish bullshit as an experiment. It doesn't have a valid, scientific hypothesis.
Theories can't explain theories.
Yeah. It's just a fucking parlor trick. That's all. They're trying to pass it off as an experiment.
And then when they said you are science denier, then we present the science, and then they said that is your science, your scientific method. No, it's scientific method. My scientific.
Damn it! It would have been better if I got that clip from that girl. But yeah, there is the scientific method, and it doesn't even have a viable. It doesn't even have a viable, naturally occurring observation.
Well, that's what I was just going to say. It's not a natural observation that we see on Earth.
What is your naturally occurring phenomenon? Oh, two balls in a torsion bar. Oh, okay.
Oh no, my name's Erasthes, and I'm going to prove the curve by throwing a stick. Or whatever it was.
Yeah, so
things
fall. Sorry, mate.
Things fall.
Okay.
What is falling? Apple is falling. Apple doesn't fall. Apple is growing on the tree. What is falling out? The pen is falling.
Forget about Newton. He's fucking show.
But nothing is falling. Only rain and snow is falling. What is other is falling? Maybe leaves.
Anything that's denser than the medium will fall.
Okay, but for example, pen it's not falling. It's ending my life.
But then they'll say, well, why is it going down? That's what they say to us then. Why does
nothing is going down. Only things in air going down.
But if it's denser than the air, yes.
Yeah. But everything what you move more dense in the air, of course that it will fall down. That's obvious.
What I was trying to say was, if it's denser than the air, it will fall to the ground. We observe that. Their rebuttal is, why is it going down? They agree that the medium of air is less dense, but what's making, say you will use a stick, for example, why doesn't it go to the left or the right? Why down to the ground? Now, I don't know why that happens. I haven't got a clue, but I can observe it over and over again.
I can simply explain it because it's air. I can simply explain because it's air.
Sorry, mate. I wasn't asking. I was just saying. I wasn't asking for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll just jump out.
But they are saying why it's going down because of air. Because it's air. That's the answer. Because if it's water, it will not go down. It depends.
The helium balloon doesn't go down, does it?
Yeah, of course.
That's in air.
But that's gas.
Yeah, so it's the density in the medium. So we say that it's denser, it go down. They say, why down? Why not left or right?
Because there is no wind. If it's wind, it will go also left or right.
I know.
It's not the wind, bro.
I know. I'm just saying what they say. They'll say, why down?
Because of air.
Well, there's the helium balloon. That doesn't go down.
Yeah.
It goes
do
up.
we have any globe earthers left in here?
Do you still get them coming in? Did they come in here a lot? I'm fairly new to this bit.
So, Peanut Butter Cup
Don't
to come
put
off
me on
mute.
the spot, man.
We can ask you real simple questions, so we can keep it simple. Like, the room that you're currently in, do you think that room is moving?
My room is a box.
Yeah, but it's also connected to the Earth, right?
Of course.
So, and the Earth spins, so they say.
Do you understand astronomy? Do you understand the way that the...
Yes.
Okay, so you understand that the Earth spins. And
Well, that's the claim, yeah.
It's a claim, Rebecca.
You're right, of course. It's it's a claim that the Earth spins.
And how do you prove that the Earth is spinning back?
The question is, is the building that's attached to the Earth that you think spins and moves, do you think that the room you're in is moving with the Earth?
Do you think that?
Hell no.
No?
No.
So,
hell no.
Do you think that if you are in a room, a random room on the planet, and it has been constructed on that place of Earth,
yeah, where else? Yeah.
do you think that it is moving with you?
Hell
and with
no.
the Earth?
Absolutely not.
You know those weird stones that you can put on top of each other and they like balance like perfectly, and they don't fall down.
Absolutely.
That wouldn't happen if we were in the way science describes the way we're currently in. It's impossible. Sure? Yes. Yeah.
Well,
Ricky, can I ask you a question?
Sure, absolutely. You can ask a question.
If you go out, do you think that Earth is moving?
Yes, I think that the Earth is going.
Why do you believe that?
Wait. Okay. You think that Earth is moving when you go out?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't go out very often, so
my question will be the next question will be: in which case, if you go out, Earth could be stationary?
I don't understand what you mean. You're saying if I go out, it could be stationary?
You're saying when you go out that Earth is moving.
You do realize that the Earth is moving 24/7 every single time.
Okay.
You don't realize it's not something you realize.
Yeah, Ricky, but my question is this: if you go out,
the Earth is slowly moving around.
Ricky, but this is my question. If I go out, for example, now you are saying that we are moving, but I feel stationary. You know.
Man, maybe not to the extent of what astronomers are considering.
Ricky, can you stay on point? I want to be simple. When I go out, I want to be simple only simple.
Yeah. I am trying to be simple with you, man.
She doesn't want to answer your question, Sasha.
You're just kind of going insane.
My question is, when I go out, please, can I?
When you go out,
wait. Can I finish only the question and then you can answer?
Absolutely, finish. Yep. Okay. Go ahead.
When I go out, you are saying that I'm moving with the air, but when I go out, I feel stationary because I don't see anything moving about wind, clouds, or stuff.
I am not saying that.
Okay, you are not agreed. Now my question is, if we agree both that when we go out, these stationary things. It's practically we are moving. Now my question is:
do you understand that we are on like a planet? Like, do you get that?
Let me tag in here, Sasha. I don't think she really wants to work with you here. Hold on.
Please. Look, tell me if I'm doing something
Ricky,
wrong.
Hold on, Bam. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Just let's try to get some control here, because Sasha, I appreciate your question. She doesn't want to answer you. So.
Okay, go ahead, CB. It's fine. Go.
Just a pro tip for Ricky.
Mhm.
We're well aware of the claims. Okay, we used to believe what you're presenting. So you don't have to just say it one more time. Well, it's been slow and we're moving. Okay,
Dude,
we're trying to
I'm
prove
not
that.
trying to be like that.
We're trying to prove that to be true. So you don't just say it again. We already know what everyone
Sorry,
says.
I'm sorry.
So,
I'm sorry. I didn't. I like.
Sasha, let me help. Let me help Sasha because what his question is, you're saying that it's moving. You would probably say you can't tell, right? Now he's saying he also can't tell that it's moving, so he
Hold
thinks
on,
it's not moving.
motherfucker, because
Huh?
like y'all are making this such a big issue. I was just saying that like
No, it's okay.
I'm like I didn't want to be like a big issue in this thing. I just
Well,
wanted
look, it can only
No,
be
it's
one
all
way or
good.
the other.
We got to figure this out.
Either the buildings that we live in is moving, they're all moving, or none of them are moving. So it's not
one or
that
the other.
complicated. One of us has the crazy belief, and I don't think it's me.
I absolutely no. Yeah, I don't know, right? Like I will respect your guys' opinion completely. I don't know. I haven't done enough research to kind of figure out what my thought process is on it. So
Look,
absolutely,
I
like
don't have any.
sure,
I don't have
go
any.
fucking
There's
for
no.
it. Like
There's no opinion to offer you here. It's either one or the other. Either this place is moving or it's just not moving. That's not my opinion.
what?
If
Can
something
you
is
not understand that I haven't done enough research to really
Ricky,
consider the option?
But what
something is not something is not moving. How look like?
Yeah, this is what Sasha's been trying to ask you. Like,
if
what
something is not
research do you need to know? What research do you need to do to know that you're not moving?
Because I have seen multiple scientific pictures of the globe.
Stop it.
I didn't want to fucking do
Okay,
this shit.
NASA cartoons. Yeah,
scientific pictures. What's that?
We all used to believe those cartoons too.
Okay, well, if I am believing in cartoons, I hope that y'all fucking educate me
Ricky,
instead of making me feel fucking bad.
No,
man.
we're not. We're not saying bad.
Ricky,
No, we're not.
science is a method. There is no scientific picture.
No, science is absolutely a method, and there's so many different ways to go and approach
There
it.
is a method.
But y'all need to figure out your shit. God damn, you don't make anybody want to enjoy or even like listen to your fucking
She's about the
service.
trauma dump. She's about the trauma dump on us.
Ricky, why you angry?
Nah.
Yeah, Ricky, are you Rick back? Are you triggered right now?
Hold on, Sasha. Let's just let her trauma dump real quick. Is there anything else you
Y'all
need to
are
share?
wild.
Beck, try not to get triggered. We talked about this.
If I was your dad, I'd tell you to go to your room, but then it'd be moving, so you'd have to go catch it, I guess.
Or he doesn't say anything like that. No, I'm fine, really. I just am like, dude, you gotta chill.
No one's trying to convert you to the flat Earth in one night. Okay, don't worry.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying. I honestly am just trying to hear y'all's
Hey,
opinion.
but if one night's all you need, then I'm not even gonna go there. But listen, if you're sitting in front of a window, you got the sun filling up your window, right? Either the sun's moving across the window or your house is the thing that's moving. So flat earthers, we just look at the sun, see it moving, and we say, oh, okay, sun's moving. But the globe, if you're a team globe, they're saying, no, the sun's not moving, your house is moving. And I posted screenshots in the chat.
You have to sit. You have to sit with that notion for a little bit. You know, like you have to let that sink in.
I fucking understand that.
You like meditation, right? Like astrology? Like you go meditate and try to feel the rotation.
Personally, I don't believe in astrology.
Okay.
But no, I understand where all of y'all are coming from, and I get it. And I'm very sorry that I disrespected that.
I feel extremely disrespected.
Man.
You're good. You're good, Beck. You're fine.
I was gonna say, man, I'm not trying to. I'm sorry.
I'm just joking, dude.
Ricky, do you know what we are doing here on 24/7 or every day?
Motherfucker, I'm trying to be a decent person, so I'm trying to apologize.
Don't apologize. Everything is okay.
Well, then, fuck you. I don't apologize to you specifically.
I told
You
you.
can go
She's
fuck
fucking
yourself.
Fuck
You're
me,
about to
but
get Frank
apologize to other people. Okay.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but he can go fuck himself.
No, I wanted to tell you only one thing, that you believe the people, you know. You believe the people. I want to tell you believe the people, and people are know how to lie, you know. And people saying water is curving, and now you go to the water and ask water, "Are you curving, water?" And water will answer to you.
You're asking me if I'm curving water?
No, I'm telling you that people saying, the heliocentric people will tell you that water, oceans, seas, lakes, they are curving because we are on the globe. But if you go to ask
I
water,
know global warming is a fucking bitch.
yeah,
It has destroyed our entire environment of the globe.
No.
It has
You're so
destroyed
fucking
everything.
broken. Just stop.
I don't care, bro. What you're saying, I don't
Ricky,
care.
if you go to the ocean and ask, ocean, are you really curved? Ocean will answer you.
Are you?
Ocean, the sea answered to me. I asked the sea, are you curving? And sea told me, no, I'm not curving.
I don't know if these arguments are going to help her.
I know, Sasha. I don't know if y'all are clicking right now.
I don't know.
I
don't even know how to argue against this.
Okay, let's put it easier.
Sasha, she's gonna keep going.
Man is
That doesn't mean keep going. Sorry, Sasha.
It's a size of.
Hold on, Sasha.
How
This
can
is
I argue
chaos.
about that? How can I? How can I argue about this man who's talking about the sea? Like, ocean
I'm not gonna lie,
wildlife.
Ricky. This is what people do with Sasha. When he brings up water, the English-speaking people just go, "What water? What do you mean by this water? I don't know what water."
That is stupid.
Okay, yeah,
I don't
whatever.
know what is water. Like, dude,
And we're not saying it's you.
I am an English-speaking bitch. Whatever.
Sasha speaks English too. He's not speaking Chinese, but people can't understand him all of a sudden. Sasha, I'll give you. Do you want to just make a quick point? Because I don't think she wants to really. You're not trying to hear it, bro.
I never heard Sasha.
Ricky, how much we have on the globe water percentually, and how much we have land?
Bro.
What
the fuck?
Okay. Bro, 72% of water and 28% of land. Can we speak that Earth is more water than land?
Well,
surface.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now we have the size of the.
I
Now we
genuinely
have the.
don't know what you want to hear from me, bro.
No, I'm not. I don't want to hear anything from you. I'm telling you what is going on in nature, what is the size of the Earth, what is going on with the water. And that's it. I'm giving you information. If you want to hear, that's all right. If you don't want to hear,
Yes,
about
I do want to hear. Tell me more.
Stop lying,
okay, tell me more. There is a geometry of Earth. Earth is a sphere. You know.
Where?
You know
So, what country are you from, and where is like the most like? What are you dealing with?
Do you think that has anything to do with the shape of the Earth?
I guess not, but I'm just kind of curious.
Why? Because I didn't open Sasha 24/7 biography server, and or we are on 24/7 Flat Earth.
No, because you have been talking to me for a little bit, and I'm curious.
And am I speaking about bread, or about social communication, about?
Sasha, just get to it, bro. Just get to it, bro.
Breaking the atoms.
I'm not trying to cause any problems, dude.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking you about what I'm speaking. What I'm speaking about.
Sasha, just make your point.
Say it, bro.
Oh my God! I speak about flat Earth and geometry and
Sasha, this is your fifth language. Hurry up.
Okay, yes, you're speaking about the flat Earth. I understand.
Oh my God! Why I'm speaking about flat Earth on 24/7 Flat Earth server? I don't know.
All right, let me.
I'm
gonna have to just tag him out. Sasha, bro.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I've trying to
Nothing.
listen to you right now, and you're being kind of wild.
Okay, good. Okay. The Earth is 24,000 miles circumference with a radius of 3,959 miles. That means with your height, you cannot see more than 3.5 miles
Okay.
on the globe.
And
But
what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
that means when you go in reality, nature, on the beach, on the sea level,
But
you
I
could
don't
see
care.
why you're here.
I don't care, dude.
Why
Sasha,
you're
I
here?
told you about Sasha.
Why
She's
you're
not
here?
trying to. Hold on, I'm sorry, Sasha. She does
All right.
not want to hear from you, dog. I'm sorry. I don't know if y'all not getting the hint, but she's not trying to hear from you, dude.
Like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to talk about, dude.
We got to get this back on track.
It's kind of
Look, so let me help him out. Let me help him. He's trying to talk about the water. They
it's
tell
always
us
about the fucking water.
Y'all set me up for failure. Fuck you.
You know, this fucking moot point was you should get to a different argument. We all know about the fucking water.
if people have issue with flat Earth. All right, there's hills, mountains, valleys. No, but the water doesn't have any of those. Telling us boats go over the curve. So that would mean there needs to be some type of hill of water that the boat goes over. So do you see bodies of water that form up into a bulge, a hump, a hill,
You
a
didn't know it was
mound?
pear-shaped creation?
Well, I've been looking for these hills of water because apparently they exist out there somewhere.
Apparently.
I got screenshots. I'm not seeing them either, but apparently they're out there somewhere. So what do you think, Ricky?
Really hard. You just gotta look especially hard.
I gotta look hard, huh?
Where are we gonna look? Where are we gonna
Oh
look?
my!
Okay.
So, because when we look at the space selfies of the globe, they're showing us curved lakes and curved oceans. But when we actually go out to a lake or the ocean,
There's no curve. There's no curve. No, there isn't. There isn't. There's no curve. There isn't. There's no curve. So when Sasha goes on his, like little rants about water curving, it's true. The water doesn't curve. It always finds its level. In any experiment we do here on this plane, and in any measurements we take out, on lakes or oceans or anything, any body of water, it's all comes out the same way. So funny how that works.
what say you, Ricky? You've seen space selfies of the globe, right, with the curved water. So surely it has to be curved down here on the ground somewhere. Or do we just not go with the pictures?
By the way, Beck, they admit that all of those pictures are fabricated. They're what do they call them again? Composite images. They're composites. They're not real. None of them are.
But either way, if they are presenting it as something real, you can go and check to see if what they're showing is true. Well, don't get all shy now, Ricky. Why are you going quiet?
Where'd you go, Beck?
You with the doctor, Sasha. I know what it is. You got to think for Sasha.
I doubt that.
She wants to talk about vague things, but when things get very specific, she gets kind of silent.
You're not slick, Ricky. I know what you're doing. I've seen it all before.
She thinks you guys all hate her.
She's been a good sport.
No, she's great. Yeah. It's all good. We all gotta get jumped into 21 Jump Street at some point, right?
Yeah, you might get dogpiled in the Flat Earth Discord. You can get the sticker on your way out, though. I got jumped by the flat earthers.
Beck, come on, it's all good. We're fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyone else want to talk or what?
I was just gonna look up a clip of people giving non-answers to direct questions. Sasha was asking a pretty just basic direct question, and you see how people just start immediately tap dancing around questions.
What do you mean, CB, that water doesn't curve? What do you mean by that, guys? Why
We
do
never
people
said
always
that.
talk?
We never said it doesn't curve.
I'm sorry, I don't speak English. What? I don't understand.
Why you people asking for curvature? Why you speaking, CB, about that moving houses?
I'm so sorry, I don't speak English.
Yeah, that wasn't like the best analogy. You know, like how the fuck she gonna understand?
What, the water thing or what?
No, like moving buildings and shit.
Oh, what? She immediately got that. What are you talking about? That's the easiest thing to understand.
It's such an abstract concept, though.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not. But it is though. At the same time,
No, dude, that's like the most basic thing. It's a really.
You can't jump that far ahead though. Like you gotta like start. You know, you gotta like chip at the fucking side.
Oh, dude. I think it's my favorite place to start. Either this place is moving or it's not.
That's like
This
all
is a simple thing.
interfold. I know what you're saying. But... Beck, you're back. Hey, wait.
I mean, that's to me. You can start anywhere, right? We have 3 places you can start: space, spin, curve. Sasha went for the curve. I went for the spin. We didn't even get to the space.
Sasha went for the fucking level of the water.
No, because you cannot take the space, CB. That's the most difficult part. I think that there are people, 99%, they will say, okay, Earth is flat, but don't touch the space.
Yeah, well, we were talking to Fresh and Fit's Discord today, and one of the guys over there had the same idea. Like, oh, well, let's just take a rocket. Okay, ding dong. So then you think that we think there's some type of flat Earth in space. What the hell?
She said the Earth is planet, and she said it is fucking planet. Where do you think that you live? Blah blah blah. That means, space. You cannot touch that. You are on the planet.
There's a lot to learn.
In galaxy, of course.
I want to say this to Abon. I've had people reach out about that moving buildings question. They told me that was the question that got them to it clicked. Something clicked, or they were thinking more. Like that was the question that set in. They were like, huh.
It's the same analogy as like if you're in a moving bus or a moving car, right? When you jump, you jump.
That's not, that's not a good analogy.
It is. It's the exact same thing.
No, it's not. It's really not.
It is.
I'll tell you why.
No, it's so similar, except this is one level down. It's one level down. It's not as deep. It is.
It's not analogous.
It is analogous.
It's really not. I'll explain why.
Okay, you explain why.
Let's take a look at the globe Earth. So the globe Earth is moving in a linear path or an angular path. I'll just answer it. It's not moving in a linear path. The globe's claimed to be spinning and going around the sun, and the sun's also moving in another path, and that that galaxy is moving around another guy. You see, so there's Well, all
Yes,
these
what I'm
motions.
saying proves.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm not even finished yet. So we've got angular path versus when you're in a car or a bus or a plane or a train that's moving in a linear path. So right there, that's not analogous. And number two, the globe Earth doesn't have a lid on it. It's open. So your bus needs to be a convertible, and you need to be driving around a NASCAR track. So it's not analogous. Because if you jump in a car that's going around a track, you are going to fly into the
arguing
wall.
the container. It makes sense.
The whole argument is about movement. Not a container.
It debates the container though, because without the container moving with the atmosphere and all that.
Why the hell would you bring up a moving bus to bring up a container argument?
Because it makes perfect sense. Because if you're not within a container, it shouldn't work like that.
Wait, but bro, you brought up a moving
If the Earth,
bus.
because if the Earth
Now
is
you're
spinning
shifting.
below you, then it should definitely. You know what I mean?
No,
It
you're
does work.
You're mixing up stuff that don't go together. We're talking about the movement. So you brought up a freaking bus, and now you're like, "Whoa, that's how it shows we need container." Oh, what? Okay, but that's not analogous to the globe Earth. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A car, because people do this all the time. So, well, if you were born in a car, well, that car would have to be going around a track.
I'm disputing it.
In a convertible.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you know what you're saying. I don't think you know what you're saying.
Isn't the moving house is such a
container of the Earth? There has to be a container, unless if there was no container, the Earth was moving beneath our feet.
You just brought up the topic was movement of the Earth. Pay attention, dude. Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Dude, it's almost 6 a.m. and I'm definitely following along. You are not paying attention.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
No,
I may have had some drinks, but I'm paying attention. You're not paying attention. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm here on Discord, 100% sure, and the topic was movement of the Earth. They brought up moving houses, and then you brought up moving buses, and you're like, "Well, that's how we know it's contained." Well, what the fuck are you talking about?
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you don't. Look, we can get into the container thing. That's a whole nother argument. The point is, a bus is non-analogous to the globe Earth in any way, shape, or form. But people bring up trains, planes, buses, and automobiles as if that's an example that's analogous to the globe. It's not. It's just simply not. You would have to be in a convertible driving around a racetrack. That's the only way to rationalize it.
It makes perfect sense, though.
It still wouldn't be analogous. It would have to be a carousel that moves in different.
Exactly.
So how is it not analogous to the container theory? How is it not?
Oh well, bro, you're because again, the claims that the Earth moves, and people bring up planes, trains, and automobiles. Well, if you were in a car, well, it's like the point is that those examples are non-analogous because number one, those are closed systems moving in a linear path. The globes claim to be an open system moving in an angular path. So that's non-analogous. And this doesn't have anything to do with container. So like that's the next argument.
Well, we think the same way either way. I don't even know what you mean.
I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true.
It's true.
I have my doubts. Let's just put it that way.
We don't think that we are in container and that we are moving, for sure.
I don't think we're in a container, obviously. Oh, I know. I
Why?
do think we are in a container, but
why?
I'm disputing the container, that we aren't in a container.
That was a Freudian slip there.
The whole thing. That's what I'm doing the whole time. No Freudian slip.
Yeah, okay. Well, we can ask Becca when they come back or whoever.
She's here.
We can get into the actual container argument. I find that to be an interesting argument.
The reason I like the houses moving is just because it highlights the ridiculousness of the whole thing. It makes them think, okay, this is ridiculous. A house is. I don't feel that like it's stupid.
See, flying, you get it, bro. Actually, part of it, that's part of it, because they'll come here saying, flat earthers are so stupid, you guys have the crazy position. And then when you put us side by side when it comes to this argument, there's no way you can frame it as we have the crazy argument. There's no way to say that someone who thinks that buildings don't move is the crazier person than someone who thinks that they do. You can't. There's no way to spin it. So out of the two of us, they have the crazy position back.
That's why I'm asking that question, CB. When is the point where we are stationary? Because when you want to explain, like, imagine you are in a car. Okay, I can imagine when I'm in car. Can I now imagine how is that when I'm stationary?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine now. Let's imagine now that we are on a stationary plane, and how that look like. It look like this. You are stationary.
Yeah, you needed her to make the excuse that, well, we just don't feel it. And then you would have asked, okay, well, if we can't tell when we're moving, how do you tell when you're not moving? But she wasn't trying to answer that.
Yeah, how we feel when we are not moving. What is then experience? Which experience we then?
Says she needs to do some more research about why we're moving. So she's going to come back and tell us.
I've dubbed this meditation on rotation. You could call it rotation, or what was the other name I came up with?
Very funny.
Yeah, I'll call it as rotation. Meditating on the rotation. So if you want to figure out if it's moving, you might want to light up that incense. If you can hone in on the rotation.
Yeah, on your magic carpet.
Anyway, been a good day, man. Fresh and flat. We crossed paths with the Fresh and Fit crew recently, if you guys are familiar.
What?
Yeah, you're probably not too familiar.
Wait, on the subject of the moving houses, reminds me, there is a mythical creature in the Russian mythology called the Baba Yaga. She has a house with chicken legs, and the house can move.
That's John Wick.
You say that. That's one of the admins' name was El Baba Yaga. He changed his name to that for
Mexican
a minute.
John Wick.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Jose. I didn't know that was the reference.
John Wick eating tacos.
Yeah, there I posted an image of her.
He was using that as his profile name. Like before his real name, he used to use his real name, and then he switched it to that for a minute, and then it was El Negro Swan or something like the black.
Oh my god, that's great. Yeah. Hey, someone told me today, Wolfgang, that you used to kind of look for lives, and we would like go hang out in other lives and stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time on YouTube when it was more viable. Now it's kind of dead. There was a lot of live streams, and I'd go into the chat and I'd drag people over here. So that was a mod on like 5 or 6 channels, and they were kind of big. And a lot of those people don't even stream anymore because they've been shadow banned, and they just kind of on. Yeah, I was on Lift the Veil, and he used to sometimes pull like 1,000, 1,500 people on a live stream, and I'm like, here, come on over here after the stream, and a lot of people would stop by. So we got people that way.
Yeah, I think India was talking about that today because I kind of did that with Fresh and Fit today, and they have like anywhere from 10,000 to 30,000 people watching live. And
What's the name of it?
Yeah, Fresh and Fit is the name of the podcast. Let me drop a link.
All right. If they don't mind you spamming the chat, you know what I mean? Some of the mods, sometimes they ban you if you spam the chat too much.
Here's what's really interesting, Wolfgang, is that before they went live, so they mentioned yesterday, well, on Monday, they mentioned they were going to be bringing someone on to talk about Flat Earth, potentially. So I was spamming that in our Discord, like, yo, guys, hey, we should go tune into this. It's a really big podcast, and they might be doing some FE discussions. So I rallied the troops. We were in here before the live started, about an hour ahead of time. In the chat, it was like 500, and it grew up to 1,000. So like anywhere from like 500, 600, 700. And we were in the chat talking Flat Earth. One of them, the wrenches in there was a Flat Earther. So that all coagulated. We all ended up moving into Fresh and Fit's Discord. And Mickey was over there. India was over there. Wolfgang, the other Wolfgang was over there. And man, it was awesome. I thought it was really good. So, and
Did you see Russian Vids Discord?
Yeah, let me drop a link to the Discord and the YouTube.
I didn't know he still used. I didn't know he was using it. He made his first account to drop in on the live stream with me and Helio. He was on. I didn't know he still uses this anymore.
Who? Sorry, who are you talking about?
Russian Vids.
Oh, not Russian Vid. No, I didn't mention Russian Vid.
I thought you said Russian Vids.
No,
I misheard.
Fresh and Fit is the name of the podcast.
Oh, Fresh and Fit. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Russian Vids in a long time.
I know. He was on a live stream with me and Helio, and then Helio fell asleep, and I was talking to him for like 6 hours. That stream was, I'm like, he likes to talk, I like to talk, and neither one of us could shut up. He just kept talking for like 6 hours. I'm like, holy shit, I think we need to end this.
Shout out to RB.
Yeah, RB is cool.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up,
A-Band, about to get A-Band.
Yeah, we used to do that. We used to go drop in on live streams, and we would, go in as a team and just truth bomb them with a bunch of Flat Earth stuff. And sometimes the wrenches would come out, but a lot of times, if you're not too obnoxious, they would let you stay. And then sometimes, where did all these Flat Earthers come from? Sometimes they start freaking out.
I thought the crew over there handled it quite well. There was a few moderators that were already FE.
Yeah.
So once the discussion finished, they ended up coming over here. So it worked out real nice. And not only that, they were talking about getting Dave Weiss on the actual show. So Dave Weiss ended up joining the panel.
Dave.
We linked him up with we linked him up with the producer of the show. So hey, we might see Dave Weiss on a pretty big platform here. Hopefully.
Yeah, he's got all the info at his fingertips. He's good at flat smacking, so he'll handle it.
They ain't gonna let me on there, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna put India on there, so we need somebody.
Well, Dave is good, man. It's in good hands with him.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd take him over like Dubai or whatever.
Yeah, he's got all the videos on his channel. He could link it. He's got his app. So he's actually a good spokesman because maybe he'll get some people to buy the app. And once they got that, there's like so many good videos at their fingertips.
Yeah.
You know, what's really cool is that we did like a networking connection and we got some of the crew from Fresh and Fit inside of this chat. So we got, a little cross server,
Well, pollination.
They're mods, right? The Flat Earth mods joined?
Mm-hmm.
You said there was a couple mods that were already Flat Earthers. So
yeah,
that's
a guy named Dorkhead, Dev, Lead Germany.
We're talking about like maybe 2 degrees away from like their actual main guys that run that podcast.
If those are his mods, he's probably obviously friends with them, so they could actually work on him. You know, the owner of that channel, they can flat smack him. I think he's probably already partially there, but maybe he doesn't want to come out publicly.
I mean, you'd be surprised like what the younger people are actually, the conversations they have. Like, it's not like the older generation where it's so taboo they just don't even want to talk about it. Like these guys are, it's not the same. It just isn't. So,
how old is he? Is he really young?
It's 2 guys and then a producer. The producer is already FE, and I think he's younger, probably in his 20s. And then the other 2 guys are in their 30s, like 34, 35, roughly. And yeah, so the one guy's name is Fresh, and the other guy's name is Myron. And so
Yeah,
Fresh and Fit.
That's a good age range, because the younger than that would be on TikTok, like teenagers, like 13, 15, like really young kids. That's what they like. They have a short attention span, so they watch all that BS.
Right.
2-minute videos and stuff, clips.
Yeah, these are definitely more long form, and they've had people on there to talk about like 7-Eleven and other stuff like that. So, and it was cool. Actually, the Discord guys seemed like they realized that a lot of the stuff that they go through, we also go through. People trying to throw shade on the red pill community, and you guys are you all hate women and stuff like that. What do they say about us? Oh, you hate science. There's a lot of parallels. Yeah, wham it. But
we don't hate women. There's just not a lot of women flat earthers. It's like they're all welcome.
I just need more sandwiches at lunchtime, and I don't want to make them.
There you go.
Well, like I said, the parallels are there. So they deal with hit pieces from the media. We deal with hit pieces from the media. So
how many subs did they have? You said it was a big channel.
Yeah, 1.4 mil on YouTube. The Discord only has like 12,000, I think, in there.
Those are both big. Shit.
Yeah, it's nothing to shake a stick at, man. I mean, so.
What's your ass to these?
The live show today got up to like 25, 30, about 30,000 people watched the live show tonight.
Damn.
What?
And then, with the girls, the girls episode. So there was a guy named John Zerka.
They were in the stream. He had 30,000 in the stream, or
yeah, live.
Wait, 30,000 people are watching this kind of stream
live? Yeah, well, not us, but yeah.
Oh, you mean like it was girls' night? Is that what you're saying?
Fresh and Fit, bro. I've been talking about this for like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah,
Helio's got like 3 people watching this stream. It's the same. There's like 3 or 4 people. The same old. I think he's been shadow banned. Like, obviously, it hasn't grown because there's some kind of suppression where no one's finding it.
That's about to change.
We're gonna blow the lid off. Maybe if the Fresh and Fit guys, they put a link to Helio's live stream. Hey, if you want to listen on YouTube, boom, he instantly has 1,000 people watching his stream.
Yeah, we're gonna change the algorithm, because they can only suppress so much. When we start, getting into other podcasts, like, and start becoming more well known, the algorithm's gonna have to recognize the people that are, you know what I mean? Because people are gonna start talking.
If you search it directly, it'll show up. So, like, if people know that it exists, right, they'll find it. Like these other guys, if they were to say, yeah, if you guys want to listen on YouTube, the stream is 24/7, boom, and then we'll get a lot of extra listeners that way.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of doing big things, man. And you gotta be moving in the direction that really makes this well known. So, and like I said, the younger generation is not the same as the older. So they don't see it as this super taboo and like we can't say these things. Like they're more like, let's talk about it. Like, what is it? Why are people so afraid of this? So they're changing the game.
Much really easier to work because they're not as indoctrinated. The more indoctrinated you are, the more difficult it is to overcome. That's what I find.
Even in my own family, my older brother, he doesn't get it, and my younger brother gets it. He got it right away. So it's kind of generational.
Look at the kind of societal, like, I guess you could say, amalgamation of like trying to create the person who doesn't care, who's apathetic, lethargic, and indifferent to like the world.
Lethargic.
Yeah. So you're getting people who don't really, who just don't want to do anything. They're just like, it doesn't matter. I don't care about that shit. And so when
they're apathetic, yeah.
So
We don't
whenever,
need that.
well, like the younger generation, right? They don't really care about like taboo stuff. To them, everything's, whatever, they're so numb to like all the stuff in the world because they're getting hit by it every single day. So it doesn't look like taboo stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Because all the social media generation, it's like they're getting all this information coming in at them all at once, so they don't know what to discern, what is real, what is not. Whereas the older crowd, to them, they can see like what stuff is taboo. You know what I mean? They know like the difference between that. But the younger crowd, it's like it's all the same shit. So hearing something flat Earth, they're like, yeah, so what, dude? People think the Earth is flat. So what? Like, you know
I
what
think
I mean?
the stigma's worn off a bit over the last 8 years. It's not nearly as divisive as it was. Like before, let's say 8 years ago, if you came out, people would laugh at you, and it's like, you can't be serious, right? Even Obama mentioned it. We don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society, even for that to cross his lips. Flat Earthers, like, what? What is he talking about?
You seen the Justin Trudeau one recently?
No.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He went on one of his little loser rants. He does.
He ranted on Flat Earthers.
Talked about flat earthers. Yeah, they're scared. They're scared of this thing, man. This is the one thing that'll put them fucking away.
Oh, they have no answers, dude. Yeah, they'll just they'll be like Obama. We don't got time for your nonsense, and they'll just dismiss it.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised he even said it. I'm like, what? Like, this is before I was a flat earther. I heard Obama say that. I'm like, why would he even mention flat Earth? I don't get it.
It's obviously on their mind. It's the one thing they don't want out of control.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, like, like I said, I think we did reach like a critical mass where it's not. I mean, if all these TikTokers are talking about it and they're not being banned, it's not nearly as taboo or stigmatized as it was. Like before, it was like, if you're a flat earther, it's like wearing a kick me sign. Like you're going to get it from every angle. And it's not like that at all
Kind of
anymore.
like that still, for at least for me and where I live, it is. But
Well,
not to the same degree.
It's not to the same degree. Like I remember the way it was before. There was such a dividing line. Like, and maybe some people still see that dividing line because it hasn't reached the those truther channels. Like
critical
once you
mass.
once
I've
you get
lost
to
women because I've mentioned this stuff too early.
So the work that people have done with Flat Earth, like in the beginning, has already reached the point where people already know about it. It's been like, even if they're closet Flat Earthers and they haven't got out there yet, like we heard like the producers come in here and talk to us, and they were telling us, they were like, yeah, man, the producer of that show is like pretty ecstatic about Flat Earth, and he knows about David Weiss, and like he's pretty giddy about it. So it's like, dude, we got a whole like culture right here, for anybody that wants to come. So it's like we're talking about that whole crossover pollination. You guys want you just drop just plug 24/7 Flat Earth. Discord. We're right here. So they, you know what I'm saying? Like we got them in here. So it's like the next step is to like make churn up some content and make it worth everyone's while to like hear what we got to say. So I mean, yeah, like this server is doing big things, man. Like no doubt about it.
That's where I would send people here. I'm like, go if you want to know more, go there, and there's people that could answer your questions. We have links to other videos because we have all these resources and all these different all the different rooms. You could read about all the different subjects, and you could find maps, and there's like a whole bunch of info. And not only that, there's always people willing to answer questions. So I'm like, yeah, just come over here. That's where I used to send them, like when I was on the live stream. I'm like, yeah, I can't answer it all in a text chat. Sometimes you gotta. It's easier just to describe it. You know what I mean? If you're just kind of reading stuff, it doesn't translate as well, I think. Plus, there's too much going on. Like in the lobby, you're just reading all this random back and forth between different conversations, and it's hard to get. It's just hard to communicate with people that way, especially when there's more than one. So it's easier to do it in a format like this.
Yeah, the social media crowd. People are becoming internet famous. They don't need to be backed up by these larger companies that produce shows and such, and which are like gatekeep. Like they don't have to go to those guys. You could just be some rando somewhere that becomes famous overnight. Like these shows are all linked. So they're connected within their own social media sphere. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why some people now are just independent. They don't have like big backing from other companies, media companies. They're just starting up like as just, the small movement, and then they get popular. And, that's what these guys are. They're like internet famous. They became like, from the algorithm was treating their show pretty good, and, they got steam, and now they're getting to be like a force to be reckoned with.
There's a lot of athletes that are flat earthers. There's like Kyrie Irving, and there's
they're shills.
Shaq. Well, they might be shills, but they still put it out there.
Shaq believes flat Earth? No, he doesn't.
No, but I'm just putting it out there, right? Even if he's a shill.
Flat earther. He is the shill.
So hey, check it out, Ron. You know 100%. That we got a NFL person in here from the NFL, from Detroit Lions.
Real? I'm from Detroit. What's his name?
Plagueman.
Detroit.
What is it?
Plagueman. He's a part of our group. We've talked to him many times in here.
What did he play? What position did he play? Does he not want to expose that? He played on the line.
No, he gave us a picture. It's been some time, but he was talking about it because he used to play with. He used to. I don't know if he doesn't play NFL anymore, but he was from the Detroit Lions. So
I wonder what era did he play in? Did he play with Barry Sanders?
I couldn't tell you, bro. He'd have to come in here and probably tell you guys.
Shit. He played with Barry Sanders. I used to watch football back then, but I don't watch it anymore because it's all just
we got celebrities. We got celebrities that come through here, bro. Like, and that's like we do stuff like that. Like, and then we got Flat Earth Man from, doing big things in the Flat Earth community. He stops by and chats with us. Like, I mean,
music guru. Yeah, I've seen him in here. I talked with him.
So we got people to come to the server, dude. We
Mickey,
are.
Did you hear the song? Did Helio? I wrote the song, but Helio sang it because I can't sing for shit. And
yeah, I was listening to it. Yep.
Ether Gross made the video, and we're still touching it up a little bit. But Flatsy Klein was going to do a version on her guitar, and these little short videos, these can be effective because a lot of times people won't click on a video about flat Earth, but if they don't know it's a flat Earth song, they might listen to it.
Yeah. I'm just kind of letting people know that this server is a brand. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We are a brand. Like, this is something where you could actually tell people, and people are gonna want to be here. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, even now, we have connections to people that we're only 2 degrees from, like celebrities. So if we really, really wanted to do something, we're in a position where we could do something and get recognition. So we're just right now kind of doing that networking thing, laying the groundwork, you know what I mean? Getting the word out. So
we've been doing that for like 6 years. We've been getting the word out. So it's not like we haven't been. It's just something that's slow. Like everybody knows at least one person in their life who's a flat earther, a cousin, a brother, somebody in your family, right? Everybody knows at least one. There's not one single person that doesn't know a flat earther, guaranteed.
Yeah, remember the steps to this thing, because people were like, well, what do we have to do? What's the next step? My thing was always like, well, critical mass. You have to reach a point where this thing is not so taboo anymore, where people aren't fighting and resisting. And so the groundwork was the early days of like this internet like thing, exploding on the internet was the battleground. You have to fight as hard as you can to, like, you got all the different flat earth camps. you know, Infinite Plane, you got like the Domers, you got like, you know what I'm saying? Like the different factions within Flat Earth. And then you started to have to sift through what's really like the truth. And so it was a fight for like getting the truth out there. This server maintained its course. We had like, I guess the shedding of like the different ideas. People used to be like, in the early days of Flat Earth, people were even saying they were still filled with the mind virus. It was like, people in here were like, yeah, I only know the Earth to be flat, only 99.999%. Like I don't really know it to be true, like truly, like the Earth, you know, to be that way or not. I can't say it that way. So the early days wasn't really locked into that. Now you got people saying, nope, it's 100% for sure. It's flat and stationary. Like now it's a
Who
lot
are you
of
talking
confirmation.
about? I don't remember people like that. They never got a flat Earth roll unless they were 100%. No, we gave them on the fence, bro. I was here for like 7 years, and they would get on the fence.
I won't say names because I'm protecting their, you know, the identities. But
If you don't get the roll, I mean, at least that's how we rolled back then. We would give you on the fence or some other roll. We wouldn't give you FE unless you're like 100% balls out, flat Earth.
Ron, I'm telling you,
Well,
you,
if
bro,
there's any
I know
fakers,
these
dude, call them out. Call out the fakers.
No, but they like these guys were pretty cool. They were pretty cool people. So I wouldn't say like they weren't flat earthers. I'm just saying they had the mind virus like that. Nobody, I really didn't talk about. It wasn't like talked about in the early days because
We got to take the rolls, and we can't let them. We can't let them represent if they're not like 100.
Well, that's what we were talking about. But like it got.
I
to the
never
point
tell.
where that.
I mean, me and Jose, we like that was the thing. You got to be 100, or you're not getting it. Like there was on the fence, and there was like questioning and other roles for those people.
Yeah.
But if someone gave them that tag, then that was you could always remove it because we don't want it. Like I said, we don't want anybody.
Ron, that is the mindset, right? For anybody that gets this tag, but at the same time, you couldn't cover the whole server as many people as we had in here. So I already know there were people in here that used to think like
they might have slipped through. Yeah, well, that's what we got.
I don't think they slipped through. I just think they were accepted. Like that's cool, man. So long as you like still, you know, put Flat Earth out there, and they were cool with that. You know, they
not me.
Wow,
like that was one of the things. I don't know. Maybe someone slipped through, but anytime we found out people like that, we would just we would remove that because we don't want anybody who's not 100. If you're like, and it doesn't mean you have to be flat Earth. Everyone knows you could be a Globie, you could be on the fence, you could be anything. You could be VC verified. You don't have to be flat Earth to be here.
Yeah, but check it out, man. It's like this, you know, people, you don't really know until you ask the question, right? I mean, how would you know if somebody thinks that the Earth is flat only 99.99999%? You know, you wouldn't know that. Unless you ask
we interview them before they get the role. We do
okay, so check. I'm trying to show you, like, I know what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but you wouldn't be able to screen for that. Like people that are, you know, part of the community don't tell you that they're like not 100 for flat Earth. They would say like, well, yeah, I'm saying it's flat Earth and I agree with everything and it's all good, but I can't tell you what the Earth is 100%. Like, and so they would say that themselves. They would, but
well, then they wouldn't. Like, not for me. I was a mod for like 7 years, and I never gave anyone who's not 100. So there's other roles for those kind of fakers or people that are not fully convinced. There's not even fakers, but people that don't have their mind made up. We had a specific role for them, and anybody who did get flat Earth, it can always be removed if they're not legit. Like, because we only want legit people that, you know, are convinced and they're positive of their convictions, right? We don't want anyone waffling. So, I mean, that was always my stance. I never let people slip through like that. Maybe other people did let a few slip through, but eventually they get found out.
It wasn't a hard nose point for